Kameme plays Sheik plays. Oh, looks like
There we go.
we are gonna see Sora against Falco Lombardi from Star Fox, and we are now in a small battlefield. Excellent. Both playing the neutral, but Kameme with the first and that conversion of Sora. Now he's on the out of the stage. Now let's start with the Falco combos, but now Kameme says, not here, not today, my man. And the dash attack, the double dash attack. Now looks like that Tundaga are about to get the edgeguard situation. And Kameme is playing very good against Dotank. Dotank don't find the answer, and that down tilt to the out smash, almost taking the stock from Dotank. Dotank is struggling a lot to enter over Kameme, and Kameme now against the down tilt the upper and ends the stock from Dotank.
Kameme didn't permit for Dotank to even hit him at least twice or three times. At 19%, Kameme is playing very good with his nairs from distance. There we go, trying to maintain that loop possible, that up B to return from stage, getting hit. Kameme to 39%, so we're gonna have a matchup from afar. Dotank closely but surely trying to look in open space, but Kameme right now using the Blizzard to put him over. The Fire Raga, and now we have Tundaga on the edge. Dash attack, one hit. And a problem we're gonna see with Sora is that many of his attacks are not gonna be punishable real quick, because sometimes the cross-up doesn't permit you, or the side B does a cross-up too that it won't let you do much, but that up B to put Dotank away from Kameme to an 87%.
Well, that now Dotank is struggling a lot to enter over Kameme, but now he looks more confident in his playstyle. But Kameme, it's a monster, and now he's entering a lot with the first, and well, he's punishing all the errors by Dotank. Now Dotank in the edgeguard situation, and that Blizzaga almost taking the shield from Dotank. Dotank almost taking the stock with that upper. Now he's trying to get that stock from Kameme. Kameme almost getting the 100%, and that first to the upper and the second stock from Dotank. Kameme with his 3 stock, this looks very tough to the Falcon main.
And that Sora 2 upper is almost going to hit 100% of the time. You got to try to do an SDI right there to prevent that from killing. Right there, the backer won't hit out of the platform. 117% the Tundaga, sending Dotank afar. The dash attack won't hit because it was a bit too early, but the down to hurting Kameme, sending him to 131. Kameme is calm. It's not suffering that much, but Dotank does want to take at least 1 stock to Kameme. The down tilt one hit. Very nice up air from Kameme to send Dotank away from that ledge. Let's see what Dotank can do. The Fire Raga to the dash attack, pretty simple from a Sora. Looking that nair to hit to the stage, but it won't clear. Right there, forward tilt to the right, 144, and it's done. First game for Kameme. Very convincing win for Kameme right there. 3 stock and 144.
He almost get the full. Well, he didn't even has the full rage for that Sora and gets the 3 stock. Dotank really needs to think about his counter pick in the stage, and well, even if he change of character, but now Kameme looks very confident, and he even take the stocks every time in a simple way. Very Kingdom Hearts, you know, that simple and clean. And now. Well, we are going to the game number 2. Looks like we're gonna stay on small battlefield. This could be. This is weird, but well, maybe Dotank knows what to do now, and he downloads the playstyle from Kameme. But Kameme looks very confident right now, and with that side B almost reset over Dotank. Kameme with the percentage advantage, and now Dotank. Letting Kameme out of the stage with that laser, but Kameme very quickly turns the situation in his favor. The dash attack, now he didn't have a job, and no, well, Dotank returning to the stage, and now Kameme is trying to get a setup with the first, with the upper. He's freeze and almost taking the stock, the first, the down tilt, the upper, and almost, well, taking the stock. He just take the stock and again with the Kingdom Hearts 1, that's simple and clean. And now Dotank trying to get more percentage before Kameme gets the the momentum, but this man is like a fishing wire. Look, Kameme is so confident.
I gotta admit, Dotank looks very good right now in the match. 79% though. He still hasn't looked for that first stock, but Kameme, well, mark my words, Kameme is not permitting Dotank to play the game right there. Blizzaga to an up right there in 88%. Kameme has a oh my lord, charging that up smash to take the second stock. We just gotta say Kameme is playing clean right now against Dotank.
Yeah, this could be the second restock because Kameme is only with 82% and Dotank is struggling a lot to get an opening over Kameme, but with that Firebird returning to the center of the stage and now trying to get something over Kameme again. Missing that up tilt to the backer, a classic of the Falcon Bardis, and this could be everything because Kameme are about to take the stock, but now that up smash from Dotank take the first stock from Kameme. Let's see if he can return in this situation in his favor, or if Kameme can deal the game right now.
Dotank could say calmly he didn't get 6 stocks by Kameme, at least taking 1 stock for Kameme, falling fair to 16%. But Kameme wants that kill already. Very good grab from Dotank. Oh, that upper transfer right there to take Dotank to 121. That grab to the up throw for the upper, hitting for 47. Well, Dotank trying to look if anything possible to get a win or a second stock for Kameme. Kameme looking for that nair for the upper, not finding it yet. Might be pressure.
Yeah, looks like that fair to the upper ends the stock from Dotank and seals the deal. Kameme won 2-0 over Dotank. Well, even if Dotank was struggling a lot in game number 1 and part of the game number 2, he looks more confident about his gameplay. And well, even taking a stock from Kameme, he was doing so good in the second one, but at the end Kameme takes the flow of the game and well, seals the deal.
No, definitely. Dotank did try his best to play against Kameme, but Kameme already had it all figured out. I loved his transfer, his combos with the down to the upper. Kameme does it all with Sora. Well, very nice game to continue to the next round. I just gotta say, Dotank did look very confident. I gotta agree with you right, there, Captain Pressure. Dotank felt a bit more clear on what he needed to do against Kameme. I know it's a bit difficult because, again, it's Kameme. Anything could be possible. You could beat him as well, but right there, Kameme was really confident against the matchup. He found it, he downloaded it, and he got the win.
So, yeah, looks like now we are going to have FuerzaDON. Well, I saw FuerzaDON coming to the stage, so I think we are going to see the Shulk from Guadalajara right now, but let's see what production can say to us. And, well, people in the chat, who are your favorite player to win Smash Factor X, your favorite player now on the stream. We're very excited at this tournament.
Yeah. No, and again, Smash Factor in Ultimate has very good competition. We got Samba, we got Sonic, we got Leo, we got Spargo. You can name it. We got Ling Ling all the way from Puerto Rico. He's right there playing the game with you guys, and we have a very, very stacked tournament. So we can try to agree that anything could be possible in Smash Factor. We try to see Leo winning another Factor, or we can see someone new winning the Factor. You get it? So this year it's way different, and any world could happen.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's only one time that the Smash Factor was won by someone who doesn't beat Leo. That time was no, 2 times. In Smash Factor 8, Mars won over Leo.
Ooh.
And I don't know if it was Smash Factor 7 or 6, but I remember a Mario won Smash Factor. That time Leo didn't come, and was even Smash 4 that time. That was a lot before. But well, now we are gonna see, as I said before, FuerzaDON, the Shulk from Guadalajara, the best Shulk in Mexico, and I want to assume that was JJ Cat Zero, a Samus player from Colombia, if I'm not bad. JJ Cat a very good Samus. So this could be trouble for FuerzaDON, but he has one of the best Samus in the country. In Guadalajara was Quintero, so he has a lot of practice. I don't know if JJ Cat has the Shulk practice. FuerzaDON only plays Shulk, at least in brackets. I know he play Falco in friendlies too, but well, this is the best tournament in Latin America, so we are gonna see the best of the best, and I assume he's gonna play a lot of well, full Shulk right now.
I agree with the matchup. I think FuerzaDON is gonna have a bit of a problem with Samus. JJ Cat will do anything possible to take advantage of that mismatch against Shulk. So I'm actually kind of excited on how JJ Cat could play against FuerzaDON. I've seen FuerzaDON play, and his Shulk is serious business, guys. So y'all gonna see what Mexico has to offer.
So yeah, let's see now. Both are trying to select his bands, his stage, his counter picks. They are consulting the official rule set of the tournament. So let's see. I don't know, but I think Forza are gonna ban the stage where Samus can get a lot of space to put that the mines, missiles, and over the share shots. I think he's gonna go for something like a small battlefield, something like I don't know, a Smashville, a small stage where he can get the pressure over the Sonar, you know?
Yeah, I agree. Like Pokemon Stadium will be banned. Let's say Town and City could be banned. I think we're gonna see a small battlefield possibly. I kind of want to see Hollow Bastion. I believe you guys have Hollow Bastion, so let's see if those type of maps that are small but comfortable for FuerzaDON to play could happen. Let's see which stage they picked, and in a minute we're gonna start the first match. JJ Cat against FuerzaDON. Shulk against Samus, and oh, we're going PS2. We go Pokemon Stadium. Very basic map selection, and I think it's comfortable for both. But I gotta agree with you there. I thought FuerzaDON was gonna look for a smaller map.
Yeah, but well, we are gonna start in Pokemon Stadium. Those were the best games were played, and now we are gonna be excellent start by JJ Cat with the share shot, FuerzaDON with the tilts, the fair, and he's zoning so good to get the pressure over that Samus. Now the down throw and the pressure from JJ Cat. He's trying to get the less interaction he can with that shot to get to win a bit of a percentage and can end the stock easily. But now FuerzaDON a master with the use of that Monado arts, and now JJ Cat in the edge guard situation, returning to the center of the stage with that fair, and FuerzaDON with that backer. Now JJ Cat is struggling in that ledge, and Forza the OBR shield again now in 101 percentage. In JJ Cat could lose the stock if FuerzaDON gets the smash art, and well, he's trying to get more percentage. He's trying to get the edge guard, but no, JJ Cat playing with the mines in the ledge and returning safely to the center. FuerzaDON wins the smash art. This could be the end of the stock of JJ Cat, but no, the back throw and jump to returning to the stage. The backer, this could be everything if JJ Cat don't returning to the center, but this man has a nerves of fear. Well, I don't know. Yeah.
But I mean, I gotta say that FuerzaDON's use of the arts are very good, because he's not using. He used Smash to try to secure a kill, right? But now he changes because Smash again is very vulnerable against Shulk right there. But hey, JJ Cat taking the first stock right there without a problem. Back throw with the Smash art, 140%. Look for that jump art. So let's see, 140%. Let's see if JJ Cat could secure that second star, or FuerzaDON takes the first stock of JJ Cat right there. JJ Cat maintaining some distance. Very good grab right there for 27%. Has the speed art, and FuerzaDON is not looking for that kill just yet. Charging. Oh, Samus charging right there, taking a 68%. JJ Cat playing very well against FuerzaDON. Very impressive work right now with no art whatsoever. The smash art appearing once again. FuerzaDON needs to take that stock immediately.
Oh.
But oh my lord, I'm telling you, the smash art is vulnerable for Shulk. So right there, that was a smash art and a percentage problem.
Yeah, definitely it's like a knife of double edge. And now JJ Cat with the full rage, he's playing on the edge, and FuerzaDON needs to do something very quickly because that Samus has the full rage. Here comes the OP, of course not. And now FuerzaDON is trying to get an opening over JJ Cat. That back throw didn't kill, but now we are on the other side of the stage, and FuerzaDON didn't find the answer, didn't find the way, the share shot, the second one, and now excellent shield by FuerzaDON and taking the stock with that fair. Excellent. Now we are seeing FuerzaDON struggling a lot to enter over that Samus. JJ Cat putting the name of Colombia in the stars right now because he's winning over one of the best players in Mexico, and he's trying to get the stock from FuerzaDON. FuerzaDON didn't find the answer. Both are playing the neutral very good and trying to didn't get the interactions if they don't need them. And well, now in the edgeguard situation, FuerzaDON looks more confident, looks more aggressive right now over that Samus. He's putting a lot of pressure. He's not letting JJ Cat return into the stage and putting that projectiles over that Shulk. Excellent. The OP, the second one, OP out of shield, and now we are seeing the second edgeguard situation. The smash art is here, and this could be very dangerous if FuerzaDON didn't get a
Oh, that was bad.
Yeah. And well,
no, and the problem right now is that FuerzaDON did change his play style in the middle of the game. He's playing more neutral, not using the arts very much. So right there, we're gonna see a different play style from FuerzaDON. But JJ Cat still can return. Oh, never mind. Okay, he returns to that uppy. FuerzaDON taking JJ Cat's second stock. Let's see if a comeback is possible. 115%. JJ Cat right now is suffering a bit on taking that stock, but the charge neutral B will take it. 151%, and that up smash won't take it because of the shield art. Oh my god, that was some clutch moment right there from FuerzaDON.
Yeah, that shield saved FuerzaDON from two very deadly situation, that down smash and that up smash from JJ Cat. Now he needs to be very careful because that up throw from Samus sent that Shulk to the moon and gets the game number 1 to JJ Cat. Now we are on game number 2. Let's see if FuerzaDON gets something in mind with his counter picks. I'm still believing that he needs a small stage, but well, he's the top player, he's the one on the stream. Let's see what can do the man from Jalisco.
I believe I feel FuerzaDON will have a problem in this matchup by just the distance that Samus could play. The missiles, the charge is hurting FuerzaDON a lot. That second stock he lost it very early because he used a smash art to secure a kill against JJ Cat. I feel FuerzaDON needs to play a bit more safe with the art, not use smash a lot, because the JJ Cat will take advantage of that and just maintain distance.
Yeah, well, he's getting a percentage, it's low, but he's getting safe damage right now with that jab, with that throws, and that up is out of shield. Excellent spacing from FuerzaDON with the neutral. Now he looks more confident at game number 1. He looks more aggressive. Excellent the F-smash over JJ Cat. Now he has the smash art, almost taking the stock with that dash attack. This looks even like the first game. FuerzaDON has a lot of advantage over JJ Cat, but JJ Cat can turn the table, and now this could be the case because FuerzaDON is again in the edgeguard situation. JJ Cat has the charge shot full, and now the shield are here to save FuerzaDON for any situation. FuerzaDON with the speed now, trying to get an approach over JJ Cat. JJ Cat almost taking the stock with that dash attack, but now he's out of the stage. The first, he doesn't have a jump, and now FuerzaDON trying to get that edgeguard situation, but no, JJ Cat returning to the stage, almost taking the stock with that upper, and now the shield again on the board and returning to the center. JJ Cat again that dash attack to that upper, almost hitting that charge shot, and now both are in a very in a good move to end the stock from the other. Let's see who is the one who takes the first stock. FuerzaDON try to get an upper, but now the up throw, yeah, the up throw taking the first stock from FuerzaDON, and now JJ Cat is with the advantage, almost getting full rage, and this could be very dangerous for Forza.
Look at that, 28% just because of charge up, but the smash will take the first stock of JJ Cat. JJ Cat has clearly a very good start from this matchup. The grab is helping him a lot due to the distance the grab has. But we have the speed art right now, very good tech to prevent that that nair hitting. 77%, very good grab from FuerzaDON, sending JJ Cat to the right. Now we have a ledge trap situation, very good offensive side from JJ Cat to prevent FuerzaDON have a ledge advantage right there. 93% from FuerzaDON. FuerzaDON having right now a very good, a very good neutral, but right there the upbeat from JJ Cat sending him to 114. FuerzaDON needs to be a little bit more safe on his options against JJ Cat. Backer from a distance helping. Let's see if he can return from that. The upbeat will get to the stage right there. Pressure.
Almost getting that reversal. Now FuerzaDON is low but secure. Is taking the situation in his favor. Now again the Edgar situation. Let's see if FuerzaDON can spike JJ Cat. Looks like JJ Cat survives another moment to tell to the others. And now again trying to get an opening. FuerzaDON with the pressure at that ledge, and almost he misses the punish over that returning from JJ Cat. The side B taking some damage, and the share shot, but the shield against saving FuerzaDON. Now that Shulk with the full rage, but didn't expect that reverse share shot from JJ Cat. Isn't even full charges, but now the percentage, and even Shulk is so he's like a feeder, and well, with that off smash taking the second stock from JJ Cat. Now we are in the last stock situation in this game number 2. My snacks, this could be the moment that FuerzaDON was waiting for, but JJ Cat with that chain of uppers almost taking more damage from FuerzaDON.
I mean, FuerzaDON wants to secure that first game against JJ Cat. Is having a bit of a problem on trying to get a first hit against JJ Cat. JJ Cat trying for that grab. FuerzaDON finally gets a grab against JJ Cat. 61%. JJ Cat out of the stage. The jump, I mean the speed art is active. Charged up. It's 92%. It's looking like a problem right now for FuerzaDON. Right now, 113%. It's not looking good for him. JJ Cat wants to secure it right there. Shield poking with that upbeat. Shield art active. We're not going to see FuerzaDON losing that stock just yet. But the jump art is active right now, 121%. FuerzaDON wants to win, wants to take the stock. Right now, 139%. This could look like a problem for FuerzaDON. 118. Smash art is active. And the grab is not killing just yet. 139%. FuerzaDON is out of the stage, trying to look for that kill. JJ Cat with a very good return.
Oh no!
My God, that grab and that kills.
FuerzaDON almost taking game number 2, but man, that the nerves of steel from JJ Cat. What a man, returning to the center of the stage, grabbing FuerzaDON and say sorry, and well, he sends that Shulk against to the moon, and well, even sending FuerzaDON to the lower part of the bracket. Now, well, congrats to JJ Cat against putting Colombia, in the name of Colombia, very, very, very high, beating one of the best Mexican players right now.
I gotta agree with one of the statements you said at the first. The Shulk and Samus matchup looks very uncomfortable for Shulk, and definitely it was very good distance game from JJ Cat securing that kill and securing the game in a whole way. He went 2-0, beating once again one of the best Shulk in Mexico, FuerzaDON. But FuerzaDON is not out just yet. JJ Cat did in fact get out of pool, so congrats for him for continuing on Smash Factor.
Yeah, he's now, if I'm not bad, he's in top 128. So very good from this man. So let's see who are the next players we are gonna have on stream. We saw a very excited matchup against that Samus main and Shulk main from Jalisco. Well, we're gonna still commentating pulls. Well, what do you expect to see next, Snacks?
I believe we're gonna see Rayonier against Shiny Mark. I feel we're gonna see that right now. So again, Shiny Mark, one of the best Pikachu, or not the best Pikachu in the world, and Rayonier using his little mag right there. So we're gonna see a very entertaining match right now to get out of pools. And I think we're gonna have a very good time watching it, because we just saw JJ Cat beating FuerzaDON, and I gotta say that was an exciting match. And FuerzaDON almost had that second game secured, but sadly he couldn't.
Well, this could be a very weird match because well, everyone here knows Little Mac it's have a bad recovery, but well, we're not gonna see Shiny Mark and Roger, but we are gonna see. Oh, look at that Kirby T-shirt! It's so beautiful.
Oh, that is so nice. I think we're saying Joker and Enki. My bad, right there, guys. Joker and Enki right now on stream. I love the Kirby shirt. I'm a big Kirby fan, so I love that the drip that he has for the Smash Factor tournament. I gotta respect it. So we're gonna see that match starting in a couple. They're preparing the controllers right now, and I'm gonna look for some information about these two players.
Well, Meme is from Nuevo Laredo. He's a Yoshi main.
Okay.
He's one of the best Yoshi in Mexico. I mean, tournament that Meme entered, tournament that gets a lot of upsets from this man, and well, it's one of the best. Was ranked in Texas before. He and Joker was, if I'm not bad, they was like top 1 and 2 of Texas like 2 or 3 years before. But hey, this man is so aggressive. He's one of the pioneers of the Yoshi meta in Mexico. Oh no, it's Joker. oh, sorry.
Joker, yeah.
Oh, oof. Oh, we are gonna see another Samus, and we are gonna see right on the. Well, we're gonna see that Pikachu. Let's start in town and city. We are now in the city, and let's see what. I don't know. This matchup is weird. What can you say about this, Snacks?
Visually, I could try to add that Pikachu against Samus is a very fast game for Pikachu. Pikachu's gonna be on Joker's hind all the time, so it's gonna be very annoying for Samus to try to play against Pikachu. But it's not a bad matchup, but it's gonna be a cutthroat for Samus, for Joker, if he cannot contain the Enki from France.
Oh yeah, Enki from France, and well, we are gonna see a Mexican against the France one, and well, Joker very aggressive start right now. He's with the dash attack ends the first stock from Enki. Well, what a good way to end the first stock. Now look at that dash dances. He's playing with the mind of Enki. Enki is trying to get an opening over Joker, but Joker will let Enki enter comfortably. Excellent parry to that Thunder Jolt. Now, what a good jab, and he just run. He's like, you are not gonna approach me, and the up tilt to the backer. Now Joker almost taking the stock. He's full aggressive against this Pikachu main. Enki trying to get that Thunder, but that almost ends the second stock from Enki. A share shot, and now we are on the edge of situation. The neutral to catch that quick attack, and now we have Enki in the last stock, almost taking the stock with that fair. Even the school badge didn't take the stock from Joker. Joker looks very comfortable right now, and now against that conversion with the down throw, the backer, and well, he's trying to returning. That backer could be very dangerous. He's in the edge guard situation, but Enki don't find the answer to take the stock from Joker, and that fair is the one who gives that first stock to Enki, and now almost getting the spike. Joker didn't want this man to get the momentum, and that missile to the neutral and ends the stock from Enki.
Well, Enki losing the first match against Joker. I feel Enki was being too aggressive against Joker. He needs to calm down and try to look a good way to approach Samus. Samus, in fact, killed him very early on that first stock. Town and City is very awkward, you know. Its sides is very close to the stage, so the death box is very small, so it's a very awkward stage for Pikachu. I believe the stage was selected to try to look for She's ways to, you know, get those stocks, but right there, Joker got the win. So let's see if there's a change of scenario for Enki.
Yeah, I think he needs something small. I don't know. Pikachu is a stunner too, but he has more options to get that melee attacks. Now we are gonna go to a small battlefield. Enki looks very nervous right now. Joker with the nerves of steel. And now we are gonna have the... Oh! I love that skin from Pikachu with the bearded hat. And well, let's start this game number 2 in a small battlefield. More aggressive entrance from Enki with that upper, that neutral there. But Joker, breaking that momentum with that uppers, that uppy, and now he's trying to get against that conversion with the down throw, the miss in the fair against the Sir, and this man looks more confident than Enki right now. Enki again struggling to get an opening over Joker. Joker with that momentum, with the lead of the stage. This man is so nice at his gameplay.
Right there. Enki looking for a bit of control in small battlefield. I do believe this is the very good stage to select. Let's see if Enki could try to take advantage of the stage selection. But right now, Joker sharding him up on 129%. The Nair doesn't look for that grab, and that grab won't kill. Very nice DI. Oh, but that charge would take it. Joker taking advantage of Enki going very down low. But the spike will take the stock.
What a good snipe by Joker, and Enki saying you're not gonna grab in my stage, my man, and what a good spike. Now Enki with the uppers didn't let Joker touching the ground. Now Joker, the moment this man touched the stage, the moment he goes like 0 to 50 over that poor Pikachu, now he's in the edge guard situation, and well, Enki needs to be very careful because Joker are waiting for the moment he can punish that little mouse, and now he is trying to recover to the stage. Excellent, returning to the other ledge of the stage, and almost getting hit by that up smash from Joker. Joker with the share shot, full share shot right now. This could be very dangerous, and that 2-frame with the F smash. Well, now Enki is in his last stock. He needs to play more confident, more patiently if he wants to get this to the game number 3.
Definitely 77, 84% right now for Joker. Enki taking Joker out of stage, but the bombs will at least hit once. Oh, that missile for the uppy would hit. The up smash won't right there, 104%. Trying to look. Oh, sadly, Joker couldn't grab the ledge. And, well, it's going to be a stock, but right there, Enki is out of stage. Looks right back to it. 83%, returns without a problem. Forward smash to 101%. Enki is having a problem. Another forward smash, sending him to the other way of the stage. Joker looking for that kill. The up smash won't start.
Yeah, now the entrance from Enki, excellent. That pressure now, he's almost in his full range. But he needs to be very careful because Pikachu is so light right now, and he could die from a good attack from Samus, a good grab. And well, slowly, but he's getting the damage over that Samus. Joker trying to get an entrance over Enki, and that down tilt is the one to end the stock and end the game, giving the win to Joker from Nuevo Laredo. Well, congrats to the man, and Enki going to the lower part of the bracket.
Yeah, sadly, seeing Enki going to the losers bracket, it's kind of sad, but Enki did try his best to get Joker's at least one game, but couldn't. I hope Enki has fun in Smash Factor. Thanks to the people from France watching your boy Enki play right now. And we're going to continue to the next match. Congrats for Joker 2 getting out of pools and maintaining that secured spot in the winning area. Enki, he's a struggle. He's gonna do very well with that Pikachu. I believe he's gonna get out of pools sometime. So let's see what can happen in the future.
Yeah, we are expecting to see more from Enki, from more action from the French people. And well, let's see who are the next players to get on the stage. We are seeing a lot of players coming. Well, I don't want to say because maybe not, but well, very good players are coming now. So let's see who are the ones to come into the mainstream. Yeah.
Yeah, we still have a couple games to finish the pool section. I think Captain Pressure. I know who's gonna come on stream. I just don't wanna spill the beans because I could be wrong again. But if that match is gonna come, I know you guys are gonna be excited for this match. And again, I hope you guys are having fun watching the stream here in VG Bootcamp. My name is Snacks. I'm here with Captain Pressure. Right here, he's all the way in Mexico. I'm all the way here in Puerto Rico, commentating for you guys.
Yeah, we are with full of emotion commentating from this is Smash Factor number 10. This is Smash Factor X. Well, let's see. Looks like we are gonna see the people I think who are gonna see, and I'm very excited about that because he's a good friend of mine. But well, I'm not gonna say anything until I saw that man. Sit on that that stream setup. I'm gonna be secure to say his name, but hey, let's wait.
Yeah, let's wait. Again, we're almost finishing the whole pool section from D. We already saw the people from, let's say Spargo got out of pools, and Kameme is playing right now against Ponty. Well, we have a very stacked Smash tournament right here, Pressure. Like, Smash Factor in a whole is looking very well, a very respectful tournament from Mexico, and I hope people from all over the world sees that Mexico has talent. The talent in Mexico is incredible. For the first day I started commentating in Mexico, I saw that people were great right there. And, well, we are seeing these two gentlemen on stage playing. What can you tell me, Captain Pressure?
We're gonna see Yariz and Kaido. Yariz is one of the best, if not the best, bio in ZMX in the metropolitan zone. Well, and Kaido is a player that I don't have the pleasure of meet him, but Yariz is a player that I know a lot. So I can say, you people, we are gonna see a lot of Bayonetta action. We're gonna see a lot of crazy combo right now, and I'm very excited about that because I'm a main Bayonetta, so I'm very excited about I see a top level Bayo on stream right now.
This is the pleasure we have as commentators because we can see people who main our characters, and we can at the same time commentate it. We're gonna learn from what we could do to improve our own gameplay as commentators. Hey, we commentators ain't only commentators, we're also players. Maybe not that great, but we are players, and we learn all the time. So again, we're gonna start in a couple seconds. They're selecting their characters right there. Yariz against Kaido.
Okay, Kaido is a kinky Rool main against that green bio. Well, let's see what can bring these two to the table. Now we are gonna start in Pokemon Stadium. Does excellent parry by Yariz. Now Kaido with the neutral, that wish time, and we are gonna see the combo right now. Excellent that wish twist, and now this could be the this could be the Moon River, but no. And well, Yariz wants to take the stock so badly, and Kaido is struggling a lot to get an opening over Yariz, trying to get that dash attack, but now the crowd against go and win the neutral for me, my son. Now Yariz with the down tilt. Here comes the combos again, but Kaido excellent DI to get out of that bio combos. Now Yariz again trying to get something with the down tilt, but the percentage is increasing a lot. There's gonna be a moment where Bio can't make that combo so easily, and now getting the snipe with that bullet climax. Excellent by Yariz, taking the first stock. Now we are gonna see if Kaido can get the flow of the moment, because Yariz is with the combos again and almost wanting to get the clip over this man. He wants to do a Bio combo meter right now because it's like fishing water Yariz right now, but oh man, that armor from King K. Rool with the upper taking almost the stock from Yariz on the top of the stage.
I gotta agree from people in chat. I do believe this matchup is kind of difficult for King K Crew to to try to play, but right now King K Rool up. He had the neutral game right there, but an 102% Kaido is trying to prevent from that stock from leaving. Oh, very good smash to get out of the dig, and then the snipe from Kaido taking Yari's first stock, but Yariz has no problem at all trying to get that stock at any moment possible.
I told Yariz don't want to be too predictable with the side B, with the after bullet climax, and at the end he just clashed with the bullet from King K. Rool. Now he's trying to get an opening over Kaido, and Kaido looks more confident right now. Look at that King K. Rool getting that dash attacks, getting that damage over the witch from Umbra, and now Yariz trying to fish something over Kaido. Kaido recognizing the moment where he can approach and almost getting hit by that bullet, but excellent, just jumping and dodging. Well, the armor is so good, and the classic one, the up to the backer. Yariz taking the second stock from Kaido. Let's see if Kaido can get again the flow of the game, or if Yariz are getting his Bayo combo video, because he's fishing so bad for it, and the Moon River taking the stock from Kaido.
Oh
Man.
My god. And the problem is that you could lose the stock against Bayonetta, but you ain't safe. On 0%, anything could be possible, and you can lose that stock like we just saw. So Kaido has a problem right now against Yariz. Yariz is dominating the match right now. Bayonetta is very annoying for King K crew.
Yeah,
as we just saw.
A lot. Well, Bayo is so annoying for most of the heavy characters. I think only Bowser can say he's comfortable in the matchup. But well, Donkey Kong, King K. Rool, Incineroar, or Rob all struggle a lot against the Umbra Witch. So let's see. And well, Kaido is still with King K. Rool. Let's see if he can find an answer against this witch with no memories, or if this is the way Yariz come out of pools.
Very good start from Kaido right there, taking 31%. Looking to control that ledge using the net to take him out again. So the armor for that side is gonna work right now, but now Kaido is getting hit by Yari's combos that, you know, it's gonna be his bread and butter from Bayonetta. So right now, look at, oh my god, no way. Oh my god, taking that stock, Yariz without a problem. Captain Pressure, I know you're having a blast seeing this match.
Yeah, I'm very, very, very fun right now. Like, this is so good to see to me, because I love Bayo, I love Yariz, and well, I love the way Kaido is playing too, because he's doing everything in his arms to take advantage over this witch. But Yariz recognizing all the openings that Kaido is letting him to take a stock, and well, the Bayo combos enter so good on King K. Rool. The King of the Kremlins are in trouble right now. Bayo is in the edge guard situation. What a good neutrals by Kaido. Kaido with the dash attack, taking the first stock from Yariz. Now this is a 2-2. Let's see if Kaido can return in this situation in his favor, or if Yariz are gonna still combo this Kremlin King.
Let's see if Kaido could do anything possible. Right now, getting hit by Bayonetta's combos. Although it goes to the left, so he cannot complete it, completely. So right now, 121% Kaido doing anything possible to take his Yariz stuck on 43%. But Yariz wants to look for that open, as he just did. The down to wood hit, but he cannot continue that combo. So Kaido is in a distance, grabs him with the musket, the cannonball again, not hitting. But another grab from the musket down there to try to look for the spike. But Kaido doesn't find it. So Yariz not right now trying to look for an opening. The dash attack won't get it right there.
Dash attack don't get it, but that back air was enough to take the second stock from Kaido. Now Kaido is possibly his last stock from this pool D in winner side of the bracket, and Yariz against is like a shark. It's like a shark smelling the blood in water right now, because he catch every opening that Kaido has, almost losing the stock from that dash attack, but now again the cannonball take the stock from Yariz. Now we are in the last stock. This could look very tough right now. That could be very dangerous. That could be the second Moon River Yariz could have. We don't saw any Fly Me to the Moon. That is a kill in the top of stage. And now it's covered dangerous. Yariz with the crown. And Kaido. Oh, excellent combine grab. Saving the life of Kaido. Almost, I saw that that punch from Madama Butterfly and almost taking the stock. Yariz didn't want to. Oh, yeah. The assist from Madama Butterfly and ends the second game. Yariz coming out of pools with a 2-0, very clean over Kaido. That was a very good match. Kaido playing very good despite the hard the matchup is from the King K. Rool, the king of the Kremlins.
Yeah, definitely that matchup for King K. Crew is not very good for to go against Bayonetta. I hope Kaido keeps rolling down in pools, and congrats to Yariz for getting out of pools without a problem. Very good job. Bayonetta does a very good job against KK Crew, and that was very exciting. I love the combos. He got to kill Kaido very early on his stocks. So again, I hope Yariz continues and has great fun in Smash Factor.
Yeah, one of the best Bayo in the Mexico City, so it's not for less. Well, let's see who's the next player we have on stream. We saw a very exciting matchup. And well, every match you saw on Smash Factor is so hype, so aggressive, so exciting. Yeah.
No, definitely. Like all these games that we're just commenting right now are very fun. And would you look at that? Would you look at that? So we're gonna have one of the Warlock fighters. Captain Pressure, tell me, who are we looking right now on stream?
We are seeing well. The player with the blue blazer is Evil M. Is one of the best Sheiks in Mexico, the best Sheik in Durango, and one of the best players of that region. One of the best players in Durango. And again, I'm very happy because he's another friend of mine, the Warlock Fighter. I don't recognize that player, but hey, Warlock Fighter are a very strong crew in Mexico. So let's see Evil M from SK, and well, let's see yeah.
Warlock Fighters member is Bro, so we're gonna see Bro right now playing against Evil M. So very good. Let's see what we can see from both players. What can you tell me about Evil M?
Well, I don't know a lot for the player, but wait, let's see what this man can bring to the table. As I saw later, Evil M is a Sheik player. He almost played Link and, well, every Zelda character. So let's see who was the choice for this from this matchup. Looks like they are choosing his bands, and well, let's see what these guys can do right now.
It could be possible that we could see a Link against a Sheik in this matchup. So we're going to see a very fast-moving Sheik trying to get Link out of his comfort zone in this matchup. To be honest, it's pretty funny that we're going to see a Legend of Zelda characters playing, but I've never seen this matchup consistently. I've seen a lot of Sheik, but I have not seen a lot of Links.
Okay, well, yeah, Sheik is a very strange character to sell, and now we are gonna see two of them.
Okay.
Well, just for declaration, Amos. Bro is the golden Sheik, and Evil M is the black Sheik that needed to start the stage. Now, I'm gonna say Memo instead of Evil M is like the customary. I know. Well, now Memo is trying to get that fair to get approaching over that Sheik from Bro. Now excellent with that jabs, and both are playing the neutral, trying to get an interaction. Sheik is a character that gets a lot of combos, so the first to lose an interaction, that was a lot of damage from that combo attacks.
Right now, the Sheik Dito, we've seen this a couple of times. 47 and 39%. Again, very even right now. Nothing very impressive at the moment. But let's see who can get that first combo suggestion. But right now, they both, well, among Evil M has the stars charged up, so he's trying to look for that combination to take that first stock. But 67%, 57% in Pokemon Stadium. We're seeing a very big map as well, Captain Pressure. Not a small map, a very big map to play against these two characters that are very fast moving.
Yeah, both are playing very good. The neutral and very good. The matchup trying to get the opening over the other, and now excellent dash attack by Evelyn. Bro trying to get an opening, but Memo didn't let him to get an approach, and well, excellent down tilt. This could be the start of something, but no, the DI from Evelyn gets out of that combo from Sheik. Now the fair again. This could be the edge guard situation. That Needles didn't hit that golden Sheik, and now again trying to get something. Now there's a moment that percentage didn't benefits the Sheik combos. This could be very dangerous. Almost getting a very fancy combo from Bro with that drag down uppers, and Memo trying to get that down to the backer so bad to end the stock from Bro. Now Bro almost getting the full range of Sheik. Excellent parry to that, double parry to that backer. Excellent. Now the edge guard situation, the OP, and well, now that Sheik is in full range, this could be very dangerous for Evelyn because a good smash and he's about to lose the stock, and this could be very dangerous. The down tilt to the drag down upper to the down smash, and he loses the first stock in this Sheik Dito. Now he needs to be very careful to take the stock from Bro.
Wow, the third stock disappeared after almost 3 minutes of gameplay. So we're trying to see like a 3-minute per stock in this match. So Evil, there we go, trying to taking the first stock from Bro right there without a problem. So we're gonna restart the second stock right now. 3 and 56 seconds from gameplay. So let's see what could happen. Bro right there looking for those combos, successful getting out of those combos, and right now starting again to 42%. Evil M having a bit of a problem maintaining his style with Bro.
Yeah, now oh my goodness, almost taking the stock with that grenade. That bouncing fish was so fishy right now. Evelyn wants something very fancy. Now Bro is in the disadvantage stage. We saw that on the first stock and end the stock from Memo. Memo didn't find the answer to get the stock quickly from Bro, and well, we saw Bro have a fancy conversion, and so let's see if Bro can get another one of that, or if Evelyn is about to take the stock from Bro, almost getting hit by that explosion from the OP, but the dash attack, no, didn't take the stock from Bro. Well, this could be very dangerous. That Nair on. Okay, that clash of the OPs, and Bro is the one who loses the stock. Now Evelyn with the advantage of the stock. This needs a more aggressive play style from Bro to returning the flow of the game in his favor.
Right now, Bro maintaining his composure. What we thought we were almost going to see a timeout in this match, but 2 and 25 seconds from match. Still in this first game, guys. So this game is looking very good for Bro. Looking for 43%. Finally, Evil M tries to take a stock with that up smash, but doesn't. 96%. Bro doing anything possible to maintain that second stock alive. 56% Evil M. Evil M wants to look for that control of the match, and he looks for it 115. He's trying to look for that baggage. Just comes back to stage. Very secured. 61%. The Nair. That doesn't work from Bro. Alright, Bro charging up the stars right there. So look for that Nair out of shield for both players. They're jumping up and down. Evil M wants to look for that up, but it doesn't find it. Down tilt doesn't work. Up tilt as well doesn't work. This Ditto is looking very, very nice. 134 minutes of gameplay, and Bro doesn't return to the match right there.
Yeah, very unfortunately that that grenade to the dead, but well, now we are again in the even situation of stocks. Bro with a lot of percentage, that upper from Memo could be everything to end that stock, but no, now Bro in the red percentage, this could be very dangerous because he does a lot of damage and he's with the combos over Evil M. Evil M returning to the center of the stage, but Bro looks so confident right now. Looks like he needs that SD from Evil M to get his flow of the game again. And now the dash attack, Evil M is in a very bad situation, trying to get the spike from Bro, but no. Now both are fighting to who is the first to get the hit of that neutral. The needles from Bro. Now they need a good conversion to end the stock from the other. Bro trying to get a drag down with that, but the downer from Emblem almost taking the stock, and no, the tilt, and now both are in a very bad situation. The grab, and no, almost with the backer is that, and I am taking the first game over Bro, almost getting in a very bad situation. Bro was getting a lot of momentum and almost take the game over Evil M, but Evil M now is in the advantage of this game. Let's see if Bro stays with Sheik or if Bro goes with Link, as you say before.
Well, we just saw almost 7 minutes of gameplay right there, people. Bro, I mean, Evil M doing anything possible to take that win, and he did it. Very comfortable, but 7 minutes, people. A Sheik Tito is very long, very strengthful, you know? We just saw very, they were moving all around, right? But it still happened 7 minutes. Right now, we're gonna go town and city. Let's see if Evil M could take the win, the whole set, or Bro ties the game up. So we right now see the first attack from Bro right there for a 42. Oh my god.
Oh my
all right, we return to the stage without a problem.
Well, Evil M starts very aggressive right now, almost getting the, almost gimping Bro. But the Sheik returns to the hell from the hell, so this is not a problem to returning to the stage. Now, excellent the fair from Bro, almost getting the conversion that deals the bouncing fish, but now returning to the center and trying to get some damage. An excellent tilt to the upper, and now we are seeing these two ninjas fighting so aggressively to get that pass over out of pulse, and the bouncing fish to the dead from Bro. Excellent. Well, only 84 percentage. This is a very low percentage if you think it, and now this could be very dangerous. Bro with the flow of the game, with the momentum, Evil M needs to end that stock very quickly if he wants to returning to his advantage situation.
117%. Evil M still has his third stock. We got a problem. Still Bro looking for that way to kill him. And we just saw the first stock that both bouncing fish, Bros, and then Evil M got hit, but Evil M won that part of the bouncing fish. 53% the downer, 1 hit. Nice shield from from Bro to try to prevent that down air. But right now, returning to stage, very good upper. Oh, but that's not gonna convert right there. 137. Still looking very comfortable for Evil M. Returning to stage, Bro is charged up. Very good fair to take him out of stage once again. Looking for that. Looking for that ledge from to back there. Doesn't find it right there. Captain Pressure.
Yeah, well, Evil M trying to get the Trump and didn't have it, and now Bro is with the full rage from Sheik. This could be a lot of damage in that interactions over Evil M, almost taking the stock with that upper. Evil M needs to be very careful, needs to end the stock so quickly, so like now, because this could be so dangerous. This could be the game from Bro. He looks so comfortable, he looks so aggressive right now over Evil M. He's not letting Memo get an entrance, get a, well, he's still letting the other Sheik gets any hits, you know.
Yeah. Well, right now we're seeing Bro a bit too concentrate on trying to get a kill. which sadly he needs to, and 180%. Still hasn't looked for that third stock dash attack, sending him to the left side. Downer to run up real quick to stage 199 with Sheik. Now in 200, the dash attack will finally take the first kill for Evil M. Now, bro is in a pickle right now, because he needs to take the 2 stock from Evil M, and it's not looking that possible.
Yeah, this could be possible from the man from Durango, but now bro looks very confident, looks so good right now. I mean, he has a full stock of advantage right now, and well, let's see if Town and City is the answer for bro, because this is his counter pick, almost getting clipped by that chain of first and the bouncing fish, but now trying again to get that spike. Bro really wants that spike, and now Evilem it's putting the situation in a similar percentage. I mean, bro still have the advantage of the stock, but now Evilem looks more aggressive, look more confident right now. This could be very dangerous, and well, almost getting the edgeguard situation, almost getting the trump over bro, and now bro, this could be dangerous because that down to the upper ends stock so quickly in this moment, because both have a lot of rage. I mean, look at that.
Ooh.
Now in the same situation, this is the last stock. Evelyn with the 111 percentage, and this could be everything. No, what a good DI by Evelyn, and now Sheik is like a fear, and this could be very dangerous. The down smash, and that ends the stock from Evelyn. We are gonna see a game number 3.
Well, we're gonna see a game number 3, right? Yeah, game number 3. Evil M got that win, so it's 1-1. Oh, you know, I got a bit confused. I gotta admit, the names kind of confused me, but we're seeing a tie game right now from Evil M and Bro. So one more game to continue and get out of pulls from the loser's side. So 1-1, we're going to PS2, big map, and once again, we're gonna see the same interaction we saw in the first game, big map, and the interactions could happen, but they're gonna move all around the stage, and we could see we could possibly see a time game in this matchup.
Well, let's see what's gonna happen. We are gonna see the game number 3. This is gonna be a very tense game, because this is the path to go out of pools in winner's side of the bracket. The other one are gonna fight for his life in the lower part. So Evelyn start very good with that tilt, that smash, and now we're seeing the down throw, the backer in the combos, and bro says very good combos, but I can't do that too. And well, against over that down throw gets a lot of damage over Evelyn, the similar percentage, and what a good conversion by Evelyn with that drag downs, almost getting the smash. But well, the DI from bro saved him from getting more combo, from getting on the combo video, and whoa, what a good explosion with the OP, almost getting the edgeguard situation on Evelyn. And now the edgeguard situation is for bro, because this could be dangerous, and now he returns very safely with that neutral to the center of the Pokeball. And well, Memo is trying to get an opening over bro, and now he's fighting each other. He's in a mirror match. This could be dangerous, the drag down, but no, bro didn't have the smash. Evelyn a little bit to get that hit, and well, let's see. This is very even Steven, and Evelyn taking the first stock from that F smash snacks. This could be very tense right now. This is very tense right now.
Start. No, yeah, and very good start right there from Evil M, taking that first stock, looking a bit more comfortable, and wow, what a risky fall right there from both players. But the dash attack just sent Evil M to the left side, 134%. I see we could see a ledge trap situation, but Evil M gets out immediately. A backer, a trade of hits right there on 156. Let's see, the stars won't hit right now. It's down to and the upper will take the first stock of Evil M. So we're gonna see a different pace right now. Bro couldn't have like extra percentage. I mean, Evil M didn't have extra percentage against Bro, but Bro did take his stock without a problem. I believe PS2 was a good selection for this.
Yeah, very neutral stage from both players, and well, that last hit of the upper from Bro ends the stock from ABLM, and now we are again even Steven. Bro with more damage than ABLM. Look at that combos now are even in the percentage too. ABLM trying to get an entrance over Bro, but Bro is like, well, he's so quick at this match. He's so fishy right now. He didn't let Memo an entrance to get damage, and well, again the tilt to the neutral there. Oh, he's away from that dodge, but didn't connect that backer. Now this is very dangerous. The fair and neutral is out of the stage, and no, well, Memo is so good at putting Bro out of the stage, but he didn't end that stock, and that drag down, but no!
Ooh.
Almost getting the smash, but at the end it was Bro the one who connect that up smash. Didn't kill Memo, but well, it's a lot of damage. Now again that Sheik with almost full rage, and Memo ABLM trying to get the classic, the down tilt to the upper, the simple and clean, but didn't have it. And now with the grenade, almost getting the stock from Bro with the full rage, and the bouncing fish didn't connect, but that fair was enough to end the stock from Bro. This is his last stock. Let's see if Memo can get an advantage with that stock before he loses it, or if Bro are gonna get that kill. We are now in his last stock, game number 3. This is everything snacks. These players are fighting from his way out of pools.
Wow, so we're right now seeing an even game. This is gonna turn, oh, this is beautiful. Tied game, 44% for Evo and 32 right now for Bro. Bro doing anything possible to end this game as well. Very nice. Fake to the dash attack right there for a 62%. Evo M right now doing the comeback as well, 58%. The last trap and uphill. The bouncing fish won't hit, forward it would hit, and we're coming back to the side B, sending a bit of distance on that match at 71%. Bro trying to look for that upper, looks for that down tilt. Very good job. Nice parry for that backer, 79%. Bro has control of the neutral, but mark my words, Evo M is returning the favor to a 93%. Bro doing anything possible right now to keep his stock alive. Looking, oh, very nice shields from Evo M, 89%, with an 101% side B. The Nair out of shield won't work. The backer would hit to 107. Evo M now has control of the neutral. The jazz go outside stage, 123%. The lead trap won't hit, but that upper, nice air dodge right there to prevent the up air. And looking for that forward tilt, won't hit, but that up smash would hit to 110%. Evo M is an
oh my goodness!
Forward smash would hit, and
let's
it's
go!
Over.
ABLM
And it's over.
Almost losing the stock with that down tilt to the upper, and at the end he catch Bro at the center of the stage with that F smash. ABLM, what a victory for the SK crew from Durango. Salchichonería Carla, Evil mi amor, saliendo de pools. What a man, what a man.
Right there, congrats for Evo M to get out of pools. Bro had an amazing play right there. I loved it, ditto. It was very nice to see because different play style, very aggressive, but it takes a while for Sheik to take those stocks. Congrats for Evo M to get out of pools, and Bro did his best to get out of pools, but congrats to him for doing the whole possibility to get out of pools.
What an amazing set. It was a pleasure to see that Sheik Ditto. Bro, an amazing player. I hope this man comes out of pools in the lower part of the bracket. Now ABLM is out of pool, so congrats to the Sheik main.
Congrats to the Sheik main, and man, I think we have almost all the pool games over right here. We're gonna wait for the producer to tell us what's up, but I enjoyed the whole pool games. Like, we saw a lot of great games, and I gotta say I enjoyed every one of it. I loved commentating all those games, and the fun part, Captain Pressure, is that we're only just starting. This is the first part of Smash Factor. We haven't even done the whole game. Oh, but we got more games to go. Oh my god, mark my words. I love this. I love this. We got more games to commentate for you guys. And right now, Evo M.
we're gonna have
Alright.
Ryanair.
Oh, Ryanair appearing on stream right now. Love to see it. Tell me about Ryanair, my friend.
Well, Ryanair is the best little Mac in Mexico, or at least one of the best little Macs in Mexico. And well, looks like he is well, I thought this is the lower part of the bracket. That means Ryanair lose to Shiny Mark. I don't know who is the other player, but hey, let's see if that little Mac can make his way out of pools, or is gonna drown right now.
We're seeing Ryanair against Sheik, one of Warlock Fighters' roster members, playing against Ryanair. So very interesting. This is the last game to get out of pools from the loser side. So whoever loses sadly gets out of Smash Factor. So let's see which of these two players has the potential to get out of pools.
Yeah, so let's see. These men are fighting each other for his surviving on the bracket of Smash Factor X. I mean, this tournament is like the Hunger Games. You saw the pools and are like a regional tournament full of top players. So it's like the Hunger Games, these brackets, to be honest.
Yeah, that's right. Well, they're preparing their controllers to start the match. They're putting their headphones in a couple. We're gonna see a very intense match from these two. Ryanair personally will do a great work trying to protect himself, not excellent from pulls, but Sheik, we've known him, and he's gonna do very good well as well, defending that pull selection.
So yeah, let's see what's gonna happen right now. We are gonna see that little Mac against Sheik from Warlock Fighters. He almost get a Pokemon trainer. It's gonna be so weird because Sheik is one of the best Falco in Mexico, if not the best Falco in Mexico. Yeah, well, let's see what can do Ryu against this Soner. Look at that parries! Ryanair are, well, struggling a lot. Sheik is like, I'm not gonna fight that man. I'm just gonna be here and I'm just gonna get free damage right now. And well, Ryanair with the jabs now. This could be very dangerous because the little Mac can get stuck from Falco very quickly. So Sheik needs to be very careful because even if you can edge a little Mac, Ryanair is one of the little Macs that didn't let the others put you in that situation. But what a good spike by Ryanair, by Sheik, sorry. And well, now he's on the advantage. He starts with the up tilt and the OP shield from Ryanair to get that damage. Now we are gonna start again with the Falco combos, the OP again, and Falco Lombardi is trying to get his advantage more consistent again. That little Mac, excellent defer. Now returning to the center of the stage, the downer and the up throw to the backer, and that tilt is everything. And we are with the KO on the board, my estimated snacks.
Anything could be possible right now because with the KO, you could lose that stock real quick. So let's see, an 18%. Falco gets hit by the KO, and Ryanair will take that stock without a problem. So we're going to see a stock advantage from Ryanair right now. So let's return to stage, looking for that two frame, but doesn't finds it. So 106% Ryanair. Almost loses that stock with that backer from Falco. Very good return to the stage, doing an air dodge, and doesn't lose that stock. And we all know that Little Mac has an odd return to stage, but hey, right there, Ryanair prevents that from happening. 12%, and that up to will take that first stock. I mean, that second stock from Ryanair. 12% for Sheik. So let's see what could happen.
Yeah, well, we are on the last stock from this man, and well, Ryanair trying to not get an interaction over Sheik, and Sheik trying to get his opening on Ryanair. Ryanair excellent with that classics from Little Mac with the down tilt to the smash, and well, the OPR of shield, and Sheik is almost taking his stock out, and well, the combos from Falco are on the board right now. The up throw, the backer, and now the KO is on the house, and no, almost getting the connect that. That could be the game from Ryanair, and well, Let's see again the classic, the up tilt to the backer
Oh.
and ends the stock from Rioneer. Now Sheik with the advantage in game number 1.
Doing God's work right there. Sheik taking the first match to get out of pools right now. So 1 game away, my friends. 1 game away for Sheik to continue outside pools, or Rioneer loses the whole tournament. Let's see if Rioneer could try to get comfortable in this matchup. That KO sadly didn't help him to take the whole game, but the first game he did was very impressive. He technically did tie up the game, but sadly lost it at the end.
So yeah, let's see what could happen right now. Let's see what was the counter pick from Rioneer. I mean, Rayo plays only Little Mac, so let's see if this Little Mac from Mérida can beat the Falco de la zona metropolitana. So let's start here in town and city. Well, this could be a very well. This is a weird pick in my eyes, because Falco has that platforms to style over that Little Mac. This could be very comfortable for Sheik. From Sheik, but wait, let's see. Rioneer with that change of up tilts the upper even, and now getting comboed by Falco, and he's about to return into the stage using the KO punch, but didn't let this man returning to the town. And well, let's go to the city, because the first stock from Rayo is out of the board.
Town and City was definitely an odd pick right there from Rioneer. So I thought the one thing he was thinking, like, try to bait Sheik, but I don't know how he could bait him. So right now it's an odd pick, honestly. But let's see if Rioneer could try to win this map. But by the looks of it, Sheik is having a very good control. But oh my lord, taking that dog without a pressure. But he has the KO, not anymore. 110%. Rioneer feeling a bit comfortable right now. He's trying to look for some ways to maintain that second stock and have the KO at the same time.
So yeah, let's see. Rioneer with almost full rage. Little Mac is a monster in his normals, and now with rage is so dangerous. But at the end, Sheik says, "No, just do the down tilt." And well, Rioneer is in his last stock. Sheik with the Falco combos, very nice, very clean, very good. And what? Getting hit by that down smash. I thought he's gonna land off the top platform of Town and City, but well, now Rayo looks in a very bad situation. Sheik looks very comfortable. Sheik looks like he's about to take the stock from Rioneer and almost getting the edge guard. Rioneer returning to the center of the stage. That side B from Falco Lombardi, the backer, and this could be everything. Yeah, that fair ends the stock from Rayo and gets the win from Sheik 2-0 over Rioneer.
That was a great win for Sheik right there. Well, trying to use the thing that Hamak has to his advantage, that is a horrible way to return to stage. But hey, congrats to Sheik to get out of pools. Very quick match for Sheik, no problem at all. He felt very comfortable in that matchup. Gotta say, Little Mac, I know it's kind of annoying. I know not many people like it, but yeah, he tried his best with what he has in store.
Yeah, but sadly that was our last set on stream. I estimated next. My people, thanks you for being here in the stream. Don't go out. There's a lot of action in these pools of Smash Factor X. So that's everything for me. I'm gonna say goodbye to everything. I'm gonna say I love you, and well, it was a pleasure to be here with my man Snacks.
I hope you all enjoyed and have a great time. Team Smash Factor.
Yep.
I guess I opened. Hello everybody, how you doing? Welcome back to Smash Factor X. How you doing? Hope you're having a beautiful time. I just realized the picture right below. I guess I'm TC Mona now, and you're Kimona. Yeah. So I'm like the pre-evolution. I'm Mona, you're Kimona.
I'm the stage 3. You gotta get to level 35 to get to me. Yeah.
Gotta vote for that.
It's great to be here, Vixie. Great to be joining you. I wish that I could be down in Mexico City, but you know they told me I need to brush up on my Spanish before I'm actually allowed in the country. So,
yeah.
I'll be joining remotely. You know, just a few hundred miles north up in Dallas in my own bedroom. But it's great to be joining you. It's been a great event to watch so far. Mexican Smash, some of the highest level Smash that you'll find in the world, especially down to the depth. I'm really excited to be watching, you know, especially a lot of those players that you don't get to see travel out a lot.
Oh yeah.
Because obviously there's like the top level talent. You got your Leos, right? You got your Spargos, you got your Maestros, your Sky Jays, etc. But I mean, to be able to watch the people that don't get to travel out as much, like the super hidden bosses,
oh yeah.
I'm really excited for that.
I think everybody likes that a lot because we also got a lot of comments about that last year. It seems like, oh, wow, we're gonna get some really good matches today. And we're getting right into it. Let's not think about it. So we're talking about local players. We got GutNun. They are a fellow commentator over here. They play Zelda. And we also got Calico. Calico, she's an amazing player, a master of the Mii Source Masters. So if you ever wonder if Miis are viable, we know Isam got the Brawler, but Calico over here, she's got a nasty Source Man.
Mii Swordfighther is the one character we're really waiting on for the breakout out of the Miis, right? Is that like you mentioned, lots of brawlers, obviously Kameme has had some amazing results in Zelda as well, but still need to see what Swordfighter can do, right? And obviously, just like pretty much every character in this game, Swordfighter has got a lot of incredible tools, especially some great ability for using that Gale Strike, that tornado right there, so much.
Oh, definitely. I mean, Calico knows it, and she's gonna be using it hell in the corner. So you better be really prepared for that. You stay too much time hanging in there, you're gonna get clipped by that. And look at this. You're making a beautiful work of this. This is gonna be an upper? Nah, this just wasn't the right one. Classic Ferreras win. Showing the courage, showing GutNun taking the first stock over here, and 134 already. I mean, okay, you know what? I can never say anything. Whenever I say something about the percentage, people just die. So I guess maybe it's better if I shut my jab for a minute.
Especially when the commentators play, they can feel the energy of the commentators' curse incoming, so you know it's gonna hit you, right? So. Yeah, great start right there from GutNun right there, obviously being able to bring it back, using that sword stab. Definitely one of the moves that took a little while to discover, but you see just it covers a lot of range, does a decent amount of damage. I mean, you saw that it covered the ledge right there too. You poke your head up just a little bit, and then you're taking a trip to the blast zone, and that's going to happen pretty quickly for Zelda because that is a light character, but once you get that group started, you can see just how much damage. I mean, just immediately making up that 70% deficit, and now getting the lead too.
Hold up. Ooh, try to go for the read on the smash. Ah, ooh, okay, yeah, I like it. GutNun's throwing up the guns. He wants to take it out already, wants to take the lead, but with Calico, you can never make yourself comfy. Trying to mix it up. Nice, I like that. Using the Guardian, the Phantom to make sure to cover the recovery from Zelda can be quite exploitable. And now it's the zoning game. Now, how do you get in? You better be ready. Oh, escaping there, but Calico was ready, just making sure to cover there the center stage. Got with the tornado, and out you go off the top. Dear Kimona, this is last time for GutNun, and I mean, I know they're fellow commentator, but I try to be as neutral as possible here.
Oh, and GutNun is going to be able to bring it right back, like you said, with that Feror's win, right? You're just a little bit unsafe on that shield. Comes out pretty quickly, and it's just going to elevator you right into the skies and try to make up some damage. I love just allowing that reset to happen on the platform, but press a few buttons a little bit too quickly. And so we are going to see another opportunity here for GutNun going into the hero spin, and it's going to get the KO so quickly. Vixie, what happened?
I guess that's just a classic Sword Master. I'm telling ya, like, Calico has showed us a lot. I mean, she started to pop off a lot during the online era, and there were a lot of female events, tournaments, and side events, and all that. And she's always had a nice representation. She's always got big placings and even winning. And even in the upper brackets, she's managed to get some amazing top 8s and even high placements. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna have a lot more of her here. I mean, we're just getting a little taste here in the pools, and look at it, Kitty. I love that. I love the little hat. Look at that. As a fellow plushie enjoyer with me here in commentary, look at that. I know the Lucky Charm.
Hey, I know that you know I am too. I mean, if you saw in the background, I got my 2 Rouseys just posted up on the couch. In my room,
yeah.
right? Because it's always got to be somewhere in the background. But yeah, I'm loving it. I mean, Calico, off to a great start. I think that there was a lot of really impressive, I mean, just impressive shows of understanding how the matchup works, which is kind of tough when you go up against a character like Zelda that, you know, for a lot of people, I think they don't have a lot of experience against that character. But like you said, if you're a Wi-Fi warrior, you're going to run into a few Zeldas in your time. And especially as a Mii sword fighter, you have to be really comfortable at that mid-range, like right here where you wait for just one little whiff from that Zelda, and then you can start racking up that damage super quick.
Definitely, look at that. Oh, with the heal kit, getting with the sweet spot there in the backer. But no matter how much you hit Calico, she's gonna put you back into that corner. The question is, how can you get out of there? Calico putting the pressure up, getting a soft hit here, GutNun, and whatever they try to do, they are often getting mid by the short end of that stick. I mean, does that look like a big sword? I mean, I don't look like a Wakahashi, but like, it looks like a, I would say that it looks like a little bit like a toothpick. Hold up. Oh, the up is gonna miss. Kamona is a tight spot for both of them because now that we're trading places, but for Reed, oh, lovely stuff. Out you go, and that's the first stock here for Calico.
This is exactly what I'm talking about, Vixie. Just this mid-range gameplay from Calico so far has been so good. And look at that understanding that, all right, I can react to that Phantom as soon as it comes out at the ledge. I can make my way back. I like the idea of the high sword strike, but unfortunately that is not going to be safe against Zelda with that super quick lightning kick immediately out of the bad situation and evening up those stocks, which is another thing that's been happening in this game so far, is that one person gets a stock, but they don't start really running away with the game. The other one's able to fight back quick.
Oh yeah, this is back and forth. Both of them, they're really in there in the skill level. They're similar places, showing Calico with a little bit more experience, but GutNun, it has been slowly but surely getting better, and it's showing us right here, trying to test themselves here in the pools. But hold up, oh, just a little bit too far away for that, and what a response right in the face, poke my eye, ouch, I'm gonna be feeling that one. Hold up, but also speaking of poking, hit me with the side B. It's a tough situation. There we go. The classic, the one and only, the hero spin is gonna do it. One last stock for GutNun. If I mean the story is true, we already saw a really quick jump here from Calico last game.
And this is once again, right, just continuing to see Calico get those immediate first stocks, building up a little bit of damage. Then that's normally where we see GutNun fire back, right, and get some quick damage. Hunting for that unsafe move out of shield. Instead, you're going to eat a big punish going off stage. This is where we get to see that classic Mii sword fighter ledge trapping, going for the quick spike on the slash as well. Got the Zelda back off stage. This could be crazy.
Oh goodness, oh, Calico going for a big charge there, but getting nothing, and it's gonna be not a big punish, but it's gonna be that little blow. The upper is gonna do its job from GutNun, and I mean Calico answering back right at it. Immediately getting in, no throw. I like the idea. Just throw yourself out there, making sure you are not in the stage, putting you at disadvantage. But GutNun away. Is this a bad spot? Phantom out, and she's gonna be waiting and waiting and waiting. She could do this all day, but GutNun manages to get back into the stage safely. Now is the question is, can they survive this? Can they make this work? Because the tornado is not gonna take any prisoners like this. Hold up, back in the corner, back in the ledge. Problems? No, nice for GutNun. Good evasion there.
I mean, just such good defensive play there by GutNun, who is just fighting for the life, right? Trying to stay alive right now, barely able to make it out with that neutral B right now. But again, off stage, opting to go out there quite a bit, because having faith that you'll be able to get around the Mii sword fighter. Nearly didn't right there.
Oh.
Game strike, though, it will set up for the up air to take the stock. It will be a 2-0 victory for Calico. I mean, both of those games came down so close to the wire, but Vixie, I feel like that really just came down to Calico had very consistent kill confirms available at basically all times and was able to hit them no matter what.
100%. I mean, I guess that's kind of the ease of use of Mii sword fighter usually. Like, you get plenty confirms out of the Gale Strike, like I said. You get the up B, you get the upper, whatever, maybe some weird situations with the DI, you can even go throw a backer with a good read. And Calico also was getting some good reads, speaking of that, because the way she took the second stock in the first game, she was just standing there and waiting for GutNun, like, okay, baby, when you're ready, I'm gonna hit you, and out of the park is gonna do. But yeah, and sadly for GutNun, we saw a lot of defensive play, but sadly we didn't see him shine a little bit on the offense. They got the stocks, but usually we're in response after going through all the struggle of surviving the last match or the last stock, and well, you can only do so much when you're playing from behind.
Yeah, I mean, Zelda actually does have, I think, a very underrated offensive game.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's one of those characters where it's actually kind of hard to open up your opponent, but once you do get things going, it's actually very hard for them to kind of get out of that vortex because she can cover so many options. That's why I thought that what we saw from Calico on the defensive side, I mean, not only being able to open up a lot of kill confirms, right? But, I mean, being able to avoid those situations where things just kind of snowballed out of control. I think a lot of that came down to the build of the Mii Swordfighter as well, in my opinion, where sometimes you'll see, you know, people opt for a bigger recovery like the Stone Scabbard or the one with the multi-slashes, but instead going for the hero spin to be able to get those kill confirms and relying a lot on that down B, or, you know, the sword strike to be able to get through. I thought that was just a really good build for being able to play a bit more defensively, wait for the opponent to make mistakes, rather than having one that will allow you to, you know, kind of go in and force mistakes out of them.
Yeah, and as I want to say, like, she was kind of sick with it a little bit because she was going aggressive on the defensive. She was going back into the stage, swinging every single time. It was a side B. It was maybe going for the LB a little bit low, but most of the time she went with for an offensive return. But, well, that's in the past. We're going to focus here in the present. I was wondering, I don't, like, the thing is, I don't know the faces of everybody. I know their names most of the time, and I could tell you all about them. But when I see them in person, I'm pretty new into the whole national community. So when I see these guys, are like, oh yeah, there they are. Yeah, of course it's you. You play, yes.
It's one of those things where after you hear somebody say the name, you're like, oh, right, yes, I have heard of you. I'm totally with you there, Vixie. I'm definitely one of those people where, like, I know names, and once I watch the gameplay, I'm like, oh, I totally recognize you. But faces, I just can't do that. I'm just so bad at that.
Oh yeah, like all this event has been like that because I mean I got to know a lot of people here back last year in Puebla, but it's this year again I have been having a lot of those like, oh yeah, don't you recognize me? I'm from Twitter. I'm like, I'm sorry my guy, your face is an anime profile picture. So unless you have a mask with you, I could say, but okay, nice. We're gonna have Pokehector. Pokehector is an excellent key rule main from La Ciudad de Mexico. He's gonna be, I mean, I think it's in for a treat. There's a lot of mid, no, that pause sounded weird. I mean, I'm gonna say mid-tier character players here in Mexico, and all of them usually stick with their characters to the lows and the highs, and they make them shine. We have seen that with Gilhue with his Kirby, and I'm gonna tell you, you're in for a treat here with Pokehector.
I am very much looking forward to it because I think that King K. Rool is one of those characters that just kind of shows up in waves. Like, you'll hear about 3 of them all at once, and then you won't see a good K. Rool again for a while. But it's so many of these, like you're talking about, mid-tier characters, right? Like, you suddenly get shocked by seeing what they can do. And, I mean, we just saw that with Mii Swordfighter and Zelda, right? Where those are both characters that you don't think of as like, oh yeah, that character is going to make top 8. I need to pick this, so, like, pick up a secondary for this character and whatnot. But when you actually get to see them in motion, it's one of those things where you just realize, oh, like, if I don't know how to play against this, I'm going to get rolled over. That's what I see a lot from King K. Rool players, and that's what I also see a lot from Dedede players. Like, on either end, if you don't understand, like, the very hard-hitting parts of that matchup, it's going to be hard to, like, get a comeback, because they get to live forever if you don't have your confirms and everything down, too.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, we saw also the stats, like, 2 years ago, Dedede had the biggest win rate online, so, I mean, the character's plenty viable. So, and like I told you, a lot of the players here in the Ciudad and even Monterrey, they use King K. Rool. I mean, King K. Rool and Dedede. So they shine and make some work. And also, can we talk about Megu's outfit? I love the main outfit. They are serving and not the way you think.
Absolutely. Serving in 2 ways, I see.
Okay.
And we'll have to see if Megu, on the other end, can also serve Hector a loss in this set, right? Because, again, battle of 2 heavy mid-tiers, right? What are your answers going to be? I like immediately Hector realizing, okay, so you can inhale my crown, and that's a very big part of my game, so I need to have that counter ready so that I can launch it right back at you and keep up that pressure rather than losing one of my biggest tools in the matchup.
Oh yeah, and the Dededes are very clever, but hold up. Going in with the dash attack, maybe with the blunderbuss, but holy, just going and aggressive there. Megu going on the offensive, trying to come back. Gordo out, yeah, just not letting Pokehector get comfy on the defense over here. And now it's my turn to Falcon. Ooh, going for a really risky smash. Gets out, Pokehector matches there with the wake-up attack. And hold up, getting up with the crown again, taking a little bit of area coverage here. Trying to win there, but good upper. That's gonna save them from the stuff. Big boys, big damage, Komona, and the stock I think is gonna see it shine here right now.
I mean, you'd think it's got to be soon.
No,
Again,
liked
they're
it.
so heavy, but messing up the recovery right there. So Megu is going to lose the first stock. And kind of a shame, right? Because they were doing, I think, a really good job there on the ledge of understanding, okay, K-Rool has very powerful ledge trapping. However, I'm Dedede. I have multiple jumps. I have a big hammer. I have a lot of ways to delay the timing so that King K-Rool is not going to be able to get those, like, almost guaranteed setup stocks that some people have to deal with on the ledge. Dedede, not one of those characters.
Totally. Hold up. The Gordo is appearing, making sure the master is safe. Another one, Pokehector going for the air, but you can only risk so much until you get hurt. That's gonna be the off match to take it, and out you go. Megu answering back. I mean, sitting a comfy 20-something for now 49. You're a big boy, you can take those hits, you can shield for now. Now it's your time to counter-attack. Trying to go with the upper. Hit me with something? No, respecting the ground. You know, sometimes the better thing you can do is just respect the ground. Take the space, you have space here in Talent City, just shield for a second, you don't have to go in all the time.
Well, and also you think about that on Megu's end too, is that we're talking about, oh, the inhale is so good at shutting down that crown, but also if you know the K-Rool's going to throw the crown, you can just like jump around him as needed. You have the maneuverability to get away from him, and that's exactly what Megu did, and I really thought that was a great idea. I mean, just amazing game sense, knowing, okay, in this situation, Hector's going to be in a great spot to use this move, and that's showing really well, I think, in the scrambles. You saw it right there, that neutral air came out. Last time that happened, Megu got an up smash for it, and this time was able to completely avoid what could have been a situation that's set up for death.
Speaking of that, I mean, I think she is showing her face right around the corner. Yeah, there we go. That's going to be a dash attack, throwing everything at them. Making sure that Gordo doesn't go out, and Hector taking the lead for just a second. Wow, nice hit there with the Gordo, going for the assist, going for the blunderbuss again. Big damage carrying here, 167%. Big spot, and that's going to be the fair and even game. Megu just relentless also in the ledge trapping, I guess.
Yeah, Megu's spacing in general has been so good. And again, that was understanding what is the K-Rool able to do here. My short hop forward air is going to be able to beat just about everything, but you got to be really careful in the neutral right now. 109% already taken. If you get buried by anything that K-Rool has, or if he just gets a really good read on your movement, that is going to be a dead Dedede.
Oh, speaking of dead Dedede, 131% here in the corner, in the ledge. This is a terrible spot to be in. Oh, Megu going on defensive. You think you're going to spike me? No. I have other work with that. I have other thoughts on that, but the back is going to do it. Yeah, brutal as always. Since the start, it's always been one of the strongest moves on K-Rool's hit. Spike you, hit ya, whatever happens at that percent, you are not surviving. That's Pokehector. I mean, to be expected if you ask me, through the seeding, through the skills, and I've seen this guy getting better and better the whole year. So, showing us how it's done with King K-Rool.
Hey, and Vixie, you're talking about getting better and better too. I'm seeing Pokehector getting better and better throughout the course of that set, right? Realizing, okay, these are places where I need to mix up my options. I think one of the big things that Pokehector noticed that really led to him getting the win in that round was noticing that his timing was getting called out a lot, right? That we saw Megu in really good situations to just throw out a big hitbox, which Dedede's allowed to do. He's got the big hammer and just kind of stuff something out meaty. And Hector realized, okay, so if I just delay by a few frames here, if I just wait a second, then I'll be able to get my opportunity to counterattack. And that's exactly what we saw with that back air that finished out that game one.
Yeah, definitely. The way that's the thing with the Dededes here. The Dededes over here have to fight a lot of strong players all the time. So they really have to know their stuff. Also, that shield, I was scared for a second. May I just say about that? Like that shield was almost gone. But yeah, the Dededes take a lot of training here. They have to fight a lot of strong players all the time. So their game sense, their awareness, their combos, they have it on deck. And at the end of the day, sometimes it just becomes a player-to-player thing. So Pokehector showing us how he's taking notes, how he's being aware of how Megu's using his tools, because that Gordo has been hitting Megu more and more the battle goes on. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was such a good call out there by Pokehector because he's noticed, okay, so a lot of times when Megu has already grabbed the ledge once like this and then up piece again, well, very often, just like that, go past the ledge and commit to something. Oh my goodness, but getting committed on by that Gordo, it does lead into the back air. Megu with amazing patience to be able to land that. Pokehector firing right back with some fire to put on some damage, but the same can be said now about the Dedede going into the next stock. This is just a slugfest, Vixie.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, they got those. That's the favorite. They really want to put that F mash on your head. They really they savor it. That's the whole purpose during the whole match. I want to set up with the Gordo. I want to get that F mash. Yes, give it to me. And Megu lived for that. And sure, taking a beautiful lead here. 2 stocks to 1, and now technically shielding just. Playing to your own pace, maybe slowing the match, but Pokehector is the one who has to commit constantly, 55% and growing, and Rice.
We're gonna get a down throw though, won't set up anything, delayed mash from Megu, so smart. Again, that game sense is so great. I mean, I was talking about it earlier, Vixie, just the way that Megu plays in these scrambles, I think, is so key to success. Is going to just get that star hitbox and landing up B. And again, scramble right there, picking the right option with that up tilt. It's just correct decision after correct decision.
Oh yeah, the up tilt is always one of the scariest moves. Whoa! And speaking of scary situation, that's gonna be the Gordo, making always scared. That's much not gonna be able to come out from Megu. Getting in there, the upper, perfect conversion. The classic crowd into the upper, making sure to get that nice sweet spot in there. Okay, so what happened with both of them? Imagine both of them vacuuming each other and nothing happens. They just keep vacuuming each other into the infinite. Will we get a black hole with that, like in old times?
Black hole, I mean, it could just be like the Street Fighter, just like the throw tech. They just slide across the screen away from each other. But no, apparently Dedede just wins. Mine is bigger, thank you.
Yeah, I guess the suction box is gonna do its job, and Dedede, I mean, with that mouth, of course he'll be eating a lot, so Crocodile is not out of the question, but watch out, the blunderbuss is here, and Pokehector is not a stranger to comebacks. Trying to get something crazy there with the down smash, maybe a hard read, but nothing yet. Get in there, but Megu with the fair, come on, get it! That's gonna be game number 2 for Megu. 1-1 on the scoreboard, and I can feel a little bit of the tension here. I know Hector wants to prove himself. He's someone who has been trying to get high places on the weeklies and the monthlies, and now he's here on the big stage, and I'm sure he doesn't want anything but double J's.
It doesn't want to let down the K-Rool fam either, right? I mean, you're representing a character that, I mean, at the very start of the game, a lot of people believed in him, and then the stock just kind of slowly went down for K-Rool over time. And meanwhile, on the other side, I feel like Dedede's stock has only gone up because we've seen a couple of pretty high-level players like Ling, who's at this event, I believe, pull out a King Dedede to actually very good effect, and Megu kind of, again, showing off what this character can do. And again, great patience, taking advantage of the fact that King Dedede can occupy a particular space for an extended period of time where a lot of characters have to really commit to that. King Dedede with those multiple jumps and of course being a big character that can take a couple of hits back and forth. Again, I thought we were going to get the black hole.
Yeah, just put someone in the middle, see who gets sucked faster, you know? Like, I don't know, it just looks so silly, but let's get it. Battlefield is the stage of choice here, and I like that, yeah, both of them can get something crazy with the platforms. I think that with the multi-hits can actually do a better job with the uppers, maybe a little bit of a stairway to heaven. But for the moment, it's Pokehector controlling the tempo, controlling the spacing. Ooh, the up B is not going to be effective, and I think that's part of the choice here. That platform is going to take up the space for the up B, the aggressive recovery that Megu has been doing all this set. But for now, trying to get something going, and look at them, both of them just swinging at each other's shields.
And what you're allowed to do, again, when you've got this much weight to throw around, when you can survive as long as both of these characters can, then I guess you can take a few stray hits here and there, but 155 against K-Rool means that one stray aerial, one of those neutral B grabs, and even getting close to just the straight-up cannonballs, being able to take this stock. We got to see Megu be really, really careful with how they choose to approach getting off of this ledge. Gordo's going to be a great way to at least get feet back on solid ground. But
oh,
okay,
hey!
Playing soccer.
That's going to be volleyball, like, hey! Oh my goodness, but no, this is just big shenanigans. 181% over Megu, refusing to let go. Ooh, Hector going for the read, almost there, but just barely missing the timing of the hitbox in there. Going from downtown with an air, and that's gonna be it. Yeah, hit him with a drop kick. You see that drop kick? Did you do it in the air? I mean, just to drop it, right? Oh god!
I guess you are. Oh wait, bonk on the stage. We did not see Megu ready to go back down and punish it though, so we will see a reset right here, dropping that inhale right before that crown came through too, so the juice is loose right now. If you're Pokehector, man, so much damage already built up on this Dedede, but again, mind that super Dedede jump off the ledge. It will come, dread it, run from it, it will bury you.
Hold up, Echo. Ooh, let's go. Hector with the jab blocks. You'll love to see it. Hit it with the up smash there too. The pressure is on 149%, making sure to put these hitboxes in. That persecution, the chase is not over. Side to side, coast to coast. Megu needs to survive this. The pressure is real. Dash attack. You are not going anywhere. That's gonna be it. Hit them good. Last stock for Megu. The pressure is on.
This stage is working out so well for Pokehector, who is now taking a bunch of damage. Oh my goodness, Megu with big reads. Great use of the crown right there by Pokehector to cover his way back on stage, because otherwise that was Megu landing a forward air and we were going to an even last stock apiece situation. There's that defense you were talking about, Vixie, coming in clutch.
Indeed, hold up, but no matter how much you want to defend, the crown is always going to be a pesky obstacle when you're trying to recover here, and Pokehector knows it. This is a bad spot to be in. Backer going to hit it, yes, from downtown. Hit him in the center of the stage, not going to kill yet. Getting in there, oh, just misses the suction there. Trying to get the inhale, but not on point. And watch out, the blunderbuss always making the shenanigans clear. Wardle out, trying to cover things, maybe a roll. Yep, that's gonna do it. Holy! I always forget how strong that is.
I just slid right in with that up tilt too. The quick pivot into it was such clean movement too. So now we get to go to last stock. I thought that we were going to get a juggle started up on those platforms too, but again, great defense by Pokehector. Megu not able to just add on that extra damage necessary, drop the combo a little bit, so we're right back to the ledge, and we're just trading small hits back and forth, but the next big one is probably what's going to decide the game.
Oh!
Dash attack with the L angle too. Send you to the side, send you up, and that game is done.
Beautiful stuff from both of them. I was believing in the Megu comeback. I was a believer for a second there. But, I mean, sadly, Megu gets served with a big L there. I mean, I like the outfit. I think it's cute. Shoutouts to them for breaking the gender norms. We love it here. I mean, you got us here on the mic, so we're gonna be appreciating that. But definitely, also congratulations to Pokehector to getting that dominant win by the end, controlling that stage, that part on the ledge. Like, I started to see it. I saw the Potter. Ground is out. Megu tries to get up, gets hit back again. I say this is a dead loop. You're going away no matter what. So I saw the writing on the wall there because I've been there. Like, I'm telling you, like, it's so hard sometimes to get out there.
Yeah, well, and that was really on Pokehector to, you know, make those adaptations, because at the start of the set, we saw that Megu was just very comfortable sitting on that platform, almost like Wii Fit Trainer-esque, where it's just, okay, I'm going to sit on the ledge, I'm going to throw my, you know, projectiles, and then eventually you'll make one mistake, and then I can make my way back on stage and stand there. But by the time we got to that game 3, I mean, Pokehector just really had a pattern down that Megu couldn't really solve. There wasn't an answer to that puzzle, and so by the end of that set, I think that was really the defining factor, is that the K-roll ledge trapping just didn't have an answer.
Yeah, that's the thing with Dedede. I mean, you have the Gordo, but it's still slow, and you can knock it back in the way out. So that's the bad spot you have to be. You have to be clean with your defensive options there when you're getting out of ledge. But we can talk all day about Dededes and K-rolls, but we gotta focus here what's going on at the moment. We're gonna have a new set here. New players here. If I remember correctly, this is AlanDiss, or is it? No, this is not Alan. Or because they look so similar. They're brothers. So I don't know if we're getting a Sonic or a Snake.
Okay, gotcha. I mean, dude, I definitely want to see some AlanDiss at some point this weekend, because that's one of those names that I know. Super strong Wi-Fi player, right? Tons of crazy results, and everybody says, like, this is, even some of the best Snake players in the world are like, no, like, AlanDiss is better than me. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, this guy is actually so good, and I'm definitely ready to see what he can do. But this is not AlanDiss. Regardless, I mean, you know, we've seen plenty of times in Smash history that being good at the game runs the best.
I recognize the backpack. That's AlanDiss. If I'm not mistaken, I'm 90% sure. There we go. Yeah, it's AlanDiss, and that's Lazh. Lazh. Oh, let me tell you about Lazh. He's like everyone says, oh, you're so old, but I'll tell you, he's an old head. He goes all the way back into the melee times, and he's been a veteran. He's been always here in this game. Like, people, you know, you go back to the prehistoric time, he was playing melee at that time. He's always been here. He's been a staple from the community, a coach, an excellent player. I mean, and while his focus usually is more in melee, he also likes to play Captain Falcon in Ultimate. So yeah, we have a big player here, and a legend of the community versus a legend on the sticks, who is AlanDiss, who won the pre-local. He made a reset and won the pre-local, and people were going crazy on that venue.
I can imagine, because again, so many people love AlanDiss. There's something about Snake players these days where even if you get very frustrated fighting against that character, which believe me, I get it. But even if you do, something about the Snake players, everybody just loves them, because you got like everybody loves Apollo Kage as well, right? People love MVP as well, and AlanDiss as well. Nothing short of the people's champion, as well as we will immediately start this off with a quick 67, something that Captain Falcon is going to take a lot, but this could quickly be a 0 to death if we're not careful on the end of Lazh.
Oh yeah, and hold up. Oh, beautiful there. The grenade into C4, you are ready for that. AlanDiss got those, and 112% is gonna be really hard to deal here with Lazh, unless he makes the right reads all the time. But the up tilt, classic, you know, just let it rip. Let it rip. It's not ever gonna miss you. You're gonna get big damage or the kill, and AlanDiss knows it. And look at this, Komona. Oh, don't tell me. Nice. I was going, come on, don't respect the old man like that. Respect your elders at least, but nah. Lazh knows better. Beautiful drift there on the up B.
Trust me, Vixie, this is not respectful gameplay. If I've ever seen it. This is not a. You have earned your retirement, and I'm going to send it to you right now. Okay, because AlanDiss right now, not messing around. That air dodge on stage actually really intelligent, because you've got to go for that high recovery. Every Snake loves to see you panic, and then drop down for that forward air. But you've got a spike right here for Lazh on the board. Can we get at least one more to even it up? That's the question, because you need some big damage to make this one work.
I mean, yeah, and also Falcon got those. Falcon got the good combos. It's just very specific. You gotta get the stomp. You gotta look for the nair. Maybe trying to go there with some tilts, but the chase is on. You gotta be like a real bird of prey to get those reads and the hits. But again, using the up to less than anti-air, you're not getting touching any single hair of this Snake. AlanDiss knows it. Very good let's drop and getting hit by the mortar there. The up smash doing his job as always. High recovery, get in there. Wow! What a read, my guy! He's just playing with you. He's just toying. He's just like, okay, let's go for the funny. Let's go for the funny. Shenanigans.
Now let's take a silly one. Oh my god, I mean, that's what you see on like the Elite Smash highlight reels, right? It's like, haha, check this out. I jabbed the guy and then he rolled, and because it's so scary, right? Because the Snake is always going to look for, I mean, at that point, realistically, it's technically a 50-50, but you know that they're always looking for the up tilt afterwards.
Oh,
they're going to turn around and they're going to flick it.
You have 120%, and you already know they're looking for that. Like, they're gonna throw you, they're gonna make a down throw, and they're gonna have to guess. You're gonna have to make a read there defensively. It's gonna be super hard. But let's get it. We're going straight into Cali's Pokemon League, the Cathedral of Smash, as we like to call it here in Mexico. And we are now praying to the gods that please Lazh don't die. Oh my god, don't scare me like that.
I mean, that's one of the advantages you get for Kalos if you're Captain Falcon. You've got that wall jump, significantly improves your recovery as well. Look at Lazh knowing that, okay, I can't just immediately go down there and try to down air that Snake, because that Cypher can hit me back, and then I'll be ledge trapped by the Snake. And speaking of danger, there's a C4 on that Captain Falcon, and AlanDiss said, I see that you did not stick it back onto me, so you're going to take a trip to the top last.
Yeah, I think there was a C4 stick stuck there. But instead of that, Lazh says, you know what, I might have lost the stock, but I'm still putting in. I'm still going in. You better be ready. And, I mean, lo and behold, AlanDiss is ready. They got the grenades. Frame through counter, technically, if you want to put it like that. Trying to recover here. Another C4. Please, Lazh, don't go away like that. Oh, no. He was a cool guy. He didn't even look. He just stand behind and boom, there you go.
The cool guys don't look at explosions for sure. I mean, that was definitely just AlanDiss. He didn't even get launched into the top blast zone. He just exploded like a fireball. Like there are just chunks of Captain Falcon everywhere.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, yeah. But now, Lazh, I mean, again, trying to look for that first stock just to get the momentum going, because Falcon has got that momentum available to him. But the way that AlanDiss is playing, man, I mean, we're going to be looking at another stylish end if I have learned anything.
Another one?
Again!
What?
Baby, you're a firework.
No, I guess you're hot and you're cold, because AlanDiss is just is just going the evil mode now. He's just, you're just abusing an old guy. You should be ashamed, kid. How do you thrill?
Man.
How do you talk to this man like that? Nah, but that was a beautiful just exhibition. I think AlanDiss just saw, you know what? I'm too good for this, so I'm just gonna show off some cool stuff. You know, make it cool for the stream, making sure y'all get entertained in the chat. So hope you're enjoying that. Show. It was literally a fireworks show, if you want to put it like that.
And the thing is about, you know, that whole set is we can talk about those crazy moments that we saw, right? And all the ones that AlanDiss went for and did or didn't hit. But it wasn't just 5 straight minutes of AlanDiss fishing for flashy combos. We saw a lot of that really, really solid Snake gameplay, right? Just putting a grenade here, realizing, okay, so I've hit the Captain Falcon off stage. I'm going to turn around, stand on the platform, pull a grenade, and then shield so that there is that active hitbox basically behind me.
Yeah.
And if he tries to counter hit me on my shield to, you know, set up for some plus frames or something. Obviously, there aren't plus frames in Smash, but right, just one of those situations where you can kind of have an advantage. Well, that grenade's going to be right there. It's going to explode, and then AlanDiss not only sets that situation up, but then is able to combo off of them too. It just a total smoke show.
Okay,
For sure.
Okay, yeah, I just got excited because my boy is up there. He's my okay, that on the right. That's a cat. That's my boy. That's from a region, the best one in Sonora, and definitely. I apologize to everybody who likes unbiased commentary, but I'm gonna be saying yes every time he gets a KO. But he's out here representing one of the. I mean, we usually don't get too much representation unless it's a national like this. So I'm so happy to see him here, and he is hungry. I'm telling you, he is hungry and know all the stories in Smash 4. He's been a threat, he's been a menace, and right now he wants to shine out here in the national scene. I think if I remember correctly, he was like 30-something, 50-something on the national PR. So he's out there making moves.
And again, that national PR goes very deep in Mexico because we're talking about if this is not the best region in the world, we're talking about, you know, top 3 easily, most likely top 2 if you're going on depth because, I mean, Japan is really strong. I'd be willing to say that, I mean, there's a non-zero chance that the depth of Mexico, right, when you're talking about that 30 to 40 range, can challenge the 30-40 range of even the entire United States. Like, that's the kind of region we're talking about with Mexico. So when you're talking about somebody who makes that sort of national PR, we're talking about somebody that's worth watching.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I think that PR went into the whole 100. But yeah, like every single player there deserves it, has earned it through blood and sweat. And speaking of best regions, can we talk about Sonic's and Dominican Republic? Because,
Oh my gosh.
I mean, we also saw Capitancito too, he's making moves. And the thing is, we have seen the Dominican Republic making crazy moves in Street Fighter with Kaba and Men.RD. So it wouldn't surprise me if we suddenly start seeing Sonics, Capitancito, maybe some other rising stars from Dominican Republic start making moves on the national, international scene too.
I mean, Vixie, I'll tell you this. I am personally a big baseball fan, right?
Oh,
And
yeah.
It's crazy for me to watch Smash have basically, if you're talking about top 4 regions, right? Talking about the Dominican Republic being on the rise. I mean, that's basically 1-to-1 with what it's like in baseball as well, right? In baseball, it's, you know, it's the United States, it's Japan, and the Dominican Republic, and then you've got like, you know, Venezuela and Mexico like all in like that conversation for 4 and 5, right?
Yeah.
And it's the same thing in Smash too. It's the US, it's Japan, it's the Dominican Republic, it's Mexico. You're talking about the same regions. There's just something about the 1v1 competition that makes it happen.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're just shining out there. I mean, I guess esports is just getting more coverage. Esports getting more support. So I guess that also brings all these people hungry. They want and they see one, and then now I want to do it too. But for now, we're gonna have to focus on what's going on here. 2 Mexican players, Lalini with the Diddy Kong versus Seka with the Rob. It's gonna be an intense match here. We have seen Diddy Kong making strides, making moves all over the place with Tweak, and then Rob. I mean, we have seen Rob all through Ultimate lifespan, so we're gonna get a little bit more. Hope you enjoy it.
Rob has been here since the beginning. Diddy Kong, it's taken some convincing to tell people that this is a good character, and some people, for some reason, still don't believe, and I'm just not seeing, you know, what they're not seeing, basically, because, I mean, you got a character with incredibly reliable kill confirms, amazing mobility, but it's on you to use those tools correctly. Right now, we are seeing that get taken advantage of. Seka not able to, you know, take the full advantage in these situations, nearly a stock, you know, for Lalini. On the first one, but it still could go either way, right? Because yeah, Rob is heavy, like surprisingly middleweight, but this is still an easy place where Rob can definitely get set up.
Oh yeah, look at that. We're just making sure to get that ledge trapping, ledge guard going. Banana on hand, top on deck, and this could be a dead situation, but oh, Lalini just being patient, waiting for the right time to go for the backer, gets it up, and now he's just trying to use the top in Seka's. Okay. I have to think, I have to see for a second. It was gonna be Lalini, it's gonna be Seka, but it's Seka, the ones who takes the first blood here. What I was saying, just trying to use the top here, so you already know how to use the bananas, that means you already know how to use the top. It's gonna be interesting play match here with the items.
We do see Throw come out just to get the Rob back off stage, a place that he is not uncomfortable being, but on Diddy to continue those ledge traps, we just get to reset with that down tilt in the forward air. I love it. That monkey flip with the command grab did not go for the finisher, which I thought would certainly end it, but now we see a second life for Rob, basically, just a second chance to continue this first stock, and might even lead to a 3-stock to 1 lead if we're not careful here.
Oh yeah, you're gonna take all of those you can, but the backer's gonna do it, saving Lalini here from a really dire situation of going 2 stocks down. But I mean, what can you tell? What can you say? 112%. That monkey is already gone. What a snipe from downtown, and trying to use the barrels there to maybe get an extra damage from Seka. But no, just playing cleanly, 0%. This Rob is looking like an iPhone. They're again shiny and all brand new.
Shiny and clean, yeah, that's definitely the way that I would speak of the gameplay so far right now, right? Because, I mean, we haven't seen, you know, the clean Diddy confirms, right? The really important parts of the gameplay, because that is what makes Diddy Kong viable, is that he's able to get those clean confirms into the stocks. Haven't seen them just yet. We're seeing, you know, a lot of plays for the big plays, right? The down toss banana and the down air, stuff like that off stage, and ends up just sacrificing the ability to be holding the banana on stage. And now another chance for Rob with multiple projectiles. Will have to make this recovery work though, and this goes for both Diddy and Rob. Both of these characters, great mobility off stage, but if you don't mix it up, you're going to be in trouble, and that's exactly what happens right here with the Diddy Kong finally getting it to 1 stock piece.
And Seka definitely feeling the prices, the gas prices going on the rise there. Just running out of fuel. He just had to accept, oh, you know what? I cannot get there. Kilometers already too high. So see you later. That's going to be the stock from Seka, but no problem. Just going to wait for a second here. You know, you're going to jump in with an air. I'm going to hit you with an out smash. Big damage, big explosion, big game #1 here between these two big players.
I again, just such clean gameplay, right, coming up from Seka. I have to say that I don't know, a lot of times I feel like the biggest thing that troubles Rob players is just kind of getting into too much of a flowchart, being a little bit too predictable as the set goes on.
Yeah.
Because you'll have the confirms available, you've got tons of time to, you know, find that, and you've got big moves that you can throw out to cover space, but you know, if you get too predictable, that's where Rob can really struggle, because you focus on having 1 or 2 good tools that you want to use, but so far, you know, even if we have seen, you know, on Lalini's side, right, being able to hit some of those habits, we have not seen full capitalization, and oh my goodness, what a start.
You are telling me you're just gonna do this guy like this? Also, I guess the scoreboard is wrong, but you know what? We take those. We know that we always 1-0. He's gonna flip him there, but Seka just relentless. Look at this. Already doing the first stock, and he is not stopping. This is a killing machine going. I mean, I did someone turn the clip, turn the switch, and now he's in killing mode. Look at that there, going for the fair, nothing too fancy, just waiting there. Beautiful stuff going from a read. Oh my God! Just keep the monkey out of the stage. You are not having any time to play. Another one, trying to go now for the uppers, trying to go for the killing moves, but not yet. We're gonna work a little bit more. Hey, nah, just a little bit here with the backer, and what? From center stage? Are you kidding me?
Must have been trying to get away from that Rob holding right. Sometimes it happens with that delayed backer. You think you're out, and then it just torches you into that blast. So, man, Seka just playing with all the confidence that you could ever ask for. I mean, we're talking about situations where, okay, I jump at you, I wait for you to throw out a move or commit to your movement, and then I'll throw out a move afterwards. Not even fearing the counterattacks from Lalini, because it just doesn't matter. The amount of damage that Seka's putting out is just unmatchable.
Watch out, this is a very scary space. Trying to go for the monkey flip recovery and almost getting called out with a downer. Now is the moment for Seka to shine, trying to get a clean 3-stock, but the top, the gyro is gonna make it hard for Lalini to get that off smash. Just now you're in a bad spot, trying to recover here. Lalini, show me your ledge trapping, show me something. Going for the dash attack, no, not the response we want, the confirm, but there we go. Finally gets the banana. Good, good. Put that salad on the shopping block, and we got something nice. Maybe make it smoothie Lalini, but you gotta make that mother of all smoothies with this comeback.
I mean, at this point, if you're Lalini, you just have to play perfectly, right? Because Diddy doesn't even have those crazy comeback pools. You just have to, kind of play 3 or 4 minutes of just straight up untouchable smash, which Diddy can do, but very tall order against a character like Rabu, like we mentioned, big hitboxes, big confirms. But again, you got to get your dub. It's tournament time. There is no such thing as giving up. And right now, Lalini is putting on a ton of damage. The question, though, again, becomes, are we going to see those kill confirms? That's what Diddy has, and that's what we have not seen so far.
Hold up, trying to look up for downer there. Oh, this is a big read, big backer. That's gonna do it. Blast on the face and blast it off again. Lalini meets his fate, and that's gonna be a 2-0 on the scoreboard for Seka. And may I just say, let's go, Sonora. I love this and beautiful stuff. And I mean, representing the northwest over here. We all have over Tijuana, but a little bit to the east, you got the beautiful desert of Sonora. Seka coming from the land of the sun, and beautiful gameplay. I mean, I know this Rob all this time. I know his tricks, and let's go. There he goes. And yeah, I mean, gonna shout out. I want to shout out my people. So if I ever see some good player, I'm friends with, as on the way out. So that's just the kind of gal I am.
Trust me, I get it. Hey, trust me, I get it. I mean, look, at majors, I mean, what are you here for if not to cheer on your boys, right?
Oh, yeah,
this is where you get to prove yourself. This is where you get to have the big matches. I mean, trust me, if New Day starts doing some crazy stuff, I'm going to start popping off for the guy that lives in my state and has easily taken the #1 crown, right? Like, at least in Texas, right, New Days is just the immutable, ironically, #1, right? You just can't say no to that. And I'm going to pop off for him, and I hope that everybody else is going to pop off for their boys, because that's what these tournaments are for.
Definitely, and now you see Mutates, I'm a big fan of them too, so I'm like, I saw them yesterday grinding, playing a lot of money matches and all that, so I'm like, I don't want to interrupt them, I want to take a picture, but he's out here making moves, and I mean, I'm sure we're going to see him playing out of his mind on pools, and also, I mean, pretty sure we're going to see them go to a top 64, top 32. I mean, it would be funny if they got into top 8. I would love to see that. But we can only speculate. We have, I mean, today is game day. Today is the game. Everything is decided. So we're looking how everything develops. So yeah, there's a lot. It's been a great time. I'm just enjoying seeing all these matches.
I'm actually curious, Big C. What is the like the Peach matchup and the scene? What is that like in Mexico overall? Are there any Peach players, Daisy players that I should be knowing about in the region? Because I feel like I don't know about many.
Oh yeah, so over here in Mexico we have we don't have too many Peaches, but we have one that. Oh my god, I love the glasses.
The glasses are that we're Yu-Gi-Oh today.
Oh like. yeah. My guy is gonna throw. I summon Pot of Greed, and I summon Pot of Greed. Well,
3 additional cards from my deck.
You activated my trap card.
Roll my dice.
Oh yeah, but definitely, yeah, we have a Peach. It's called Leaf. They're from Querétaro, an amazing Bayonetta and Peach. Well, they use Daisy, but yeah, they are an amazing players in Smash 4 too. They've been carrying the crown high and low all this time, and they're an amazing player. I wonder if they signed up for this tournament. I know sometimes some players just and are not able to make it to Smash Factor, so I just wondering if they are in here. So I will definitely love to see them. It will be interesting to see like a exhibition match at least between Mutates and Leaf, but I guess that only is gonna be we're gonna be wondering about that until we see it.
It would be nice to see, but yeah, I was just curious because there are the 2 best Peach players from the States, right? Mute and Ling both, signed up and in the bracket at Smash Factor. And that's one of those things that kind of happens when you go to a tournament that's not, in your own region, especially to a different country entirely, right? Where just the culture and the landscape of characters can be completely different from what you're used to. I mean, people have talked about that in relation to Japan a lot, right? That they just have a completely different metagame from what we see in North America. But, even within North America, you cross the border, you go down to Mexico, and you realize that, hey, if you don't travel out to the other countries and, get the matchup experience, there are a lot of Peaches you can find at least 1 or 2 PR'd in just about any region up here. But, down in Mexico, I was curious because I didn't have any at the forefront of my mind, and that can have a big impact on how people go through the bracket, right? Mitigating upsets or even producing some, but that was interesting for me to know.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, there's always surprises around here. Like I told you, we have Gil here with a Kirby. I don't think you will see Subway with a Kirby in the United States going into top 32 in Majors. But we got Gil over here making strides, making moves. But for now, we gotta focus on this match. Going into Pokemon Stadium number 2, we got Suadero versus Quadro. So Suadero is an excellent Luigi. I mean, they're Lucas, but they're an excellent Lucas, and they are an amazing player. They have shown us growth through the whole scene, but goodness, that's gonna be a quick stock from Quadro, and holy, please don't tell me I'm confusing the names.
You were talking about Lucas, Vixie, but I'm starting to realize that I haven't seen a good Luigi in a minute, and I didn't understand how the character has progressed. But up tilt into super jump punch. Okay, we've got those.
Oh yeah, we got those. I mean, everybody knows the secret to that, but they've been cooking other stuff. Like they've been Luigi meta has been evolving a lot into using down B a lot in conversions. So at least you don't rely too much on the classic. You know, you gotta make a hard read with the up B. They always get him. I mean, somehow they get him. But now they have other coverage with the down B. Also with the recovery, I have seen some crazy recoveries from Ruaka, for example, using down B to just mitigate any try to get the ledge edge guarding going. So yeah, that's gonna super good, strong tool that maybe we will see from Quadro. But for now, so they're trying to look here with the Picket Thunder, and yeah, making pesky use of that spark down there.
Yeah, that is so deadly for Luigi, because if you go low, right, then if your double jump gets taken and you're not anywhere close to the ledge, right, or I mean, even you kind of have to be under it because you're going to get knocked horizontally so far. That super jump punch obviously doesn't have any horizontal distance to it, so gotta stay on stage. That is exactly what we're seeing from Quadro so far, getting that one stock lead in return with the Lucas off stage. Tried to get that grab, but I love the delay. Didn't try to fast fall, just kind of drifted into the Luigi and went, okay, I'm gonna air dodge, let's see what happens. And now it's a great reversal situation for Suadero. We'll see if this edge guard can once again come out with that PK Thunder. Faking out the PK Freeze?
Oh
my goodness, that's it.
There, well, yeah, sit them, put them in the blender, put them in the on the refrigerator. They're gonna be freezing there. And also, I got a little bit of a correction. Suadero is the Luigi. I was not going crazy. Quadro is the Lucas. But now, no matter who is who, we got an even game. One last stock for both of them, and both of them are capable of making heavy damage. Lucas, as always, with the Sears trying to get in, but for now, it's Suadero's turn to take care of this ledge. Trying to go for the hard read there, the hardest of the reads. The F-Match not gonna hit. Beautiful PK fire so far. Trying to get the spacing here, making sure you take your time, make sure that Lee doesn't throw the plunger. It can be so annoying for Lucas, but the PK fire's making it work. Watch out now. Now it's your turn to survive here in the ledge. Quadro just making sure to give some space, but it was all a feint. It was all part of the plan. Don't be big stuff.
Yeah, I love that drift onto the stage right there. PK freeze just to stall out. Gotta watch for those back airs. Great understanding of the situation. Down tilt with Luigi so floaty actually doesn't set up for a meaty grab or anything right there. And we're talking about meaties. That meaty dash attack, enough to catch that jump off the ledge. We saw so many of them. It's so tempting as Lucas because you have so much movement available to you, but both of those players did so many jumps off of the ledge and then drifting onto that side platform on PS2 to try to just create that space. Got called out that time by that dash attack. Really, really well done right there for game one.
Definitely. That was a little bit of a hard spot to be in. And the thing is, like Luigi multi-hit dash attack, it's just a pain to get out of the ledge. I mean, unless you roll, but still. I mean, I still remember that patch when Luigi got buffed with the dash attack, and they make it easy to kill. So every time I see the dash attack, I just remember like, oh yeah, it's really good. It's actually a really good move. Throw it out there.
Why did they make that move good? That move was supposed to be a joke, and now it's just like a legitimately good grounded option for Luigi.
I mean,
it terrifies me.
Pichu was also a joke at the start, and I mean, the little guy was killing people left and right, so...
Well, regardless, we'll see if we can get another Luigi dub right here, or if we'll get to go to a game 3. Right now, loving the patience at the ledge right now. Lucas, again, just so mobile and so many quick moves that you can use to create some space. Really loving what I'm seeing right now, but hold on a second. I thought that meaty neutral air was going to set up into something big, but You talked about those reads. We finally got one with that forward smash.
Definitely. Hold up. Now it's Quadro's turn to try to bring this back. 105%. Lucas definitely 100% capable of taking this stock with this damage. They just need a right read to get the throw. Maybe to go for a read with the smash as we saw with Quadro too. But for now, is them trying to survive. Back in control. Suadero taking center stage. Now the parries are coming in. And hold up. Face to face. Out of range from the grab from Lucas. This is a terrible spot here to be with Quadro. Oh, but no matter how relentless Suadero tries to be, one little hit is going to do it. And hold up, come on now. This is a bad spot to be in. Quadro trying to overextend here. Oh, goodness. Oh, my God.
Ooh. Needs a misfire to make it back. We're not going to see it, so that is going to be a dead Luigi. Yeah, that scramble was definitely really scary because like you're talking about, I mean, Luigi gets that one grab. I mean, we say it all the time. We haven't had to talk about it so much in this match because Lucas can hang around in the air so much and also loves to be like right outside of that grab range, but you just get one. It can be a very scary setup. Only the forward air right there to just kind of punch the Lucas back off stage. We'll have to see if the stock can get closed out on the ledge trap. Sour spot back air is not going to be enough, and I love the PK fire to create some space as well, but you got to watch out in these scrambles.
Yeah, they're rolling, looking like a tumbleweed over here. They are trying to disengage, trying to take some space because Lucas really needs it. Like, Lucas wants to join, wants to cup in on his own terms. He wants to get the nairs, he wants to get the conversions, he wants to get the nasty backers, and what about that? Batter up, and that's gonna be the stock from Quadro. Suadero into last stock situation. I mean, I know Quadro doesn't have the easiest of times right now, but you know, a lead is a lead nonetheless.
It's something that I'm noticing about the mid to higher level players in Mexico, right? We're talking about the depth players versus, the top players, is that compare that to a lot of American players. I noticed that American players, when they get into an advantage situation, coming out of neutral, they're very committal with their movement. Neither of these players and a lot of the ones that we've seen before have actually been very patient with their movement, very measured in making sure that they can actually respond when the spacing isn't exactly where they want it to be. And that was another example of it right there. Just that jump, maybe a little bit committal, but being right outside of that effective range for Lucas. I gotta stop talking because this game could be over in a second either direction.
Oh yeah, there we go. You called it. Oh, hold up. This is not out of the park. This is not a home run yet. Suadero still hanging on to dear life. And now it's Quadro's turn to try to take this into game number 3. Got me something? Please tell me. Yeah. Get them out of that. New star in the sky. That's gonna be Luigi getting up. And look at this. I just amazed by the fashion, like the glasses. I think you read my Twitter bio. It says sunglass enjoyer. I'm gonna enjoy some sunglasses when I see them.
That's definitely like not like the main character glasses, but like a part of the main character's like traveling party. Like this is the person that like walks up with like they do like punch attacks and like their fist can catch on fire. Like that's the vibe I'm getting from the sunglasses.
I think someone was saying they were from Doflamingo. They're a guy from One Piece. I'm not Lord. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
One Piece Lord. So I mean, props to them. They're looking cool. So but, I mean, we can only talk so much about anime here because we gotta focus on the match. Game number 3. Come on, now, let's get it.
For both of these players, their own personal anime. I do believe that this is to make it out of pools into top 128 winners side. So, this is the moment, right, where you go to a major, you want to be able to say, not only did I make it out of pools, right, but on winners side, I get that big opportunity in top 128, and that's exactly what we're looking at right here. It's, again, big starts for Luigi. We all know that this character has tons of damage, but again, this is what I'm talking about earlier, right? You drop that situation where you had the advantage, you don't overcommit. I may have spoke too soon right there, because before I even got the words out of my mouth, we got a super jump punch that whiffed.
Oh yeah, and they are fishing for them. They want them. And the thing about Suadero is that he doesn't rely too much on them. I mean, how they love to go for the reads, but Suadero usually tries to win interactions more with the backers. Here now you're in the corner, trying to get here the big heavy hitters. The zero to that is nice, but that's how Suadero likes to do it. He wants to go for the parries. He wants to go for the defensive play, answering back to the opponent. And goodness gracious, okay, good DI from Quadro. They know it. They know.
That's also very tough for Luigi. It's a rage against a floaty character. That's sort of the opposite of what you usually practice those combos on, right? And does make it a bit more difficult. There's a lot of reacting to DI that's necessary, but react to this, please. Meaty Nair into up B. I whiffed it last time. I'm not missing again.
Oh no, and answering back immediately, Quadro shoot him in the face, point blank. That's gonna make, I mean, at least one stock less in Suadero, but Quadro has to make the comeback of all time here. One stock lead, and you're still in 0 to death. I mean, I guess the kill combo in percentage here. Now, here is Suadero's turn. Get in there. Oh, misses the conversion though. Misses the last hit. That upper is so tricky to get. Like, people say, yeah, the 0 to death, the combo is super easy, but no, that upper is critical every single time. And Quadro making sure to not forgive Suadero about that. 95% already on this green plumber and growing.
The 0 to deaths look easy when your opponent is not doing anything to make it difficult for you, but the difficulty comes in being able to react to all those and being able to execute in the midst of that. But we are looking at a potential comeback right here. Oh, I love the shield on the green missile, but no parry. An excellent read on the roll on stage, though. We are in a last stock situation, Vixie.
Moment of truth, and Quadro is still going in, pushing the pedal to the middle. This right don't stop until one of them is down, and Quadro doesn't want to be the one to fall here. Even the game, I mean, it's just a 9% difference. This could be anybody's stuff in any second. Pokefighther's out, trying to hold up here. Good parry, making sure the plunger is not an obstacle, not a factor here. And Suadero just wants to go for the wrist, but hold up, you're extending. You're going to the other side. They hold up, trying to go for the those are the dummies. I told you, come on out. The lab is in here, but sadly, they are not getting it. Quadro looking a little bit desperate even. I saw those ferrets. Oh, goodness.
I mean, and trying to hunt for those grabs as well. We've seen so many, more plungers than I've seen in a Home Depot before.
Oh,
but
really?
you were talking about it. It's the back airs, Vixie. You were talking about always watch out for those back airs because that's exactly how you expect the game to end. It's not about the super jump punches. It's not about the flashy combos. It's about clean ledge trapping, and that back air is exactly what seals it out. Great call.
Definitely, definitely. Like Suadero, like I told you, we were saying, like the combo, the 0 to death is perfect. It's amazing. You got the super jump conversions and the reads, lovely stuff. But Suadero just makes sure to play the neutral game, to play the advantage game, to play the defensive game. And like you also mentioned, the spacing, also being so aware of it, trying to make sure to get those backers constantly in a good spot. So yeah, just really clean stuff here from Suadero. Also, amazing play from Quadro, bringing it back, bringing it down to the wire. That's gonna be an amazing match to see maybe for the bots. But for now, wow, what a way to go. 2-1 the scoreboard.
A great way to see that. And I mean, either way, we're getting to see a character that doesn't always have the best representation in that top 128 on winner's side, which means that you're going to be able to make it pretty deep into the bracket, you know, kind of regardless of if you drop immediately or not. Because I know that, you know, you do have Waka. You talked about Waka earlier.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
also, there's Who. There's an amazing other we have it here in Mexico. Oh my God, they're multiplying. I don't want to deal with that matchup. Holy.
I mean, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Well, I can't say anything because I play in Incineroar, so I'm not going to pretend that I make anybody else's life.
But it's funny when you do it.
It is funny.
Yeah,
when
you
I
see.
Do it. It's Schadenfreude, you know, when Luigi gets to do it to other people, that I get to laugh at you. Like, no. I'm not laughing with the Luigi player. I'm laughing at the other guy that happened. Like, you poor unfortunate soul.
Oh, yeah. It does be happening like that. And now it's time to move on to the next match. And sadly, I don't recognize this shirt, this jersey. It looks really good, though. But I don't...
It is a fire jersey. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I mean...
Is that FaZe Clan's jersey? I mean, like a fan wearing a jersey?
I don't think so. I mean, this has the Mexico flag, so on this fan. I mean, maybe FaZe is spreading out. No, there we go. There's the Brotherhood. Okay. Maybe there's maybe they're a crew, just a team, and they made their cool shirts. You know what? I respect that. I love that.
Honestly, look, I was about literally, I almost said the team name, right? But to show the Brotherhood, right? To be able to say, hey, we got our jerseys. Who doesn't like to? I mean, like, down to the threads.
Oh, yeah.
Show that you're a team.
Yeah, I mean, I love it. Some people have stickers, some people have pins. They got the shirts. And I've been seeing a lot of them around. Like, Mexico is home to a lot of crews. Like, Mexico loves his crews. So everybody's got a team, everybody's got a crew, everybody got, like, even if it's 3 people with a crew, with a whole team, let's get it, you know? So, and they go hard. They usually go make a logo, and they make a shirt, like we were saying, and they go a whole Twitter, and they make the brand deal and all that. Like, they have the whole deal. They love to make that. So they want to make it super official. So that's why you see a lot of these players with prefixes in their it's prefixes and under names or sponsors, as you could call them.
we need more of that. We need people to just say, hey, you know what I fight for? I fight for the people behind me that are gonna pop off for me every single time that I take a stock.
Right?
That's the kind of energy I like to hear. That's why I'm sad that I'm not at the venue, because I know that in that venue, it doesn't matter who's playing on stream, there are going to be at least like 4 or 5 people behind them being like, that's my boy, let's go!
Right? I mean, yesterday when people were going crazy with that. They had matracas and all that, making a whole party out of this. But let's get going, because the party is on. We got Addy, another amazing Dedede here in Mexico, and also a crazy streamer. They make a lot of content over here, versus Risas, who I haven't had the pleasure of meeting yet, so this is a nice introduction. But come on, now, let me tell you, there's something I knew I have known since Smash 4, is that I'm always scared of the Bowser Juniors, because you never see a Bowser Junior, but that one appears in bracket out of nowhere, and you know they know their combos, you know they have the reads, you know they have a clean neutral, and I'm always scared. So we're here for a treat, I think.
When it comes to like just how dedicated is the player base to this character, I think that Bowser Jr., like all the Koopalings, like that's right up there at the top. Like that's up there with like Zangief players in Street Fighter, where it's like it come hell or high water, I'm playing this character and I'm going to have every single interaction just tuned down to the absolute best. Now Dedede players, I think, Vixie, are also up in that conversation as well. You were talking about Addy, you know, being quite notorious, you know, with this Dedede, and I'm already starting to see why.
I mean, oh yeah. Like Addy, he will be playing money matches, he will be playing first to 5s, he will be asking first to 10s online all the time. I mean, he's very recognized. He popped up during the online era here in Mexico, and I mean, he's always been making waves here whenever he plays offline, I mean. And yeah, like look at this, now we have an event situation. There we go, trying to make the cannonball out of here. There we go, beautiful ledge trapping there, just waiting for the roll, gets the fair, and look at this, just the first stock goes out like that.
I want to point out on that, I love looking at the player cams and not knowing which player is which, because one of them reels back and one of them just does like the FGC nod, and I'm like, that could have been either way. Like that could just be one composed player being like, oh yeah, I got hit by that, or that could be them going, yeah, I knew that was gonna hit. Like
it's the classic. I swear to God, I also get confused sometimes because I see someone pop off and it happens to be like, oh no, I lost, but that was a high play. And speaking of high plays, that clean backer over here, and Addy working the 3-stock over here in the looking the other side of the stage. Just really near to the blast zone, hanging on a thread, trying to get it. What an aggressive recovery. Great use of the nair there into the up tilt, classic stuff. Get out of here, put some damage out, looking for the pokes. Risas isn't able to counter poke there. It's a hard spot to be in, and I know the hit is on for boy Risas, but Addy, look at this, still surviving, hanging on to dear life. Oh goodness, that was dirty, my guy. That was dirty.
That would have just been mean. After all we've been through for the last 3 minutes, it would just end like that. Like that's just not nice. But sometimes when you play against Dedede, it does not feel like a nice game. It does not feel like you're playing in a just and loving world.
You remember the cruelness and the coldness of the world.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, he's a monarch after all. He's gonna show you your place. But hold up, beautiful parry there into the down tilt. Nice stuff, blocking the Gordo. You're not escaping anywhere. Going for the backer and the up tilt. That's so dirty. Like you never expected, but the cancel allows that. Beautiful stuff from Addy, 3-stock, and look at them go. They're so like they are just in the zone.
I mean, you see the excitement, right? Just like, dang. Got the 3-stock, amazing movement, amazing ledge trapping, as King Dedede does. I'm almost surprised that the ledge trapping has been as effective as it has been, because I think of the Koopalings, I think of Bowser Jr., in this case Ludwig, right? It's a character that has like pretty good options in terms of getting away from ledge traps. Obviously, you've got the Clown Cart with, you know, its armor on the bottom hits and, you know, great speed, great hitbox and all of that. You've got projectiles of your own, you've got disjointed hitboxes, but it just really goes to show how powerful King Dedede's ledge trapping really can be when things get rolling.
Oh, definitely. I mean, it's so scary, and we were talking about it, like how Dedede has one of the biggest win rates online, And I'm surprised that, I mean, it shows. It shows why, because you're not reacting to a lot of what Dedede is doing. You have to play very, very predictive when you are on delay. But now that you're offline, even if you react, you have to be ready to cover that. So if you are not ready, you're gonna get hit. If you get hit, you're gonna get put in a bad spot like here, and you're not gonna be getting out of that easily. But for now, Risas manages to get a little bit of a breathing room here, trying to go for the edge guard. Side B doesn't get the hit. Backer perfectly spaced. Now the Koopa, the Mecha Koopa is gonna make explosion, and look at this. Addy joined the corner, and has joined the ledge, and hasn't been able to escape it. Another one. Hit it with another backer. Please make it cool, make it nice. Take the stock.
I mean, this is just such clean ledge trapping. Like you're saying, not even going to let that super DDD jump land. There's the buzzsaw, but not able to land that forward smash. So Addy gets a second lease on life. Doesn't last for long, though. There is that wipeout to take that first stock. This is an amazing beginning right here for Risas.
I think the Morton pick is helping. You know, he's more comfortable now. Like, yeah, I'm the bad guy. I'm the big guy. I'm the big boy now. I'm gonna hit you good. But also, speaking of hitting good, Addy making sure those uppers are hitting the right spot. Mix it up. Look at like a whisker here. My God, trying to go for the big read, but that's gonna be a punish. Please tell me, no? Okay, we're just gonna let it rock. You know what? Let's go to the other side. Everybody to the corners. Bing, bing, bing. Sound the bell, and now we are back into the match.
Yeah, definitely an awkward situation, I think, there for Risas, where you didn't realize, okay, like, I have to be spaced out away from this up smash, but in the corner, there's nowhere really to go, and then that back end of that up smash is actually relatively safe because you're getting towards the end of the active frames of that move. Drifting in very aggressively with that bailed out aerial hitbox right there. I never know what to call it because it's omnidirectional, but regardless, did not land the hit. Morton is going to be hanging on a little while longer, but that doesn't last. As you're out of the cart, you're taking that extra damage and extra knockback, and Addy right back in this one.
And what an off smash call. Oh, and the Mecha Koopa hit him too. I didn't realize they had it in the hand, but yeah, the Mecha Koopa making sure to keep Addy up there. Nice, there you go. That's the armor hit. You told us, Kamona, making good use of it. Another Mecha Koopa out. Please tell me you got this. He got those. We got the F-Mash. Those drills always so active, so strong. But no matter how much armor you get, Addy's coming in back, swinging from that platform.
Here we go, that down tilt did pick up the Mecha Koopa, and I love that. Immediately putting the pressure on with the up air, not getting greedy and just saying, look, let me get my damage. I'll send you to the other side of the stage, because when you're in the corner, I don't even care if it's Kalos, where my ledge trap suffers a bit. I'm King Dedede. I'm going to be able to hit you for some big damage. And neutral air into up air, not enough. That is another heavy character in Morton. Those Koopalings, they get a big boon from that clown cart. But Addy, hold on a second, does get right back into it with that up tilt. I am loving this patience on the juggles.
Oh yeah, making it back, working on this comeback. A little bit of a raw start this game, but Addy sure making it back. Getting in control, setting up the tempo. Oh, not the rapid jab. Sadly, the flurry misses, but it's okay. All good for Risas. Trying to get in a good pace here. Trying to get some space. Trying to make sure he doesn't get too overwhelmed here with Addy's pressure. Take your time. Gordo out. Another one, no matter how much you want to do it. We're playing ping pong over here. And there we go. There we go. Hit it with the truck. Still not enough yet, but you know, little ship damage. We take those little by little.
I think that the aggression is working out a little bit more for Risas in this game. The question is, are you going to be able to take advantage of that to take this one, send us to a game 3? Because Addy has been adapting really, really well, right? The flowchart has been coming out. Oh. The King Dedede, this is a strong character. And that Gordo off stage, it's not quite enough. Another one will be able to do it. And the snipes come through, Vixie.
Third time is a charm. I'm telling you, third time is a charm. And Addy just does it like that. Goodness. I guess he's just gonna be throwing that over and over until it works. And sadly, I saw the moment that Risas just decided to go in there with the clown card, but Addy was at the platform. That was the moment of truth. That was the moment that decided the match. And sadly for Risas, you put yourself in a bad spot versus Addy. Dedede. Oh no, you're not going. That party's gonna rock hard, but you're gonna get knocked out by the end of it.
Yeah, and again, I think that really came down to some great adaptations, because I think that Kalos can be a little bit difficult for Dedede against characters that, you know, they have an amount of projectiles, and they're really good at getting, you know, not only out of the corner, but also you've got that great burst movement that the Koopalings have. I think that really came down to being able to say, okay, I'm not going to be able to just win this on the merit of, like, my character and the stage. My ledge trapping gets a little bit worse here. I just need to be really, really good in the player-to-player game. And by the end of that game, too, it looked like Addy really had that down solid.
Oh, definitely. And you know what? Something, a little tweak in adaptation I saw from Addy by the end is that since Risas was throwing all the Mecha Koopas and countering all the Gordo throws, Addy decided to go into the platform. And so it just you know what, all that or horizontal mobility out of the question, out of the window. I don't have to deal with that. Now I can relax here and keep with my Gordo throws, and that's what the moment Risas running in actually became a hindrance. So beautiful stuff there from Addy. Just little things though. I love that. There's those little things and adjustments that make such a big difference.
And again, I think that that's something that, you know, just there's a cultural difference in that, in the way that, you know, we play the game in different places where, you know, people will be focused a lot more on. I'm of the belief that there is not like a single correct way to be good at a game. Like, if you're getting results, then that kind of makes you good at the game, and there are different ways to do that. And I feel like when I look outside of, you know, my own bubble, right? When I look outside of, you know, American Smash, I see that there's a big difference between people saying, you know, I'm going to go for, you know, fundamentals, or I'm going to go for my heavy combos, or I'm just going to kind of keep throwing things at the wall and try and overwhelm you. Yeah. Versus, you know, again, a lot of patience and a lot of being very respectful of noticing what it is that your opponent is doing. I feel like in Mexico, there's a lot of people playing two-player Smash, right? It's 1v1 rather than saying, well, I'm playing Smash and you're playing Smash, but those two things don't necessarily have anything to do with each other. Right. Like, that's what I see a lot at home, but here I've been treated to a lot of people playing a two-player game, and that is awesome to me. Yeah, like just the way everyone is aware of each other's options. Just like, I know you want to go for this out shield, so I'm gonna space myself a little. At least they try. Some people try a lot, so it shows it also in the gameplay. Like, they're trying to understand it, but still haven't internalized it a lot. But it shows that they're trying to respect the spacing and trying to go like, okay, I know when your turn, when's my turn, when's your turn, and then we go back and forth, man. But also, there's also the crazy guys. They also go like, you know what? I'm just gonna put the pedal to the metal. I'm gonna get ya. If you get hit, it's your fault, and I'm gonna take that stock, baby. I mean, talk about Meister. I mean, I've always talked about him to when I talk to people about, like, you know, they're hard believers in the idea that, like, if you don't have fundies, you're a bad player. I don't care about the results that you're getting. And he's the first person that I point to and say, it doesn't have to always be about, like, deep, intricate understanding of every single interaction. Right. It's about saying, this is working, and I'm going to continue to do it until it stops working. Because if it works, I don't need to stop doing the thing that works. And he's the best example of that. He has found things that work in the game, and people have not stopped him from being able to do that, and thus, you have to admit, pretty darn good at the game. It's pretty good, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the thing. If it works, keep going for it. If people don't adapt, that's their fault. You just keep going and going and going. And, I mean, I could have said it better. That's very true. Just do what works. You don't have to understand everything to the last bit, to the last pixel. But we could talk about all this beautiful stuff about the game, how we love so much adaptations and the mentality, and how the strategies just change from time to time. But, Kamona, I think it's time we got into the cut, because when I have to change our casters, I'm going to have a little bit of a break. It's been a beautiful time. I mean, first time commentating with you, it's been a pleasure. I have seen you in Wave Dash. I was a big fan of what you did there in the top 8 with Zerk. It was super cool to see y'all there. But it's a pleasure being able to commentate with you. And I don't know, would you want to say something before we go into the break? Well, I mean, first of all, thank you. That's extremely flattering. But also, yeah, I've had a great time. You know, I mean, you know, remote commentary a little bit different from commentating in person, but I mean, this has been great. I've had a really good time. You know, getting to watch some different Smash from what I usually get to watch, commentate with some new folks. And you know, it's been great. So, guys, yeah, we are going to cut to a quick break. Do not tune away from VG Bootcamp or any of the other many streams here at Smash Factor X, because there is so much more to be played today. Don't move.
And welcome back, everybody. Actually, I lied to y'all. We're not going anywhere. We're gonna still commentating. We're gonna still enjoying some of our voices here. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I know some people wanted me out. Yeah, I'm just that good.
You thought
know?
you were free.
No.
You thought you were free from us, but we're still here.
No, yeah, y'all still strapped here for like another half an hour or something. But we're gonna get more matches. We're gonna get more action here. And well, hope we y'all are down for the ride. We're having a good time, and so yeah, these pools matches have been going really hard.
Yeah, no, we've had a bunch of great matches. I mean, it's not even been like, you know, a ton of the flashiest matches. I mean, we did see that AlanDiss match, and that was, you know, that was definitely a crazy one. But, you know, outside of that, we've gotten to see what I really like to see in pools, which is the people who are fighting for, you know, that top 128 spot to make it out of pools, to, or even for like 320th or something, right? Where it's just like, at least they're of an equal skill level, and it's a good set. We saw a few game threes. We don't always get to see that during pools, but it was good.
No, and I really like I really like that what you said, because that's my whole philosophy also when it's pools. Like, I know people like seeing Meister, MK Leo, and all the top players in pools. Like, oh yeah, but pools is the right time to show the people that don't shine the brightest. You know, put some spotlight on them. Put the regional champions. Put the regional boys. Put someone who just came out of nowhere and now they're showing here. Like, get them a little bit of a spotlight and give us a little bit of a different taste of these matches. That I'm so glad you're in my boat with that, because I love seeing that.
I mean, that's the thing, is that, like, you're going to get to see your MK Leos and your Spargos and your Glutanes and your Mutaces. You're going to get to see them play later. But, you know, the only chance that you're going to get to see some of these other people that you normally would never get to see their matches of, you're going to get to see them during pools, and you're going to get to see, you know, some different levels of Smash for sure, but also like this is the only time that these people may ever get the chance to play on stage at a major, and that's a really special thing to get to watch.
Yeah, and also you get the wild cards. You see people doing the wildest things, and you'll be like, you can do that? they developed a whole new meta by themselves, being a hermit somewhere. They show it, you're like, hold up, what? Oh my. So let's see now. Oh, I'm so happy to, like, Komuna, this block has been amazing. Not only because I have you as my co-commentator, having a great time, this also has some great matches. We got, first of all, Liz. That's my girl. We can say that she is currently, or at least since last year, she's the best female player in all of Mexico. She has a nasty Wi-Fi trainer. She's all the way from also Baja California. I don't remember if Mexicali or Tijuana, but she's out there with the best. And also we got Brian Z. They, if I remember correctly, are a Pokemon trainer player, and they also been making waves here in La Ciudad. And you know, when someone's making waves in La Ciudad, you know they are becoming a big threat. Let's get it.
I mean, definitely hyper competitive down here. Yeah, trainer versus trainer, like you said. This one, you know, Pokemon trainer versus the Wii Fit trainer. So we'll get to see, you know, who's got the better mastery of, you know, coaching skills, because that's the battle that we're getting to watch right here. And yeah, like you said, Brian Z, rocking the MK, so I assume part of the Monster Kingdom fam.
The Monster Kingdom.
I only assume. I see the MK and I'm like, you know, are we from the same game store? Are we brethren?
Maybe, sure. You know, I always think about saying like MK Big Boss, but I was get confused, because the same way I read Mortal Kombat, I read also Mario Kart, so I just say, oh, Mortal Kombat. So this is Mortal Kombat Brian C, maybe. So, but for now, they're doing a great job here to keep Liz on the ledge. They are doing their darnest to make sure she doesn't get any break. And ooh, here's this scary part. Spiritual already did his job, and now it's time for Ivysaur to start challenging with those big hitboxes. That downer sure is gonna be really terrifying to deal with. A big hold up, and yeah, that linear recovery is gonna be a pain for Liz to deal with. It's a little bit of a blessing and also a crutch here in this match.
Yeah, I'm loving what we're seeing so far from Brian Z right now. I mean, lots of the Squirtle early on, even using it to ledge trap where a lot of people would instantly switch to the Ivysaur. No, Brian Z recognized, look, I can just chip away at this damage. I know Wii Fit Trainer's comfortable over here, but I don't need to fall for the tricks and traps that happen when the Wii Fit Trainer's sitting at the ledge. I'm just going to take advantage of my mobility, and then once I start getting closer to those kill percentages, I can go to the Ivysaur. This time, I think just making sure that there's no crazy cheese that happens with the Squirtle out, right? At 66%, deep breathing into a quick smash attack could take things out quickly, but with the Ivysaur, you got a little more beef to help you live a little longer.
That sounds funny because this is all planned. So let's wait, this is vegan. We got some vegan.
My apologies to all the vegetarian viewers out there. Yes, no beef. No, this is a fully plant-based life form.
But even then, this plant-based life form is gonna make sure to put you in your place if you're not careful. That up is gonna reach up, and also Liz answering back immediately. That deep breathing sure making its job. Sound salutation not doing too much, just taking up some space, but thankfully for Brian C, the platforms are gonna allow them to just get around there, you know, just gonna be vibing up a little bit, maybe reset the neutral, but Liz getting in there, and now it's time to get going. Now she can ball, and ball she will.
I have to say that one situation, getting the back hit of the jab one, and then immediately recognizing this is a situation where I can go for a little bit of a reset in neutral and go for a hit afterwards rather than just trying to get something crazy off of that. I love that from Liz, right? That's a great in-the-moment recognition right there, but the biggest problem that we're seeing for Liz right now, not a whole lot of damage being built up, and Brian C getting an early stock right there is certainly not going to help the case for the Wii Fit trainer. That Ivysaur put in some work, Vixie.
Oh, definitely. I mean, it's kind of that's the tag team dynamic, you know. Squirtle goes out and does all the dirty job, you know, get all the damage in, be fast, be sneaky, try to be as hard to hit as possible, get in there, and then Ivysaur comes in to clean up shop, you know. And sometimes Charizard is just vibing, you know. He's like, hey, how's it going, fellas? Remember before Smash 4?
I miss Smash 4 Charizard. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
I miss just Charizard's there on his own. He's fighting on it, but you know what? Pokemon Trainer's still a cool character. Won't argue with that.
Oh yeah. I mean, Rock Smash was one of the moves of all time. I'm gonna say that.
it certainly was a move. That is true.
Well, let's get it. Game number 2, and Brian C dominated again here the situation on the ledge. Get in there. Get now. Put Liz in a bad spot, trying to get the ledge trapping going. Good patience there, I like it, but no response, no grab, no throw, no nothing. Just making sure to get out of the space, and Liz is able to now set a foot here at the center of the stage, just vibing, just trying to get something going with the sound salutation, maybe trying to get in something with the volleyball, but not yet, my dear Kamona. This is now finally, I mean, okay, I say not yet, but she finally gets it. Whenever I say something, people do the thing. Like, I cannot commentate. They don't let me.
It's a commentator's curse or a blessing. Either way, you're speaking something into existence.
That is very true.
In this instance, we're going to see Brian Z forced onto the Ivysaur pretty quickly. This will be a tough recovery for Liz to make. I love the high version. Spot dodging the entire F tilt and then converting up tilt into back air. Beautiful combo right there by Liz, getting that opening. And that's so key because we were talking about how we hadn't seen a lot of damage output, didn't see any real kill confirms from Liz in that last game. But this time against the Ivysaur, found the perfect moment to strike.
Definitely, and we 100% already on her. She's still hanging out to their life. She wants to get some extra credit out of this stock, you know. You'll love to take the stock going one by one, but you'll love to see getting, you know, 40-50% extra. Trying to get this overtime here on the first stock, but Brian C slowly making it back, finally survives, and the upper, oh my goodness, I always forget how big that is. Have you seen the monstrosity that hitbox is? Fellas, look that, you'll be scared.
It's hauling a planet on his back. I mean, that's what's happening. Is Ivysaur's just got an entire celestial body that you're hauling around in terms of the hitbox, and making great use of it right there. I mean, so technical to be able to get that right underneath the platform too, but great timing right there. We'll be going for those back airs to reset, but Liz, great recognition, knows that back air of her own can also strike back. Then how do you fight out of the corner against the Ivysaur?
Yeah, a little bit of scary. I mean, it's a Sora after all. It's a dinosaur. Pretty tough situation, but no problem for Liz. And there into back air again, doing the job, making sure she takes the space. And now with the deep breathing, this is gonna be a terrible situation for Brian C. One touch could make it. That back air is gonna be so critical for this, but no problem. The Ivysaur still keeps their shield, goes with the upper, hit them with the up B, bind whip, does his job. And now this is an even match, last stock situation, but Liz has to work this, has to make it happen, make it a ding. Game number 3 looming there.
Got to make it happen against the Squirtle as well, which has been such a pain point too, because Brian Z's been playing that Squirtle so patiently down air. I thought we were just going to keep looping that until death, but Liz catching a huge break right there, not getting the deep breathing off, had to make that deep recovery. Now it's all about that aggression from Brian Z.
Oh, and those backers were kind of nasty, you know, seeing those loops, it's like, hey, but not yet. Liz trying to make some space here, but Brian Z is just looking clean. 0%, working on the JB. One upper, not yet. The up B is also just being menacing there. You know, I got that dang on me. If you're not careful, I'm gonna hit that up B. But hold up, Lee's also answering back. Watch out, beautiful delay. Reading the tech, but no, going all the way up. This is I thought this was a grass type, but no, they're flying out there, going all the way to on the top, and that's gonna be it. 2-0 on the scoreboard for Brian C, and Liz falls to such a strong player.
That was just, again, I mean, yeah, strong indeed. Brian Z just showing off some amazing gameplay throughout that entire set. And I mean, just really good recognitions of those moments where Liz got a little bit too aggressive, right? Because that was a problem that I think we saw, is that she tried to kind of fish for openings and kind of go in with the Wii Fit trainer, or like you saw there, a couple of deep breathings in bad situations sort of gave Brian Z an opportunity.
Oh no, that last breath.
It's tough to play Wii Fit Trainer in a matchup where your opponent can have such versatile tools, right? It's hard for Wii Fit to get any hits on Squirtle because he's so small and so maneuverable, but if you play a little bit too passively, then Brian Z gets to switch to the Ivysaur and gets to play at a distance just as well as you can, if not better.
100% true with that. Like, it's just... It's so funny because Wii Fit Trainer is just doing this because, I mean, using that throw, you know, as an example, this is the range, this is where you want to hit, and Squirtle is just down here, like... Come on, just let me hit ya. Let me get something in there. But yeah, and I'm just gonna say, like, that deep breathing, she usually does that. She stalls down there in the ledge with the deep breathing, but she got the long deep breathing, the one you get after you use already the first one. So she realized it, and she almost lost the match. But I would say that I don't know, misjudgment of the situation and putting herself in the bad spot, I think that just sealed the deal, and that's what made Brian C take the game.
No, and again, Wii Fit Trainer players will like to go to the ledge to try to, you know, refresh that deep breathing, and because generally, you know, you can get some reversals and some free chip damage with that soccer ball and everything over there, but unfortunately, a character like a Pokemon Trainer, I mean, every single one of those three Pokemon, talk about Squirtle, the Ivysaur, and the Charizard, which we didn't see for like almost even a single frame in that entire match. Those are all really, really good ledge trapping mons, and there's not a lot Wii Fit can do when the opponent can say, okay, you put yourself at ledge, now I'm going to keep you there.
Yeah, it's just so hard sometimes. Big hitboxes, fast reactions, fast moves. But now come on, now for real. That was our last match. That was being told that now there's the caster switch. That was the last match. This is just you know what? It was just like the post-credit scene. You know, you get an extra treat.
Yeah, just a little extra one, and I enjoyed it too. We got to see some, you know, two really good players duke it out with each other. Really solid gameplay, but you're gonna get to see a lot more of that coming up because there is more Smash Factor ahead of us. Vixie, you want to take us out?
Oh, for sure, fellas. If you enjoyed your commentary or not, just, I mean, you can do the hate follow, you know, but I mean, just make sure to follow us. I mean,
numbers are numbers. What can I say?
Hey, I want to get to the 1,000, you know, whatever it takes. No bots, please. But yeah, also go follow. Come on, an amazing commentary. I'm loving my time here with you, and we're gonna be back tomorrow for top 64. If I remember correctly, it's gonna be in the mainstream, so keep an eye for that. But it's been an amazing time with you, and it's been an amazing time with everybody here with the matches. We have some amazing time with the chat. Hope you'll enjoy this. Don't stick away. Go for some snacks. Get some water. We'll be right back with more action for y'all.
And we are back in Smash Factor number 10. And I'm not alone, but I'm Snacks, and I'm here with...
Hey, what's up, everybody? Jet the Jenga God here. Really excited for some hot Mexican Smash action. There's going to be so much to see, so much to watch, and so much to do at this event. Smash Factor 10, you know, just an incredible bevy of talents across a variety of games. And we are here for Smash Ultimate right now. We're kicking it off with some pools. And Snacks, you know, this is something that I feel is one of the big setting stones for how the tournament's going to go. Seeing how these pools matches, you know, come out. And there's a lot of these great players from Mexico that I know, you know, you've done a lot of commentary in Mexico. You're very familiar with the Mexican scene. So I'm really excited to hear, you know, all of the things that happen in this incredible pools bracket.
Of course, most definitely. And I am excited to see the talent because Mexico is just so big that you could see any talent from any place in Mexico and they're going to be great. There's always some hidden boss that they don't go to those major tournaments, but today is their moment to shine.
Smash Factor, this is Mexico's biggest tournament, right? Like Smash Factor,
exactly.
This is the premier one.
Yeah, and it's big, and we almost have 1,000 players here in Smash Factor number 10 coming from Mortal Kombat, Guilty Gear, Street Fight, and Ultimate. So it's pretty happy to see that Smash Factor is almost on that 1,000 player mark. But hey, next year it will go only up.
Yes, sirree. And we are hopping into this first game. We're gonna have Big Papa versus Phoenix, and Big Papa gonna be on that Little Mac versus the Mario on the other side. And this is definitely a matchup that's gonna be a little bit of a dance. Both these characters have the ability to really explode their opponent, but Mario is the one who's going to be looking to get his opponent off stage, really clean up the stocks quickly.
That's right. It's funny enough because, as you say, they're both very active once they start their combos, but they're both scary because Mario could start doing ladders, but Little Mac can just kill you in an instant. So there's going to be a scary match for both players. Let's see who comes on top. But right now, he knows high percentage. Mario, right now, that up is going to send him to 64%. Very good job right now from Big Papa being calm in the attacks.
Absolutely. Just getting these 1 and 2 pieces in there is so integral to Little Mac's playstyle. It's about finding that initial hit, being in the right position for it. And oh, the down smash is something that we're going to have to watch out for. Luckily for Big Papa, he was not sent into the opposite direction, and he got another release on life. But I believe that KO punch did fall out somehow. I saw it appear, and then suddenly it was just gone. Big resource gone for Little Mac, already off the top.
Yeah, Mario did well, but that KO disappearing was a very good factor in Mario's game plan right now because he's more calm and can be a bit more aggressive, but needs to watch out still because Little Mac could send you out in an instant. That very good nair from Phoenix right there didn't work, but hey, the counter sending Mario to his second stock. Very good job from Big Papa on 146%. Something that I'm not seeing very much from Phoenix is taking advantage of the disadvantage that Little Mac has outside the stage.
Yeah, one thing is just being able to use that side beat, the spread of the side beat from Little Mac is such a huge horizontal like hitbox that a lot of times characters without a big disjoint or without some way of countering it have a hard time, you know, getting through that. But if you do end up trading with it, it does not come back on a hit. So you have to be super careful with how you spend it as Little Mac. Right now, Big Papa keeping the pressure on, has a little bit of a lead. But like we said, you know, there's always the threat of Mario with a kill, with a cape, with a flood. But right now, Big Papa's the one keeping the momentum going and showing no signs of stopping.
Hey, Big Papa heard you using the side B finally to take Mario out the stage in 100%. Big Papa very calm against Phoenix. Phoenix feeling kind of scared looking for those back airs. It's not working at the moment. Another side B sending Phoenix outside in 116. Very calm, no rolls. Very good job from Phoenix preventing that up smash from happening. Let's see what Big Papa could do that he still hasn't got hit. Another forward 2 to send Phoenix outside, no problem at all. But the down smash will take Phoenix second stock.
Yeah, really well-placed down smash, knowing that Mario was a little bit too far off the edge to get the ledge snap, and just being able to get the free down smash on the drift down. And he has a KO punt on deck now. We're going to be looking for a down tilt setup, most likely. Right now, getting that tiny bit of extra percent you need to make sure it kills. Oh, the up tilt. Oh, he trades, but it looks like it was just a trade into the armor. So still not knocking him into tumble. And now 64%, even without this KO punch, it's looking like curtains for Mario.
Oh, but very scary because the KO is still here and it's gonna send him outside. Oh, Jet, the KO scares anyone. Your heart starts pounding and you don't know what to do because that KO could send you outside. And that's the problem. Once you have the KO, you gotta calm down and just breathe in and breathe out. Don't get desperate.
Yeah, they can smell the desperation on you as Little Mac, you know? They've been in that situation so many times where you have the KO punch and their opponent's like, okay, all I have to do is not get hit by the KO punch. But then you just get hit by everything else. You saw the moment he had the KO punch, Mario was playing absolutely scared, and he hit that Mario player with just hit after hit. Phoenix was just getting knocked off the stage by Big Papa, so we'll see if there's going to be any adjustments going in this game. 2 might see a different character, but no, it is going to be the Mario on the rerun. I think he's going to have to choose a very different strategy here if he wants to come out on top of this next.
Town and City. I feel it's a very good change for Mario. For Big Papa. Okay, he still can punish very well Mario outside stage with the side B. You know, you can die very quick to that side B. But still, let's see if Phoenix could try to send Big Papa outside and win this one.
Yeah, I like this chase that we saw from Big Papa onto that top platform. Normally, it's like, okay, I'm on this really, really high up platform. How's Lil not gonna get to me? Just kidding. He's the one chasing you down. You're not running away. You're getting caught with the fly swatter.
That's right. 98%, only one dash attack hit, sending him to 98, almost to the 100% mark, and that up B is gonna send him up, but not out just yet. Very good job from Phoenix preventing to die from that up B. A change right there, but in 69%, the KO is still there. Oh, and that's not gonna hit. Very good spot dodge, preventing that kill.
Yeah, that was a really interesting strat. He went for the jab 1-2 into the roll read on the up smash, expecting Phoenix to buffer a roll out of the jab, but not biting. And now this is a situation where I was gonna say Phoenix might have had a chance, but Big Papa runs up, forward tilts, the 1-2 punch, and that's the bread and butter for Little Mac, securing that kill at those high percents.
That's right. 103%. We're finally outside the stage. We still grab a very good tech from Big Papa. That was life-threatening for Big Papa, but still gets it. So let's see what we could do. Very good nair from Mario. Oh, that changed. Very good hit from Mario, but it's not gonna work efficiently.
My God! 87%. All he needed was 2 up tilts and a side B, and this is looking like Mario's the one who's getting gimped early. Except for he's not getting gimped; he's getting blasted.
And that's Town and City for you. Those sides are very scary for any character, but that forward smash finally sending Big Papa to the second stock. Let's see if Big Papa could secure this or Phoenix brings this back. Very good grab right there.
Yeah, Phoenix is trying to play a little bit different of a more campy style right now, but every single whiff from Phoenix is just giving a little bit more stage for Big Papa, who's taking huge advantage of that to be able to close it out really effectively, not giving up many percent, not giving up any big combos to every single hit that Phoenix is getting. It's just these stray hits that are not enough. Oh, that's so funny. Jab on your shield, shield your thing, jab again.
It's gonna work 100% of the time, and 112%. We're seeing Phoenix to his last talk, maybe last game to send him to losers. Let's see if Phoenix could do something out, but that jab to up, he's not gonna send him 50%. Big Papa very calm, very secure of what he wants to do. Let's see, Phoenix still looking to find a combo starter, and that up just not gonna work yet.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I like that. He goes for the up tilt into the up B. That's one of the consistent things we saw on this stage. Just the not lack of platforms in the center of it, stopping Mario from really landing on the stage reasonably, and just the up tilt was always there to cover his landing. Really, really quick move, and it confirms into that up B that we saw so many times. So nice job by Big Papa. You know, show him why he's the Big Papa. That's why they call him Big Papa.
They call him Big Papa, and hey, he sent Phoenix all the way down to losers bracket. I hope Phoenix could enjoy Smash Factor. Still, there's a lot of games to go, and Hey, I love the way that Big Papa played. He was very calm. He knew what the Phoenix was going to do all the time. So it was a match that he was very comfortable with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just seemed like he was in the driver's seat the whole time. At the beginning of the game, there might have been a little bit of back and forth, but once he got his feet on the ground, you know, Big Papa was just cleaning house, making sure that everybody knew what was up. So awesome job by Big Papa. Going to move on to fight Bestia, I believe, who is his next opponent, an Ike player. So
that's right.
Whoa.
So we're gonna see in a couple. We're gonna see the next match. I think we still have it installed. Hey guys, I hope you guys are still enjoying Smash Factor number 10. Yet it's 10 years of beautiful events in Mexico.
Crazy.
I don't know, but 10 years ago I was 13. That's a lot of years.
10 years ago, I was turning into an adult. I was celebrating my 18th birthday, and yeah, I was playing Smash Brothers still. Wasn't commentating it, but I was definitely playing it.
We all start as players. Eventually, we are more calm as commentators. We enjoy what we do, and hey, it gives us the opportunity to commentate like here in Mexico and all over the world. So it's a very fun thing to do here in Smash Ultimate and in any other game. But right now, we're still waiting on that next match. Jet, what can you tell us about? I don't know. Just tell me about your. Oh. Okay, so Kurodan against Lyric. We're gonna see the next match in a couple. Oh, all right.
Oh, we're already going right. We're going right into it. Yeah, they don't mess around here. I think they're putting their controls in right now as we're getting our next match up. Let's see. I'm trying to pull up the bracket, see where these players are. And one of the things I really like about the brackets here for Smash Factor is something that we don't see at very many majors, is they're actually putting all the characters in the bracket, and that is huge. That is huge. I love to see that.
And I get it that it's very, draining, but hey, it's very good to know the stats of every player and their
like
characters.
10 more seconds when you're inputting the match. Like, I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
It's that, I've personally worked with StarGG, and maybe it's an internet issue sometimes, but it could be draining. But I really
StarGG is exhausting. I do respect the extra work they put in for sure.
All right, so we're seeing Kurodan against Lyric, and Kurodan will go. He's going Simon against
Yo,
okay.
I'm a big Belmont fan. Some of my best friends are Belmont players, so I really like Belmont. A lot of people aren't a big fan of him, but this is my guy right here. So let's go. I'm gonna have a slight bias to Kurodan, also considering the fact that this is a tough matchup for the Belmonts.
Exactly. Let's see if it works out for Kurodan, but right now we're starting very good percentage from Lyric, starting with Squirtle and the change to the up B. I do love how the Richter and Simon play. They're very campy. I gotta respect it because I'm a Snake player, but it annoys me sometimes how campy Simon and Richter could be.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like the campiness of it is like part of the interesting part, but another part is just like the amount of practice they put in for these setups, and just figuring out exactly like what is the exact way to position yourself such that you can cover as many options as possible and be able to react to the other ones if you can. So I do like how they set that strategy up. But right now, the one who is reacting to the options is the Ivysaur, and unfortunately gets the semi-spike drag down from that neutral air where you fall out before the last hit. And Kurodan was really trying to get the tech on the side wall, but didn't work out. Returning cross, not gonna get a combo off of it. That's definitely one of the big combo starters we're gonna be looking for. And we do see a combo with a forward air there. So right now, and a down air to up B that does get the stock. Nice job there by Kurodan, getting that stock and not losing too much, which is really easy to do when you're behind as Belmont.
That is right, 21% for Kurodan, 32 now starting the Squirtle. Lyric doing anything possible to maintain that rhythm with Squirtle. And Squirtle is a factor in PT's game plan. So not right now, Kurodan at least taking a bit of percentage with Lyric in 14%. That dash attack is going to send Kurodan to 39%. Oh, very good air dodge to prevent any other attacks from Lyric. And now we're playing a very good game of staying afar. That fire to the near is going to work out to 46%.
Oh, nice coverage. Knowing that Kurodan has been going for that down air a lot of times back to the stage, but Lyric not covering the return on with no invincibility. Good avoidance of that ledge trap for KuroDON as he is really trying to get out of this situation as the Squirtle is constantly chasing him down. Oh man, it's really difficult to run away from a Squirtle like that, but now the Ivysaur is the one in control, throwing you off stage, going for the run-off nair. Really like that usage of down air to get into a situation where Lyric did not quite get him. Wow. Oh, that's that's crazy. All right, I think the mic issues might have been fixed. I know some people in chat were saying there's a couple mic issues. I've adjusted something. I hope that has fixed it. Let me know if it hasn't. But right now we're getting into the final throws of this game as KuroDON is still once again trying to find the second stock. It definitely seemed like he found some good combos near the end of the game, but oh, that time not needing a combo at all. Oh, that's one of the huge advantages of that. It's so slow when it comes out, but when it's descending towards your opponents, you just have so much extra time to react to whatever defensive option they do. If they try to shield it, you can try to break their shield. If they try to avoid it, you can try to punish their avoidance. So great job there by KuroDON, taking advantage of that good situation, and now is back on stage, has an opportunity to make so much happen.
You know, I really do love what Lyric wanted to do to KuroDON with Squirtle. He wanted to blast KuroDON away, but he couldn't. That could have been a very good gimmick from Squirtle right there. But KuroDON in 75%. Oh my god, that up smash is gonna kill. But I feel that shouldn't have killed. Maybe it's me.
It's really strong. The up smash for Belmont is really strong. It might have been a DI thing. But sometimes it's also like a move you don't see very often might be a little harder to DI than you're used to. So.
Wow. Yeah. It was an awkward situation right there. He was in the left, so he needed to do DI to the left. I think he was doing DI to the right, but I agree with that up smash. It doesn't look powerful, but once it hits, it's out of this world. Like the forward smash, it feels slow, but once it hits, it's over.
Yep. Okay, we're going to this next game, and I really like the adaptations that KuroDON there. Lyric seemed like they were the one in control of the pace of the match for the majority of the time, but just that ability to find a little bit of a couple tricky kills with that forward smash on the reaction to the directional air dodge, as well as the up smash getting that kill, and maybe a little bit early, maybe a little earlier than they should have been. And yeah, nice job there by KuroDON. But we are going back to PS2. This is the comfort stage for a lot of players who just really like the platform layout. So we'll see how this next game goes.
I don't know about you, Jet, but I'm not a huge fan of PS2. Like, maybe it's a me thing again, but PS all the time, I don't find it that interesting. Sometimes,
well, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm a PS2 hater.
Really?
I think PS2 is way overplayed. Well, I personally would love to see no PS2.
Yeah, but hey, as we were speaking about PS2,
oh my god,
dog was out right there. So Lyric is hungry to get that first win in this set.
And that's what I was talking about this character. It's just it has so many options to kill Belmont so early. Like if you find yourself in a bad situation and one read, literally even one slight read from Pokemon Trainer can do it, but speaking of slight reads, all you need is a rollback read, and KuroDON is back in this game. Lyric is the one who got red that time. I mean, goddamn, what a forward smash.
I know when that forward smash, I know when that roll happened, he was like, well, it's done. That stock is out of here. And that is gonna hit to a 50%, now to a 64. Very good grab right there. Roll. So he grabbed KuroDON with no problem. Lyric is now outside stage, doing another upbeat, hitting him to an 108%. I love when Ivysaur does that. It's very fun to see it because you don't expect it, right? Right now.
And that's the big thing that like it has. Is that unexpected factor. But if KuroDON gets a beat on that, and he knows that Ivysaur is gonna go for that, he can just shield, wait, and then the next time you come back to the stage, you have no invincibility, and no invincibility versus Simon is a great way to die. But oh man, just a hair off on that confirmed. We all saw what KuroDON was going for there, and unfortunately not gonna happen. But the pressure is still on the shield. Lyric is still taking a ton of damage on the Zard here, Snacks.
Sadly, that up B is a 50-50. You could win it or you could lose it all. and that's what we saw. But in 180%, Lyric is still a bit comfortable with that percentage. With Charizard involved, very good air dodge to prevent. But that normal get-up is gonna hit with the fire, and that axe is gonna send the stock away. But Lyric is very good with the Squirtle, so we could possibly, well, not yet. We could possibly see a combo from Lyric.
Yeah, that was a really aggressive air dodge coming out of Korodon there to get out of that situation, and it paid off dividends, earning him stage control and some good damage. But now Ivysaur with this vertical disadvantage, making huge use of it. Divine Whip comes out, run off Nair, just going high. Korodon retaining the stage control, trying to run away as Lyric is closing this gap. Oh, the holy water in hand, but just gonna go for a grab into the guaranteed. Oh yeah, it's so hard to get past that. Once you're at that angle where you're below the ledge and you're off the stage below the ledge versus Ivysaur, Nair is basically checkmate. There's almost nothing you can do. You have to either go above it or you have to reel in super early before the Ivysaur can get there. So nice job by Lyric securing those stocks a little bit earlier, and that was a huge difference from the previous game.
I wanted to say that Bellman playing against an Ivysaur feels it's not a Ditto, of course, but it almost feels like a Ditto because Ivysaur is gonna have the same plan. He's gonna play from afar. He's not gonna run up to you that much. So it's almost like a Ditto game. But I love to see it because Lyric has almost secured the first and second game with Ivysaur. So almost everything is working with Ivysaur.
Yeah, that's true. And yeah, it's like a Ditto, but your opponent can kill you in one hit, and you need 30 to kill your opponent. So not exactly the type of Ditto I want to be playing.
Most definitely, and we still are gonna run it back. I wanted to see the Richter because they're technically almost the same, right?
Yeah, in this matchup, they are 100% the same. The only difference that people like to point out is the fact that the holy water for Simon is actually fire, so it matters versus Olimar's red Pikmin. But that's the main difference people like to point out. But other than that, they're basically exactly the same.
That's something I just learned today. I didn't know there was a difference. I thought they were technically the same. Hey, the more you know.
The more you know. Oh, missing the tech, but luckily for Korodon was not in position to get jab locked. Lyric missing that a little bit. And now off stage versus Charizard. This is could be some huge opportunities. No, switches back out to the Squirtle, going high to avoid it.
There we go. Lyric feels more comfortable at this matchup. Oh my god, another fire to send to an 83% with that forward smash. Very good job from Korodon, doing anything possible to stay in stage and maintain that stock. So, that downer to the up is gonna work. A very good DI from Lyric, not losing that stock just yet.
Yeah, and now has the holy water in hand. Oh no, unfortunately, when the holy water is dropped, it becomes neutral. So if you are on your own holy water, it can still hit you. And so that time was getting cooked up a little bit. Jazzy is now off the stage with that fire breath, and Korodon is the one in control as Lyric is just trying to find that final hit. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Then up smash the second time works out. Oh, tried to go through. I think he thought the returning cross was coming, or maybe he missed his dash in for the up smash. I'm not sure, but either way, still gets the stock. We're on 2 stocks apiece in this game 3. Both these players vying for their final chance for the spot in winner's bracket.
Let's see what both players could do. They're still even in stock. That's going to send the lead to a 24%. We got fire. It's not going to hurt him at all. 38%. You'd love to see it. A water type preventing from that fire to get hit. Very good job from Squirtle. We're using Pokemon right now.
There you go. Yeah. Put that fire out. Water gun it.
So let's see what Korodon could do. Very good roll to prevent Lyric to get grabbed, but again, Lyric doesn't mind and grabs him back. Oof, very good return to stage from Korodon.
Really surprised we didn't see a runoff in the air for Lyric. That's one of the biggest tools Squirtle has at stopping that reel in, and there was no jump. If that Nair connects, it's a death. But opting to just try to ledge trap, and now Korodon, the one in control of the situation, setting up this ledge trap, drops the axe on top, and then throws the whip down. Down smash covering a lot of options, and we're seeing a double switch. We're out to Charizard, which could get an early kill, but also could get killed early. Oh no. I think that's the second time we saw that forward air is going to secure it. Directional air dodge having so much lag. Unfortunate for KuroDON, who's in such a good spot, and now finds himself on the back foot here, Snacks.
Yeah, the problem is KuroDON, we know one. Oh, very good up smash right there with the fire. And again, KuroDON had an idea of what he wanted to do. We all know, we all saw it, but sadly it won't work. He's doing some upbeats that are a bit odd. I think he thinks that, you know, Lyric is gonna come a bit closer, and then he could do an upbeat out of shield, but it's not working.
Yeah, I think he's going for like a preemptive anti-air, basically. Like, a lot of times Lyric is going to be jumping at him, and you don't really have the time to react to the jump in. You're mostly just going to, like, you're trying to preemptively pull the trigger to stop something that you can't react to. Which, it works sometimes, but other times, it makes you look real dumb, unfortunately. So, but I do understand the thought behind it. So don't worry there, KuroDON. We know what's going on in your head. You're trying to stop those approaches.
Yeah,
right now,
those are no.
on stage.
Oh, still gets up. A Nair could have helped a bit, but still, he didn't get any disadvantage right there. Now, it's looking a bit difficult. Let's see. Oh, that forward smash is going to send him to a 94%. We're a bit even. Let's see if KuroDON could secure the win, or Lyric could. Oh my god, that air dodge to grab the fire. So
yeah,
he stays a bit safe.
And now, Lyric is the one in control, knowing that all he needs is one hit, but then, goes for the down air into neutral beam, down air, up B, switches the sides, gets the DI mix up, and KuroDON gets that game and the set. Really nice job ending the third game, same as the first, down air to up B. We saw it miss a couple times, but when it hits all the way up at the top, that's gonna kill for sure. Nice job to KuroDON.
If it doesn't work the first time, it's gonna work the 5th time.
Yeah,
so very good.
We throwing out down airs, boy. Step on him.
Very good job from KuroDON, continuing from the polls area. Right now, we're still preparing for another a game, but I think I have an idea of what we could see. We're still waiting on producer to tell us what's the next game, but I did like that gameplay. I didn't know it was going to be a 2-in-1 game. I thought it was going to go more to the side of PT, because I thought PT had, you know, was more effective against Belmont, but hey, Belmont has its bag of tricks.
So I mean, matchup wise, like, almost every time Belmont's going to be the one on the losing end. So it's like the Belmont player is going to have to make up for that differential with a little bit of experience or a little bit of skill or a little bit of luck. And sometimes, you know, you just take all three. And yeah, I mean, winning that match, you know, super close. Really good job there. And going on to fight, I think it's Omega Rugal is, I don't know how you pronounce their name, but that's the Cloud player. Really, really good Cloud player that we've seen multiple times make some decent runs in these Mexican tournaments. So that's who their next opponent is.
All right, let's look for that match. I'm right here, and we're always ready. I'm watching from the right to see the bracket. I'm right here watching Jet. We're everywhere.
It's so nice having you know, doing this at home and being able to have my screens up. I can see all the brackets over here. I can see the chat over here. I can see you over there. It's great. It's awesome. So nice job. Nice
some
job.
People feel like more calm. Yeah. Some people feel more like calm commentating at home. Especially I feel very calm because, you know, I have my shirt. I'm very calm in my bedroom. I have my fan on my right, and you know, I just obviously I would love to be in Smash Factor, but hey, I'd rather be at home sometimes because once I'm done, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's nice in some ways, but I do feel like I miss the full vibe of the event. You know, like when I'm at an event, I'm always talking to the players there, always chatting them up, being like, you know, talking about how they're feeling, you know, talking about how the tournament's been going. Some of them are like, oh man, I didn't eat yet, now I gotta go play. And I'm like, oh, that sucks, man. You know, you just chat them up, you talk about a bunch of random stuff, you have a good time with them, and then you go cast, and you know, you really feel the vibe of everything that's going on. So that's a fun thing, but it's also, there's pros and cons to both sides of it. So either way, I'm having fun being a part of this event. Okay, so the next match we're gonna have is Mr.R versus Android. Mr.R just coming off hot on an exhibition match win versus Rocks in an incredible Sheik Ditto that we saw a little bit earlier on the stream. And yeah, by the way, the thing that it says on the bottom, the coming up next doubles bracket, we're gonna try to get that fixed, but that is not what is coming up next. Coming up next is more singles. We're doing these pools all the way straight through, so don't yeah, don't worry about it. It's gonna be pools all the way up to top 128.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, I believe the first top 128 is also happening today. I'm not 100% positive. Perhaps production can help me on that one, but.
Yes, I believe we're gonna start doing the top 128 today, and tomorrow we'll be starting in top 64. That will be tomorrow as well. Commenting for you guys here at home.
Oh yeah,
Very calm.
You'll see us. You'll see us there once again. The dynamic duo, me and Snacks, will be on the mics here to make it happen.
Hey, we're gonna see Android, a Kazuya player, going against the famous Mr.R, the Sheik player. It's very good to see people from all over the world, because we're seeing people from France, from Netherlands, from the United States, Sonics from Dominican Republic. It's very, very nice that people are finally coming to events from all over the world.
Yes, absolutely. Senor R here. He's gonna come in, and I feel like it's a tough matchup that he's got himself, picked, because Kazuya is a really hard character to deal with. Oh, okay. He's playing. Is he gonna be playing the Sheik? Okay, he's playing the Sheik. Okay. This is one of those matchups where, like, all right, I gotta hit you 1,050 times. You gotta hit me once. Who gonna win?
The problem is, you're right, Jet. That's the problem in this matchup. Let's see if Mr.R could do the impossible possible. I just said possible 3 times.
Yeah, the possible impossible. He's making it possible by. Right now, we can watch him Kim Possible. But yeah, Mr.R though, he is one of those players that will just be like, okay, I do not care that I have to do this 1,000 times. I will do it 1,000 times, and I'm gonna do it the right way 1,000 times. Because yeah, right now, already sniping out that. I think he's. Yeah, okay, so the jump is gone, gets that nair, but the uppy is still enough to get out, but he is keeping the edge guard going, has not gotten the chance to get the back to the stage, and I believe this is just going to be death, because there's no double jump left, no resources. Oh man, yeah, not going to be able to get the air dodge back, but yeah, Mr.R does not care about doing something 1,000 times. He's going to do it. He's going to do it right.
And something I wanted to add about playing against Sheik versus any character, Sheik is going to be very annoying once Sheik starts doing all those combos. And if you don't know how to work on it, you're dead. You could possibly be dead, or could be annoyed and die of it.
Die of annoyance. The death by 1,000 swipes.
Of course,
the Tinder death.
But right now we're seeing Mr.R sending Android outside the stage. An uppy's gonna help him return to stage with no problem. 52% of bouncing fish won't work. Very nice air dodge, but that let's jump to 100%. Let's see if he can return stage, and he still returns.
Yeah, I feel like one of the big differences we're seeing here is just the defense in the corner for Android is just not quite there against somebody like Mr.R, who just has so much experience, so many levels of adaptation. He's going to be forced to use that rage drive, get open Heaven's Gates up a little bit, and right now, get some good percent, but it doesn't get the kill, and that's all Mr.R was looking for of that. It's just like, all right, you gonna use that? I ain't dying to it. You got one more of those for the entire game. You're going to make that happen for 3 of my stocks. No shot. Mr.R is not letting himself be touched other than that one time.
Well, right now, the matchup has been almost all in the side of the stages. So very good job from Mr.R, almost sending him all the way outside the death box. Looking for that back air. Oh my God, Mr.R just wants to finish this game and is making Kazuya not almost play the game, Jet.
Yeah, Mr.R is critical about his efficiency in ledge trapping and edge guarding. He's just like, I will never let you be in a situation where you're allowed to play. I like playing 1-player games, and I like making games of Smash. They're all me. And yeah, just throwing those needles, getting a couple extra damage out. I think he's just like, all right, I don't want to deal with this rage drive. I'm going to make sure that I am never in a place where you can actually use that rage drive. Yeah, I really like that. He's just like, okay, I'm gonna use my needles until rage drive is gone, and then we can fight once again. But what I call fighting is what some people call a schoolyard beatdown, because goddamn, this poor Android has not had a chance to land his feet on the floor for the last minute and a half of this game.
Wow, this gameplay is out of this world. The defense, oh my god, that backer is gonna send him outside, and that's over. Mr.R playing so efficient on the ledges. My god, yet.
Yeah, this is basically, you know, this is sort of what you kind of expect when you see these like absolute top tier players coming in the pools. Sometimes there's going to be upsets. Sometimes there's going to be a player who just really surprises everybody and comes out of nowhere. But generally, what you see is you see why they're the best. You see why Mr.R is a top seed of this tournament. He traveled all the way from the Netherlands here to make this happen. And yeah, he's not letting anything in pools set him back. I think he's like 19th or 20th seed. So big. Really, really high seeded event besides the Smash Factor, which has almost 1,000 players enter.
He finally wanted to start that combo with Kazuya, but it didn't work out. That Nair's not gonna send him down low. At least Android could start hitting a bit of percentage to Mr.R, but Mr.R will not permit that from happening again. Trying to take Android outside the stage, which he does. Return to the up B, no problem at all. Very good grab from Mr.R, throwing another Nair to send Android outside the stage. Very good job from Mr.R with the bouncing fish.
Yeah,
news first stock.
He knew all resources were basically expended there. You couldn't double jump out, and he knew that the bouncing fist was pretty much guaranteed at that spot. You could air dodge, but then you're not making it back to stage. So really good position there for Mr.R, who's just, like I said, so good at this quarter pressure. Every single time you get off ledge, you're back into the vortex. Mr.R once again finding his way through with this Nair, and oh man, his ticket to top 128 winner's side is all but punched at this point, Snacks.
Wow, you love to see this type of gameplay. To be honest, it's very nice to see it because it's just a different play style right now, and Mr.R is showing us how he plays all over the world. Right now, in 99%, Android hasn't gotten to ledge without trying to get a hit to Mr.R, still in his third stock. Now, we have to start trying to, that up is going to send Mr.R to his second stock. No problem.
Yeah, and we did talk at the beginning, before this match started, a little bit about how Kazuya does have that kill ability so much easier than Sheik. Like, just one small mistake from Mr.R allowed Kazuya to get that stock with an up B at a shield, which is just a very, not a huge committal option, something that he can do and covers a huge area. And it was something that worked really well, and that's how he got the one stock in the last game too. So something we do need to be considering is he's really just one hit away, one hit away from coming right back into this game. Not that.
That's right.
not
that one. But we understand if Kazuya could start doing combos and get to like 100%, it's over. That stock, it's over. But right now, Android's having a bit of a problem once again to return to stage. Mr.R not permitting. Finally, we could start getting a couple of hits. But right now, we're in disadvantage once more for Android. Let's see if Android could try to prevent that from happening once again outside the stage. The stars are helping Mr.R, helping Android outside the stage. Another falling fair from platform, working all the time.
Yeah, and one of the things people like to make fun of here is the Sheik can't kill allegations. But it's like, does it really matter how long it takes Sheik to kill if she never plays neutral? She's just in advantage the entire time. It's like, okay, that took me 2 minutes to get the kill, but I got hit once. Like, who cares? So
I'm just gonna tell you. I'm just gonna tell you that playing Sheik like Mr.R is playing it right now, it annoys me. It annoys me because as a player, it's like, damn it, I cannot do anything. I cannot do anything. So
as a player, it's just so frustrating. Absolutely.
Yeah. Even though she doesn't kill, I think the factor that it annoys you every hit, it's just part of it.
Oh yeah, and that's one way of getting the kill. But nice tech, gonna be able to survive that one. Or maybe it just, maybe a stage spike or something. That was weird. But it looked like he teched it and managed to still live because of it. Could have gotten a nice little stylish reverse down air kill. Something that people like to use to catch those 2 frames. But right now, it's just once again, all right, how do you find anything on Mr.R who knows the moment you have rage drive, it's needle time. we're pulling out these pins. This is what you're stepping on.
I know it's so basic, but I just love how Mr.R takes the rage away. Just needles. I don't need to approach. I'll just hit you with needles. And if you keep getting hit by it, then it's just working. But that up, he's gonna send Mr.R to his last stock. But let's see if Android could try to combo him and get the stock.
Yeah, I mean there are certainly worlds where Android finds an opening and gets the stock, but we're not living in those because this is just all Mr.R this time. He's just fighting his way into the top 128 winners side as expected, but still, good showing from Android. Definitely made a lot of adjustments from that first game where it felt like he never had a chance. Got Mr.R down to the final stock that time, and against Kazuya, that could be the final hit.
Hey, it's good to say that at least Android went out without he didn't struggle that much. He took those stocks. He felt comfortable, and I think even for myself, I feel satisfied that he did that because playing Mr.R was so. I just find it mentally frustrating. I don't know.
Yeah, it's draining for sure.
It's draining, but hey, again, very good job for Android. He's gonna go down to losers bracket, and Mr.R continues to top 128.
Yep. And like we said, something that I think was really cool to watch is there was a Sheik Ditto earlier that happened on the Smash Factor stream. So if you want to go and you want to watch a really interesting match, there was a Sheik Ditto between Rox and Mr.R that was an exhibition match. Rox is the one of the best Sheik players in Mexico. So really cool to see something like that where it's like, all right, best Sheik player from here, from Smash Factor, than the best Sheik player from the Netherlands. Perfect opportunity for what I would consider a very interesting ditto compared to a lot of them, which are just relatively boring. This one was super fun, so definitely check that out if you like watching Sheik action. And I don't know if you don't, well, I don't like you. So.
And I just want to add to that. I think you tell me if I'm wrong, but that match lasted, let's say, 30 minutes.
It was a long match. It was a long
match. Because almost every match can last 7 minutes or 6. And I know it's so weird to say it, but it doesn't feel like they were camping. They were just getting hit. They were dashing all around. There's no camping involved. It's that Sheik is just doesn't kill, sadly, but
unless you consider ledge trapping camping. When you just sit there and ledge trap your opponent for 2 minutes straight. If you consider that camping, then it was camping.
Then, all right, there was a bit of camping. Well, strategical camping.
Yeah, exactly. Part of it. Exactly. No, it wasn't camping. It was a lot of action. So definitely go check that out. Really awesome to see these exhibition matches. That's one of the things I think that is lacking from a lot of tournaments. There's not enough exciting exhibition matches that we have because we have these players from all over the world gathered here. And it's a double elimination bracket. So many of these matches never get to happen. You have so many players who've never played each other. So much interesting storylines that can be created. That's one of the reasons why I like making G-Genesis, which is the event that I had before Genesis, where I brought a bunch of players who've never played each other before, and I was like, you know what, these guys, they need to play each other. They're only here for this thing. Make it happen. So it's pretty cool.
And something to add, I was looking at chat a couple hours ago, and people were like, I want to see Leo against SuadERon. Let's just say that it doesn't happen in this weekend. If there was an exhibition match, people will enjoy watching it because it wasn't in bracket, but it was an exhibition match for the people to enjoy and finally get that dream match there was always hoping for.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, we have the match.
Okay. We're already starting.
Oh, okay. The match is going. Okay. Well, forget whatever we were saying. We got the match coming up. Right now we got Bowser Jr. versus his dad. And sometimes your dad, he comes in and he beats you. And right now,
that's right.
Bowser is doing that to his child right now, as Bowser Jr. is struggling to find his way in the stock, but right now, good positioning, does get that falling forwarder, and almost gets the backer. Unfortunate, as now Bowser fighting his way back onto the stage. I don't know these players' names. I can read their tags here, but I'm gonna call them by their characters for now until we are confirmed otherwise. But now neutral air and a back air. My God, so much damage already. That's one way way of doing
Well,
it.
that was perfect. Hey, you didn't know that was gonna happen. It happened. We're seeing Pollito Pio. That's the Mr. Bowser right there, and Cuba 4444. That's Bowser Jr. So we're seeing a father and son fight right now. Looking very good for Bowser at the moment. Pollito Pio having not much of a problem in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, though, it does seem like the ledge trapping is something that Bowser Jr. has in his back pocket that he could use. And I think it might be in his best interest to try to keep Bowser in the corner. But right now, Pollito Pio is just not stopping his aggression. He is running in the whole time, throwing out every aerial in his arsenal to slay this kid.
And I like how Cuba is trying to play against Pollito Pio. He's trying to maintain some distance, but Bowser's not permitting that from happening. Very nice upper right there with the fork hitting to 139 to Bowser, running him over to 151. Now Coop wants to get that kill, but that command grab might be it for Bowser Jr. His dad doesn't love him that much.
His dad loves him enough to give him one big hug and one big body slam as he falls all the way up into the blast zone. Pollito Pio definitely going to be the one to take that game pretty effectively, as I believe this is a winner goes on. Yeah, this is another winner's top 128 qualifier, and that is something to, something to think about, because that's the top cut. That's the point where we get into best of 5 territory, and that's the time when the real sharks come out. So both these players are definitely going to be wanting to make sure that they get a lot going right now. And I apologize for the overlay right now. I think they sort of just started off the rip and we didn't quite have it ready yet, but now we got it on. We're all set.
So right now 94%. We're still in PS2. Jed and I were not very fans of PS2, but let's see what happens. Cause oh my god, that forward could have killed, but very nice DI from Cuba right now, but that command grab not gonna kill, sending him to the left side to 160%. Good to see that DI from Cuba.
Yeah, knowing how to live that a little bit longer. The body slam is a useful tool, and I'm really liking how Cube is throwing this neutral B out to make sure that anytime that Pollito Pio is near the edge and trying to ledge guard him, trying to ledge trap, he has a little bit of a wall to survive a little bit longer. But finally, a really high percent up B will certainly do the job. But that's one of the things, though, when you're doing a good job against Bowser, is when you die to up B. Because it's like, okay, I died to up B, but that means I survived all the other BS,
Yeah, of course. And now Pollito Pio is in 129, and that, oh my god, he just ran him over, taking the first stock from Pollito Pio. And then again, yeah, if you die to the up B, it's like, well, I was like in 300% maybe, and I survived that much, so there's no problem.
Oh, good combo here, gets the double up air into back air. Big damage, as right now the spin out almost gets the stock. Coop still living though. Yeah, has an opportunity to keep it going. Back air. Pollito Pio is in the corner. Gonna find his way out though, and now get a huge amount of damage with that flame breath. My god. Oh, and the stock, he jumped right onto the spiky shell. The classic Mario mistake.
Yeah, that was sad to see right there, but it doesn't matter. Coop can still have the chance to bring this game back. Running him over again.
This is a flashback of stock 1, the same spot, the same timing. Just like, all right, Oh, and Risas, the up tilt into the grab only works on really, really heavy characters. So nice job there by Coop getting that combo going, and now has an even footing, has a chance of keeping this game going. Pollito Pio, though, has something to say about that, as he is keeping this ledge trap going. Oh, this is the confirm on that.
Wow, very nice job from Coop trying to take the stock so he could get the first game. Oh, the command grab's not gonna work right there. That roll was a bit scary as well. So grab to sending Pollito Pio to the left. Then Nair's not gonna hit. He's looking for that back air, but Pollito Pio did get that Nair, but did not convert it to another thing. So I feel Coop needs to play a bit of far, but that command grab won't kill yet.
Oh yes, there's that bowling ball that we've seen multiple times, and the spin out once again gonna get it done. Nice job. 3 spin outs, 3 kills for Coop. 4-4-4-4. Maybe he needs one more to match up with the 4s.
Wow, running him over 3 times. Well, if that's a way to kill him, we're gonna work 100% of the time. We have a tie game right now, Jet. The winner goes to a top 128, and the loser goes down still to the pool's loser side.
Yeah, that is certainly, the loser side is never a place to want to be at big tournaments, but especially not here. Like we said, so many amazing players. I do believe that you still make oh no, you don't quite make top 128, but there are a bunch of amateur brackets here. If you are somebody who's like, all right, you know, I didn't quite make it out of the pools, but you still have a chance to play in an amateur bracket if you want to, and they have different levels for different records. But you certainly don't want that consolation prize. All these players who are in this position really want to prove themselves.
Yeah, that's a very good way to see it. You just want to try to improve. Never get, how do you say, comfortable with a lesser result.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see what Coop can do right now, trying to run his stat over on a 32%, but that forward seal is going to hit him from up the air. So 57%, the fork is going to keep working. Another upper combo won't hit. Very nice jump from Pollito Pio, but that's going to hit to an 88% and 101%. We're looking at 20% damage right there. Oh my God!
My
the
goodness.
Drop kick.
Yeah, that's how we saw the very beginning of this game. I think we popped in right as the game had already started, and we saw that back air, which is such a meaty move. And it does so much damage. Once again, speaking of moves that do a ton of damage, just Blade Breath is so effective at getting and racking up the percent. And all that really Bowser needs to do is get a couple hits, and then all of his moves start killing it. Oh,
I know.
Wow, that one doesn't need any hits. Just popping right off the bottom. Pollito Pio on pace to just take this out with 3 stocks.
That was sad to see right there, but well, it worked out. Another chance to run him over. Man, that spike was so sad to see, because the intentions were there, but that spike was just, you know, watching him out.
Yeah.
Let's see what it could happen. 98%. Oh, Pollito Pio is doing anything possible, and that up smash is gonna send him to the loser side. Very, very nice job from Pollito Pio. I gotta say, that armor from Bowser, scary. That up smash helped him a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, I have a question about Pollito Pio's name. I know Pollito is like a baby chicken, right?
Yeah.
And then what is Pio? Is that like the
Pio?
sound they make?
Exactly. Pew.
Okay.
All that.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
pew pew. Okay. That's a good name. You know, that's a fire name actually. All right,
Well,
cool.
They can have, you know, different meanings, because in Puerto Rico, at least, that's how we understand it. Pollito Pio with the sound.
Pew,
But
pew.
I don't know how people see it in Mexico. Hey, people in chat, correct us if we are wrong.
Yeah, I would love to know. I think it's the sound that like chicks make, not like chickens, like the baby.
No,
the baby
yeah, like chicks.
Yeah,
Exactly. So
Somebody saying
hey,
chickens don't sound like that. Yeah, it's chicks. It's the little baby chickens.
how does chicken sound?
Okay.
I didn't expect for you to do the sound. that actually caught me by surprise.
Yeah,
Alright.
Pollito Pio just beat Coob 4444 and is moving on into the winner's top 128, where he's gonna fight, I believe, the winner of Waka and Hungry Box.
Oh, that's right. Hey,
Mhm.
we have 2 possible matches that could be Dark Puma or Mancha against Mao or Mashu. So let's see what production could send us in a couple. We have it almost right there. Production, you tell me, dímelo, ¿cómo estamos? We're gonna go. I think we're gonna see Dark Puma and Mancha possibly, and both players and these both sets are gonna go to 128. Whoever wins, actually, and then whoever loses is gonna be closer to the 128 part, but in the loser side.
We also
Very good matches we've
Ruby
seen.
Rezo that we might be having.
Oh yeah, we got a couple matches. We have
I'm
a lot of
Ruby
matches.
fan.
Oh. There
Okay,
we go.
Dark Puma versus Mancha is the one we're gonna be having. Thank you, production, for letting us know. But yeah. Oh yeah, you were talking earlier about how people wanted to see MKLeo versus Shuton. I'm curious about why. That's like Shuton's up 9-0 in games on Leo. Is it just the revenge thing? Is like he wants to finally not get 3-0'd by Shuton?
I believe so. I mean,
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean that actually makes sense. Like maybe Leo has a chance to finally beat him, or Shuton's just gonna add another win to his resume.
Back another one on the on top of it. It's like, all right, 12-0, 9-0, who cares? Never taking a game off me, boyo.
All right, so we're seeing Yoshi against Hero, and I don't want to be biased, but I love seeing Hero at least. The RNG, I enjoyed so much, but hey, still a very good match.
Yeah, Yoshi versus so it's Mancha versus Dark Puma, and yeah, these players. This is gonna be an interesting match for sure. You know, not really super commonly seen characters, but both characters that everyone knows like have a lot like working for them. Yoshi, a character that starts off in most Smash games considered to be very good. My God, what a landing catch with that forward smash. Knowing that Dark Puma was gonna be hitting a button there, punishes it off. But yeah, I mean, he's a character that like baseline is usually very good. Has really good fundamental buttons. Is really safe on shield. Has good airspeed, stuff like that. But eventually, as people get their kill confirms down a little bit better, he becomes he becomes less good. But still, I mean, a lot of players. There's been a bit of a Yoshi resurgence. My God, okay. No Yoshis are resurging out of that one. That shell is breaking. That egg is cracking, and that Yoshi is cooked.
I beat him. That was a very good hatchet right there to take his shield out, and that's the first time in today that we see that. Well, at least I see that. So Dark Puma makes this game sort of even in stocks, but in percentage, Mancha is doing anything possible to maintain his stock.
Yeah, here it's really on Hero to find the time to get a couple buffs out. My God, just raw going for that forward smash. Knows that as he has the buff up, if he does manage to get it out, it will definitely break shield or kill you depending on which one it does. But okay, here it is. The back air hits on the egg, so not going to be having the big damage he likes. But oh man, that shield is dark. Almost another shield break on that back air because of the buffs. But we've had enough time for the shield to regenerate. Now the buffs need to come out once again. Does get the heal. Always good to heal.
Ooh, the Kaboom is not going to hit. Oh, damn.
Oh, all right. That's a Bermuda Triangle DI right there. Never to be seen or heard from again.
That was bad, but no, it doesn't matter. Still, Dark Puma has a chance to bring this back. The oomph is gonna try to hit, and I think the other time he had an oomph, bye-bye. The other time he had an oomph, I think he had double oomph, so it could have been double damage.
Oomph and Psych up, yeah.
Oh, oomph and Psych, okay.
Yeah,
I was like, my God, that could have killed it. That could have killed anything right now. But Mancha, very calm, in 7% in his last stock though. Dark Puma though, in 101%, is gonna try to take his RNG God with him in 101%. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, it really feels like this entire game has been Mancha all over Dark Puma, but occasionally Dark Puma will get one big opening, which will be enough. And oh yeah, that tech in on the platform, the absolute worst option, gives Mancha the time to sit there and think about his life before he lets that up smash rip, because he was in the perfect position to cover either no tech, or tech in place, or tech to the left. So he really had to go for a tech to the right there. But unfortunately for the Hero player, he's gonna have to be going into the next game, and oh yeah, wants to rip out the headphones. Maybe hearing a little bit too much crowd noise. Sometimes that happens, Sometimes you get a little bit shaken when you pop on that main stage.
That's true. As a competitor yourself, do you hear music while playing?
I'm a game sound guy. I gotta listen to game sound. Yeah.
I've always wanted to study that, because personally I put my headphones on, but I don't put any music, because
I used to do that. Yeah, I used to do that.
All right, we're gonna go right now to the second game. We'll keep that conversation later, but right now, Mancha winning the first game a bit, not that convincingly, but still very good job from him, taking that roll to the up smash. So let's see if Mancha can repeat history once more.
Yeah, it does feel like that game was like really, really in control of Mancha the whole time. It was just that there's the hero factor involved, right? Like at any point something could happen, like you have Psych up and and then you could instantly break their shield, and then it just doesn't matter what everything else that had happened the entire match, which is what is on right now. We have Psych up and on. I don't know when Psych up's gonna end, but yeah, it's just like, all right, go for the bounce, and wow, look at that damage from that from that Flame Bolt. Now we're basically even though Mancha kept up the pressure, it was still just that oomph is here, and yep, that's the kill. That's the hero factor. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what's going on, but goes for the down tilt, trying to get the double reset, carry him to the corner before the forward smash. If it would have worked, it definitely would have gotten a kill, but this time, Dark Puma is going to be able to get that tech, so I'm not going to fall to it.
Now we're using the bounce. Last game we didn't see that much, although Yoshi doesn't have that much of, the material with the eggs. Still could work sometimes. So let's see if Dark Puma's bounce could help out, but that's not going to hit to a 54% twalk. Very weird twalk to use right there, taking the stock Mancha, taking advantage of that weird twalk.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was hoping that Mancha would land left instead of landing right, but Yoshi does have a lot of good aerial mobility, which makes it a little bit hard to track him down.
Yeah.
And this is that hero factor every single time.
And that was a simple up tilt. Yeah. Very good up tilt from Dark Puma, taking Mancha's second stock, but the hero factor, as Jed is saying, is applying to this match, and that forward smash is not going to kill just yet. Falling fair, and another up tilt to hit Mancha to a 39%. Very good falling nair from Dark Puma. The side B won't hit, and now the jab will hit to 76%.
Yeah, this is oomph and psych up right now, or a little bit more, as oomph is almost over, but still. Okay, the back air landing will be enough to take the stock, as still a huge lead for Dark Puma right now, who has to be, you have to be so careful as Mancha, knowing that Boom could kill you, a psych up tilt could kill you, so many options. Oh, there we go, psych up tilt. I'm a prophet. I just list kill moves until one of them happens, right?
Yeah, up tilt working the whole way to tie this game up. So we're seeing 1-1 Hero versus Yoshi. They're gonna run it back to PS2, I believe. This time the hero factor did apply once more, but this time it worked for Dark Puma. I think Mancha needs to understand that already Dark Puma kind of got a download of this match and needs to calm down when approaching to Dark Puma, trying to look for openings that, let's say Dark Puma did a misinput, then there you go ahead. Not try to go all the way in always,
Yeah, you gotta be a little bit more precise with your approaches versus hero, and I think that that's something that, some players of characters like Yoshi don't always make that adaptation. Sometimes they're like, I have my way of approaching, I'm going to continue using this way of approaching because it works most of the time, and so that adaptation is what separates the good players from the great players. Knowing when to change up something that usually works for you, and knowing when to make a little bit of adaptation. Because right now, the base game plan, Puma is eating that alive.
Right now, 90% for Mancha. Dark Puma playing more calm than his other games. Now with the oomph in 116, looking for that up to kill. It's not gonna kill. Very good air dodge from Mancha. Mancha looking for that nair out of shield, trying to look for an opening against Dark Puma, but Dark Puma is not letting that happen. Still on a 68%, using the kaboom. Very nice shield, not dying just yet.
Yeah, but that usage of the shield, that kaboom made enough space for Psych Up to come out, and this is so scary to be against as Yoshi at 138, knowing that back air, up tilt, all opportunities for you to die. And okay, tries to go for a zoom, but it doesn't come out, and now could be in trouble. Dark Puma once again falling off stage. She's not going to zoom that time, and is forced to go for the up B. Another up B. Oh, wow, that egg. Catching the neutral get up just barely.
Well, still a tight game in stocks, and there we go. Mancha has the lead. Now he needs to look for some extra percentage, and that sizzle is not gonna kill, but still very good snipe. Oh, but there we go. No extra percentage. Now we have an even game once more. So let's see if Mancha could try to bring this back, but he's not letting Dark Puma get a hit with the oomph or the psych up just yet.
Yeah, I mean, this is just, it doesn't matter how much buffs you have, you never land a hit at all. Mancha is finding his way into a huge lead, as now has remained untouched for an entire stock, finally getting one single up B out of shield, but Dark Puma is going to need a lot more than that if he wants to come into this game, as the sparkles on him fade, and Mancha is looking for even more.
Let's see. Mancha is one stuck away to send Dark Puma to the loser side and continue to the 128 spot. But let's see if Mancha could secure it. Dark Puma shielding from that downer, but it's not going to work. 87. Oh my god! Sent Dark Puma to loser side.
What a way to end it off, making a statement there. Smacks his head on the other guy's head, and you're buried in the ground. Yeah, that's gonna be it for this match. As Yoshi's gonna move on. Dark Puma falling, and Mancha gonna be going through. I believe that Dark Puma made an upset in the previous match versus Leaf. Leaf was the one who was projected to be in this position. So this is gonna be a nice position for Mancha, who's gonna be able to continue on and have a better shot in that top 128, having to contest with the intended seed there.
Very nice work from Mancha against all the odds going and to the 128 spot. Very good job from him. But Dark Puma, again, we gotta give him props on that upset against Leaf. Leaf, an amazing player, but Dark Puma and the hero factor, it's working a lot. Hey, that's why I love. That's why I love seeing Hero. I didn't know personally, you learn every day, right? But I know Hero has a critical chance to hit, right?
Yep.
But damn, it's so slim. I didn't know it was slim. So when it hits, it's so amazing to see.
Yeah, and also when you get hit by it, you feel like the worst thing ever. Because you're like, really? Not only did it's like, I think it's 12.5%, I think is the amount, so it's just over a 10% chance. And yeah, it's always like, man, really? I got hit by that? The one time I got forward smash also? No, I'm just playing. But yeah, a lot of people will get a little salty about that, but that's, it's part of the game. Yeah, Leaf, apparently, I see in the chat that somebody says that the Dark Puma's upset over Leaf was an upset factor of 5, which is a pretty solidly sized upset factor. So nice job there. And yeah, cool. I think we're gonna take on.
Yeah, he's gonna take that home. So I believe on oh no, that's gonna be now in another stream. So let's try to find what could be the next match we could see.
I think it's gonna be the Bernie match. Maybe. Oh no, they already played the Bernie match. Dang, I was really hoping for Bernie versus Rezo on the stream. They had it marked, but I think we have.
I think it's
Meme versus Omega Rugal.
Yeah, we're gonna see a Cloud against a Yoshi, another Yoshi matchup possibly. So. You got to love Yoshi. Something I was talking to a friend of mine. Yoshi is this character that hasn't changed for a while, but it's very studied. So sometimes if you lose that matchup, it could be the fact that you haven't studied that matchup very well. But there's a lot of characters that prevent that from happening, and I feel that Cloud is one of those characters that could prevent Yoshi to continue.
Yeah, I mean. Just has a lot of really good options for stuffing out a lot of the approaches that Yoshi wants to go for. And really just the back air.
Oh, versus Zhao.
Zhao. Okay.
Okay, we're seeing.
Can you pronounce that again for me?
So I think it's Zhao. Like
Zhao.
Yeah, I think it's like that. Yeah. So we're seeing Terry against Corrin. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think Cosmos has stated basically that he is going to be playing exclusively Corrin and Inkling for now. Who knows how long that's going to last? He has a lot of characters that he's been he's cycled through over time, but he seems very set on these two. So we'll see if this is what we're gonna be seeing in this match. Right now, so far, only been Corrin this tournament. And once again, I do have to shout out the Smash Factor people who just making sure that we know all the characters that are played throughout the tournament, because as commentators, as spectators, that just elevates the experience for me so much more. So really, show support for these people who are putting a lot of work in to make sure that this experience is top notch for y'all. So thank you so much, and I hope you guys enjoy this next set. It's gonna be Terry versus Corrin. No switch up to the Inkling, and we're gonna be hopping right into it, Snacks.
Something we gotta see from Mexico is that they love their FGC characters. We're always gonna see Terry Kazuya, Ryu, and Ken, we're always going to see this once in every tournament. So Terry, I mean, Mexico is amazing with these ZGC characters. I've played a lot of people who use Terry, and it's quite annoying. So let's see if Cosmos could make that happen and win this game, or is Sao just going to roll him over?
Yeah, I mean, this is already starting off super well for Zal, who's got those big combos, and we know how much kill power Terry has on deck. Just using that up B right there and almost getting the kill, just setting up this corner pressure. While Cosmos is the one majorly on the back foot. His 2 pins do not quite connect to the second hit, unfortunately for him, as Zal is just trying to find one more jab opening and goes for once again the charged up B out of shield. Not going to connect, but this one probably will. Yes, that down tilt burn knuckle gonna get the job done. One of my favorite Terry combos. As I do play a bit of Terry. He's a very fun character.
Yeah, Terry is very fun.
He got saved. He was not making that back the first time. Cosmos flipping with that down air was actually a negative.
Well, now Sao still has a chance to come back and has no problem at all. Let's see if Cosmos could take this. Oh, that's not gonna hit, but this time it will. Oh, that DI from Sao. Still surviving on 154. We're returning. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go.
Third pin's the charm. All you need is 3.
Phew. All right. So, but still an even match. Very good start from Sao, but Cosmos bringing this back to make this game quite even. I love Corin's way of playing this matchup because he has a sort of distance, but Cosmo needs to watch out when getting closer to Sao.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now, it's just all. It seems like very much an even match, but at this point, like, both these characters and players have the opportunity to explode the other one if they just find that right position. So right now, Cosmos is trying to find a back air or a pin to set up this edge guard situation. But it's just it seems like a very back and forth match right now as both these players are vying for control of the stage.
Oh, very good job from Cosmos trying to get that ledge situation handled. 105%. We have to go. We gotta prevent that from happening. A Thunder or Buster could get this stuck away, and that is it. Oh my
That's
Lord.
The classic. You know, you shield that Buster Wolf on shield. Sorry, not Buster Wolf. That power dunk. And he goes for the auto cancel height, where it's basically immediately ends and almost gets that huge combo. But has another one going. Good air dodge out. Really nice smash DI on the jabs. He went for the 2 jabs into it, and unfortunately jumps out. So huge whiff twice there for Zal, which could have basically ended the whole game off. But he is not stopping. He's not slowing down. Not letting that deter him in any way, shape, or form. Another combo into that power dunk. More damage coming out. Cosmos is majorly in trouble here, Snacks.
No way, and that LB won't kill just yet, but that dash attack could make it home, and Cosmos losing that first game. Amazing job from Zhao. That second stock yet was amazing. People, if you have the chance, clip that. That was clip worthy. If that were the 100%, that would have been amazing.
I know, it almost was everything. But yeah, I mean,
oh my God.
Amazing job by Zal to keep that going. He just really didn't let himself be deterred by anything. It was just like, you know what? I'm gonna keep the pressure on. I'm not gonna let up. And against better players, against the quote unquote on the the better players, it's something that you need to do. But okay, the switch is out. Somebody told me he was sticking to only Corn and Inkling, but apparently that lasts only as long as he doesn't lose a game. Because right now the old main is coming out, and this is looking already like a whole different ballpark here, Snacks.
Wow, I love what you said, but yeah, that's right. Like, we gotta change to the other main because hey, we want to win. I understand all that, but Corey, I think was in a bad matchup. It's that I just feel Cosmo wasn't downloading the matchup quite well. Terry's very annoying to play once the go happens. So I think that was the factor that made Sao win that first game.
Would you say it would be the smash factor that made him win the first game?
Oh my, Jet.
I had to do it at least once. Oh baby! But right now, the factor that's causing Zal to win this game is the fact that he did not die. There was a lot of times where he was getting hit off stage over and over again by Mithra, but it only matters so long as you get the stock. And right now, all right, you got the stock. You got the stock, but at what cost?
Ay, mano. Very great job from Cosmos taking at least that first stock from Zhao. But we gotta admit that what Zhao wants is that rage sometimes. He wants to get some extra percentage, of course, but once the go is on, Zhao has very good control right there. So I just feel Zhao is very comfortable. Doesn't matter if he's in disadvantage in percentage.
Yeah, and okay, gets that foresight, really good way of getting out of that situation. But now Zhao is one touch away from that go, and here it is. It's a scary position. You know you have to get this kill right now if you're Cosmos. Yeah, oh, the down air just a little bit mistimed, and now the go is here. Oh, it's so dangerous to be in any interactions with Zhao. But Cosmos finding his way out by the skin of his teeth, getting that back air land, and now this is a great position for Cosmos fans.
Well, Cosmos right now one stock away to tie this game up, 23% from Zhao. Was trying to look for an opening to start those combos right there, doing the crackle shot. It's not gonna work. I mean, it did work, but just not quite efficient. 88%. Using Mithra to annoy right there. Zhao is in disadvantage, and does he return? Yes, he does, but oh my.
There it is. God damn. He ain't returning to nothing. He's dropping that blast zone. Yeah, that's definitely something that you expect when you see this Aegis counter pick come out. It's like, okay, I don't want to lose. I'm on my back foot. That didn't feel good. I need to go back to the drawing board.
What do you think could work out? I think a good change of stage could work it out. I think that's what Sao is doing, right? He stood up because Goku wanted to run it back. But Sao was like, calm down.
What's your bans? What are your bans?
Yeah, what are your bans? If they're not good, then okay, we'll return to PS2. Let's see what the factor. Man, Jad, you ruined me. Let's see what the factor could be in this matchup.
Nah, you can't stop thinking about it.
Pyram Mithra once more, my dear Yet, and we're gonna go once more, but Town and City.
Okay, yeah. Once again, the Terry on Town and City is something that I think has been, considered one of his best stages for a really long time. Just due to the ability to kill off the side so quickly with that Burn Knuckle and that power down. So, yeah, here's the Burn Knuckle right now, almost getting the kill with a down air, but also Mithra known to be incredible on this stage as well. So I'm not surprised that there was no bans here by Cosmos.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, Town and City could be good for Terry, but Mithra could be very annoying in this stage particularly. Let's see if it happens, and that up B could help a bit. There we go. We return to stage without a problem. Very nice air dodge right there.
Oh, try to go for that turnaround on that neutral B. That was a really smart choice if it did end up working out, because it probably would have gotten the kill, but not this time. And once again, we are on Terry with Go, who is slowly trying to find his way in against this oppressive, ginormous sword. Back air almost survived, but still falling on the other side. And this is looking to be a Cosmos favorite game right now, as Zal is needing to really get a lot more percent going before he can get a kill. Well, I mean, I guess not really. He can find a kill right now if he finds a Burn Knuckle in the corner.
Yeah.
Look at that smash DI on that. So he had the far hit of the down tilt, and that time was not able to get the full confirm. And
that backer was not gonna kill. Oh, that side B helping a lot Cosmo, so he could try to get some hits. That side B, the first one we're gonna see. Sao is in a bit of a pickle right now. Another backer. Let's see if it could work. Nope. Very good DI from Cosmo. So 138%. We have the go activated. It's not gonna work. And there we go. It did work right there.
Yeah, and right now, goes for a. It's surprised we didn't see the confirm into that heavy, but right now it's just more of Pyra, who is just looking for one more hit to get this kill. The slow run over, the down air, almost gonna reach, but once again just resetting the situation. Now, how do you get out of this corner? FuerzaDON does find his way out and does get the Buster Wolf. Okay, this is a huge opening. Wow, Power Geyser, what an option.
So we Ultra, and that up B, man. I was thinking. I don't know what I was gonna expect right there. Very nice job from Cosmo doing that upbeat. Sal had the intentions, it just didn't work out completely. Let's see if he could bring this back. The goal factor does help a lot to Terry. Cosmo's playing a bit more calm, maintaining some distance against Sal, but that roll is not gonna help him at all. And 122%. Sal looking for that back air, not gonna hit. But there we go, another one on 142 yet.
Yeah, finally a shoulder tackle, and now we are on game 3, last stock. This could be very scary for Cosmos. Just kidding, he's the one who's in huge position. Really nice power dunk, goes over the top, but Cosmos is still ready for it. Gets that turnaround down tilt, keeps the pressure on with a down air and an up air, almost ending the whole game. Oh, just kidding, another dribble, another down smash, and here we are, untouched for Cosmos. But Go is on the other side. We've seen how much damage Zal can do with it. Just one confirm can be almost the stock. It goes past the ledge with his up B here, Snacks. It's going crazy. No, is he dead? Oh, he's dead! 154% didn't matter. That rage was perfectly on deck for Zal, who responds to the camera. Why wouldn't you? My God. What a way to end it. That's the power of Terry.
God. I'm telling you, the goal factor works 100%
the smash
of the time.
Factor.
No. Jesus Christ, what a game. My pressure went up, and hey, I just gotta add Cosmos changed to his main, and Sal, against all the odds, because it definitely was against all the odds, he got the win. That must be an amazing feeling for Sal, sending Cosmos to loser side.
Wow. What a way to end that match. I mean, it was just, it really felt like there was pretty much everything going for Cosmos there. He was at like 140% to nothing, and I was like, you know, we've seen how much damage he can do with one combo. Sometimes all he needs is one hit, but I didn't expect him to actually do it. I didn't expect him to actually let it rip like that.
Nah, hey Jet, that was unexpected. I cannot believe he got that comeback. Again, congrats to Sal. It must feel amazing as a competitor to get a win just like that. Beating a top player from the US. Again, amazing feeling. Beating his scoring and beating his main. So, hey.
I gotta mention something about this. I believe there is a $500 bet going on between Cosmos and EE on if Cosmos does not get top 8 in this tournament, EE gets $500 from him. So I mean, losing in pools, you know, it's not an easy path to top 8. No shade to Cosmos. Obviously, I'm sure he can still do it.
All right.
Okay. I think we're gonna move on from that match. But wow, that's a hard one to come down from, because that was crazy.
No, that's just an amazing feeling. I'm telling you, Jet. If I was in that position, I will feel great. I will feel invincible for some odd reason. But hey, congrats again to Zal.
What do you mean for some odd reason? You're beating one of the best players in the world. I mean, come on.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. I feel so excited for him. Congrats to him. Hey, we're gonna go now to Mao against Leaf. We're gonna see Mao going from 10, and then Leaf with the Peach. We saw that upset that Dark Puma sent Leaf to the loser's side. So let's see which of these two players gets out the pool side of losers.
Can you tell me which bracket this is in?
Okay, so this is an F8.
F8. Thank you.
No worries. So,
there we go. Okay, it's loser side. Okay, loser side, right. Okay, yeah, so winner of this goes on to top 128. Loser of this is dropped from the main event and has to fight in the, what is it called? I think they're calling this the semi-pro league, which is like an amateur bracket, but it's for people who did pretty well.
Wow. All right, so we're not going to see the Ken. We're going to see the Ryu, and there's a bit of a difference. Let's see if our dear Mao could accomplish this. And by the way, in the overlay, it's not Link, it's Mao, just in case. I mean, it's Leaf, just in case, so you guys could understand who it is. But right now, very good stock from
both
Leaf.
are Peach players. Yeah, I mean, so Leaf was actually upset earlier in this tournament by Dark Puma, like you said. So is really trying to fight their way through this losers bracket here, and has been doing so pretty effectively. I mean, 2-0ing both their previous opponents, and you know, that's one of those things that sometimes happens when you get dropped in the losers bracket when you were like a bigger seed. You're like, I am now going to play out of my mind. I'm going to play perfectly the whole way through. And yeah, I mean, but sometimes the player can come out and surprise you. Right now, it might be Mao who does that.
Yeah, and Mao, again, a very good Ryu and Ken player, but Leaf, again, a very good Peach player. And, you know, this is a very odd way to see it because they're both very good in their respective regions. So this is actually just a great game.
Yeah, I mean, I love to see. I mean, that's one of the big things about majors, right? Like, it's a place where all of these different regions can come together and fight, and you know, see, all right, you know, you may be the best in your region, but what if, you know, what if my number 3 in the region can beat you? Does that make our region better? You know, people have these regional beefs that pop out for sure. And like we said, by the way, this is Leaf, not Ling. So just letting y'all know.
Yeah, don't get confused. Again, same character. Same skin, because I think Ling uses the green one.
Yeah, I think so.
But yeah, this is not Ling, guys. This is Leaf from Warlock Fighters here in Mexico. So right now, Leaf has an advantage of 1 stock at 52%. Mao is having a problem trying to get some hits in against Leaf.
Yeah, and it is somewhat difficult to find your way against Peach, who's just a really evasive character, has a little bit of crazy movement, and some pretty surprising like burst options and range, as well as just a huge disjoint. You know, with that turnip is just super hard to deal with. And the crown is also just a really powerful option.
Oh yeah, of course. 94% Leaf is taking. I love what Peach has to offer because she could camp anytime, and Mao doesn't. I mean, Ken doesn't have a lot of options against the floatiness of Peach, so it could turn out a bit of annoying for any FGC character. But let's see if Mao could try to bring this back.
Yeah, we'll see. Mao's really behind here. I mean, this is something that I feel like Peach is generally a character that is somewhat difficult to make comebacks against because it's just so effective at sniping out your jump, getting your kills really easily, and yeah, just a really good way of finding that. And, so, yeah, nice job there by the Peach player. Not Ling, by the way. Mexican Ling, exactly.
So
trying to make sure production is aware of this. One of the disadvantages of remote comms is we are not like physically there to be like, hey, production, please fix this.
So very convincing win right there from Leaf, taking advantage of the disadvantage that any FEC character has, except Kazuya, let's just say, of how to return to stage. I think we're gonna try to see this again. Mao has Leaf has a very good use of the turnips, and something I just want to see. That's just me saying. I want to see a bomb.
You want to see a bomb? That's your favorite.
Once. Yeah,
you know, I miss Beam Sword.
Really?
Yeah, Beam Sword was super cool. You used to be able to pull out Beam Swords.
That is so odd.
Yeah.
Take that out.
You could pull out. They did take it out.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, but you used to be able to pull out Mr. Saturn, Beam Sword, Stitch Face, or Bomb. And I always found Beam Swords were so fun because they just like they're such a huge difference in items. But oh my gosh, right now it's just all Leaf right now is making it look easy as so much damage already on the Ryu. But we've seen these fighting game characters have really good comeback factors. Basically, just the ability to confirm into early kills off these proxy jabs is just something that we you always have to be wary of if you're playing against them. So right now, Leaf trying to weave their way in and out of the threat range for Mao, but oh my gosh, gets that early kill.
But that was I don't know if that was a bad DI or just a very good kill from Mao. But 138% return to the stage without a problem. But that fair, it's gonna work again 100% of the time. When I was a bit younger in this game, I thought that fair was the most broken move ever. But I'm wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's like, all right, you know, when you're young, you think a lot of stuff. I mean, I used to think Roy was better than Marth in Melee because he had a fire sword. That makes him better.
I get it. But hey, 61%. Lee's trying to look for that fair. You got good DI to the left to prevent that fair from hitting. Let's see if Mao could try to bring this back a bit because in percentage he's a bit low. He grabs the turnip and gets hit by that up B. Very good, nice job from Mao.
Yeah, it's ooh, and another smack on the turn up. That seems to be the premier way that Leaf is getting these kills. As right now it's just a. It seems like. Oh wait, is that a Stitch? I think that's a Stitch. Yep. Could be huge damage. 34% doesn't get the regrab, which is actually a really big deal against Stitch. When the first hit is like, okay, you know, it did 30 plus damage. That sucks. But when they really get the second hit, that's the huge difference. Another forward smash. How does Megu keep finding these forward smashes and he's spamming them left and right? He's like, I got more. You want to see another one? We got kicks.
All right, 27%. Now Leaf understands the pressure he has. He wants to win this game to continue to the next round. And Mao returns to the stage. This time doesn't do a raw up B to get hit by the lower side of the stage. 71%. Mao has an opportunity. 102% percentage-wise. He is winning. Let's see what Mao could do. I got him back. There we go. Another very good side B to get hit on 105%. The fair won't hit. Oh, but oh my God, yeah, this is not looking good for Mao. And that
let's see, drop into the fair, almost gets it. A taunt. He's like, all right, Leaf, you better win after this. After that, you can't be dropping the game after a taunt like that. Oh man, the back air would have killed. This is a scary position to be in for Leaf. Is the taunt to get bodied a true combo? No, it is not. Back air finally getting the job done. And Leaf is going to move on into top 128 on the loser side. Apologies once again for the fact that said the lig on stream. But right now it's that's gonna be it for Mao, who's gonna be falling into, like we said, the semi-pro bracket, which is similar to an amateur bracket. Love when tournaments have these. It's just extra matches for players who didn't quite make it that far in bracket. They still have that itch to play some Smash Brothers, and Mao is gonna be able to scratch it in that amateur bracket, or in this case, the semi-pro bracket, which is the I just barely didn't make top 128.
Exactly. But hey, guys, that's it for today. Jet and I were done in this part of polls. I got the call for production, and we're like, well, you guys are done. You're talking too much. We just need another.
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here. We don't like him anymore.
Yeah.
But hey, I enjoyed this poll with you, Jet. Thank you for being here. And Jet, anything to say to chat?
I was just gonna say I enjoyed it with you, Snacks. It was a great time, and I look forward to our block tomorrow. Everybody, we stick around. We have a couple more blocks coming out. We're gonna be doing the first bit of top 128 tonight, as well as one more round of pools, and then you will see us tomorrow morning. You can tune in. I think it's gonna start at 12 o'clock Mexico City time, which is gonna be equivalent to Central Time in the U.S. So, yep. Come tune in for that, and yeah, gonna be a great time. Thank you everybody for watching. We'll see you next time. Peace.
Rain sounds and stuff. I could
I
play
hear shines.
melee sounds like stuff like that, just to fall asleep. ASMR melee.
Yeah, somebody make that now. That's the thing. Okay, and they've already jumped right into game one. Of course, Spargo is sticking with his patented Cloud, and Ivanchis with Min Min.
Yeah, Ivanchis with Min Min, and remember, Spargo, I think, is actually seated #1 right now in this tournament.
That's
if
right.
I'm not mistaken. But yeah, versus Ivanchis, a Min Min player. So let's see how this works out for Ivanchis. Ivanchis already on 2 stocks. We had a little bit of a blackout over here. I don't know. We don't know what happened, but yeah, Spargo looking kind of feeling himself already with the jab, and the ledge and the up B out of shield because he's trying to make as much as possible of this stock.
That's right. Trying to get the ledge trap at the side, but Ivan just is able to escape. Even getting a grab. Oh my God, great laser to push Spargo off to the stage. Trying to get the edge guard from the Dragon Beam.
Yeah, Spargo needs to be really careful with those, especially because of Cloud's so vulnerable recovery. But he's doing so much work with that. Nice up B coming on from Spargo. Spargo just trying to avoid that pressure. 92% for Spargo. Evanches already 112%. The Ramran that doesn't connect. I mean, the Megawatt doesn't connect, but the dash attack does connect and puts Evanches in a really uncomfortable position. And they're barely missing right there.
Yeah, and that's something like we're going to see a lot from Spargo. We're definitely going to see a lot of offstage play, trying to cover that ledge because we know that Min is so susceptible to like getting hit while during the recovery. We already saw him run off with Nair. We saw him do a limit cross slash to cover the ledge as well. That's really going to be the ticket to victory here for Spargo. But great forward air into an up tilt. Back air. The combos continue and cross him up, slash him up, get him out of here. Game 1, Spargo.
Wow, that was actually a super clean and fast stuck. It was like 3 really well-timed interactions. The back air to put him off stage, then run off cross slash to close out the Evanchi's last stock. Amazing performance by Spargo. Let's see if Evanchis has some sort of way to counterplay the pressure that Spargo is applied, because I feel like this matchup is so difficult for him because Spargo is always rushing you, is always in your burst, and is always in front of you. So let's see what's going to be Evanchis' answer right now.
I mean, he was doing such a great job at the beginning of game 1, just kind of keeping his space away from Spargo, playing the min-min game, and then using those like quicker attacks once Spargo does get in. But wow, great damage coming out of Spargo, already putting Evanchis at 99%. Holy moly, and the train does not stop. Spargo is definitely on the hunt for this Noodle Arms character.
Yeah, like the ramen girl is starting to feel in trouble, but what? It doesn't connect the strong hit, but it doesn't matter because Spargo closes it out with that backer. Only 6% on his side, and he's really feeling it. Oh my god, the spike! And this is a speed run, my dear Seafly. Only a minute has passed, and Evanchis is already on his last stock. Whoa.
No, I was like almost positive like he's going to hold down. He wants to do it. He's going to give him the up B suicide, but okay, doesn't actually pull the trigger on it. Evanchis fighting back, pushing Spargo to the left side of the stage, just continuing to apply his pressure. As long as he can keep Spargo at this distance, we could see the comeback. He definitely has the tools to make it happen, but another quick up B out of shield, and that's such a fantastic tool for Cloud. Cloud really showing, or Spargo really showing how adept he is with his character, the master of the hype.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, that up smash wanted to get away from the pressure that Spargo's applying right now. Nice down tilt. Ooh, an amazing air dodge by Spargo. Spargo just trying to avoid it. Imagine, well, yeah, the limit is gone, 93%, and Spargo eventually is already on his last stock. The parry that doesn't quite connect to anything, but Spargo just keeping the pressure. The juggling doesn't want to let Evanchis land. He just wants to end this real quick. But yeah, as you mentioned, if there's a character that has the tools to make a comeback over here, it's definitely Min.
Just, good grab into a back throw. It's going to be the opportunity. We see those lasers again coming out. And they're weak, taking out that first stock, but a quick up smash is going to clean up, and that's a 2-0 for Spargo.
Yeah, amazing performance by both of these players, and I like how I love this about our community. You know that you just bit me, but can you give me like a bit of advice? And so okay, yeah, it's so nice to see this.
Yeah, I will say that's one thing about like a Latin community that I found. Everyone's so friendly here. It's usually there's like a, in other parts of NA, there's like a, hey, I have trouble with this. Like for example, the Min versus Cloud matchup. Like, do you have any advice? And sometimes you just get straight up told like, figure it out.
Yeah.
Like, good luck.
Yeah, GG's, have fun.
GG's. Good luck next time.
Look for a video tutorial. Look at ISO's guide. So yeah. There's that, but
I will say Evanchis performed very well for how being the first match on stream. And then something else I also wanted to point out was that Evanchis, that was actually his first bracket match, and it was against Spargo because he had like a bye round 1, and then in round 2 it was a DQ. So his round 3 was actually his first bracket match, and it was against the #1 seed in the tournament, Spargo.
Well, that's something you can tell your friends about.
Yeah.
My first match was Spargo, and they were like, oh, what?
I think if you tell someone like, oh, I'm in loser's bracket, oh, what happened? Like, well, my first match was against Spargo. We go,
okay, yeah, right. we totally get it.
You got it.
Yeah, so don't worry. But yeah, that was an amazing set. Actually, yeah, it's more like not only it's more about the match, right? I think not only because Spargo is like #1 seed right now, but it's more about Cloud Min matchup. I think it's actually quite difficult for Min in the way that if Spargo, I mean, if Cloud keeps just applying so much pressure and bursting into Min's rage, there's nothing actually that she can do.
Right, but that's why I love that matchup so much, because it's so explosive. Like, they both have a very challengeable recovery, right? Min can, in fact, charge up there, the smash attacks, have the laser clip right below the ledge, and, you know, if that lands on Cloud, that's one Cloud gone.
Yeah.
One Cloud down, 2 to go. But same thing applies to Min. We saw how Spargo was able to really cover the options around the ledge, and if you're not able to actually like clip the ledge, get your hands on it, you're not going to reset your resources, and you're just in a worse and worse spot.
Yeah, what I liked is that he was just, whenever Ivanchis tried to down her, he was just catching her. Min was catching Min with the upper or with the backer to put Min out of the stage, and that's what led to the last stock situation, where not the last stock but the last match situation, where he put Ivanchis in an awkward spot with the backer when he was falling down with the downer, and then he just immediately formed cross slash, and that's how the stock ended.
I mean, that is some Cloud fundamentals if I've ever seen them. Okay, so it looks like we have Luminosity Gaming's Meister coming up. Who is he going to be playing against? Let's see.
Yeah, we have, of course, Meister over here on the stream, the Game & Watch specialist. And let's see if we can catch a glimpse of
it. Should be Azrael? Azrael.
Azrael? Okay.
Azrael.
Azrael, okay.
Who, if I'm correct, is a Pokemon trainer and Palutena user.
Yeah. So let's see, that's going to be pool D8.
Yeah, so that should be fantastic. And this is to make it out of the pool as well. So this is the semifinal of this bracket. Make it into the top 128 bracket, which will continue later on today.
Later on today, exactly. So please don't take your eyes off of the stream. And as yesterday, and as I'm going to be repeating for the rest of the day, please open multi-twitch, because we have a lot of actions coming up our ways. We don't only have Ultimate, we have Melee. I don't know where the Melee stream is, but yeah, check it out. Leave a follow, subscribe, and enjoy the rest of the stream. And then, of course, enjoy this match, because it's going to be packed with so much action right now.
That's right. Of course, you know, Meister's sticking. No question as to what character Meister's going to pick. Of course, locking his tried and true Game & Watch. But what is Azrael going to bring? Is it going to be the Pokemon trainer, or is it going to be the Palutena? Personally, I would like to see the Palutena. I feel like Palutena is going to not struggle as much against the tools that Game & Watch brings. And there it is, yes. Palutena is getting locked in. The thumbs up, and let's get into Game 1.
That's right, let's get into game number 1. It's Meister versus Azrael. Yeah, we're starting right now. And there, you know, the quick bread and butter from Meister, of course, you know, one of the specialities from Game & Watch, already at 57%. Wow.
What a start. What an explosive start from Meister. Really just sticking to the Nair train of putting Azrael off stage. But you know what? Azrael fighting back, showing that he can, in fact, push his buttons too. And he is going to be a force that has to be reckoned with. Great up air to catch the recovery.
Yeah, nice backer to avoid the bomb right there. The grab missing for a little bit, but just trying to apply the pressure out. Actually, I think Azrael is doing a nice work over here, just trying to keep neutral at bay, trying to keep Meister. Oh, and that was a really great attempt, but yeah, there was a bit of miscalculation over there from Azrael, but nice read. The up smash trying to take out Meister's stock as soon as possible, already 103%. He's trying to get back to the edge with the net, trying to abide some pressure from Azrael, and he makes it back to the stage.
That's right, and as you can see, the bomb barrage continues. Great down throw, and explosive flame doesn't actually connect. Oh, was that the drag down there? But gets caught up. Great grab.
That was the Chak.
The Chag.
Yeah,
Oh.
that was his Shaq's signature move, but he quite didn't get it over there. 157%, and is it going to be enough? But it isn't. Amazing DI, but there's no DI that could save you from that bomb. And Meister takes out the first stock, 142%, just barely surviving from that backdoor. But you know, from that part of the stage, is definitely not going to take out Meister's stock.
Yeah, okay, we saw a couple of back airs from our Palutena player, able to clean up that stock. Azriel evening up the stocks, but here comes Meister on the offense again.
And they're just trying to start a bit of combos over there, 41%, it's nothing, and there we have it. But the immediate up B, one of the most quick and amazing get out of shield tools from this game. Frame 1, if I'm not mistaken, right?
That's right, we're still here in game 1 as these two players continue to go back and forth. You see Meister starting to slowly pull away with the lead as he continues to get these these small hits, these grab up throws, up airs. And that damage is starting to add up. But okay, here's the chance for Azriel. Unfortunately, does not hit the last that second back air.
Yeah, and actually, well, even though Azriel is at the 120%, he looks like he knows how to deal with Meister's tools and Meister's approach. So he's been keeping him at bay and just trying to apply as much pressure as possible.
Oh, for sure. No fear from Azriel as he continues to ledge trap Meister and gets the clean back air. Yes, taking the lead here in game 1. What is Meister going to do? We've seen him be explosive, and guess what? That's it. That is the exact option he chose. Coming off the Angel platform with the forward air, closing out the stock. And we see, once again, Azriel back to ledge trapping, but Meister able to escape and sneak in a hit, converting into 40. Yeah. Meister's doing such a good job. It's just kind of like baiting in Azriel.
Yeah, but only 44, 52. Oh, the little bomb that actually gets to connect over there. The bacon, well, like we call it the bacon over here. So, yeah.
Okay. Yep, and just trying to ledge trap or platform trap Meister, but Meister with the big key able to escape. And oh, good forward air into dash attack.
45% for Meister. And
he used the judgment? He brought out the hammer?
He's feeling himself right now. He wants a dirty one over here. The back air, the back throw, I mean, just trying to put Azriel in an awkward position. Whoa, that was really bold downer coming up from Palutena's part. He wanted to end that stock so quick right there. That was really, really bold.
I mean, well, when you're at one stock apiece, I mean, closing out that last stock as soon as possible, that's what's going to cement your victory in game 1. As you can see, Meister really playing defensive. He's, spacing out with his forward airs, but these ledge options from Meister are getting him in trouble.
Oh my god, imagine if that up smash actually hit. That would have been Meister stuck. This is actually really, really close. Remember that Game & Watch is one of the lightest characters in the game, and Palutena has the raw power to close it out. I think Meister actually saved Azriel in some sort of way because of that grab after the bomb hit him. But yeah, this is so close right now. They're both playing until the last minute. We're already at 2 minutes on the clock.
I mean, you have 2 minutes on the clock. That's 2 minutes to take your time and find your opening. Great dash attack, and you can see a couple of projectiles getting thrown Azriel's way. Oh, the cross up into a grab. We're gonna see another up throw, and that's it.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that actually.
Yeah, I didn't. I was unsure if that was going to take the last stock or not. I feel like maybe Meister did enter the input for the grab very fast, so maybe Azriel didn't have enough time to DI correctly. But regardless, Meister showing his composure, the cross up,
this is only
back air into grab.
This is only pulls, and we're almost at our first timeout, and both of these players are just giving the best of each other at pools. Oh my god, this is,
I mean, you got to do it.
So intense.
Especially because this isn't just pools. This is to make it to top 128.
128.
Whoever wins this, guess what? They get a break for a little bit.
Yeah.
You don't have to sweat. You don't have to go back into the lower bracket. And I'll be honest, you never really want to go into lower bracket because it's always more difficult. But at this event, how stacked it is, going into lower bracket, loser bracket, that sounds like a nightmare to me.
At some point, imagine we're gonna have like players like for example, just to put on some names, Shiny Mark or Skyday or even Tweak in losers. Imagine having to face Tweak, Skyday, or a Shiny Mark in a losers bracket. Wow, that sounds really, really scary, but right now what's most scary, it's Meister's conversion to those nairs. He's just applying so much pressure right now already at 45, 54%, just non-stopping at the ledge with the bacons over there. He tries to keep Azrael at bay, and he's trying to make the most out of it.
And I like that adjustment that Meister's made, especially when it comes to the ledge trapping or the ledge game, because in game 1 we saw Meister throwing a lot of forward airs, trying to like really catch like a wake up or the neutral get up or a jump. But at this point, in game 2, he's actually like kind of pulling back and saying, you know what, game 1 maybe a little bit too close for my comfort. I'm just gonna sit under the platform and throw neutral B. Throw all these projectiles at you. You have to deal with it. You're gonna get hit by a couple. You're gonna take some damage, and once you're ready, I'll close the stock.
Yeah, exactly. And there we have it. The backer, La Caguama, like we said over here. I'm sorry, my Spanish just went out. But yeah, 156% versus 102. And Azrael closes out the first stock from Meister. He's feeling a bit more comfortable right now, in a bit of an advantage state, to say the least. He needs to make the most out of this stock, even though he's already in red numbers, really red numbers.
Yeah, but that was a great punish from Azrael, because that was actually the down air on the platform was something that Meister was getting away with in game 1, and now Azrael's showing that he has the answer. You're not going to get away with free pressure anymore, Meister. Okay, well, speaking of free pressure though, sending Azrael all over the stage. That up throw is going to kill. No amount of DI is going to save you this time.
Yeah, now we are really sure that that up throw was going to take out Azrael's stock, but he quite didn't get any percent. Meister played that just basically on the spike.
He didn't make it back. He didn't make it back. You never see Game & Watch actually never make it back. Wow. Oh, the runoff down air, the confidence from Azrael in his adjustment to take the game against Meister, now taking up a full stock lead.
Yeah, Meister is definitely not pleased by that spike, especially because of that. I mean, when was the last time you saw a Game & Watch not making it back after a spike that low in percentages? So yeah, already 106%. Azrael needs to take the most out of this stock, but Meister immediately closes it out at only 36% on his back.
Yeah, Meister definitely turning on the aggression right there and just kind of smothering Azrael, but now retreating back to neutral, playing that dash dance game once again. Up B into neutral air. Oh, okay, both players exchanging projectiles. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, the quick nair over there, you know, the quick damage. The nair that's non-stopping. Azrael needs to be really careful in this situation right now. He manages to get back to the stage, but Meister keeps applying the pressure right now. 91%. This is not looking good for Azrael right now. 104%, and Meister takes it with the double backer. Oh my god.
Yeah, Meister showing that he too can go deep under the stage if he needs to, and indeed he did. That's a response right there. Like, you know what, you got me, but guess what? I can do it too.
Yeah, definitely. But it was, at one point, it was so close that, I mean, I could have seen Azrael actually taking this game and putting up a game number 3 on the table.
I mean, game number 3, yeah, that was definitely a possibility. Just look at how close game 1 was.
Yeah, and now this is game number 2, actually.
So game number 1, super close. Game 2, close as well. I mean, I kind of wish that, I rarely say this in pools, like especially the first wave of pools, but I wonder what the adjustment would have been in game 3 if that was a best of 5.
Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing. Imagine if this was a best of 5, how would the tables have turned at some point, because it was not such a thing of adaptation, but more of a thing that the punishes that were really good by Meister's part, and that's where the stocks were taken. That's where the most interaction happened, and all of the damage was being dealt.
Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, Azrael had answers of his own. He made adjustments. He was using a lot more dash attack, a lot more back air, using that invincible shield to counter and to really apply pressure to Meister, especially when he's playing that neutral and he's dash dancing, he's trying to whiff punish the opponent. It's like, you can't whiff punish invincible.
Yeah, definitely. And actually, saw a funny interaction over there where Meister was actually charging his up smash, and then Azrael didn't kill Rool, and he just hit him with the backer, and was like the unstoppable force versus the unmovable object.
Yeah, and just like nothing happened.
Yeah, so nothing happened over there. That was a really fun interaction. So let's see who we're having here. If we see it real quick, I do not recognize them, but
Yeah, we'll find out soon enough. But I hope everybody's enjoying these bracket matches. This is only the first wave of bracket, the first pool of bracket, and the matches are already at this level.
So
it can
fire.
only go up from here, so stay tuned at home. Make sure you got like your snacks, your popcorn, whatever you got going on for the day, cancel it. We're watching Smash Factor all day.
yeah, if you have a date, just tell your date, hey baby, we're gonna watch Smash Factor together.
We're gonna have a romantic night at home. I'm gonna cook, and we're gonna watch Smash Factor
Yeah,
all
that's-
night. You're gonna love it.
Some wine, some cheese, and Smash Factor in the background. What do you say? Smash Factor and chill.
Smash Factor and chill. Okay, so trying to pull up the bracket here.
Yeah, remember that this is brought to you by Total Play Smash Factor X at the Pepsi Center. Right now, we're about to have an amazing match. We're just waiting for the production to tell us who's going to be the players that are going to be playing right now on this stream. But please stay tuned. Remember that we have a lot of streams happening at the same time. We have Hungrybox stream. We have DG Bootcamps. We have Smash Factor Gaming. So yeah,
Okay.
just make sure to stay tuned.
So Chick and Dia.
Oh, it's Sheik. Oh, that's Sheik. Yeah, the Falco.
Okay. You know what? Some bird hype. Get some early morning beak. I see it.
Let's go.
I didn't know the Falco agenda came all the way to Mexico.
Yeah, it's true. The Falco agenda is true. So we cannot escape it. It's actually true in El Salvador too. So we have a Falco agenda too. But yeah, we have it. Sheik versus Dia over here. Falco versus Ryu.
Yeah, and you can see, of course, Chick is playing a little bit defensive. He's forcing our Ryu player to have to really approach. We see some plasma getting chucked and being able to approach. But the way that Chick has been playing in the corner, he looks so comfortable there. We do see a couple of conversions for Dia, and that damage really getting put on. But here we go. There's the cutscene that we're so used to seeing from Falco.
Yeah, definitely. And Dia already at 82%, just trying to survive, but there's nothing that you can make to survive from that. Nice and sweet conversion with the Donner from Falco, just a classic. I actually missed the melee animation, but yeah, there we have it, the classic spike coming out from Chick's part, the conversions from Dia, trying to apply as much pressure as possible to do the more damage that he can get to take out Chick's stock.
You know, Dia actually just showed off something that I didn't quite take into consideration for this matchup, and that's going to be how effective the focus attack is. Okay, getting the classic down tilt into Sora you can. But yeah, once Chick starts to do his cutscene, starts juggling Dia, which, you know, being like a kind of a bigger character, Ryu is going to be susceptible to getting hit multiple times. But having access to the focus attack is going to allow him to escape the up air chains.
Yeah, but remember that also Falco has, yeah, exactly those multi-hits, the fair, and so he can actually try to break the focus. So I think Dia will try to avoid it. Well, not avoid it, but try to not to be so obvious with the focus, so he won't get punished with Chick's fair. And yeah, nice parry coming out from Dia's part, avoiding the pressure, 126%.
Wow, that Tatsu landed? That's wild. Cannot believe that Tatsu landed. Like, what a great pressure relief tool. Not only to actually allow him to get it back to the stage, but also send Chick to the other side of the stage. But a quick down tilt, and that's another stock away from Dia. Ooh, running up and jabbing. Oh, uh-oh. This is not where you want to be. There's the focus tag. And like I was saying, it is going to be the escape tool for those combos, and a quick down tilt into Shoryuken. Of course, the classic Shoto for Smash Brothers.
Yeah, we know the classic bread and butter, the tippy toe to the Shoryuken, and there we have it. Dia at 43 and Sheik at 35. This is actually pretty evenish right now, and now Dia is in a bit of a bit late, just a little bit by a tiny percentage, 73% on Sheik's part. But remember that if there's a character that can close out and clutch it out, it's definitely Ryu. As soon as I was saying that, he does the tippy toe again to the Shoryu and closes out Chick's stun.
Yeah, you have to keep in mind the kill power that some of these characters bring to the table. I mean, all 3 stocks were down tilt into Shoryuken, but can you think of a better way for Ryu to close out any game?
Yeah,
Not me.
No,
that is
poetic.
iconic right there.
It's poetic.
Yell out Shoryuken at the top of your lungs and send them to the skies.
That's so poetic to end up in stock. And imagine if it had been in like the Shoto stage, that would have been even more amazing right now. But yeah, let's see. We're going to Pokemon Stadium 2, and I'm sorry. It's just like we're looking to the other stream over here because we have a little bit of trouble in here. But yeah, we're going to, I think, a small battlefield against. I'm not really sure right now.
I don't know if I like that choice for Chick, but you know what? Dealer's choice. He probably doesn't want to give Dia access to the top platform with like just the regular battlefield layout, because it'll allow him like more options to escape, especially when the juggles come into play. But you know what? Having access to 2 is going to be just enough, the perfect height for him to trap Dia.
Yeah, already at 30%. This is a dangerous position for Dia to be at, and he kept the jump, but no way!
What a reversal! Missing the tech when getting hit by the Shoryuken recovery. Dia saying, you gotta make sure I'm prepared. No, you gotta be prepared. You better be prepared to tech all day long.
Yeah, we definitely didn't take those, and that was costed. Sheik, his first stock, he was doing so good with the edge guard, but it backfired to him with that missed Shoryuken. Dia feeling himself 107% already. He's trying to deal as much pressure as possible. Yeah, barely avoiding that Hadouken over there. Yeah, there we have it. Of course, he was going to break the focus, 83%, and it was almost stuck.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was the true input or not. It looked like he kind of was flying a little bit slower, but guess what? It doesn't matter. Down tilt to Shoryuken. The classic.
Classic stuff over there, but yeah, of course, there's no focus that could save you from our fair right now, because personally, Falco prefers the air, and he's showing it right now, 29% on Chick's part. He can definitely make this out, but he has to work really, really hard for it.
Yeah, and we can see again, Chick playing that defensive part until he runs in. I mean, running back and using lasers, that's a valid strategy for Falco. Definitely use it, especially with someone who is as strong and as much power as Ryu. There's no shame in doing that. You do what you got to do to get that dub.
Yeah, now it's starting to get a little bit dangerous, and of course, the Shoryuken once again.
Yeah, mixing it up a little bit there though. No down tilts this time. Just give him a quick jab.
Just showing it off, the Shoryuken in his face, and it is Dia who moves on the upper bracket, but Chick still has a lot of path coming up his way on the lower bracket right now.
Yeah, you can see even Dia was like, them's is the breaks. Kind of, I feel like Dia almost felt bad for like how that set went. It was just like, yeah, that's Ryu, man.
It is what it is sometimes.
It's Ryu.
It is what it is sometimes. But I mean, all of the match just started going south with that missed tech, because the first match was actually really, really close.
Yeah, and I think that I was even going to talk about like the adjustment that Chick had made in Game 2, is that we actually saw him starting to use less up airs, less back airs, less aerials that had a single hit, and sticking to like the forward air and the neutral air, which of course had the multi-hit. So really just kind of evaporating the use of the focus attack, which was working until that really unfortunate missed tech.
Yeah.
And then like you said, it was a different game at that point.
It was a different game, because I mean, it's something that gets stuck in your head. Like you're like, oh my god, this is such an easy tech, or how did I miss that tech? You're stuck in that, and that's when the games can go south. But yeah, and well, moving on from that game, we're going to have right now El Niño Maravilla, Gilhue, the Kirby main. So let's see what this game has in store for us.
Yeah, Gilhue is like someone that I always look forward to watching, just because he plays a character that's so unorthodox. How many high-level Kirbys are there in the world? And then on top of that, we got to see how much of an expert, like just like the tools and the positioning that he would choose in doubles. So now how is that going to adapt into his singles play?
Yeah, exactly. So let's see. I mean, if there's someone that's prepared for whatever is coming his way, is GillQ, because and being yeah, let's say it, being a low tier main definitely like forces your character, so you're prepared for everything, and you have that advantage as well because, like we said yesterday, where else are you going to find Kirby practice? Where?
Online.
Oh yeah,
maybe
online with the level 9 CPU. So yeah, it's pretty hard. So that's one thing that can work into GillQ's favor right now. So let's see, we're about to start this match. GillQ versus, let's see,
Lalo.
Lalo?
Lalo.
Oh, that's Lalo. Yeah, we have it on stream right now. Warlock Fighters GillQ versus Lalo. Pikachu versus Kirby. This is actually a match that we don't get to see every day. When was the last time that you saw Kirby versus Pikachu?
I can't remember the last time I saw Kirby versus anyone.
If it was not in 64.
Oh, you're right. I saw this all the time in 64.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of melee. There were some Kirby's and Pikachus in melee. Oh, great jab lock into a down air. Oh, okay. That was actually some fantastic DI from Lalo. I think GillQ was kind of expecting Lalo to hold in. Most players don't opt to actually go off stage, especially against Kirby, who can really run off and have that really long down air, that extended down air that can just shove you down enough to make you panic. But speaking of down airs, oh, what a comeback! That was a great challenge. After Lalo got the down air onto GillQ, GillQ immediately buffered the back air, so they actually traded, and Lalo almost lost the stock.
Yeah, that was definitely a nice decision coming out from GillQ's part. 49% already versus 120 from Lalo. The quick down tilt, and that up smash was a bit complicated over there in that situation. I don't know what he was trying to catch. Maybe a roll from GillQ's part, but he quite didn't get it. GillQ is just playing really patient right now, trying to apply as much pressure as possible. Wow, what was Lalo doing down there?
Oh, just stalling out a little bit. Actually resetting with the wall jump underneath the platform. So, yeah. For those who don't know, you can actually, there's like a small column underneath the stage that you can actually wall jump off or wall cling on.
Yeah, he had no business going down there, but he definitely take his time over there just to try to think about a game plan on how to apply as much pressure and as much damage to GillQ. That was so close to hit. The last second hit, 78% for GillQ's part, 92 versus Lalo. And GillQ's just feeling himself really well. And oh yeah, let's go.
Let's took in the power. Okay. Yeah, put the Pika hat on. How can you utilize the Thunder Jolts?
Well, maybe a bit of pressure over there. You know, I love Kirby hats. It's so nice. I remember playing Melee just to unlock all the Kirby hat trophies. They were so cool. But what's even cooler right now, it's the way Lalo closed out that stock already 123%. But if there's a character that can make this out and make things even, is definitely Pikachu, because, you know, one of the best characters in the game right now.
Right. As you see, Nair at his shield. It's going to close out another stock for GillQ, putting Lalo on his last stock of game 1. But what is the adaptation that Lalo needs to make here to really start bringing in the oppression onto GillQ?
Whoa!
There you go.
That
There's
was the
something.
adaptation. That was the adaptation you were asking for, C-Fly. But he needs to be really careful right now. Life has given him another chance, another opportunity to make this back. Let's see if he has the tools to take it right now.
Yeah, Lalo answering back for sure. But still having a little bit of difficulty like escaping the ledge against GillQ. You can see like damage getting put on him, and now Lalo answering back. I think when it comes to like the air-to-air battle, we just keep seeing GillQ like kind of come out on top.
Yeah, he's definitely just trying to stay as far away as possible from Pikachu's disjointed hitbox and just applying the necessary pressure with the backer. See, exactly. He's just putting like a little bit of a whoa, be really careful, GillQ, because that Thunder can really do a lot of damage. And that was the thing that took out your last stock. See, this is what I like about GillQ. He's just applying that tippy-toe pressure with the bit of the wall, and he got caught with the down be.
Was that a misinput?
I don't know. Maybe
Because-
that was a purpose.
Well,
think.
I mean, I know Gilhughes was definitely on purpose, but we saw Lalo run off stage
Oh,
and do
yeah,
a forward air.
that was
Gilhughes was
weird.
nowhere near that. Like, that
Yeah.
wasn't hitting anyone. What were
Yeah,
you
he saw Lalo and Gilhughes said, "Urgh," and just took out his stock right now. It definitely worked out, but yeah, on the last very few instances of this stock, Lalo was actually looking pretty solid right now. He felt like it felt like he made an adaptation right there. So let's see if he has made the download already to play against Gilhughes Kirby.
Yeah, I mean, Lalo, like we saw that Lalo does have some aces up his sleeve. He's got tools and really explosive ways to take Gilhughes stock, especially like at a lower percent with that Thunder Steel. But it's going to come down to these neutral interactions. Really, if Lalo can't improve them, then Gilhughes slowly going to run away with game 2.
That's right, 82% for Lalo's partner already, Gilhughes 25%. And yeah, there's always that little wall over there. I really like it because with Pikachu big disjointed hitbox, it's actually quite hard to try to get into his zone.
Yeah, okay, we see the back air like actually clipping Gilhughes, now forward air. What is the option going to be? Oh, going so deep with the down air, but does not find it. Gilhughes is able to escape back to the platform, but the aggression does not stop for Lalo. He's still on the hunt, pressuring with the Thunder Jolts, even a
Whoa.
quick attack, but Gilhughes able to push him back.
Yeah, interrupting that quick attack with that fair. That, I mean, I don't know what Kirby has under his shoes, but wow, that definitely hit Pikachu so hard. It just took him far away. 122%, the little fair for coming up back to the stage, trying to recover the neutral. 116% for Gilhughes, and this is going to be it.
Yeah, another big up throw for Gilhughes. That's going to put him in a slight lead, but let's see if Lalo can really, in fact, get the revenge kill. But oh, we see the damage starting to come out from Gilhughes. The combos, those up air strings are happening. Lalo having to retreat back to center stage.
Yeah, Gilhughes 119%, and he is about to close. He is about to close out Lalo's second stock already 112%. He's just applying so much pressure on the legs. He doesn't want to get Lalo come back and play his game because he knows what Lalo is capable of. He's so aware of what the game could actually lead to.
Yeah,
he lets Lalo live.
Gilhughes is definitely like, all right, you know what? No fun. No fun. I'm just going to space you out with forward airs. These down forward tilts, back airs, super strong. Just going to play the neutral game and win. Yeah, that's what we're seeing so far.
Yeah, and see right there, Gilhughes, in my last match, that was actually what took out Gilhughes' second stock. It was that trying to apply as much pressure, but Lalo just hit him with the thunder and spike him, and now Gilhughes is more aware of that, so he's keeping his cool, he's keeping his chill, and that immediate response with the down smash, closing out Lalo, second stock already on his last stock, and this could be Lalo's last stock on the winner's side of the bracket if he doesn't make any adaptations right now, my dear Fly.
That's right. We can see more pressure. Great spot dodge, and here we go. Taking Lalo for a ride once again. Lalo unable to really escape the right side of the stage, and that's taking so much damage, so much punishment for throwing out these unsafe, like even like these close range Thunder Jolts. Usually Thunder Jolt, great tool for Pikachu to apply pressure, apply space. But with the way that Kirby's shaped, he kind of just goes underneath it. Then Lalo's getting punished for it.
It's a pancake ward right there.
Oh, the pancake wars.
Pancake ward over there. Wow, the Nair interrupting Pikachu's quick attack. That's the first time I see that, and it definitely worked out. I thought we were going to get a bit of a jacklock in that interaction, but Lalo just decided to stick to the classic F
That's
mash.
a regrab. Oh, he didn't pull the trigger. That was a quick down smash regrab for sure to win the game, but now dash attack. Lalo finding himself in the game. Opportunity to win game 2.
Once again, the gods are not on his favor. Wow, that was that down smash is actually really strong.
Oh, it's super strong. Yeah,
super strong. It was.
I don't know what those feet are made out of to make the forward air, back air, F tilt, down smash so strong, but you must have lead in those shoes.
Yeah, the platinum or something over there. Wow, that was Amazing response coming out from Gilhugh's part, just closing out Lado's last stock. He felt really comfortable. And there we have it, the queue over there. We saw we saw Shiny Mark, we saw Andres Fortnite over there just sitting and chilling over there.
Nice, nice, nice. I mean, I like it. Smash Factor staff, they are ready. They know what the people want. They want more action, as much action as we can give them, and I'm here for it. Who's next in queue? Just get them on stage. Get them out there already. Let's get into the next game.
Are you hungry? I don't mind. You're going next. You're going next. You want to go to the bathroom? I don't mind. Grab a bottle. You sit here. You wait for your next game here on the stream, because we don't want to leave you guys without any action on any stream. So as I've said before, and I will continue saying, please open Multi-Twitch, open Smash Factor Gaming, open Digibootcamp, and open the Hungrybox stream, because the 3 streams are on right now. We have so much action going on.
That's right. And don't forget, if you're at home, to hit the follow button if you haven't already hit it yet, because every follow matters. Every follow matters, and if you can subscribe, please do so. Smash Factor Gaming staff are really going to appreciate it. It's going to make Smash Factor 11 even better than Smash Factor 10. And I'll be honest, I don't know how you do that.
Yeah.
10's amazing.
We were talking about it yesterday. Like, this is a concert venue in Ciudad de Mexico. This is an amazing. Oh, we have actually. Oh, that's my friend from Panama. That's Lumakin versus Andres Fortnite, and they're deciding right now which state they're going to play. But yeah, just continue on the topic before. We don't know how this can be top, but there's for sure a way that this can be better next year. So please continue to subscribe.
Yeah, and of course, you know, I was talking about Andres a little bit earlier, and just like how much fun it was watching him yesterday in doubles, and how I really wanted to see him here in singles. And you know what? Now that it's happening, I'm here. I'm for it. Let me see some Terry hype.
Let's go.
Give me the Buster Wolf. Give me the Power Geysers.
The Downers.
The Downers.
Downer
and the Downers.
counter
Can't forget the Downers for sure.
The Downer counter once again for Andres Fortnite over here versus Lumakin. So let's see. This is going to be a really explosive match. This is actually, I think, this is the first time that both of these players fight each other. None of them are Mexican right now. Andres Fortnite from Spain, Lumakin from Panama. So we have an international match on our way.
All right, I'm here for it. I am here for it. So we already know who Andres plays, but what does the other player play?
He plays, well, Rosalina and Aegis.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know.
Probably expecting Aegis.
Yeah,
against Terry.
But you know, I think actually Rosalina could work because you have the not the surprise factor, but the no knowledge of the matchup factor. You know.
I will say that Rosa can probably do a better job of challenging Terry's recovery, especially with those long-lasting down airs. Being able to, especially if Terry opts to go for like a horizontal recovery, you have that long-lasting down air to just push him down, and then forcing him to use the up B over and over and over. If he recovers high, then you have that halo up air, which is really good at juggling. And, you know, Terry can escape a juggle, but he's not the best at escaping juggles.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he has a little bit of trouble when landing, especially because he doesn't have like a really hitbox beneath him to actually help him with that. And yeah, we have Aegis versus Terry Bogart over here, and let's see how this match plays out here at Town and City right now.
Yeah, great crack shoot, making great use of the F-tilt. I mean, just keeping in mind that leg is disjointed, so for some reason, I don't get it. It's part of his body, but you know what? Whatever. Legs disjointed and converts into crack shoot very easily. Jab, jab, power dunk. Oh, not this time, Andres.
Not this time for sure. The foresight coming in clutch, and that miss a B, but the whip punished by Andres Fortnite. It's not connecting to anything already at 32%. Lumakin tries to make the most out of this quick conversions. You know, the back air just trying to. Oh, wow, that was
okay.
That was weird coming out from Andres Fortnite. You know, a little bit of a misinput.
Either misinput or maybe just kind of doing it to relieve pressure, because we did see Lumakin do. Oh, great catch. He did, in fact, like roll to the other side, so maybe Andres was just trying to keep that in mind.
Yeah, Probably that was that. Maybe he was trying to maybe catch up another foresight attempt or something. But yeah, it doesn't matter because he has go on deck already. And is the upper going to be enough? It is not, because we're on Town and City.
Yeah, Town and City plus some great DI is going to keep Andres with his first stock and keeping that go meter.
The jabs that doesn't quite connect. I was actually hoping that Andres Forner would have made like a true input over it to deal as much damage as possible, but maybe the shield lag just got him stuck over there. Nice air dodge coming up from Terry's part, just trying to avoid and the parry once again. It's so, oh my god, the Buster Wolf just coming in clutch right.
And that's a fantastic call out from Andres, because he could have, Luma King could have just stayed in shield and, you know, had the free pressure or the free punish on Andres, but knowing that Luma was going to want to push a button, drop shield, goes for the Buster Wolf, gets the call out, and still sitting at 185%, but more importantly, still having access to the go moves.
Yeah, that is so
Buster
important right
Wolf.
now. Oh my god, it's the foresight! That's a steal of the century right now, but it definitely worked out for Luma King right there. And I saw Andres Fortnite trying to apply another downer just as yesterday. He's definitely looking for it. He wants it. He is desperate for it. He needs it.
Wow, I can't even believe we saw that the foresight able to activate. I know it does activate frame 1, but like still able to escape the jab Buster Wolf. Never seen anyone escape that.
Yeah, definitely. That was a first time for me. That was like Ocean's 8 foresight. Wow, Ocean's 11 foresight, because that was so good. And 68% for Terry's part. Luma King trying to get as much damage as possible. He lands on the platform. This is a really dangerous position to be at. Is he going to get the spike? He does not connect it. 103%. We have go on deck once again, and this is where things can get really tricky.
Yeah, I think Luma King's actually going to have some difficulty trying to spike Andres now, because you can see like whenever Luma King's trying to set up for the spike, oh, fantastic, F-tilt into Buster Wolf. But whenever Luma King's like starting to set up into the, looking for these spikes, you can see Andres like kind of pulling back a little bit, making sure that he has enough charge so that he does get the invincible rising tackle.
Yeah, definitely. And is it going to be the stock? No, that was a really dangerous position, but amazing punish that off much 85%. And of course, if there's the character that can make this work out again, it is definitely Aegis. Whoa, be careful.
Okay, yep, down tilts at the ledge. That's going to be a burn knuckle.
Burning knuckle.
Burning knuckle.
And we have it over here in the chat, the people supporting both of these players. Vamos Luma King, vamos Andres Fortnite. So let's see who is the one who's going to take it right now. It was actually it was a close game, we could say, because we know the kill potential from Aegis. We know just all of the things that Aegis is capable of. So it was on deck. It was a possible game for them.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely could have taken that game 1, but the way that Andres is playing, he's just kind of sticking to the game plan, playing those Terry fundamentals, using Buster Wolf in some interesting situations, really trying to see where Luma King is going to be dropping shield or where he wants to push buttons. And if he does push buttons in those situations, then he would get hit. We did see Luma King start playing a little bit more defensive at the end of game 1, especially with the certain call-outs that Andres was trying to make. Sticking in shield, blocking the Buster Wolves, and then getting quick punishes with it.
Yeah, definitely, and that definitely worked out into Andres' favor right there. We saw the last interaction, the little quick tippy toe once again. I love how all of the, well, we will call Terry a pseudo Shoto, probably. So I like how all the Shotos and pseudo Shoto just do that tippy toe. Oh my god, that was so close to being stuck only at 15 seconds into the game.
Yeah, if he had committed to the burn knuckle, I'm pretty sure that would have been it. But, you know, I respect not actually going for it, because if Luma King did, in fact, air dodge and he burned knuckles and the foresight came in, that would have put Andres in a ridiculously bad situation. Huge reversal potential. So play safe, don't throw out the burn knuckle. Very, very smart.
Wow. There's been a lot of jab power guns that have gone that just south.
They
right
go
there.
unpower dunked.
Yeah, they call it power dunk, and it definitely working out for Lumikins. I mean, he must feel so relieved when they do not hit him at 22%, 82%, and that is not going to be enough to take out Lumikins stock, but no, that it is not also.
Yeah, great dash attack from Andres. Terry's dash attack so strong. I mean, Terry has access to so many kill moves within his kit, but Lumiking definitely keeping his feet planted on the ground. Oh, the down tilt into forward air, but due to the high percent, he's not going to be, Andres actually won't be able to follow up with anything.
Yeah, 189%. Terry with deck, with go on deck. Nice recovery coming up from Andres Fortnite part, and this is where Lumiking can actually try to close out. Yeah, and he gets it with that spike. He took the most out of that interaction.
Yeah, but another quick jab, or a jab, power dunk, finally connecting. It's going to close out, evening it up the stocks. And, I mean, we see Luma, like, fighting back. Another jab, power dunk. Looks like Andres is starting to go for the easier damage conversions.
Yeah, easy damage. I mean, why do you want to go to the fancy stuff when you have such a nice damage dealing combo, jab, power dunk all the way? That's Terry 101. So just, if it works, why do you move it? You
True. If it works, why stop?
No, amazing foresight coming out from Lumikins right there, coming in clutch. Once again, this was actually a dangerous position for Advance Fortnite to be at the dash attack that won't connect because of Lumikin jumping onto the platform. That jab, power dunk. Oh, he was looking for a dirty one over there. He pushed it back off the stage again. Let's see how this plays out. Wow.
Yep, going a little bit higher, knowing that Lumiking wants to space out this down air over the ledge. Whoa, huge F smash call out from Lumiking.
Whoa, that was such a great awareness coming up from Lumikin's part. I think I can see that Lumikin is starting to make some adjustments on his playstyle. He's just feeling himself a little bit more comfortable in the game. But is it going to, what? Amazing DI. That was a great DI coming out from Lumikin's part already at 23%. Terry, the little jab that doesn't lead to anything. He wanted to catch it with that bread and butter conversion, but he takes and avoids the damage.
Oh, another foresight coming in clutch, but yes, just a quick down tilt and smash attack. The option that we don't see too often from Terry's, but it does work. It still works.
Yeah, it definitely works for Lumikin right now. Andres Fortnite trying to apply as much pressure as possible. This is as even as it can get down tilt to upper. The spike, is it going to be enough? It is not. Remember, we're in Hollow Bastion right now, and Terry is a bit of a heavy character, so he manages to work it out. The tech, did he take? Oh, this is a close situation right there.
Yeah, but being stuck at the ledge against Terry with Go. Yeah, and whenever you're Pyro, that's one thing that I wanted to mention a little bit earlier, is that when you're Pyro, you don't have access to the foresight. So that's actually a big indicator for Andres to play more aggressive into those like quicker hit situations, which is why we saw the Nair into Burn Knuckle actually come out to seal game 2. I mean, that's something that Lumiking's got to keep in mind, and that was actually a really big tool that he was using against Andres, was the activation or even just the threat of having foresight.
Yeah, and it is funny right now because there has been under our blogs 2 interactions where a missed tech leads to a stock being taken. First we had Lalo. Yeah, it was Lalo, right? No, it was Sheik. Sheik who missed the tech against Ryu, and now we have Lumikin missing the tech against Andres Fortnite, and that led to that stock being robbed because Lumikin was playing so amazing that game that I actually thought we were gonna get game number 3.
Well, I mean, like, it really comes down to matchup knowledge, and like I was saying, it wasn't the first time that Andres actually did that in the match. As soon as Pyro was there and Andres was able to get like a down tilt or a jab, he was not afraid to pull the trigger on some of those like longer combos because foresight just it doesn't, you can't activate it on Pyro. And we saw him do that like actually a couple times, but he would only do it in instances where he could really get away with it.
Yeah.
Because we saw like even like things that most Terrys do and usually work, such as down tilt into Nair, were getting interrupted by foresight.
Yeah, definitely. So that worked out really, really well for Lumikin right there. Amazing set we had right now. It was, I felt like the past sets that we had should have been into a game number 3 because they were so close. Like, whenever you're talking to someone and you say, oh, I got like 2-0 in my match, but they don't know what happened in that match, that it was like maybe last hit, last stock situation, both of the matches, and it could have gone either way.
Yeah, Lumikin definitely made some adjustments, but like that's what top level looks like, right? One player adjusts, then the other one, and then just kind of it's a continuous wheel of just adjustments. Whatchamacallit, strategy changes, and you just have to keep making those adjustments and changes until one comes out on top.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, so now this is working on you. How do you adapt to that? And it's just, that's just why fighting games at the Essential is just chess.
Yeah, definitely.
This is my move.
4D chess.
Can you react to it? Is this working? Is this move working against you? It is working. I'm going to keep doing this move.
Exactly.
Okay, now it's not working. Now I have to think of a different move.
Exactly. As we say in Spanish, si funciona, ¿pa qué le mueves? As you said it, if it works, why will you stop doing it? And there we're still at Restaurant actually just sticking to the classic, to the basics, to tier 101, jab, jab, power dunk, to get as much damage as possible. So, yeah, it was an amazing game by both of these players. Lumikin sadly moves on to the lower bracket, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing more of him throughout the weekend.
Yeah, I hope to see more from him. I want to see more Aegis. I'm a little sad we didn't get to see the Luma, especially his name being Lumikin, but, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
It is what it is. You have to put your best foot forward, and if you think that Aegis was the best foot for Terry Bogard, then more power to you.
Yeah, definitely. It's actually funny because you said it. He's called Lumikin, and there was a player called Capitan Falcon who played Ness.
Oh.
And it was like, oh yeah, he must play Capitan Falcon. I'm gonna train so hard to fight against him. And then he goes, okay, I'm Capitan Falcon, and he chooses Ness. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, okay.
Debated. I got debated.
That's cool, I guess. I guess you could. I mean, yeah, you're more than welcome to pick any character, but your name's Captain Falcon, so.
That's pretty sus. That's pretty sus.
That's sus.
Why would you name yourself Capitan Falcon?
For sure.
That's theft identity over there. Are you the real Capitan Falcon? Perhaps not. So let's see.
Now imagine if he like showed up with like the helmet and everything, the cosplay, and then he still picked Ness.
Wow, I would have been so pissed about that. Is that dress for going to play again?
No. It looks like it.
Wow,
what
2 games in a row.
Over here. I mean, I'm for it. I'm down.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm a big Terry Bogard fan, so I'm down for it. But if he is playing, then that should actually be like his match inside top 132 or top 128. Whatever that next wave of pools is, like that's where he should be.
Yeah, there we have
I'm a little confused right now.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused right now, but yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, we'll have more Terry action pack coming up our ways right now. Let's see what Andres for it. And do you know who his opponent is?
Master Kill. If that is the set we're about to watch, then it should be Andres versus Master Kill.
Master Kill. Okay.
And if this is correct, this would be a best of 5.
This will be already best of 5?
Because this is the top 128 bracket. This is the next set of bracket.
Oh, that's Mustaine.
Mistake.
Mustaine. That's Mustaine.
What?
That's Mustaine, yeah.
Am I bracket wrong? Hello?
Well, the bracket it says Master Kill, but we have it over there. It is Mustaine.
Okay.
So it's going to be a shorter war right now.
Is it?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, Mustaine mains Terry. So OG Mustaine. But what is?
What?
Why is the bracket? What?
That's why I'm so confused. Can I get a Star GG mod over here or something?
Yeah. Oh, it's an exhibition.
Oh, okay. I'm down.
Oh, yeah. It's
all right.
We have an exhibition match coming up our ways. We're very sorry for that.
Should make that one a best of 5.
Yeah. Nobody told us about this, so that's why we were so confused. But yeah, we're commentating an exhibition match.
All right, sick.
All right,
You know,
let's
I'm
go.
always down for more Shotos. More FGC characters, give more Terry Bogard, Ryu, Ken, Kazuya. I
Right.
love watching them all.
Yeah, all right,
Watching.
let's go. Let's
I
go.
love watching them.
Yeah, yeah. Just watch it. Just please stay away from me. If you're my opponent and you play Kazuya, I will give you the win, but don't
The
touch
Terry Ditto. Okay.
me. And yeah, so this is going to be an exhibition match, but I'm pretty sure on the other streams we have a lot of matches from the bracket going on right now. So if you wanna open multi-tweets once again, just do it. And there we have it, the Terry Ditto over here. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm about it. Let's see how these two Terrys deal with each other. What do they have in store for us? Of course, we're going to see a lot of jab, power dunks, I'm sure. A lot of F-tilts into crack shoots and nairs into burn knuckles.
A lot of jab, power dunks we're going to be seeing throughout this exhibition match. This is a best of 3, remember, and I hope all of you Terry fans and Dress Fortnite fans and Mustang fans are just screaming on the top of your lungs right now because this is happening on the stream.
Yeah, I mean, yes, more Terry, please. Oh, great down air. Burn knuckles so far off stage, but great power dunk to actually give him a little bit of relief as well as more distance towards the ledge. Jab, power dunks all day, day.
And that's right, he closes out the Mustang first stock right now, and there we have it. Once again, as we mentioned, if it works, why would you stop doing it? Jab, power gun to get as much damage as possible. The quick F2 that doesn't quite connect to anything on the double down with the spike to close out and Mustang's second stock.
Yeah, I mean, we already know. Oh, chasing Mustang all the way across the stage with, of course, the Buster Wolf. Mustang answering back, jab, into charge up B. Very nice.
Yeah, he's feeling himself really well. The quick conversion to the up B, with the true input over to catch as much damage as possible, 82%. Oh my God, Andres, what are you doing right there? Just dunking, my man. Mistake, you didn't have any business going down there.
His legs were supposed to be invincible. What or intangible? What happened? You're just punching through invincibility?
Andres is just feeling himself right now. He's just laughing it up. He's having so much fun with this Ditto.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of players out there, especially a lot of like high-level players that just do not enjoy the Ditto. So for us to get to see the Terry Ditto and to see the players enjoying themselves, that's a great visual.
Yeah, definitely it is. And of course, we're going to have Terry Ditto once again, the Fatal Fury skin versus the Neo Geo one. So almost looking the same, basically. Yeah, there we have it, a little bit of conversions right now. Andres once again just dealing as much damage as possible. This is almost back to even once again, 60%. Nice, very amazing conversion, 92%. And I can see.
Oh, he went for it again. He was looking at it. He was looking for it again.
Wow.
Shame on you, Andres. How dare you?
Wow.
How dare you look for the more down airs?
Literally, how dare you?
Oh, true.
Yeah. Wow. How dare you once again just looking for that downer, that spike trying to close out the Mustangs. First stuck with the Buster Wolf. He takes it already with the go meter on deck, so this can get pretty hairy for Mustang.
That's right. Quick back throw. Let's go off stage. Do it again. Do it again. Get out there. Get out there. Come on. Oh, okay. Big up smash. Yeah, crack shoots. Crack shoots to the left. Crack shoots to the right.
Crack shoot will say hi to you. So he needs to be really careful right now. 47% Mustang just trying to work his way off in this Ditto match. I mean, there's a point in the match that things get really close, but at some point Andres Fortnite just put pedal to the metal and just start spiking everyone. So it was the things get really tricky and dangerous for Mustang.
Yeah, I mean, it's the way that these two are playing. There's so many specials just getting thrown all over the stage. It's quite funny because Terry's specials, of course, have a lot of movement involved. So you just see these two players zipping all over the stage.
And this is the first time of the set that we've seen that there's an actual even state right now. Andres versus Mustaine, all in red numbers, both with go on deck, and it is not quite enough to close out Andres Fornesak, but that up B is going to be it right there.
Yeah, you can see Andres still on the hunt. Oh, unfortunate for Mustaine though, the jab into up B didn't connect. That's so unfortunate. And missing his opportunity, rolling through the Buster Wolf. Just gotta get these buttons. Hit these buttons, man.
Oh my God, once again, he is looking for it. He is looking for it. He wants it so desperately. This is Lazh. Mustaine is stuck only 7% away for getting the go on deck, and there it is. He can make a comeback right now, but let's see.
Go for it again, of
Oh
course.
my God, he wants
You
it.
know what?
He
Go for
wants
it every
so
time.
desperately.
I'm down. Do it. Do it every time. Oh, that works. That was sick.
Wow.
So we saw the what is it called? Spot dodge cancel up tilt into power geyser.
That was an amazing conversion, but it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, the one who took out this game number 2 is Andres Fernandez. Is it a best of 3?
I hope it's a best of 5.
Yeah.
Go first to 3. Do first to 3. Just do 3 games. Who cares?
First to 10.
First,
Who cares?
Ooh.
No, yeah.
These
no.
games aren't as fast as the other FGC games,
Yeah.
so maybe not first to 10.
Yeah, I know, yeah, definitely. Because we have a lot of action-packed matches coming up our way after this exhibition match ends. I know it says best of 3 over there, but I think
We're making the rules here now. First to 3.
It's best of 5 right now. I'm the captain now, and it is a best of 5 now.
Look at me. I'm the TO now.
Look, I'm the TO now. This is the best of 5. You're gonna be in this exhibition match till Smash Factor ends.
Oh, man. I mean, I don't know if everyone in the chat would appreciate that. I personally am down because I'd love me some explosive matches, and Terry is quite explosive.
Yeah, definitely so explosive. But this is the first time that we've seen Mustaine actually put up a bit of advantage in front of Andres Fortnite, and it's definitely working wonders for him.
Oh, well,
Whoa,
was working.
that was close. Nice tech coming up from Andres Fortnite's part. That is how you should tech to avoid any difficult situation, as we saw last game. And he closed it out. The first time Mustaine is in the advantage, and it's on game number 3, so maybe we are up on way to a reverse 3-0.
Who knows? Too early to tell just yet, but those down tilts into Burning Knuckle at the ledge are so strong. Of course, Burning Knuckle has so much launch on it. Makes it a great killing tool.
So let's see. Let's see if Mustaine can keep this advantage state, but amazing response from Andres Fortnite's part, just trying to avoid the pressure from Mustaine. 46% already there. Up B with the frames of invincibility, just taking out Andres' aggressive option right there, and he has limit go on deck already, so he needs to be really
Limit
careful.
go.
Limit go.
Let me go. But yeah, I mean, I can really see like why these two players got an exhibition, especially for Terry Ditto, which, you know, like I said, there aren't that many Terry fans in the chat or in the stream, I'm sure. But another up tilt into Power Geyser. But like just being able to see the way that these two players utilize Terry Bogard so differently, like they'll both go into like simple interactions and then use different tools. For example, we see Andres doing a lot of jab power dunks, where we see Mustaine going for jab up B. We see a little bit more nair into burn knuckle from Andres, whereas Mustaine is doing a lot more like up tilt into combos.
Oh my God.
Okay, that was sick.
Wow, that was such a sick conversion. But Andres is just non-stop it right now. Mustaine already at 97%, but
No,
this
don't
is surely
Buster
going
Wolf
to be
him.
enough, and it is. And Andres takes it. And actually, I've been calling him Andres Fortnite because the first time that I met him was at Genesis, like 2 years ago, and he told me, "Oh, I'm Andres Fortnite." I was like, "Okay, Andres Fortnite it is," and that got stuck in my head, so I cannot stop calling him Andres Fortnite now. So I'm very sorry, but yeah, I mean, he told me that, so it's on him.
Yeah.
It's his fault.
I mean, he does have FN in his name, so that's what that stands for. Then you know that's the oh, flexing? We're flexing now? Okay. Showing how strong he is. It's strong in the game and strong out of the game. Oh, okay. I don't know what that symbol is, man.
What's that?
I don't
Oh,
know.
he
You tap the
just-
symbol.
Yeah.
This. Yeah, you know, we got some of this too.
Yeah, we have a heart. we have a heart. We're not made from tin. We have a heart too. So yeah, there we have it over there. Amazing exhibition match. We actually didn't know we were gonna get that on stream, but we're happy we did.
Yeah, I mean, I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. I'm a huge fan of Terry Bogard. I feel like everyone in this region should be a big fan of Terry Bogard. King of
yeah.
Fighters is definitely something that Latin America has usually excelled at, right?
Yeah, it's a.
I'm surprised that there aren't more Terry Bogards in this building.
In this building?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
There
think
should be like 10 Bogards in every single pool.
Yeah, probably. there should be, but
Forget character variety, more
More
Terry
Terry Bogards.
Bogard.
Smash Terry X.
Yes,
It's going to
there
be
you go.
Smash
Smash Factor Terry.
Smash Factor Terry. But there we have it. We had an amazing match right now. Amazing performance by both of these players. There was a bit of a adaptation from Mustaine during this game, and we saw it. But Andres was just applying so much pressure at some point that that advantage didn't matter at the end.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's just like how strong of a player that Andres really is. I mean, not to sleep on Mustaine. Mustaine very strong as well. But I think when it comes to the neutral tools that they were both bringing to the table and how you could really see, especially like in neutral, how quick Andres was to really convert off small hits. We saw Mustaine doing like some up tilts into up airs and up Bs. Like he had his own conversions, but it felt like Andres had more under his belt.
Yeah.
There were more situations where, okay, I got one hit, I got the F tilt, I know what to do to really maximize my damage and push it as far as I can before I need to reset back to neutral.
Yeah, definitely. So that did work wonders for Andres over there in that situation. I don't know, was it like money involved in that exhibition match, or was it just for fun?
I want to say
was
it
it like
just
the
for
Genesis?
fun.
Because in the Genesis we have money involved.
Oh, was it?
In the Genesis, do you remember that?
No, I don't.
The thing that we do before Genesis, where they play like there's money matches.
I think that's more like a salty sweet though.
Yeah, like a salty sweet.
I think this was just like an exhibition
just
by
an exhibition,
the
just,
event.
Just for the lulz?
Yeah, just for fun, you know, because how often do we get talent of this caliber, this international level under one roof, right? So why not show off matches that we're not really going to get to see in bracket, but people still want to see? Like the best, especially when it comes to like who's the best of this character, put them in. Let's see it. Battle it out.
Now that you mentioned it, I was actually, it came into my mind, what if we have a Pollo versus Leon exhibition match?
See, that'd be sick.
That will be so sick. So
like
please,
two of the best
if
Bowsers?
any of the
Go for
TOs
it.
are hearing this, please make that happen. We need a Bowser Diddy. We need Leon versus Pollo right here. Please send it our way. We want to cast that.
But yeah, I mean, so that's typically why those exhibitions like really occur, because how often do you get to have these players under one roof in bracket? And then of course, like, bracket is such a cosmic random event that like it's very unlikely that these two specific players will end up playing each other unless they make it extremely far in bracket. I'm talking like top 16, top 8, then usually maybe these players will run into each other. But if not, then they may never play each other.
Yeah, exactly. So this is why Smash Factor is such a great party over here. Because we right now have a lot of people from all over the world, from Japan, from Guatemala, from the United States, El Salvador, Honduras, Panama, Austria. What else? I don't remember, but
And
we
of course,
have
can't forget the U.S.
I said the United States.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I
Okay.
said, of course. I was
okay,
going to
okay.
forget about you, my man. Yeah, so there's a lot of people right here reunited at the Pepsi Center, just living this amazing party that Smash Factor X is. And let's see who are we going to have right now on the stream.
Let's see. I don't.
Oh yeah, we have France. We have French people.
Oh
over
yeah,
here.
definitely can't forget France.
Yeah,
Did
yeah,
you say
yeah.
Spain?
Spain too. I mean, there's a lot of people.
Did you
in
forget
here.
Europe?
There's a lot of people in there. I've been living with the European people this whole month, and I forgot about it. I'm pretty sorry about that. So yeah, we have a lot of people from all over the world. No, I didn't forget about Europe. I said Austria, right?
Oh, okay, okay, yeah. But yeah, we do have, in fact, Vortex. And who is his opponent in Rio?
That's Vortex versus Iñaki. Yeah, that's right. Iñaki over there. Vortex. We played, actually, I played against Vortex in doubles bracket. Mario, amazing Mario player, and then we have Iñaki, a Rio player.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, you know what? We had a Rio earlier. We had a bunch of Shoto, or we had a bunch of Terry on stream. Let's get some more Shoto action. You know, Mario kind of wanted to be of a Shoto of his own, right? With the way he comes in, swinging his fist, doing his own version of Shoryuken with his up B. Oh, he actually got the jump there. That's going to be a quick regrab.
Oh my god, but that was an amazing DI coming up from Iñaki's part, just avoiding the spike. And we are only at 20 seconds into the match, and we had a spike already, so we know that this is going to be a really, really explosive set.
Yeah, Vortex is really applying all the pressure onto Iñaki, which, you know, being a Ryu player, it's kind of wants to be in those close quarters distance, but Vortex is not really giving Iñaki any room to breathe or even really push buttons.
Yeah, that will just making wonders out of this pressure. And that fireball, wow, that was a 2-frame fireball? No, right? That was a bit of a weird interaction over there. 170% for Iñaki right now, but the downer, it is going to be enough to take out Iñaki's first stock.
Yeah, really got to see Iñaki push the buttons here and apply pressure. I think maybe like Iñaki maybe holding shield just a little bit too much, and Vortex just kind of scouted that out super early, getting a lot of grabs, and of course Mario being able to convert off those grabs, applied a bunch of pressure, tons of damage, and then you know, was able to clean it up.
Yeah, and 125% for Mario, and in these platforms, you know, Mario can really make the most out of that rage, that fear, just point blank into Iñaki's face, but it doesn't matter because Iñaki managed to close out Vortex's first stock only with 21% on his back.
Yeah, and of course, you know, that's a huge pickup for Iñaki, and now we're seeing like a little bit less just like holding shield. We're seeing more spot dodges come in, so the defensive properties have changed. And yes, great call out from Iñaki, knowing that Vortex wants to follow up with the forward air. He was looking for the spike, so a quick Tatsu is going to interrupt that, and now going back to neutral.
Yeah, going back to neutral right now, but there we have it. The Mario specialty right there with a little bit of avocado. It doesn't matter, it wasn't enough. Amazing DI coming out from Iñaki's part, just avoiding the pressure, 109%. The back, I thought we were going to get a back to over there, but Iñaki's just trying to recover the neutral, trying to apply as much damage as possible, 58%. This is where things get tricky, and wow, the flood coming in clutch.
Yeah, gotta be on point with those recoveries, especially when you have like a, quote, bad recovery. Flood can just really mess up your day. But Vortex with the combo game once again.
Oh my god.
Yep, flooding him away, putting a little bit more pressure. Oh, interesting spot dodge. Cape him. Oh, he's still in it though. Iñaki's still living.
Wow, he didn't lose his composure at any point from that interaction, and he spent like a whole minute over there out of the stage. So amazing, amazing composure by Iñaki right now, just keeping it cool. And yeah, he closed it out with a Shoryuken, 132%, but the fireball didn't hit. Oh, he went solo for that. He went solo.
Yeah, he had to, because he would have gotten interrupted by the fireball. That's really good placement from Vortex, and really good knowledge from him, like saying, okay, you're gonna recover low because you're Ryu, and you're gonna have to avoid these fireballs along the way.
Yeah, I think Iñaki was actually trying to avoid the fireball, but he went solo because of that, because he was trying to avoid getting hit by that. So that was we could call it a bit of an SD in some sort of way. So that was unfortunate. And remember, this is still best of 3, so you need to make the most out of these interactions right now.
Yeah, but I mean, we also saw Iñaki like kind of pop up a little bit too high. It looks like Vortex is really good at scouting out like the distance from where Ryu is going to want to recover. But regardless, Iñaki was bringing it back. I mean, we see him whenever he is, in fact, able to get into Vortex's face. He is able to get his conversions, put the damage up, and get those Shoryuken kills. But will Vortex just smother Iñaki, or will Iñaki be able to pull out a dub?
Yeah, and it's funny because I was actually thinking about what you mentioned, that we should have a lot of Terry Bogers right there, but I think we have more Shotos by itself, like Rios and Kens over here, because in my mind, I feel like I commentated like 20 Rios and Kens set throughout the weekend.
Well, that's one stock. See ya.
Well, that is a speed run. No major glitches, any percent. Vortex taking out Iñaki's stock. Just so clean right there. At the first 20 seconds of the game, he has only get 30%, and he's looking so comfortable right here. And I wonder why did Iñaki stay to this stage? Why did he stick with this stage?
Well, I don't think it was really the stage so much that messed him up, that it was just straight up Vortex's tools. Because, I mean, you definitely don't want to go somewhere that has the triple platform, because then Mario ladders are just even extended further.
Yeah.
So I think this tool's close enough. It keeps the players close, where Ryu has access to his big hits. At the same time, it should allow him to also recover. Hello? No.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Once again, a little bit of well, that cannot be called an SD, but that was an unfortunate interaction. But that was actually because of Vortex flood, so he is definitely know how to use the flood from Professor E Gadget. Vortex right now is looking so comfortable. Iñaki needs to work a lot from this way. Oh my god, this is going to be it. The ladder, it won't stop, but it is a lot of damage for Iñaki's part.
I like that though. Vortex was actually like keeping Iñaki into the sky. Normally we would see Mario's go for the up B to like end the ladder combo, but he actually fast fell back down to the platform to reset his jump and his resources, and then kept adding on a little bit of extra damage with some ladder, and then went for the up B, extending his combo just a little bit more. I like the optimization in Vortex. You're gonna see a back throw, Iñaki gonna be off stage once again, flood him a little bit. Can you get the recovery? Okay.
Once again, and the back air hits him, and it is going to be a stock. Vortex moves on onto this was losers. Actually, it was a losers.
That was losers run?
This was a losers run.
Oh,
because it's appeared on the screen. Losers quarters final. So this is going to be it for Iñaki.
Man, that's
the end of his run right there.
I mean, like, there was even more on the line than what we were even talking about, because, most of the matches we have been watching have been like qualifying matches into the next set of bracket. However, that was tournament life on the line.
Yeah, apparently this was losers. So Vortex continues to move on onto the lower bracket, and this was the end of Iñaki's run right there. And let's see who are we having on stream.
Yeah, but I'm actually hoping we can see more Vortex, because his Mario was clean. He was applying pressure, he was getting grab combos, laddering, and he went for that really cheeky ladder extension with resetting his resources on the platform and then going back up into the air, which was really smart because Iñaki had already scouted that, like most Marios, like to go for the forward air or the up B at the end. So he used the resource, the air dodge, but guess what? As soon as he air dodges, Vortex is back on his way up.
Yeah.
You get a couple more up airs.
Yeah, so he did wonders with that. Also, the flood was a really crucial tool during this match, because we saw like 2 stocks being taken with that. The flood, or just putting Iñaki in a really uncomfortable position.
Yeah. I mean, putting him either a little bit higher, so it's like, okay, now you have to either force a high recovery or you have to force a horizontal recovery, which, we saw Vortex was ready, not even allowing him to utilize like the quick up B to ledge, which is really where I feel like most of the Ryu recovery will shine.
Yeah.
Because he's able to poke the ledge, and then he snaps after that.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
completely nullifying that.
Exactly, completely nullifying those options from Ryu's part. But yeah, I think we're actually going to be having T on stream for what I just saw on the chat.
Some T, huh?
Yeah, that's T.
Yep, there he is.
And let's see who is going to be their opponent right
Come on, Kazuya.
there. Kazuya.
Come on,
Are we gonna
Kazuya.
have Kazuya Mishimo or Pac-Man? Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, I want to see it. Just show me the Kazuya. It's probably Pac-Man, if I'm being honest. But his opponent is going to be Fruits.
Fruits. Okay. So we have Fruits versus T. Oh, Fruits. I think they play Pac-Man, if I'm not mistaken.
No way.
Yeah, imagine a Pac-Man Ditto.
We're gonna get a Pac-Man Ditto.
Please.
I feel like if it goes to Pac-Man Ditto, it'll actually just be Kazuya.
This is an exhibition match once again.
Oh, it's another. Okay, so it's Pac-Man Ditto then.
Please, Pac-Man Ditto.
It is the Pac-Man Ditto. If it's an exhibition, it's Pac-Man Ditto. Like, because, yeah, just like the other one, there was the Terry Ditto. This is gonna be the Pac-Man Ditto. So lots of fruits, lots of pellets, so many aerials, and yeah,
so many fruits.
We should be seeing a great combo game.
So many Galagas, so many stuff going on right there. So if we're seeing T versus Fruits right now, I really hope that we get to see a Leon versus Pollito on stream. Double Bowser, please make it happen.
I don't know if we're going to be able to get to see it, but hopefully it does happen.
Yeah, hopefully it does happen, but right now let's focus on this exhibition match. When was the last time we actually saw double Pac-Man?
I think double Pac-Mans only happen in exhibitions, if I'm being honest. Okay, but yeah, T, of course, showing his setups that, you know, we've really seen him utilize throughout his entire Smash career, even opting for the Bell into F Smash. Let's see, I want to see some more fruits, though. Let's see more fruit.
Let's see more fruits, please, over there. I mean, more fruits, but not Fruits the player.
No, I want to see more fruit the player, fruit from Fruit the player.
Oh, yeah.
I want fruits to use more fruits.
Oh, yeah, you want fruits to use more fruits? Yeah, and I want T to use more fruits also. So, yeah, 66% versus 64. I actually have trouble recognizing.
Okay, that was actually really good strawberry use from fruits.
that was really good. So, this is going to be a really healthy match because of all the fruits.
Yes.
Of all the fruits.
Lots of sugar for sure.
Fruit salad over there, 93%. For T already, he needs to be really careful.
Z-dropping?
Both the bells.
The bell bounces for so long. If you Z-drop it, it must have like 5 bounces. It just stays there. It does not go away. Its lease is expired, but it's not leaving.
Oh my god, double hydrant. Wow. That was such a lot of shield pressure over there, 131% for Fruits, and they are just applied so much pressure, but their stud gets taken by T right now, 42% already, and I know we're going to be having a really, really long match right now because of all of the patient and the neutral, how it plays for Pac-Man. This is going to be an interesting match.
Yes, yes, yes. I just cannot believe that we're actually getting like exhibitions at this level. Oh, another double hydrant getting launched at Fruit. So unfortunate, but the key, yeah, that key is so strong. Key combined with double hydrant, that is not a projectile or a barrage of projectiles that you want coming your way.
And I like how both of them are just charging their fruits right now. They had the bell over there in deck.
Oh, hey, there we go.
Hydrant over Hydrant. This is a meme match.
Yeah, it's an exhibition.
Such a meme match. It's so fun.
That's what I would hope for from a Pac-Man exhibition match.
Pac-Man exhibition match. Just wow. Just double Hydrant over double Hydrant. 95% for Frutiny already. They need to take this very, very carefully, but they're playing so much pressure to T right now. 63% Frutiny with the bell on his hand, and let's see what can be made with this right now.
Yeah, they both got the bell. Essentially, whoever gets the bell is going to win. But yep, there you see. T lands the bell, gets the dub. Bell to dub.
Bell
true
to
combo.
Dub. True combo, actually. Bell to dub, true combo right there. And wow, but I mean, that was Fruity was in the advantage for a bit, and then suddenly just T grabbed the.
Oh no, that was essentially last hit.
Yeah, but at some point Fruity was with the advantage, but then T just flipped the tables and it was like whoop, bell to dub.
Yep, bell to dub. But you know what? I mean, we were talking about this in our last exhibition, but both these players smiling, having a good time, making sure that they know it's an exhibition. a fantastic opportunity for them to show off their character as well as have a good time. Because how often are you, like, first of all, Pac-Man Dittos, when does that ever happen? But second of all, like, if you're Fruit and you're playing against, like, you know, the other best Pac-Man in the world, then, like, you know, this is going to be a great opportunity.
Yeah, it actually shows how prepared, how well do you know your character, and actually playing with the best character of your main, it must feel so surreal at some point, like, wow, this is what every main of this character achieved to.
Yeah, this is what I should be striving for, like this level of play. And Fruits is keeping up with T pretty much. Like we said, last game pretty much was a last-hit situation. Yeah, there was like a 60% deficit, but you land that bell into a strong smash attack, yeah, it's not even going to matter. But Fruit, dropping the first stock.
Dropping the first stock, Fruity with only 2 stocks on deck, and the conversions from T's parts, 68% only. We have the Galaga on deck already. He wants to do a lot more damage to Fruity, only 61%, but he has still 3 stocks, so he is a bit on the lead right now. Wow, that was an amazing backer, amazing conversion coming up from T's part. Yeah,
and T's still on the hunt, trying to space with those back airs, trying to cover the ledge, doesn't quite find it, but you know what? Taking a page out of Mario, going super high in the sky and landing an up air to close out the second stock. But you know what? That's fine. We're having a good time. Look at that, some Galaga action. Getting a little kicks in there, throw some Nikes your way.
And Fruity is having a bit of trouble right here dealing with T's pressure. T is just continuously going in front of Fruity. There we have the interruption from the recovery, 108%. The back throw to put Fruity in an uncomfortable position. The back throw, the key throw. No, that was so sick. I wasn't expecting that. That was actually a pretty smart option coming out from T's part.
Yeah, it was, but just running in with that F smash, knowing that T was going to want to charge up those Fruits, taking his opportunity. Fruits taking a stock as well. What is the plan going to be, though, Fruit? Oh, the bell to dub true combo comes in for
Bell
T.
to dub once again. The truest of truest combos that it is right there. I mean, I think the Bell should be its own character. You know, it's so so good right now.
Yeah, Bell and Luma, right? Those are Smash 6's new characters.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, imagine if we have actually another exhibition match that will be really cool. Would be T versus Aqua, 2 Kazuyas, Kazuya Ditto.
That would be cool.
That would be really cool.
Yeah, so if there's an exhibition or some Ditto that you want to see, chat, make sure that you at Smash Factor Gaming and let them know.
Yeah.
Maybe we can make it happen.
Yeah, we probably can.
Jeez,
make
what is
that.
this chase? What was that?
What was that? We were just talking about another exhibition matches, and T was like, hey, focus. This is my exhibition match. Look me in the eyes.
Yes, look, down air kills at 49. Remember that.
49%.
If you didn't know, now you know.
Wow, that was the quickest.
Oh, don't do it again. Don't do it again. Oh, he's trying to give him the kicks.
What is T doing over there?
He tried to land on the other spring.
You know what? I don't care about my spring. I'm going to use yours. Thank you for leaving it here. But he missed it by a little bit. But it is no back to even a little bit right now.
Oh, yeah, but T is still playing like... He's playing like he doesn't have any defense. This is just pure aggro.
Yeah,
pure aggro
aggressiveness. Like when you were playing with
What's
your
the shield button?
Like when you were playing with your little cousins and suddenly one of them wins over you and you ask what happened. I just smashed buttons.
No.
There's no way. What is happening over there? What is happening over there? This is such a fun match to watch. I can't imagine that it must. Wait, once again, to watch.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure Fruits is having a good time too. This is pretty wacky when it comes to Smash Brothers. I mean, Smash Brothers is already kind of a wacky game, but even to this level, that's next level. Oh, the chase, but he misses.
The chase, T is definitely feeling himself right now. Fruity is having a bit of trouble right now, but they're only at 9%, so they can work this out. Definitely just charging up the Fruit, the Galaga over here. We know that the Galaga is one of the best combo starters for Pac-Man, so they need to be looking out for that.
Yeah, for sure. But both players opting to charge their Fruit, but the key snipe. Okay, Fruit taking it to 1 stock apiece, low percents. Is T gonna in fact go for another like extended combo into down air to, I don't know, show us some stuff? Definitely looks like it.
The double cherry right there. Fernie with 79%, and this is back to 1 stock apiece. The bell. There we have it. The bell.
He's doing it, man. He's looking for it. Bell to game.
Bell to game. That little walk over there. I don't know why it looks so funny to me. I don't know why I'm laughing this hard out of this game, but it's just so much fun. I know these players are having so much fun right there over there.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta have fun, especially with the Ditto, especially in an exhibition. You know, nothing really on the line except to just have a good time and show off what your character can do. And this, he had double bell. They had double bell. T had double bell set up.
Wow, amazing take.
No! He dropped the combo!
He dropped the combo, no!
That's a true combo!
How did you drop that bell to top combo? Oh my god, Fruity, they need to work so hard for this win right now because that was on the tip of their fingers.
It really was, but okay, here we go. Key, miss, apple, apples!
Apple bottom jeans? No, it wasn't enough. Right
Apples
there.
and oranges, man.
Apples and oranges. Wow, what is happening right there?
This is very...
they're just having so much
What are
fun.
these approaches?
What? I cannot focus on this. This is so much fun to watch.
Oh, okay. F-Tilt actually almost taking it. Like, both these players had super high percents that pretty much even the tilts will be enough to take it. But, oh, trying to set up for a Hydrant combo, gets hit by a Hydrant from the other side.
That was an amazing show match.
Yes.
I hope all of you in the chat enjoy it as much as we did right now. It was actually a bit of a relief from all these really intense and hype matches. I mean, this was intense, this was hype, but it was more onto the comic side. You know?
This was more fun. This was more
relief.
friendly. Like this is the wacky stuff that you'll see like at like the players' rooms or something whenever they're practicing, and then like they start to get they're tired of practicing. They start wanting to get have a little bit more fun. This is the stuff you'll see. So this is like a glimpse into how these players' minds and stuff. But yeah, thank you to both of those players. They did fantastic job of showing off what Pac-Man can do, as well as having a good time. I had a great time casting that.
I had an amazing time too casting that. It was so fun to watch. Once again, to watch.
I mean, I'll ditto. I'll Pac-Man ditto him if T or Fruity want to. I'll get bodied, but it looks fun to do at least.
I will Bowser Ditto. I will not Pac-Man Ditto like ever in my life. There's a bunch of Dittos that I think are not fun to play. Like for example, Yoshi Ditto is not fun to play.
Oh, that has to be fun to play. There's Yoshi eggs everywhere.
No, it's not fun
everywhere.
To play. And it's fun to watch, but
explosions.
It's not fun to play. Which other Ditto sounds like a no-go?
Wii Fit.
Wii Fit. Oh yeah.
Although it sounds very healthy with the amount of
like
stretches they're doing.
a lot of fruits.
Yeah, a lot of fruit. A lot of stretches in the Wii Fit Ditto, I'm sure.
Ditto. But there are some Dittos that are so hyped to watch and to play. For example, Ganon Dittos. Those are so fun.
I would,
so fun.
I mess with some Ganon Dittos. That sounds hilarious.
Captain and Falcon Dittos are so fun.
Yeah.
DK Dittos. I mean, so fun. So yeah, I hope you all are enjoying. And just as Seafly mentioned earlier, if there's a specific Ditto exhibition match that you want to watch, tag Smash Factor on Twitter or Instagram, Facebook, and tell me, hey, I want to watch Pepito 25 versus Siski, Samus Ditto. And we can make that happen, probably. We don't know.
Yeah, we'll see.
But it will be really cool.
Yeah, definitely an opportunity to get some of the international talent versus, especially like either versus other international talent that they would usually they're not in the same spot, or some more local talent that they're the best of their own character, and to essentially put them against like the best of their character, and see like where they stack up, or what the difference is in their play style, or just to have a good time like we just saw.
Yeah, definitely amazing time. But the one that I personally would love to see as I said before, Pollito versus Leo. Please make that happen. I'm gonna tweet it as soon as I leave the commentary stream. Please, Smash Factor Gaming, make this happen. We need it.
Yeah, if we're doing exhibitions,
right
this is the exhibition we need.
Yeah,
For me,
exactly.
I of course, I want to see some Cloud-Dittos.
Cloud-Dittos?
Cloud-Dittos.
That's another Ditto that sounds fun to watch and to play.
Yeah, yeah. Especially if it's like a Spargo, and there's so many good Cloud players now.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even know who you would put Spargo against.
Yeah, I can think about like 2 on the top of my mind, maybe Cloudy, Javi. I don't have another one in mind right now, but yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, like Cloudy or Javi.
It's a lot of Cloud players, and yeah. So we're about to see another great match on our ways. I think it's actually going to be our last set that we're commentating together.
Yes, it is.
But please stay tuned, because after that we're gonna have more action-packed matches coming up our ways. Remember that we have Biggie Bookdown streams, we have Hungrybuck streams, and we have a Smash Factor Gaming streams. So open multi-twitch, and please enjoy the fun and all of the matches that are gonna be happening right here.
I'm trying to get a view on like who we have going on, but don't see anyone quite yet. So yes, if you're enjoying all the fantastic matches that we're having here, all the content, don't forget to hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button, follow them on Twitter, follow them on Instagram, follow them on YouTube. Whatever social media exists, follow Smash Factor Gaming so that they can, in fact, promote this as much as they can. If you can subscribe, fantastic. If you can't, don't worry about it. As long as you hit that follow button, that's the appreciation we need.
That's definitely the appreciation we need right now. But yeah, we are going to have another great match. We don't know exactly who it's going to be, but let's see if we can catch a glimpse. Oh no.
So we've had a lot of fantastic matches here today. So, but which is the one that stands out the most to you? Like so far? I mean, this is only the first wave of bracket,
I think,
which means we have a ton of more matches to come. But so far, what stands out?
I think the ones that stands out for me the most, it was actually the Meister's match.
Yes.
Who was it?
I can't remember. I started Azriel.
Let me see.
Azriel with Palutena.
Yeah, it was Azriel. That was a match that was so close. I think it was actually our second or first match. It was our second match, because Sheik was, no, who was the first one? The first one was
Spargo.
Spargo. The first one was Spargo. So it was actually such an intense match. And watching Azrael versus Meister just going down to the wire, it was so intense. And I think that's the match that stands the most for me. What about you?
Honestly, for me, we've had amazing matches all day long, and we're going to continue to have amazing matches. But it's going to be kind of a dark horse. But I really enjoyed Sheik versus Dia.
Oh, yeah, that was actually my second pick. But,
just because
it was so fast.
One of the first Shotos that we got to see, Ryu. And, of course, we had Falco, which was the first time we saw Falco on stream as well. And seeing, how both players were adapting to each other, how Sheik was utilizing the blaster to play from afar, forcing Dia to approach, and then Dia using the focus attack to interrupt the single hit juggles that Falco was trying to put out. It was just such a level of character knowledge and matchup knowledge that was being displayed that it was a little unfortunate with that one missed tech. However, just the entire match was just a great example of Smash Brothers. Smash Brothers. Brosies.
Smash Bros stuff.
Yeah, and that's what I loved about it.
Yeah, definitely. You love to see it right now. And before we start our next match, I will actually, if you allow me to take the time to say hi to my friends in El Salvador that are watching me right now. Hi to Roland or Tio, or amazing Tio that it's planning an amazing event in October. It's called Smash Legends, which we are actually aiming to be as big as a Smash Factor board in Central America. So please be on the look for that. It's going to be an amazing event. We have Spargo confirmed, and we have AlanDiss confirmed, and we have a lot more players to be announced. So yeah, shout out to the Salvador community. Hi to everyone, and I hope you're enjoying the stream. And hi to all the people in the world that are here right now enjoying the party that Smash Factor 10 is.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I mean, I guess I'll give my shout out too. What's up, people? Thanks for being here. All right, that's my shout out.
Yeah, that was your shout out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy that everybody at home is having a good time. I hope you're having a good time. Thank you for being here, supporting Smash Factor. Again, you know, this is the 10th iteration of Smash Factor. So to have made it 10 years, it already shows just like how committed the team is behind their event. And they continue to strive to make it better and better and better. And I went to Smash Factor 9. It was fantastic.
It was
But
amazing.
Smash Factor 10 blows it out of the water.
It was amazing, amazing event, and I think that every factor it's always better than the other. So, like we said before, we don't know what to expect for Smash Factor 11. So yeah, please keep on watching the stream, subscribing, liking, and all the stuff. That's what helps make Smash Factor the tournament that it is.
Yes, yes, yes. And okay, we got some players on stage. He's hiding his face, but that looks like that is Sonic's.
Yeah, I think that's Sonic's, actually. Yeah.
All right, so
that's
we
it.
get some Sonic action. All right, yes. Yeah, no, I'm a huge Sonic fan, by the way.
Really?
I love Sonic.
Oh
Gotta
my-
go fast.
Gotta go fast. Well, I mean, I love Sonic games. I love Sonic games. Have you played the Frontiers?
You know, for being as much of a Sonic fan as I am, I actually haven't played Frontiers yet.
How do you call yourself a Sonic fan if you
Because-
haven't played Frontiers?
Because when I wanted to play Frontiers, everybody else was playing Frontiers, so I said, I'll let everyone else play Frontiers first, and then I'll take my time with it
And
after.
when will you have the time to play?
Well, you know, Street
Everybody
Fighter's
has
here,
played
so we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I played only for a bit, but I had so much fun with it, so I really recommend it to you. It was an amazing game. I mean, it is an amazing game. I haven't finished it yet. But yeah, but it's going to be even more amazing right now. It's Sonic's match against, do you know who their opponent is?
I don't. I haven't looked it up because I don't want to get caught off guard and find out this is another exhibition. Come on, Sonic exhibition. That would be sick.
Exhibition?
That
Oh
would
my
be
God.
so hype.
So, you know, sometimes I get a bit sad because we didn't get Shadow in the game.
Who?
Shadow.
Who?
Shadow the
Who's that?
Hedgehog
Who?
in the game.
Who?
Why are you gaslighting me like that? Why are you
Because he
gaslighting?
doesn't exist. He's an assist trophy.
Why-
Oh, there you go. He is in the game. He's an assist trophy.
No, please don't say that. I'm so sad. That's like
To all my
favorite character.
Waluigi fans out there, we got him.
We got
He's in
him.
the game.
To all of our, what's the name of the golden song?
Oh, Isaac.
Isaac.
Oh
To
man,
all of our
that
Isaac
breaks
fans.
my heart. There's my heart.
That was heartbreaking for a bunch of my friends too.
I was a Geno stan. I was an Isaac fan. I was trying to get, you know, I voted 1,000 times for both of those characters to try and get them into the fighter pass, but it didn't work out.
Yeah. Actually,
Yeah, Bayonetta's too strong, man.
Yeah, definitely. Another character that I would have loved to see in this game was Rayman.
Oh, that would have been cool.
I love Rayman so much. So let's see, we're going to be having Sonics over here. Gotta go fast, as you mentioned. Let's see. We're waiting to know who their opponent is.
I mean, the way that they're talking, it doesn't look like it's an exhibition. This feels like
Yeah,
bracket.
It feels. We can feel it. You can cut the tension with scissors. You know, this is bracket most definitely. It's Western. I don't know them. Sorry. But we'll see. I'm sure it's going to be an amazing match. Is this best of 5? No,
This is winners round 2, so we're in the next set of pools.
it is already best of 5 then.
No. It's pool E. So like the
yeah,
next.
don't worry. I
that set
got
pools.
confused because of the layout over there. But yeah, it is going to be best of 3 still Sonics versus Western right now.
I like Western's mask. It's pretty cool. It's got like a Meta Knight. Oh, is this a Meta Knight player? 'Cause that'd
Meta
be
Knight?
sick.
Meta Knight?
Because it got like a Meta Knight on its mask.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, that's a cute.
You
Meta
know
Knight,
what?
actually.
It's just one little thing, one little tidbit. I think, you know, MK Lit. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. But
What?
whatever I was saying, forget it.
It's the same as the Captain Falcon name. Yeah, I have a Meta Knight on my mask. Oh, so you play Meta? No, I play Little Mac.
Little Mac.
Yeah.
And you know what? I've played lots of Little Mac. I am a big fan of Little Mac. This is going to be quite difficult. First of all, for Little Mac, and then of course, you know, it's Sonic's as well.
Yeah, so definitely Western needs to play this really, really careful and make the most out of some interactions right there. But it's going to be so hard for Western to recover sometimes because of Sonic Spring.
Yeah, Sonic Spring, of course, going to be definitely a bane in Western's recovery. But at the same time, like, just the amount of recovery that Sonic has allows him to go off stage as well. He also has access to homing attacks, which is going to apply pressure on its own. The multi-hit affair that just lasts so long. All tools that Western Little Mac has to deal with. But KO punches here just need, like, really one hit. And we can see this Sonic flying high into the sky. Oh, went for the dash into KO punch. That does work and will, in fact, connect through that platform. But Sonic was ready for it, just retreats away. But yes, Sonic's, and I love that Sonic's like is not able to actually like approach or not. He's not able to approach, but he's like not committing to approach, because if Sonic is a little bit too aggressive against Little Mac can really just opt for holding jab. And most of Sonic's tools will actually get defeated by it.
Yeah, exactly.
You can see, like, Sonic just continues to spin dash over.
Spin dash it all over. But yeah, whoa, that was a weird interaction over there. 146, 50, 70% just in 3 moves, and we're up to 5 minutes on the clock. 38% only being dealt to Sonic's. He doesn't want to deal with Little Mac's raw power. Little Mac's hits like a truck, so you need to be really careful with that.
Yeah, and I actually had an opportunity to talk to Sonics a little bit. Sonics really has a bad reputation for sitting across the stage, forcing his opponents to approach, camping as much as possible to really aggravate and force the approach from his opponents. But after speaking to him this weekend, he's actually taking a little bit more offensive approaches, looking for when he can take those offensive approaches and then pushing the limit there to maximize his damage instead of just waiting for his opponent to always approach. You see KO Punch, using KO Punch to recover, very smart. Otherwise, Western may have actually eaten a back air from Sonics, but unfortunately, the amount of lag, Sonics was in fact able to connect that up smash and close out the stock regardless, but still a great attempt from Western. You gotta give credit where credit's due, and Western is definitely showing that it knows how to recover. Arguably the most difficult part of playing Little Mac.
Yeah, and it's working so well right now, that F mash that I've seen a video where Sonic is charging an F mash between 2 Ganon F mashes and it just clanks. So
yeah, the F smash is strong.
It's so strong.
The cartoon wind up.
So
yeah,
strong.
like Western really showing that they understand the recovery aspect of Little Mac. Like, even though it got hit, Little Mac got hit with the F smash when it was trying to recover, because Little Mac unfortunately does not have magnet hands, so it will not stop its recovery to grab the ledge. It still like used its side B, was dodging the spring, looked like Sonic was going to come off stage, did the counter, still had access to his jump, so was able to recover low. So just really showing that yeah, this person, if they can get some hits on Sonics, they're definitely gonna be a force to reckon with.
Yeah, definitely. Because that's what we're talking about. That you don't want to deal with Little Mac's raw power right there. So you need to be really careful with how you approach. And I'm surprised that we choose a platform stage, actually.
Yeah. Especially with like how Sonic is very mobile and able to utilize the spin dashes all around the platform. Kind of gives Sonics a little bit more movement options, but you can just see like how aggressive Sonics is playing right now.
Yeah, he wants to end this real quick right now. He wants to move onto the bracket. He wants to have some tacos de canasta right here. But yeah, I'm still pretty shocked about the stage. But I mean, Western knows what he's doing. He is the character specialist for a reason.
And I will say that we were talking about like how Sonics actually has an advantage on the stage, but this is arguably a really good Little Mac stage too, because he's able to use his up B and get all the way to the top platform. So really, if somebody is quote platform camping him, he has access to actually threaten all the platforms. So I can see why Western, more and more that I think about it, why they chose the stage. And getting some great hits onto Sonics, even an up smash doesn't take the stock, but you know what? Still throwing out these punches, spin dash into forward air, putting Western on their last stock, and yes, just continue to throw out these up smashes, apply pressure on Sonics where you can. Oh, great gentleman's run up, jab 1, 2, 3, and that's what I was talking about. The up B does in fact connect or go all the way through the top platform. So
Yeah.
if Sonic does, in fact, want to retreat and camp somewhere,
Yeah.
Western's going to be able to threaten it.
And I mean, Sonic still has 3 stocks, but if there's a character that can make a comeback, it's definitely Little Mac because of the
there you
KO.
go.
So he needs to be really, really careful right now. So he is just taking his time. This is where things can get pretty dangerous. And yeah, there's no way. Little
Goodbye,
Mac can make it back.
Western.
And it was a GG for Sonics and for Western. It was still on the loser and the winner side. I mean, sorry, it was a winner side match. But yeah, Western moves on into the lower bracket, and Sonic continues on the upper bracket right now.
That's what I was saying. Sonic's playing more aggressive, not really opting to play as defensive, pushing the advantage where he's good. That was some fantastic Sonic right there. Huge Sonic fan. Love it.
Amazing.
Amazing Sonic, for
performance. Amazing performance by Sonics. Actually, there was a, like you mentioned, that was a really aggressive performance by Sonic right now, because you know sometimes we said, oh yeah, Sonics he camps a lot and stuff, but I mean it's what we talk about. If it works, why would you move it? Why would you stop doing it? You're not playing to entertain the others, you're playing to win, and that's what matters, and it definitely works out for him. So GG's to Sonic. He continues to move on to the winner's side of the bracket, and I think this was actually our last set together. My dear Seafly, we're gonna have a little bit of a short break if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's true. So we should be going to a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna have more Super Smash Bros. Action coming your way very soon. Again, I'm ZFly. If you want to follow me, I'm at ZFly Hype at all socials. So be sure to check me out if you want. And of course, I have my buddy here as well.
Yeah, of course, if you want to give me a shout out or something on Twitter, just send me a message or something. You can follow me here at @SidX__. I hope you enjoyed both our commentary. We had so much fun today.
Yes, of course.
And you're going to be seeing more of us during the weekend. So please stay tuned. This is Smash Factor X.
Hey, welcome everybody, bienvenidos sean todos y todas to this stream. I'm your boy Roy, and I'm not alone here for Smash Factor 10. I'm with the man himself, Colt. How are you doing, man?
Give your hand, Roy. Yeah, hello, my name is El Colt. The voice is loud, the accent is thick, and the hype is boiling under the skin. It's a fantastic day to be a Smash fan, a fighting game fan, a gaming fan. We are gaming here today, Roy. We are on Smash Factor X10. 12 years of legacy right here, happening and exploding in a fantastic fashion, Roy.
Oh, it's been amazing. The action from yesterday, the action that we'll get to see today, and of course the finals that are about to come tomorrow. That will be extra spicy, of course, as you can expect from the whole production. And honestly, like, if you get to take a look at all of this, I mean, Mexican community is putting in the work for you guys.
Yeah, I was saying yesterday that MK Leo made us believe that we could be world class, and we are proving that also in production, in venue, commentary, and of course, the most important thing, in playing good Smash Brothers. And talking about playing good Smash, we have Gluttony here. So the hero from the Gallic Warriors, no other than Gluttony, is here. Solari's own man is here to deliver some damage.
I mean, Gluttony, man that knows no fear, that knows pretty much no other characters. All there, Danny's Wario, finally getting ready. No stranger to the Mexican scene as well. Pretty much a Mexican himself at this point. We have claimed him.
By now, he is at least honorary. I do believe that he's at heart like 30% Mexican, at least. So yeah, I look at that. He's even wearing the colors of our flag already. So yeah, looking fantastic. A big friend of the Mexican community, big friend of the top players, and one who has been living in Mexico for a long time to grind and all of that.
Yes.
So he has felt the love, not only of Mexico, but also of my beautiful Mexico City, La Pura Ciudad.
Oh yeah, that's right. And also a little bit of a trivia point for you guys. Normally, Smash Factor historically has been in Puebla, which is just south of Mexico City, the capital city of the entirety of our country. But now we are here in Mexico City, the biggest stage that we have ever seen. And well, we are about to get ready for this block right here. Pluto just setting himself up
La
a little bit
dimensión
more.
francesa, the French
dimension. La dimension francesa.
I
wish I knew how to say it in French, but je ne parle pas français.
Indeed.
Excuse me.
Not at all, but let's see, because Gluttony from Solar is going to be fighting a Terry main. Very interesting. We are going to see some Mexican KOF style over here with September. Let's see what he can do today that we are approaching to that month, but we are still in July.
There's still a ways to go before we can actually celebrate our independence, but looking quite independent right here is September. Gonna try and hit the anti-aerial. Gluttony with expert patience to bring that offensive. I think that a staple of Gluttony's playstyle has always been that his aggression is on point, and he has talked about it, and he has actually polished it very much so. Incredible interception right there. Now, for a little bit more of an opportunity for the edge guard, he does hit the slaps. Do be hitting, man.
Big hand, it's burning already. Good stuff over here by Gluttony, showing the healthy, showing all the good stuff right here. Oh, he's already practicing for those confirms. Let's see, great parry over there, and the slap yet again, hitting that butt onto this beautiful, handsome man. I do believe that we need more Terry simping, but so far, Gluttony is proving that the thickness of Wario is the most sexy gameplay here.
Oh, for sure. Looking quite clean. The course crew gonna put him in the skies. Great way to transverse across this stage right now. Oh, interesting stuff. Those platforms not a safe haven for you anymore, and now the juggle is being set up, unfortunately. Not gonna get to touch the ground yet again. It's 3 stocks to just 1, and we have in Gluttony looking clean.
Yeah, completely.
Oh no!
Right. And he has been playing fantastically, not only dominating the offensive by Wario,
my God!
The waft in the air, so much self-confidence over there. I was saying that he's not only dominating the fact in the offensive and everything, he's also taking away Terry's most dangerous tools.
Yes.
The go meter has not been a factor here. Not a single super has been executed, and that's because the operation and the way Gluttony is bringing the game towards September. So I do believe he doesn't like that month. He wants to live in October already.
He already is. Trying to make it to Christmas early, perhaps. My man's looking ready. September, unfortunately, we didn't get much of a chance to talk about him in that gameplay, just as you said, getting a little bit silenced here by GutNun. Let's see if that indeed ends up changing. Terry does have plenty of ways to bring back a game. Of course, maybe not as consistent as GutNun, and also he made it quite fast. I believe that he didn't even get a chance to charge the full waft.
Yeah. That was maybe at 75, 80%.
Oh,
and
nice.
We're gonna see the strategic color change, the color counter pick, always very important.
The OG.
That was a nice combo into the rising tackle.
Yes,
the upper into rising tackle, true rising tackle, by the way. So Seb is bringing the legit FGC moves. Let's see if he can apply a little bit more, because this is the kind of stage that FGC player wants, right? No
for
platforms,
sure. Yes.
final destination. Yes, you're out of the stage. Let's see if he can come back. Nice the air dodge, but GutNun was more than ready.
Oh, you're not supposed to be air dodging right there yet again, and the bike gonna make things a little bit more dicey. Those aerials coming out, the crack shoot as well, just to control the center of the stage. Excellent parry, finally a power dunk that is gonna do something, because whenever September has been trying them on shield, it just has not been working. GutNun just consistently parrying that, or just at least being aware. And then now you're racking up the percent, and this is prime time for Terry. He is a boy that hits very, very hard.
Yes, indeed. 150. The stage counter pick and the color one. No,
What?
that was the rising tackle.
What?
Come on. Come on, he had that. He
Yeah.
had that already. Sadly, he's going to let that go.
The stage nerves, man.
Yeah, man. The big highlight, the big spotlight is over him, and he's feeling the pain. Let's see, trying to go back. We go. Nice way to get again the air
those
dodge.
air dodges,
He was
yeah.
super close to get slapped yet again. GutNun was a little bit out of that timing, but finally he gets that hit. We have the go time, but I think it's gonna be completely cancelled.
Yeah, those air dodges have just been so costly. Every single time GutNun has had the option, whether it is the backer as we just saw, or the slabs straight up, it's gonna work in his favor, and he was trying to land with the upper. That is not
there we
gonna
go.
work in his favor. Finally, September gonna claim a stock. Now not going straight up for the power dunk, just a little bit of adaptation. However, is it too little too late already? And that man is glowing yellow. This is prime time for Wario.
Yeah, he's rotten right now on the inside. He's feeling that.
Oh,
what
yo,
a way to
the lifesaver.
That was super close, but able to stay alive using the motorcycle in order to keep that check. But GutNun with that, finding that backer in the perfect way. Let's see, because as I was saying, GutNun has been able to cancel every single one of the goes from Terry. So one last chance to see a super, to see a power geyser, to see the Basta Wolf. There we go, but no one was there. He's knocking doors, but no one's home.
Nobody's home. Trying to make it there, though. The power dunk. Sorry, the power geyser not gonna work out in their favor. And the patience from GutNun, he's like, okay, I can stand in the middle of the stage. It's no problem if I can react. Excellent setup right there. Also to try and get that grab setup for the edge guard. And it's just one more hit that GutNun needs. And that dash attack definitely gonna do it too. Oh, ends up being their result.
Big shoulder.
Nice from...
Big shoulder from the thick boy is gonna close it. GutNun showing that strong performance over here. I am sure he wants to take this home. Like,
GutNun's always aiming for W's, man.
Yeah, he's always farming and looking for those victories. And this is like the kickstart of a series of big events, right? We have super close SmashCon. So these Super SmashCon, sorry. So this is the kind of rhythm you want to get. If you get top 8 here, then you have that feeling, you have that momentum on your side in order to push forward and land those big W's on the different world stages. Because, man, people are saying this, but I am going to support it. This will be a super major from now on. Like,
I mean, Smash Factor has been on the up and up, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure. I mean,
here.
we are showing up.
And more people like you guys should come here, not only to play some good Smash, but to enjoy our delicious food, feel the super friendly Mexican flavor in general, and have an amazing time here or in any other Mexican tournament. You should start getting your passports. Get them.
Get your passports.
Yeah,
Don't be lazy. Get them passports. It's super easy.
And it's super cheap. Coming here
the
from
dollar
the States
goes
is super
hard
cheap.
here. Dollar goes hard.
Well, not that much lately. Not that much lately. Our economy seemingly is doing nice, but it's still a great deal.
It's still cheap.
You can come to Mexico and have a good weekend, playing Smash, coming to a tournament like this, from, let's say, from Los Angeles, from LA, I think you can do it with $800, maybe $700, and you will be doing fantastically.
Yeah, you're golden. You're absolutely golden.
And if you are short in the cash, you can stay at my home. Like, my
you can ask
casa es
to
tu
the
casa.
community. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can ask the community as well. They are very, very welcoming. You know, that they will got you covered for sure. I mean, it's such a very important task for us to make sure that everybody feels welcome here. So that's why we're inviting you guys to make the trip here. And I mean, there's quite a few international players. Gluttony, not the only one that we're gonna get to see.
Yeah. We're gonna see so many. We even have people from the Far East, from Japan itself.
Oh yeah,
Japan!
The first, and it's not the first Japanese invasion, if I am not mistaken. But definitely one of the first times that Japanese players have made it here into Mexico.
Yes, completely right. It's going to be very interesting to see them perform on the Smash Factor stage. Look at that. Look at that screen. Look at the stage.
Look at that.
Players having the perfect place for them to enjoy the spotlight they deserve, because these are world-class players. Oh, and we have Cinta Negra, Big Boss.
El Bausch.
Oye, Bausch.
Big Bausch. Venga, Bausch. Of course, there's also going to be plenty of Mexican talent that's going to be showing up right here. B-Chan and MK Big Boss, the man himself, the man that hailed from the same tribe that MK Leo.
This man is dangerous. He's a Ranma fan. Ranma and a half fan. Ranma
I love that. I love
B-Chan.
I remember. I got that reference.
That's a man I can trust. He has good taste, and he's using the best Bowser color, the OG one. So we have a very dangerous player here on the control Bowser, but of course we have the international criminal known as Big Boss. He is known to steal games from everyone in the world, and of course he will be looking to be making a heist of this man right now over here at the Smash Factor 10 stage.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, one thing that Bowser doesn't really like to deal with are projectiles, perhaps a bit more suited to fight versus swordies and that type of style. But however, here, Big Boss does have the opportunity to actually play to his pace. The gyro though gonna be sitting pretty on the other side. No commitments so far from P-Chan, and that is gonna allow MK Big Boss to continue to put on the damage, pushing the Bowser into the corner. Great get-up attack right there, and yet again the control, and no respect on that Nair. And look at the quickness with which the Koopa King is able to move. That is one thing that you have to keep on the lookout for.
Oh, come here.
This turtle is fast.
Yeah, look at that. Come and grab it. Playing footsies over here. The stage was just too short for Big Boss to get out of there. Oh, with the hands, making the jazz hands, trying to get something that the backer is not going to hit, but the down smash was there to cover any kind of option. Good conditioning by Big Boss, and of course covering any kind of recovery by Pikachu, who is trying to get up, but no, from the top he's gonna get punished by the upper. Big Boss is going to capitalize out of there. Cinta Negra, MK Big Boss is trying to do it now. Ooh, the best friend, and going for the crazy stuff, the tricky stuff, boy.
Oh, the tricky stuff. The trickies are coming out here. It is a Smash Factor after all, and this is Big Boss's hometown.
Yes,
that we're talking about. Exactly. We're talking about Mexico City, and there's got to be a little bit more pride that goes into defending your own in your own town. Excellent showing so far. Jarrod still going to be there. Oh, interrupting the side B from Bowser. Interestingly so. The interception yet again. Look at this. Oh, that could have been very, very dangerous right there for P-Chan. Yet another conversion. No, but Gyro is right here, so there's a possibility. And wisely intercepting right there. Oh my lord, trying for the backer, not gonna work out. And the up smash finally gonna catch that one.
Going to get that first stock. That was very important for P-Chan. Let's see, but Big Box has this advantage, and the last stock of Bowser, yes, he's a thick boy, he's heavy, but I don't know if he has it in him to survive this killer machine. The code is programmed for destruction, and yes, there we go. Efficient programming meant to destroy Big Boss with the updates, taking that game number 1 quite convincingly.
Quite convincingly so. I mean, that same chip is going to stay put on for the next game, I'm willing to bet. Maybe even more efficiency on his part. After all, Big Boss, I think that he's been in a bit of a grind as of late. Maybe not going to as many tournaments as he was once used to, because he's quite a world warrior himself. but
we're going for
it's
the
good.
mirror.
The mirror, and I just have to say I love this rock color.
The
Red
Tito.
just looks nice.
Yeah, the red one?
Yeah.
I like the yellow one, like the taxi one. I don't know why. In my personal taste.
I have to say that I don't know why either.
I don't know why. I don't know why. I do believe I like it, but let's go. Because we have the red, fiery, hateful machine. The rage against the machine is happening right now because already 92% happening here against Pikachu, who finally gets something. No, the neutral is not able to get. And great read over there by Big Boss, punishing with the backer.
Yeah, it was great coverage, by the way. Like, that backer is able to cover the entirety of the platform pretty much, and that no-take situation gonna allow him to get that. He ends up dropping the combo. However, he does get this spike, gonna have to go out there one more time, and he is relentless with it. Look at Big Boss go, and there is no gas in that tank. Pikachu was not making it back.
You're gonna play with my character, boy? Are you gonna pick my character
sure?
against me?
You sure?
I'm gonna take you to school.
Around these parts?
I'm gonna, and this is a cooking school because Big Boss is cooking. MK Big Boss showing us that he can provide. Oh no, he's gonna do it! Oh, that was so close to do El Futuro Roy.
That's
but,
right.
But that was a little bit far away. Great DI over there by Pichan to stay out of that danger zone.
The Bowser was definitely doing better right here. We are seeing Big Boss be relentless. The forward tilt to do a bit of an extension. I like that by the ledge and trying to seal it out with the rotor arm yet again. El Futuro, as we call it here in Mexico.
As it should be called everywhere.
It should be.
Yeah.
I really like that.
You named that. You are the first one to name that. So we should call it like that. Okay, let's see. Into the ground.
Actually,
Let's go. Who was it?
We'll leave it for the next time because there is no more future for this match. It's done. It's dusted. Big Boss getting 3-stock, by the way.
Very, very strong performance over here, but Cinta Negra's a new player, MK Big Boss. Look at that. Already the jersey and everything. Those penguin colors look fantastic on him. Because he even has like the royal penguin.
Oh,
hair.
I hadn't made that connection.
Yeah. He's looking fine. Like,
somebody, I need someone to go do some work on Photoshop.
Now it will be on scene now.
Yeah, no, I can never unsee it now.
Yeah, exactly.
I can never unsee it now, for sure. But that was a Big Boss, one of the main representatives here for Mexico City. Not the only one that we're gonna get to see. So stick around with us for just a bit longer. We are yet again. I mean, just take a look at that. I just love looking back.
Oh, and
the view from here?
And suddenly you cannot.
The view from here?
Maybe you can not see it, but right below us, people are playing on the setups.
Yeah.
So you have the full scenery of people enjoying some good Smash Brothers, as we also have this magnificent stage. Shout out to all the production team behind Smash Factor X.
Yes.
They have been doing a fantastic work. Everyone here doing God's work with passion and love for this game and this community. So shout outs to them.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, first day, always, you know, there are some bumps to be overcome. Yeah, some hiccups to be had. However, everything should be much smoother for the rest of the weekend, and it would continue to do so. Talking about representatives from the metropolitan area, because Javi is actually not from Mexico City. He's from El Estado.
No, he's de la pura ciudad.
You guys are claiming him, but he is from Estado de Mexico, but for practical purposes, it's pretty much the same thing, right?
El área limítrofe.
I like that. I like that.
So we're gonna see one of Mexico's strongest.
Oh my God! No way, is that Carlos? Carlos, is that you?
I think he is. I think he is.
Is he sitting on the other side? Just a little known fact. It is Carlos. Oh my God, that's a face that I hadn't seen in a minute. Carlos is an OG old school Brawl player. He is stopped pretty much competing like at a local level, but every time there's a Smash Factor, he just pops up. And I remember at the last Smash 4 Factor that we had, which I believe was, well, not the first one even, the Smash Factor 5, he popped off. He got like top 16 or something like that. Yeah, no, he is going crazy. So he's an OG player. Yeah, I was going to say Diddy Kong player.
Original, true Diddy Kong player.
And on the other end, we have a man that needs no introduction to the international scene, representing both Smash Factor and Delfino Masa, Javier Valderas Perez, a.k.a. Javi.
Let's see what he can do right now, playing with the beast, playing with the animal, going out with Wolf. He has been playing with many characters, among them Lucina, Roy, and Wolf. So let's see how this pick is turning up for Smash Factor Delfino Massa, Javier Valderas, a.k.a. Javi. Let's go. De la Dinastía getting that side B. Of course, Chaos has a very dangerous character in his hands.
Oh,
We know, of course, by the art and the craft of Twig himself, what
Who's here, by the way?
Who is here, by the way, yeah, what this character can do. So let's see. Oh, the get-up attack to get out of that sticky situation. And in the center of the stage, Javi wants to find something, but no. He's playing with a lot of patience, not giving any kind of overextension to Chaos to punish. And finding that backer, it's going to be very important what Javi can do in order to punish those moments where he's out of the stage.
And talking about being out of the stage and out of life, Javi gonna claim the first stock from Chaos. Right there, the banana is out, but what an interception right there from Javi. He's gonna go for the dash attack in order to catch the projectile immediately. So Chaos not letting him extend that very much. So also, at this point, you have to be very, very nice with your conversions if you're gonna play with the other character's item, right? Like, it doesn't hurt to practice with Rob's gyro every now and again. It doesn't hurt to practice with the banana every now and again.
And more than anything, like having that mindset to know what you have to do when the banana is out. What's the thing that you want to do with? You want to just leave it there? You want to steal it, have it in your hands, staying out of your normal attacks? Or you want to simply get out of it and get rid of it and allow Diddy Kong to use it as more as you want. Of course, options are there. Oh, he went for the hard read, but he's going to get punished with the 1-2 from the little monkey.
Yeah, Chaos finally showing signs of life right there, not catching the roll. He had an opportunity to go for a much bigger punish right there. Javi just cutting the avenues of approach towards the center of the stage yet again. The banana cutting him off once more. Chaos trying to bait out a ground option from him. Not gonna happen. The monkey flip, he was expected. Javi, very aware that spot dodge pretty much one of the only answers that you can do effectively as a reaction, right? And the up smash finally.
And it's still hard because monkey flip is just so fast and has so many possibilities.
La pata de hule.
Yeah, look at that. It's broken, making him get that garage chop on the shoulders and staying right now alive, finding a place to stay safe in the middle of the stage. But no, Chaos is gonna go to the side. Oh, he's even gonna steal it. Oh, great punish over there by Javi. Sadly, there was a little bit of a drop, but still getting great, great extra damage. And of course, good control. Look at this. Suddenly he is the landlord of this stage. Sadly, there was a little bit of a mistake in the spacing and was unable to punish with that forward smash. Now Javi has the control, and of course, great way to come back to the stage. Like, I'm gonna break away from that, just going to monkey flip my way into the stage yet again. Good stop over here by Chaos to staying alive.
Chaos staying alive, but for how long will be the main question right here. Trying to get very aggressive with those monkey flips, and the banana has been left all the way behind. Gonna have to pull a new one, and he actually baited Javi out. I thought it was gonna be a banana punch for sure yet again. And Javi trying to intercept him. The up tilt not gonna work. And Chaos a little late on the punish. That is gonna allow Javi to put up the pressure yet again. And okay, the laser coming out somehow. Right there, Javi trying to bait out the option, and finally the perfect spacing. Look at him. My man was walking to the other side of the stage, and he had a forward smash at the ready.
Oh, the Valdera dynasty, of course, showing the Valdera legacy, showing that they have
what was that face?
They have that speciality of playing fantastic spacing. Masters of the footsie.
That's their biggest strength. I think that.
And we saw it right there, making the perfect space in order to charge the forward smash, knowing that the monkey kick was not going to reach, and punishing in a fantastic fashion. Javier Valdera showing the reason why he's sponsored by two of the most biggest organizations in Mexico. Both
for sure.
Smash Factor and Delfino Massa. Also, Google Delfino Massa. Go there. We want to have a great time with you at the Mexican West Coast.
At the beach. At the beach.
Real beach, not fake ones.
No.
Not fake ones.
Not fake beaches.
Just real ones.
Exactly. And a very nice one at that time of the year, I'm told. But we'll get to see about that a little bit later. For now, Javi gonna go with the switch to Roy, which he's been working on ever since the pandemic. I do believe he decided to make a switch. I sometimes forget how old exactly this game is, but man, it's been a minute since we've been playing in Javi. At the beginning, he was struggling a bit to find a main, but now I think he's pretty much settled himself with trifecta of characters in Cloud and Roy and Wolf as well. Also, the Lucina for the fringe matchups, but mainly the Roy is what we've been seeing more consistently. For example, at the Prefactor, he was actually playing quite a bit of Roy. Not that it ended up working out quite as well, but let's see if he has turn that page around.
I'm always excited to see him playing with the young lion, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And right now, let's see.
You're a Roy main yourself.
I am the mainest of Roys, bro. Playing him ever since 19 years ago. And now I am so excited to see what Javi can do with the man who wears the Sword Silver. He's going to get punished because, oh my God, that was there, no tech, as you are saying. And of course, Chaos is an old sailor in these waters, so he's going to find that kind of options. There was no reverser backer in that kind of follow-up after the jab. So let's see what I can do, because right now he's approaching to that spot when you have to find a good hit with Roy, because your confirms are not going to kill. So Chaos is in a good spot to stay alive and of course keep making this extra cash, good money, los pesitos, out of Javi, with his now running on his second stock. And he needs to take Chaos out if he wants to go into a 2-0. Finally, the backer is going to hit. A little bit of reaction over here by Javi himself. Let's see if he can pick up the pace, because right now he's back into this race, Roy.
Oh, a bit of an overzealous approach there coming in from Chaos, and in the air, Roy is gonna be a little bit more better position. Sorry about that one. Okay. Using the weight bounce to make it back, those double-edged dances working out wonders as a movement tool as well. And oh my lord, looking like Melee right here with those fares, like Melee Marth even, just pushing him out, and Chaos burning his jump. That was really not what he needed right there. And Javi, from trailing by quite a bit, now he's coming out on top.
Oh, Rico.
No jump.
Oh, the smash. Oh, I was looking for the forward smash for sure. But this jalapeno Roy is looking spicy right now. Some others call him Roy Bin Hood in this color. Let's see what he can do. Okay, slashing him. Okay, going into it. Side B. That's it. No, the backer. I am going to confirm those. The classic, the thing that makes Roy a broken character, jab into backer. The strongest of hits over there by Javier Banderas, looking strong. Of course, they are friends. They have been knowing each other for a long time.
This is what I love. Like, I just had the slightest bit of a glimpse of going to tournaments like 6 years ago and seeing some of these guys play, like the Mexico City community. And I mean, Javi is a tried and true in that regard. I mean, he's playing for forever, Chaos as well. So it really warms my heart to see my community try, man.
Each other.
I love it.
Yeah, man. Like,
I love it.
It's one of the things that always feels nice to have these big super majors close to you or in your city.
Yes.
You come and see so many friends that you have been missing for a long time, maybe 1 year. In this case, maybe bit more years. So it's fantastic to have them, to host them here in the place that you call home. It's just a great experience, and of course, even more great because of you guys who are watching this from home. We would hope that you are here. We know sometimes it's a little bit hard, but of course, we are here for you, and we thank you for being part of this, the Smash Factor phenomenon. Go to your social networks, share this everywhere, and bring more people. It's gratis.
Gratis, papi, gratis. Exactly, and yeah, it's just help us support not only the Mexican but the international community as well. It is so important that we stick together, right? I mean, the Smash community as a whole, very international place, very welcoming place for pretty much everybody. So I would like to see some support in that regard, and I thank you guys for your support as well. Much like my man Cold was saying right here, and so yeah, we have it. We have it.
We love you, boys and girls. Thank you very much for being here. And of course, we have been having a fantastic block with great players. We started with Gluttony, going now with Javi.
Big Boss.
Killers everywhere, Big Boss in the middle. It's a sandwich of delicious talent. So we cannot just killers, Roy. Like that pool, that's one pool. And you have Gluttony, you have Javi, you have Big Boss.
Yeah.
Players who can get top 16, top 8 in almost any tournament they would sing up any place in the world. So you can say that this tournament is stacked. You will not find better Smash Brothers Ultimate in the world right now. This is the place where the talent is. This is the place where the bar is being risen. So get ready and stay with us, not only today, but tomorrow when we will go into the finals.
Yeah, tomorrow gonna be yet another exciting day. Also, like, quick reminder, we not only have, maybe that's your first time watching Smash, which I don't know if it would be, but if you somehow are for the first time getting to tune into Smash Factor, know that it is not only a Smash type of event, right? We do have plenty of FGC, we have Melee as well, not only Ultimate, and so there is something for everybody here. I believe there's like a cosplay event as well.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, you're playing a part in it, right?
I hope. Sadly, I was not chosen as the judge this year. I would love to be the judge of the cosplay contest, but I was not chosen.
Oh, damn.
Sadly, but yes, we have King of Fighters, KOF. We have Guilty Gear. Umishu is here. Street Fighter 6, Sonic Fox is here too. Some of the best Mexican players in Mexico about Street Fighter are here. We also have Mortal Kombat. It finished up yesterday. Of course, Sonic Fox took it. So, yes, it's a celebration of all these kind of games. And there were a lot of players who came here. And the scenario for fighting games is fantastic. 4 games being played at the same time with different screens showing us what is going on. So, yeah, it has been a fantastic weekend. I also saw a competition of K-pop dancers yesterday. Yeah.
Man, there's competitions about everything, but I'm happy. I'm not complaining.
I would love to have the time to go there, but I have to work. I have to work, and I love to be here with you guys. But man, that cosplay event, it was nice. I have to say,
it is nice. I mean, the venue, everybody's been talking about it. The venue is super nice. We are right next to the World Trade Center, by the way.
In quotes, like we are in the World Trade Center.
Yeah,
on a little side.
Technicalities, but yeah, we are at the World Trade Center.
The parking is the World Trade Center.
Yeah.
I have to pay big cash to be there.
That's why I came by public transportation, which is very cheap, by the way, if anybody is willing to make the trip down here to Mexico on a budget. Just know that Mexico City does have a very nice public transportation system.
Yeah.
Very well connected.
The biggest.
Very intuitive.
The biggest, well, not the biggest, but the most busy metro system in the world. This metro system moves 4 million people a day.
Yeah, it is stacked.
It is always stacked.
Do be warned that it is pretty much always stacked.
And we also have like a lot of options with Metro Bus. There is a big line who brings people here from many places on the city. Super easy to get. A lot of players are around Airbnbs and hotels close to the venue. So it has been a fantastic experience for everyone. And we are, just talking as 4 fantastic experiences, we are going to have Big Boss, MK Big Boss from Cinta Negra, facing no other than MC. Oh, he's gonna drop some. He's gonna spit some
bars.
Drop some bars, spit some tunes.
Oh, for sure. Look at that, Big Boss. Like that man looks like so confident. Like a little bit of a tidbit story. Like one of the guys that works in production back there is one of the best rivals players in Mexico.
Okay.
And he was playing in tournament yesterday, and he actually fought Big Boss. He was up 2-0, and he told me that he didn't know Big Boss whatsoever. He had no idea who this man was. And so he goes like, you play Ultimate, right? Like my friend says to Big Boss, you play Ultimate, right? And he's like, yeah. How do you know? Oh, well, because you're DIing in. Like you're supposed to DI like this in a diagonal. Because you're dying at like 90 when you're supposed to die at like 150. And then my friend told me that Big Boss proceeded to take his advice to heart immediately. So Big Boss is starting to live it at like 150%, and that is the mark of a top player. He is able to like completely take that information in and adapt on the fly.
And we are seeing that he's also has the mark of a criminal, of a thief, because he deleted, completely robbed MC the chance to play. He's uninstalling the game from this Falco and doing a terrible punish of this man. Oh, the spike Suadero! He's gonna feel the pain just like that. Big Boss is playing serious. Big Boss means business, and MC is getting the worst of it.
Oh, he is for sure right now, and maybe people think that Reflector can play a bigger role right here. However, Big Boss making sure that, well, it is well recognized that Rob is not only well known for his projectiles, also excellent boxing tools. I mean, we know it at this point. One of the most consistent.
He simply does it all.
Yeah, no. Thing is, though, that at this point in time, we already know just how consistent of a character Rob can be. And I do agree that Falco can be a bit of a tougher matchup. However, so far, we are not exactly seeing that, as MC is going to hold on to his last stock, at least getting one. But will it be all that he can take right here? Big Boss going to put him on the ground immediately, trying to cover the platforms as well. So fairly standard stuff from Big Boss as he's trying to get this first game on the board for him.
Let's see, because we are finally finding MC doing some damage over the machine. At least he's fighting back and he's getting into his own feet. I like this. The bird wants to fly. Let's see on the left side of the stage. He's not going to find anything. The forward is it's gonna be challenged, and the side B is not gonna hit, but the hands are there to cover the entrance from Big Boss. On the center of the stage, going from side to side, all that side to the right. Oh, and he's gonna catch the Firebird. No, you can't do that in front of the stage. Big Boss was more than ready. I hope MC, he evolved, he grew more comfortable as the match went on. I'm sure he will perform a little bit better in this next match.
Yeah, because those first stocks, I mean, they went by quite fast. Quite fast. I mean, you gotta last a little bit longer, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you have to adapt, and sometimes that's one of the factors about top players. They will see a little bit of a hesitation in you, and they will go out
sharks.
and bite the hell out of you. They are going to eat you alive. Big Boss is doing just that. So I hope right now that MC already understands what the kind of rhythm he's going to be playing against Big Boss. He will stand his ground a little bit better and will give you something. Look at that. Already he's doing better.
My man's Big Boss fell asleep at the wheel. He just watched the gyro make it all the way back and took it straight in the head. That was just a little bit too funny for me. However, though, we already saw how Big Boss is able to put, once he gets going, once the engines are hot, they just never stop.
Yeah, you're completely right, bro. But right now, at least, we see, okay, this is the kind of gameplay that we were expecting from MC. A Falco player should be able to get those punishes and make big out of it, and already getting that percentage advantage. This is what people in the chat has been talking about. He needs to wake up, and he's doing it right now. Let's see. Oh, the downer is going to be challenged by that up tilt, and things are not looking that good right now for Big Boss as they looked before. But okay, that's going to be it. Close to it. Great DI over here by MC staying alive.
Perfect. I mean, you have to know it's quite tricky to DI that option, but look at that, the setup. Yeah, the setup with the gyro. Yeah, no, I mean, Big Boss was ready. He's got those unlocked. This man has been practicing like all of his setups. I mean, you can tell it's about the consistency after all, and Big Boss bringing that to the table. Their recovery to the other side, looking like Pikachu out here. Oh, he's still having a chance to go for the jab lock pretty much. And going forwards, no, the angle, it was right there. No drag down, that would have been crucial here for MC to extend his combo a little bit more. I mean, one thing that Rob does suffer from, I mean, the memes are there for a reason. He's quite big, and Falco, one of the best characters at making those cutscene combos, right? Yeah. However, I mean, you have to get them started in the first place, and MC, just the execution has not quite been there to force that. Also, a bit of respect on the part of Big Boss, in which he is not trying to fall for certain options, and the sour spot, that did leave a very sour taste in my mouth.
It's hurting my heart right now. MC trying to do his best, but things are not working on his way. Let's see. The gas cans are going to hit the downer finally. Going to get a little bit of control of this, the real estate in the little town. Let's see. Okay, forward there. Trying to go forward. Okay, maintaining the control of the stage. Again, the forward there. Going to take the stock. Nice response right here by MC. I think it's a little bit too late to make those arguments, but this is the way you can start a comeback, right? And Big Boss was shaken at the start of this game number 2. Let's see if he can maintain that on his great challenge over there, winning with the up tilt against the neutral air, but things are not working for MC. I think he has a little bit of a nerve because of the spoiled boy.
I mean, it is a very nerve-wracking situation when you find yourself on the main stage, the biggest tournament in Latin America. Big Boss, though, no stranger to this type of stage at this point. Finally, the up tilt gonna come in. The drag down almost getting to the MC. Getting closer and closer to finally concreting one of these combos. However, close is just not good enough. In this case, great awareness also from Big Boss with the spacing right there, not overcommitting a bit forwards. Knowing that Falco controls pretty much all that space, the beak, it's very sharp, and those boots also hit very hard, but I thought it for sure that was going to be a confirm. However, popping out, the gyro interception, and this should be it with the downer. That is going to be it for Big Boss closing things out.
He tries to delay the Firebird by going into the angle of the stage, but Big Boss was more than aware to do it.
I mean, he was not running away from that.
No.
It's so big, even if he hadn't gotten spiked.
And the timing, just hits you. The timing, it's ideal to get spiked by a downer like the one from Rob. So Big Boss sawing that opportunity. He, of course, created it by making the interception just before that interaction. So great stuff over here by Big Boss. Shoutouts also to MC. I think that last stock he had with Falco, he was playing a little bit better.
Yeah.
Sadly, it was a little bit too late of a bloomer.
It was looking jittery,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You have to be very clean with those type of conversions. And
And
unfortunately,
even more when you're playing with Falco, right?
Yeah,
Because
for sure.
You need to bring those big punish, those big conversions. So
Yeah.
I hope we can see a little bit more of him on the loser side of the bracket. But so far, Big Boss is going to move on by the winner side.
And I'm curious to see who is going to make it back in. I think we do have one of our invaders making it onto the stage, if I am not mistaken. Is that Zelda Division's very own? I mean, I'm losing my sight, as you guys can tell, so maybe not the most trustworthy in that situation. However, we will continue to see the action. Like we said, this is an international effort, so we have players from all over the place. Japan is here, France is here, the States, Guatemala,
Spain, Central America,
Chile.
Honduras, so many players.
So many places. I love it.
Yeah, man, Mexico has always been a hub for many cultures to find a place where people will always say we are friendly. So we love, yes, they are invaders, but they are friendly invaders. We love when they come here, and it's going to be super dangerous. I am worried that our warriors will be able to hold their ground against this kind of wave of people who are here to take their Smash Factor title to home.
Yeah, I mean,
I wanted to stay here.
the Smash Factor title currently resides at home.
Yeah.
For the time being, it is here.
He lives like 3 blocks from here.
Yeah, it does. He does live very close by. He does live very, very close by to here. I mean, Leo holding down the title last time around, reclaiming it actually, because 2019, if I'm not mistaken, Mars came and he defeated him after a very wacky SD.
Yeah.
Yeah, but nonetheless, though, feel free to bring your predictions to the table. You're my statisticians, and yes, I was right. Zelda Division's very own T. Looks like my sight is not completely lost yet.
Look at that bling, man. I love that T-shirt. Are they selling them here? I would love to have one.
Oh,
and
it's Brian.
He's going to fight MK Brian Z. Brian Z, a fantastic player. He has been coming back to Pokemon Trainer lately. Sometimes he also goes with Wolf. Oh, there it is.
The Falco as well, so he does have quite a bit of options here. So
he's one of the strongest players in Mexico City. One of those secret bosses that we have here. Hasn't traveled that much, but he is one of those killers. He even was part of AAA for a moment.
Yeah, and we do have a very strong Pac-Man here in Mexico City. Well, in the Estado, but
in the region.
I believe that in the region we do have him. Shout out to Fruits, by the way. And so, Brian not going to be a stranger to the match. However, ain't no Pac-Man in the world like T. So, let's see how the experience goes right here. Immediately opened up with a combo. What a...
And very punishing at that. Trying to continue something, but the Hydrant is right there. Hitting the little dog. Normally it's the other way around, but no. Here is the Wolf who is getting wet by the Hydrant and maintaining the pressure over here. T wants to stay on the center of the stage. Yeah, like you know that the Pac-Man player has to play around a lot of variables in his offensive, but Brian is really falling for them right now. We're having the bell, great C drop. Sadly for him, he's unable to punish with that side B, but the Num Num, the Waka Waka, will be a very dangerous tool against Brian during this. T is playing incredibly strong right now, Mighty Roy.
Oh my lord, only 15%. This is only the second hit that Brian has got. And the upper not going to close it out. At least the DI was right that they are using the Nair to try and make it back into the floor. Hydrant though, it's right there. T, an aerial away. Great from Brian, just completely disengaging and not wanting to make it in. And he just respects the
situation.
Yeah,
right?
Completely. And knowing that is so dangerous and such a high percent as well. So maybe try to rack a little bit more and then work on closing this first stock on your next one, because honestly it is looking quite difficult. And also, like, Pac-Man is such a trap character, like one of the epitomes of trap characters here in Ultimate, and he just is great at putting roadblocks everywhere for you, quite literally so with the Hydrant.
But it's very interesting that I am not seeing Brian trying to interact in any way with the Hydrant. Yeah. He's waiting for T to use it against him. Finally, he did a little bit of a punish, but T gets out of it with the neutral air, trying to maintain the momentum. The neutral air from Brian himself is trying to do it. Okay, Brian Z bringing the pain. Oh, the down smash is not going to hit. Perfect way to come back to the stage for T. And that grab, oh, that's fast recovery. Brian was unable to grab himself.
Okay, and Brian already onto high percents yet again, and that bell He is going to be incredibly dangerous right now, exactly what T is going to be going for, because those setups lead straight into the smashes. And those ghosts, they do be hitting very, very hard. I did learn a bit of another trivia bit of information.
Blinking, Blinking Clyde?
Oh, but their Japanese names, do you know?
Oh, no,
Japanese names. They
gonna...
are Fickle, Chaser, Ambusher, and Stupid.
Poor Clive.
Yeah, I mean, he got the worst of it.
Oh my God! That's of course because of their performance on the game, right? They were all programmed with different kinds of chase.
Yeah.
Of chase styles.
Clyde just.
Yeah, he was the random one.
He was. They were not too kind to him. That's all we're gonna see. But finally, Brian claiming a life. T not gonna go without dropping a little bit of blood. Oh, the setup though. Did you see that? Like T covering so many options, just running straight in. The Galaxian was right there, already covering the jump, so he goes with full confidence for that grab. Oh, that was dangerous as well. Wolf, I mean, not like he has the worst recovery in the world. However, Pac-Man, one of the best discarders in this game.
Yeah, with so many tools, not only the fruits, but of course the Hydrant. And Clive was unable to hit there, trying to hunt for this beast, this animal, but it's not happening. Okay, the forwarder into the forwarder, the truest of combos happening right here, and the downer. Good stuff. Weird that the Hydrant didn't hit, but that's it. The traps, you were talking about that, how Pac-Man is able to have so many options around, and playing with them not only needs a very advanced mindset by your player, but when you are fighting him, you have to be aware of so many things. It's so hard. T showing why he is a big contender for the title of best player in the world.
I mean, he's been so good for so long. I mean, and he's stuck to his character. I mean, he definitely got the better end of the stick come the switch from Smash 4 to Ultimate. Because, I mean, Pac-Man is an absolute beast now.
And he's responsible for a lot of that technology, to be honest.
Yeah, no, this man is so great.
He's the original developer.
Oh, and?
Pokemon trainer.
Are we going to see FD? Are we going FD? Is that the reason why T decided to switch? Oh, no, it is Kazuya. And versus the B tier right here. I mean, I have my gripes in this matchup as a Pokemon trainer player.
You think so?
Yeah, well, because
I do believe that the best option that Brian has is exactly this one. Like
Squirtle will always be your best option.
Will be fantastic in this. I do hope that he's able to stay with him beyond 60, 70, 80%. If he's trying to kill and maintain the control with Squirtle, I do believe he has a chance.
Yeah, the problem is that he's going to have to be so clean with it, right? Like, Squirtle just dies so early, and versus the powerhouse, that is Mr. Mishima right here, looking like a statue, of course. Yeah, no, I mean, exactly. I was gonna say the type advantage is right there.
Completely right. Let's see, because right now he's doing exactly that. He knows that Squirtle is the best option here. The killing power will not be there. But okay, the forward that was a big bet. But the small body is staying out of any kind of trouble. Let's see. So far, this Squirtle is teaching us how to deal with Kazuya Mishima himself. But he goes with Fushigisha. The good old Ivysaur. Oh, the OB. But right now, Brian Z showing us that his Pokemon trainer may be his best tool on that series.
Downer, yes!
Downer, yeah, El Sumidero. Taking him into the depths of hell itself. Of course, Kazuya knows how to come back from those very deep volcanoes.
Of course, those depths are not going to be of any sort of threat for him. The demon himself, and Ivysaur makes it back yet again, looking for the Nair. Oh, a little bit of landing right there, gonna go for the forward tilt, not overcomplicating things, but that is gonna allow T to reset neutral yet again. He tries to approach those platforms of great use to Ivysaur, of course. Gonna go for the extension, and the up piece right there is from the ground, so that is gonna kill. That was not nerfed, only the aerial version was, and that is as strong as ever, but look at Mr. Mishima go, just barely alive.
Just barely. But still able to hurt now. But the damage, it's done, kicking the little one out of there. Like, get out of here with the same move as you are saying. But let's see, because this happened already. Okay, that's going to be big. That's going to hurt. Great option over there already, 44%. Great. That's unfair, some would say. But you worked so hard to get them. Let's see, trying to maintain the space. Oh, great defense gameplay right here by T. He knows he's down. He knows he's in a danger zone. And he is not overextending in any way, Roy.
And also T, knowing that he has to respect the Squirtle's approaches, right? Because he's so fast, so nimble, those hitboxes are quite constant as well, so you risk getting hit, and Squirtle maybe not as powerful off with just one hit as Kazuya, but one of the strongest characters at comboing from getting that type of conversion from just one hit, and this should be the stock right there. The up B gonna close it out. Charizard, he's gonna be there only for a show up, and back to Squirtle it is.
He should have not changed so soon into Squirtle.
Maybe not, yeah.
He needs to pick Kazuya to 90% with the little guy.
And then switch around?
Yeah, Senigame has to be here until... Oh, that was so big! Hardest of reads. I'm trying to reach something, but look, Kazuya has a problem to reach the little guy right here. The little water Pokemon.
No mix-up.
Oh, those electrics are so dangerous right now. He's only doing that, and it's working, right? That's technology. Why change if it's working?
Oh, no downer as well. Falling from the platform. Gonna give him another chance. The upper, that hitbox covers so much. But look at that glow. It's quite red. Oh, Brian missing the conversion. That could have been an upper. Again, if he had hit, like just fell from the platform a little bit earlier. But the forward smash is gonna do it.
Big forward smash. The health, but Brian Z proving us that he indeed is one Z warrior. Look at that Gohan in his chest. Big fan. That's why his name has that letter. Oh, great stuff over here. We told you guys, he's one of the secret bosses around here. I do hope we get to see a little bit more Squirtle gameplay around this, because he is really bringing that threat to T.
I love what I'm seeing, honestly.
Yeah, man.
That Squirtle...
And the adaptations from both sides, right?
Yeah.
Like, you see suddenly a very defensive and even teasing gameplay from T, trying to make Brian make mistakes, and he was achieving that, but that blast stroke of
Pac-Man is back, though. If he's trainer, there's no way T is not going Pac-Man. Yeah, this matchup is awful.
Yeah,
it's so bad. I mean, I don't know how, like, I've seen a Taylor do it, but my man's I don't know, dude. This is just such a tough break here for Ryan.
It's going to be a lot of work.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, the thing is that is just Pac-Man has such a nice time versus all of them. Like, it's not like you can go Squirtle, for example, like versus Kazuya, where you can commit to going to a certain percent and then make it a bit more formulaic. That does not work versus Pac-Man pretty much.
And Brian understands what the situation. He knows that the matchup is not that good, and he's trying to stay away and maintaining a little bit of a conservative gameplay style. But of course, he's going to find those openings. And look at that, already 76% using the Galaxian to perform a fantastic conversion. And he already is going for the bell. It's ringing, and Brian is feeling the pain. That was
so scary. Oh my god, I'm quaking in my boots right here. Look at that. Gotta go for the switch immediately though. And look at T trying to bait out the approach straight into the hydrant. The recovery from Brian, making it high. I quite respect that. Not trying to mess around with any of those bells by the ledge, but he's still gonna fall. And which one is the blue one? I do tend to forget.
Oh, I don't know, man, but so far, this is what you can say is controlling your opponent. The way that he has been playing around with so much patience, creating those options and finding those very little opportunities that he has to punish Brian. But he has been doing so good around that he only has 15% of his first stock right now. And he is really bringing a destruction over this Pokemon trainer.
Yeah, no, forced to go Charizard. Pretty much since he lost his jump, that was going to be the case. And now T has the ledge trap on the setup right there. Gonna try for the extension, knowing that Charizard quite heavy, not gonna be able to delete him immediately. So the backer, but only a sour spot, and he was gonna have to commit. Yeah, Brian risking it for the biscuit. Oh, trying for a check chase with the Nair, not working out yet again. Somehow still managing to keep toe-to-toe with T in this situation, but T, like, pretty much one step ahead so far in every interaction, and those scrambles are what really are going to benefit Pac-Man for the
back throw. It's going to be enough. Yes, that's quite strong, even if Charizard is a thick boy, a thick dragon. I don't care what you say. It's going to hit and take it. And already back into Fushigi's Shaw. Ivysaur trying to maintain his momentum against the corner. Okay, trying to do something. No, this is going to be big because it's going to be a good punish. Finally getting back into the stage with the neutral air, but it's not going to be enough, Roy. I do believe everything here is working on T's favor. As you say, the matchup is terrible, but even T is a monster on control and mind games. He's just so ahead of the thinking that it's hard to find a mistake that you can punish.
Oh, it has been so far. Not only virtue of the matchup, but as you said, T is a bona fide monster.
Yeah.
Like, he is just certified as one of the best players in this entire planet. Triple upper not gonna come to fruition. Brian in dire need of something because those percents are looking quite red, but there is Enki, and there is the 2-1 coming in from T. Got tense for quite a bit, and Brian putting up a valiant effort versus the Kazuya.
Very strong performance over here by T, showing us what these Japanese titans, these samurai invading our country, are going to give our Mexican local players.
Yes.
Brian, as some of the best in Mexico City, showing, yes, as you say, a good effort, and he knows it. Yeah, I'm going to wreck this bracket.
Of course. I mean, Japan, unarguably one of the strongest regions in the world as well. Coming into clash, I like this bit of a clash because Mexico and Japan not really having much of a chance to fight. And I think it's a very striking difference in our play styles. Our style is like Mexican, a little bit mixed with the American style, and the Japanese is like a killer machine, well-oiled and a bit more methodical. Yeah, it's super efficient. And we just got to see that. I mean, T not skipping a beat, like completely uncontrolled the situation. And that is why having a counter character just pays off so much, right? Because we do have that option of, okay, I'm going to change characters. I don't need to know every matchup with my main, let's say, or if I'm dual maining or something like that. So playing to their strengths. So T, great stuff to him. And, well, I mean...
He's going to move forward strongly. Yeah. Like, it was a fantastic display. To be honest, yes, we are a little bit heartbroken to see our heroes, our guys.
Brian is my boy.
Like that. So. But after against this kind of level, this kind of smash, it's hard to deny that this is one. He is one of the best players in the world. I was saying,
credit where credit is due.
A big contender to be the best one in the business right now. Of course, there are many others, but he has a run for that title. And right now, I think that's it. It's also a very important moment for the smash scene. I think right now that title is up for the taking. Like, people can solidify right now here on this tournament to be called the best player in the world and start a road of victory into the future, my dear Roy.
Oh, look at that, what we're gonna get. I don't know if you're seeing it on the screen already. Shoutouts to everybody on the stream, by the way, really quick. Thank you for sharing your time. Time is the most important thing that you guys have, and thank you for sharing it with us, enjoying some Smash and some international clashes, and we are about to get yet another international clash, La Mancha Morada versus the best player that Europe has ever produced.
Gluton. For Ultimate.
For Ultimate.
Yeah.
For Ultimate.
Shoutouts to Armada. I love you. Best in the business. My boy. Big fan.
Big fan.
Let's see, because Gluttony is going to face one of the many players this team has, because they really have been supporting a lot of Mexican players lately. So let's see what Solaris Boy will deliver. Yet again, it's the second time we have the pleasure to see him on stage, and I love it. More than happy to see him, because right now Pokehector, one player who he is a main King K. Rool, and he has done so much damage in brackets here in Mexico City and all around Mexico. He is from a place called Irapuato. It's very interesting to say that Irapuato is a place where they are. It's a cultural place where they grow the best strawberries in the world.
I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'm always learning something.
Yeah, man. And
it's like I haven't left school because I never graduated.
He travels a lot here to Mexico City and other regions. He has been trying to play and grow like that. So, let's see.
I like the pizzazz, the confidence. I mean, I would pretty much consider him a member of the metropolitan area already.
Yeah, he has been playing here
he's
a
part
lot.
Of the he's part of
and
the
that new wave of players like Gilhue, like Superdog, like Sheik, and Pokehector is this new generation of warriors that are delivering great Pokedios. Okay, as you say, the Psass is here. Like, he is going to face Gluttony face straight. Oh, give me that chomp. Oh, I'm gonna hit your crown. You are no king here. Oh, footsies. A little bit. He is going to eat everything Pokehector is going to give. Oh, but finally, get something in that mix-up, and good DI out of Pokehector to get out of that combo. Let's see. Oh, he's going to try to eat everything. It's a very interesting approach by Gluttony, using, of course, the tools of his character, and already this opening with 75% on the big boy, on that big belly. It's going to be very hard for Pokehector because, you know, Wario likes comboing, and, of course, King K. Rool is a punching bag for that.
Oh, yeah, and Gluttony expertly dealing with that crown. Not mattering 10% right there, charging the forward smash just a little bit. Pokehector, I don't know if he is going to be showing just a little bit of the jitters right here. And I also love that at the very beginning, Gluttony was not even trying to approach. He's like, okay, I can hit B and charge my waft at the same time.
Yeah, man.
Just by eating like that.
At least I will get one stock like that, but finally he gets that momentum in the offensive side, and he deletes that Pokehector first stock, and he's even healing a little bit. Pokehector will have to get out of that autopilot mind if he wants to face a player like this.
Exactly. I think he's playing a little bit too formulaic for how things are supposed to go, right? Like top players, you cannot play like that versus them. They're gonna adapt immediately. So, and we are seeing Gluttony be so effective with it. This is where this man hits so hard. The entire revolution is right here. It turns out it never ended.
Revolution. No, you are completely right. It started at La Bastille, and now here on the Pepsi Center, we still have a little bit of that rage. He's willing to take down the head of that croc with the guillotine. But look at the Pokehector with some setups. Oh, the waft is growing up.
Nice.
Let's see. This is a good chance for Pokehector. The forward tilt is not going to hit, and the backer is finally going to take Pokehector stock number 2. He needs to take this stock now, Roy, if he wants a chance of running it back.
Yeah, look at Gluttony, not really concerned about going in whenever he doesn't have to, just very happy by baiting it out, and the roll is just costing Pokehector so much right there. Very great reaction on Gluttony's part, and very slightly misspacing that. Just a bit of a funky interaction, but he's a biker.
Oh,
and he did have a very nasty meal before. Quite a lot of metal in that one.
Yes.
A little bit of lead, maybe.
Tons of tacos. Yeah.
And some tacos mixed in.
Yeah,
well, because you have
salsa.
to balance it out.
Yeah. Spicy salsa right there. And yes, Pokehector is having a terrible time because this matchup is terrible for King K. Rool. One of the worst in the game, I would say, for the big
It does seem.
but of course, when you decide your life is going to be the life of a main King K. Rool, you know that you are in for only bad matchups.
Yeah,
right?
a flashback came to my mind. I don't know if you guys see Tweak Talks very much, but there's moments that got by around on Twitter quite a bit where Charles is saying some stuff. And he's like, okay, if you're going to pick a low tier, then you have to get ready. That's all I'm going to say. You guys can go and look for the real quote, but you can imagine where the direction was going. But yeah, I mean, it's part of the thing. Like, you can pick your character, right? And Pokehector, of course, well, at least gonna look a lot more confident here at the beginning. I do want to say, like, in Ultimate, picking a quote-unquote bad character doesn't mean that you cannot make those bad matchups happen. Because bad matchups are going to be everywhere. It's just so hard to learn every single one of them. Like, numerically speaking, there are just so many. And so, Pokehector going to try to make it happen. Also show if, like, the adaptation may be a little bit slower, but it's still going to happen.
Close. That was so close, and here in the small battlefield, things are working a little bit better for him. But of course, you don't have to count out Gluttony at any moment. He will be able to turn that around. He needs to get this stock as soon as possible to make us believe. And there is the up. The up air is not going to be enough yet. The up B from Gluttony to get all that space, and of course, get the control of the stage. A lot of real estate over here to control. But he's gonna get kicked out of there. Not enough to kill yet, and that was so close. But it didn't suck.
What? The up tilt? Not there? But here it is. Finally gonna close that one out, and Pokehector. I mean, the jitters are out, I think. With a much better start, looking way cleaner now. Oh, Gluttony barely avoiding the impact of that crown. He should be fine, he should be fine.
I always get scared when people use counter outside of the stage because of Roy. And if I do that, I'm dead.
Oh, yeah.
So I got a little bit nervous over here, but of course King K. Rool can fly, he can jump, he can do so many things. The big belly is going out using, trying to cover thing with the armor. A nice upper, not respecting anything right here. Pokehector is playing like the man without fear. El Cero Miedo.
Oh my god.
He's going to here, but he needs to respect Gluttony because look at that. Already things have turned around.
Oh, turning it around quite a bit, percent and not on the favor of Pokehector anymore, and the crown, because of the side of the grab, was not gonna come to his aid. That armor getting damaged little by little, and here is a ledge trap situation once more. Gluttony gonna keep Pokehector at bay time and time again, and with heavy characters, it's just such a difficult task to make it back onto the ledge. Finally, Pokehector gonna make it happen, but only to find himself off stage on the other side.
Yeah, and Gluttony getting those little snacks to get a little bit of percentage, 1.5. Each time he gets a bite, the forward tilt is not going to be enough. Let's see, out of the stage, using the armor, great stop over here by Pokehector. And even with the tech, this boy is living, is surviving, still alive after that forward throw. Let's see, still one more chance, trying to do something or hit the punish. This could be big. Let's see, going for the up smash, disrespecting the king from Europe and getting the advantage yet again. Can he do much more damage with 200% on the numbers? That's going to be a little bit of nerve cracking for Gluttony.
You were the king of what I got the crown today, Pokehector says, and they're getting scrappy with it by the platforms. And just,
boxing.
Yeah, the anti-aerials are coming out here. Pokehector gonna let the Gluttony sneak by though, and that backer is gonna claim the life, and this is where this yellow glowing Wario is gonna look extra tough, and the pressure of the moment, and that 1-0 on the scoreboard is gonna pay dividends here for Gluttony. He was scouting out for that.
Yeah, he's looking for it, of course. This big punching, green big punching, but that was so risky right there, Roy. You are feeling, oh, he's farming. Let's imagine a counter on the waft. I am dreaming, I know, but going for it. No, yeah, great stuff over there, canceling any kind of hopes. That's what you do when you are one of the best in the business. Great stuff over here by Pokehector, but of course, going against Gluttony is going to be super hard. Fantastic way to close it out. He was, of course, cooking that in his bellows and was able to release it just to punish that up B.
Yeah, it was, also I have to really applaud Pokehector for being able to adapt. Like, I mean, he got the jitters out, and Gluttony also not, he's used to this.
Yeah,
like, this man lives on fear pretty much. Like, one of the main strengths of his character is this inducing fear in their opponent and just completely destroying them for making that mistake out of that
and knowing that that your opponent's always running against the clock when you are in there, right? Like, time is running out, he's going to get his stronger tool very, very soon, and you get nervous and you make mistakes, and Gluttony is a master of capitalizing out of that. He just do it right here against Pokehector, but shout outs to him. He was able to stay strong, he was able to give us some good glimpses of what kind of good kick and Rool can do on the world stage, and I hope we can see a little bit more of him around Smash Factor today.
For sure. I mean, losers brackets should still be on the cards for him, so it's not like the journey is over. Gluttony, though, gonna be moving on. We already got a couple of matches to see him, and I really quite appreciate that. Gluttony, one of the most entertaining players I have to see.
Yeah,
I mean, he's
a king, man. He's also
he's such a king,
and he likes to play for the people, right? Sometimes he is also a showman, and he performs for us, and that's always fantastic when you see those top players also having fun around a good matchup, or even a good rival, a good competitor. So yeah, shout outs to him. As we have said, he is a recognized Mexican, and you could be if you start traveling here and play with this community that will welcome you with open arms. So come visit us. It doesn't matter if it's for Smash Factor. You can come here for Dia de Muertos. You can come here for vacations, and we for sure we'll have some locals, some regionals that you will be able to compete with us.
Yes, for sure. And talking about people that we have claimed as our own, we have yet another one on stage, if my sight is not failing me, and I think it's going to be quite a treat, if I'm not mistaken, from what I'm seeing right on the other end. I believe it was Mr.R sitting down on the sticks.
Talking about honorary Mexican, right?
Yes, for sure. I mean, he's one of the OGs that made it here. I mean, he pretty much discovered Leo, right? Like, that's the reason why people turned around to take a look at Mexico.
He's going to face Rox. Oh my God. Get ready, people, because Rox is here. He's the king of the North, the best player in Monterrey, maybe in all of Mexico North. That's a very strong title because we have Meme, we have Joker, we have Mustaine. So many great players over there on that region. But here, the
Northern Eastern.
La Sultana del Norte, su hijo. Be proud, people.
Give me the Ditto, please. Yes!
Oh, yes! Going to go for the Ditto. No respect. We're going to face each other Mr.R against Rox. Let's go.
What was that?
And Rox getting punished immediately, but Mr.R, he's here to fight. He's here to teach these boys some lessons.
Oh yeah, and Rox, I don't know if you get a chance to catch much of Get On My Levels action, but
No,
my boy Rox was one of the
nasty.
plays of the tournament in that day, and after being down by quite a bit as well. However, this is looking like a much more polished Rox, maybe a little bit more confident now that there's actually people speaking Spanish around him. Because funnily enough, I remember Rox, he was making the trouble, and he was like, why is my plane in French? Why is everything here in French? I don't understand it. I'm so nervous about it.
I practiced my English. I was not ready for this. But let's see. Because right now Rox is getting a beating. Great way to get out of there. And Sheik, of course, is going to have a little bit of a trouble finding those killing blows. Great backer over there to keep Rox out of it. And let's see the black Sheik, the one who's playing for the Mexican colors against Mr.R, who is playing with the red one. And in the left side of the stage, trying to find something great. The get-up attack, the exotic option, but it worked.
It works, and I mean, Mr.R more well known perhaps for a different color of Sheik, which now Rox is rocking actually. But Mr.R will nonetheless get that first stock. Maybe he'll get to claim his own color after all. That red Sheik going crazy, but also going to the blast zone as Rox answers back immediately.
Confirming the needles into the bouncing fish. Great stuff over here, making things even and getting a little bit of momentum. Rox was a little bit back into the speed, into the interactions before. Oh, no respect. Going into jabs after clashing with the shield. Good stuff over here by the Mexican Sheik, by the Mexican ninja from Monterrey. With la carnita asada y los chicharrones de la Ramos. Power up, Roy.
The power up is real right there, Rox. Yet again, just trying to keep Mr.R at bay, using those forward tilts quite a bit, maybe as a bit of an anti-approach on those aerial, those nairs from Sheik, and the first will be flying quite a bit often. And the jab by the ledge, and not getting the eye to get back, and so much damage there for Rox. And Mr.R is going to have to do something to try and switch things around.
That was a coast-to-coast, only 29%. Yes, we know she is swift, she is agile. But the punches maybe not her strongest characteristic. Yet again, those jabs, he's using them to control so many of the options from Mr.R. Very interesting way to control your own character. Maybe a study of the mirror match perfectly executed by the Sheik specialist Rox that right now is trying to make the confirm. Beautiful. Again, the needles in the perfect angle into the bouncing fish. It's looking not only like a fish, but like a killer orca, Mighty Roy.
Oh, and I do have to say, I mean, as excited as the Mexican crowd is going to get by this bit of an advantage from Rox, we cannot forget Mr.R is quite a veteran. Maybe he has not been doing extremely hot throughout the history of Ultimate, but he has earned his title as a veteran player. This man has been in situations like this, and he's used to clutching this type of situations as well. So, I mean, we cannot count Mr.R out just yet, and let's not forget this is only the start of the set, but this trade's so far benefiting Rox greatly, and he's just baiting around, waiting for Mr.R to commit something.
Yeah, as you were saying, like, he is not allowing Mr.R to perform that kind of experienced player situation.
Yeah.
He is indeed bringing the pain, trying to find and fishing for those different mistakes that Mr.R has been committing into. Oh, that was fantastic.
Yeah.
Sadly, the explosion didn't reach. And the forward smash
like that?
is not going to be enough because Sheik and right now Rox trying to come back into it. Well, Mr.R trying something in the right side of the stage, but he's not going to find it. Rox is still with 133%, a full stock of advantage, and he's pushing Mr.R into the limit, not allowing him to stay safe at any moment. Finally here, gets the breathing and gets punished because of it, Roy.
Oh, and no need for a mix-up right there. Mr.R just gonna straight up take that. However, this is also percent in which the forward tilt from Rox is gonna become even more dangerous. But look at this combo being enabled here by Mr.R. Gonna get to extend that one just a little bit, 25% though. Not too shabby for Sheik. Turn that into 40 straight up. Rox looking for a way to close it out this game number one, but so far, no dice for him.
Let's see. And let's watch it. Okay, Rox finally getting a little bit after that momentum change. Oh, Mr.R finding the hit in the perfect way. Rox in danger, and the rage could be also part of it. The back, great mashing to get out of there, even with 150. Rocks in a terrible situation. He's allowing what you say, Roy. You cannot count these kind of veteran players out. They are ready for this kind of stuff. And let's say on the center of the stage, Mr.R trying to stay alive. Another rapid jab. Great stuff. He's
Stole
using
a page out of Rox's book.
He's using the tools of Rocks against him in a fantastic fashion. And now it's going to be, oh, the up air is going to miss. So very close. Back throw, back again into it. The mix that has been happening for the last 30 seconds, Roy.
Oh my god, Mr.R is just so relentless. I mean, ledge dropping was one of his main strengths from all the way back. Now he's showing it yet again. Look at that control of the stage. Mr.R being so patient with it. Finally, the dash attack almost claiming it. Another one of those for sure will do the trick. Mr.R bravely making it out from the corner. Bouncing fishes all around, but nobody getting the stock just yet. Who will be the first one to strike?
So close yet again. Rocks going for the rapid jab right after the neutral air. Very interesting way to control Mr.R. But the control has been...
Oh my god, the bait!
It's going to be it. Playing a wait, just hiding that hitbox in the perfect way with the spacing, and then delivering the dash attack. I do believe Rocks is not happy with that performance. He was winning that very easily. Mr.R was able to turn it around, and this is why this man is still one of the best. Always trust in Mr.R that he will do a very challenging and fantastic match, and we are going back into it. The mirror, he's having a good time. You can see it in Mr.R face. He is enjoying this a lot.
I mean, Mr.R, no stranger to Mexico.
Yeah,
he's been one of the main
coming
staples.
Here always to urban.
I think he's only missed one.
Maybe yes.
I think he's only missed one, and outside of that, I mean, years and years that he's been coming to Mexico and just showing the community how it's done, and just bathing himself in that experience, you know? Like, the food, the players, all of that. I mean, it is great, and I do appreciate that there are players such as Mr.R, such as Mr.R, sorry, that are able to travel around and show what's up, you know? Just show a little bit of appreciation, but so far no appreciation from Rocks, though, who is just on his same train. At the ending of that last game, we have to say that Mr.R was looking way cleaner, pretty much almost managing to bring it all the way back, so Rocks can definitely not fall asleep at the wheel here. The tech is gonna get covered yet again. Mr.R not committing fully with the drift. That is not gonna allow him to go for the bouncing fish afterwards. And so far, those Nairs are finding their way in, but just as a little bit of damage, no confirmed so far.
That was beautiful. The upper drag down into making everything. Oh, that was so close. Rocks was ready with the tech, staying out of it. Love the change of fashion. If Mr.R, this is the most beautiful Sheik of them all, in my opinion. And trying to get some hit right here with 108% on the left side of the stage. We will be able to see an early kill from Sheik, because early kills are from 120 too low. Also, if you can kill below 120 with Sheik, you are getting early kills, Roy.
Okay, I mean, Sheik not really well known for her early kills outside of Kimping, but turns out Mr.R fully with the confidence right there, and rocking Void's colors, by the way. I do have to say, those Sheik players all over the place. We have a few, but they are all crazy, they're all cracked.
I have to say, I have to be honest, Roy, after that second stock from Rocks in game number 1, Mr.R has been in complete control of this.
Yeah, it's not been, I mean, he's been looking dominant.
Yeah.
In the neutral, at least, I think that once Mr.R got adapted to that, I mean, Rocks has been having such a harder time, and I do think Rocks is a bit on this lower side of adaptation. I mean, he is very effective once he finds a way in, but the problem is that it takes him a bit to actually find that way in if he just doesn't find it right off the rip in the set.
Thankfully for him, the mirror match, right, allows that.
Yeah.
The long...
I mean, I like what you did.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll throw that in there in the same time.
And also the long-lasting matches. Like, maybe Mr.R has been dominating significantly along all of this match, but with the Rocks falling behind, at least when Sheik takes the lead, it's not that big of a lead, right? You have only 76% after Mr.R has been so dominating a round of this matchup against Rocks. And look at this, missing. This is not the Rocks that you normally see. Mr.R is pushing him and making him feel uncomfortable, because normally Rocks makes a lot of conversions out of those openings, and right here is not happening.
It's not happening. I mean, Mr.R making a great use of those Nairs to cut his avenues of approach, and the bouncing fish gonna finally close that one out. Mr.R just comfortably making it from the ledge, but the jabs are here yet again. We see that it's such an effective tool to keep them contained because people try to swing after they get their shields hit. But look at Mr.R, not even the ledge is stopping him, and this combos continue to go. I thought the raindrop was coming even if just for a little bit of damage, but look at that 72% already. If Mr.R somehow manages to find a situation by the platforms, this could be an even set for us, and I cannot tell you that I wouldn't like to see it.
Yeah, I want to see that game number 3 for sure. And Rox is falling behind. As more as we see the game, he's falling behind more and more. Finally, he's able to get a little bit of standing, but Mr.R comes back right at him. The throw is going to be forward. There we go, trying to find the backer. He's not going to reach. The forward is going to hit, maintaining Mr.R out of the stage in the air, but finally in the standing. He's getting those hits finally. He's getting them. Ooh, that was so close, but he was ready to get it. The jump was saved. Mr.R able to survive. The little explosion is not going to hit. The reliquary is not going to be enough to control Rox. And then again, I do believe that Rox has to stop using the reliquary more.
Oh,
no tech.
Not around this parts. And you cannot fall asleep at the wheel.
Yeah.
Main thing right there, Mr.R, he was having so much fun right there.
I told you, like he wants to push Rox to the next level.
Of course.
He's like, look, boy, I know you are good, but you have to be better
But are you good enough?
Yeah.
I know you're good, but are you good enough? Really is gonna be the question posed to Rox. Rox, of course, still able to do it. Third time that Mr.R gonna change of color. And let's see if Rox indeed trusts himself, because now, look at this. It's looking like Mr.R's world right here. Mr.R.
El Señor R. Okay, let's see, because right now, this is going
wow,
the
the offers are going nuts.
He's finding everything. Rock's a little bit shaken, even antsy, to find some kind of opening, and he's giving those kind of chances to Mr.R. Finally, he gets a little bit of standing, no second backer. I thought we were going to see that, but Rox is now the owner of this state, getting the control of the stage. Finally, Mr.R. is able to find his way in, and the backer is not going to be enough. Close, but still, that is a big advantage on the sheet match of Mighty Roy.
Let's see how he makes it back. Okay, the backer does come in from Mr.R's side and let it rip that jab, and it could have been so dangerous. Mr.R, though, not trying to, not able to get himself in position and just trying to bait out Rox. Goes for those downers. We've seen him make plays with those downers before, and maybe waiting for an up smash opportunity right there. They're not connecting.
Oh!
Trying for the raindrop, but not gonna work in that position because of how Mr.R was just a little bit too far away on the side of the platform. A great reaction from Rox, I do have to say. I mean, he's maybe not as young as he looks, but this man still got the young man's reactions.
He's 40? No, I'm kidding, for sure.
Nah, he's 30.
Yeah, but he does look way younger.
No, yes. I'm kidding, by the way. He's not 30. He's like 23 or something. I don't know.
Okay, finally. This is looking a lot like game number 1. Rox was able to get that confirmed and take the lead from there. But Mr.R, of course, is not going to allow that kind of situation. Always using the upper to come back to the stage, has been hitting a lot of damage for Mr.R. Look at that, already 59%. I thought people said she could not do damage.
Oh, I mean, no, she does do damage. I think that's what people got wrong. I mean,
she can't
pretty much like half of their stuff is guaranteed. I don't know where people are saying that she cannot do damage. I mean, the killing part might be a little bit tougher because you really have to be on point with your setups. But, I mean, once you are, and with players such as Rox and Mr.R, that is really not gonna come as such a tough task right there. Finally, though, Rox, knowing his percents, knowing that he can air dodge out of that situation, and that is gonna allow him to fight for one more time to down smash. Mr.R settling himself with that one. It could have been another drop through upper into the
He has been using the neutraler to control Rox out of the ledge so fantastically.
Yeah.
You said it, he was one of the best in the business when it came to ledge trapping, and he is teaching that to Rox right here, right now. This is the moment when Rox starts to climb up. When he is beyond 130, he has been playing at his best. Finally, a throw over there to get a little bit of damage, but unable to hit the upper. He's looking for them to get the early kill, but I do believe it's too risky right now for him to be playing like that, Roy.
Oh, risky recovery as well. Yet another trump attempt here from Mr.R's side. Not going to work quite there. Rox finally finding the timing, and he will get the conversion the longest way before that bouncing fish. But it is going to come through. Mr.R trying for one of his own, but here comes the retaliation. Look at Rox go.
Only 20%. The trade to reach the 24, that was super risky with the reliquary, but it's going to be able to stay alive in the trade. 49% of advantage, and that is not that much. Mr.R is playing fantastically, and he could maybe confirm this damage out of this offensive series, and he's gonna do it, Roy. This is dead even.
Oh my lord, that combo from Mr.R absolutely filthy. This man is not done. This is why they are so evenly matched. I mean, it had to go to last duck situation. Who is going to commit first? Rocks goes for the needles straight up. And that is going to lose him some resources. The parry. Oh my god, popping out?
That was a big drop from Mr.R. The needles were not going to hit. And Rox has a good positioning right here, but he allows Mr.R to get into the stage and be the owner of it.
Wow.
Even getting that backer, and this is a terrible position for the Mexican player. The red card is not going to hit the options over there. Yet again, the neutral air going out and back into
what a parry!
Has been so good for Mr.R. Who is going to take it, Roy?
Oh my god, I don't know. He came away. Rux was right there. He could have got the up smash. The punish was right for the taking. Let's see if he can still close it out or not. Mr.R approaching with those shields. The needles are coming out to play as well. Let's not forget she can combo into those, but that should be it. The down tilt enabling that upper for Mr.R. However, we have reached the point in which this is no longer 2 out of 3. But the lead will go to Mr.R's side, and Rocks.
I'm gonna tell you that I'm glad about that because I was so.
I want to see 5 games.
I want to see 5 games. I thought I said before I want to see a game number 3, but I am so worried about Rocks. And each time Mr.R goes in, look at that face, look at that smirk. He knows that he's cooking right now. He feels so good, and we are going with the OG Sheik right here, and starting with so much self-confidence with that down throw. Everything is working right now for Mr.R. Rocks needs to pick up the pace because right now the experience is beating the youth.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Mr.R looking cleaner and cleaner as the set has gone on. I do want to call back attention to a little bit of a moment that Mr.R had earlier when he knew Rocks was gonna recover up high, and he just ends up throwing the grenade towards the center of the stage to be able to cover the rest of it and forcing Rocks to overextend to the other side, pretty much guaranteeing a stage control. And that type of play just lets me know the type of mindset that Mr.R is approaching this. Like, he's prepared for it.
He has been using this to condition Rocks. Rocks has been falling into it, and the mix-ups that he's attempting to get back into the stage have not been the best.
That's how you answer it.
And when you try something new, he is more than ready with the bouncing fish, getting that early kill, only 81%, and with the potential to increase this advantage even more and more.
I mean, Mr.R had quite a run at Get On My Level as well, so this man has been in a bit of a resurgence in Mexico. It is quite a training ground for a lot of these top players, so let's see what Mr.R's training has done here, because Rocks is finding out in the worst way possible what this man is made of. Now having a chance to fight by the ledge yet again, sneaking by with the air dodge. Mr.R let's rip off that bouncing fish early, sorry. Not really trying to go for a late type mix-up once more. Finally, Rocks setting up. This is where Mr.R has made his money in this matchup, is by putting Rocks by the ledge and then forcing him into that situation. But look at that.
Big mistake by
Getting
Rocks.
poofed. Getting poofed out of existence.
Falling into the poof and making a big mistake. Now, Mr.R with a perfect position on getting this title of the Primal Sheik and getting forward into the tournament. But I do believe that the honor of the title would be a little bit better. Let's see, on the left side of the stage, Rocks has not been able to push any mistakes on those ledge trappings. And Mr.
Wow, what a landing! Are you seeing the movement? The little details
and
from
the little details are winning him the exchanges. He is really...
Now Rocks is desperate.
Yeah, and he's making so many mistakes, Roy.
Yes, he is, but those, for the most part, forced mistakes, I have to say. That is just the pressure that Mr.R is able to exert, and look at the full confidence with which this man is operating right now. The needle's not even gonna be of use here for Rocks, and trying to get the bait yet again. Mr.R trying to get Custo with it, but not quite gonna get it just yet. Still, though, there is a chance for Rocks, but it is gonna have to be a 3-stock comeback.
Oh, it's going to be so hard with 97% already. He will have to pull a miracle of that, of a hat.
Oh, it's
in that
the
moment.
biggest of miracles.
And the hypest of one, because I'm going to lose my mind and even maybe have a heart attack if he's able to do it. 102 already. Mr.R with 179, and the bouncing fish is going to be in favor of our visitor from the old continent. Finally, the backer with a little bit of a mysterious DI over there. Mr.R is going to fall for it, and Rex, but I can say Rex right now has the range. Like, he has that.
Rox at least has that going on for himself, but he has a bouncing fish in the face courtesy of Mr.R. And trying for it yet again. He's trying to get two from right there. Mr.R just trying for those Hail Marys. I don't know if it's quite the time to be letting those rip, but I mean, the advantage is so big for him.
Now
that you might as well try, right?
Now he's popping off, but what a big mistake.
Yep.
The side B is going to be perfectly punished by Mr.R. This is not what Rox was looking for, I can tell you that, guys. And Mr.R is going to get that title in this battle of the best Sheik. He's going to get the upper arm. Sadly, today the Mexican Warrior is going into the loser's bracket. And
I think
that was rough, Roy. It was rough to see.
I don't know if it was an exhibition or not. Let me see. Let me check if it was scheduled or not. We are getting some info right here, but it seems like our time is almost through from what I'm gathering. Or it is true, actually. Let me just get a little bit of confirmation.
Maybe it will be time for us to say goodbye. But as Roy looks at our production team to tell us if this is our last set, I can guarantee you guys that you will stay here and have some of the best Smash in the world. Aren't you not entertained, people? We just saw a fantastic mirror match of two Sheiks dishing it out fantastically. And of course, the resurgence, as Roy was saying, of Mr.R coming back as a beast, beating one of Mexico's finest, and of course establishing himself as one good contender to get all of the tournament. Imagine Sheik winning here at Mexico, Roy.
Oh man. It's been a minute since Sheik has won here in Mexico.
Yeah, for sure.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I mean, there's been quite a few Mexican warriors that have supported Sheik, such as Javi, such as Rox, which also, by the way, his name is Leonardo as well.
Leo.
So I guess it goes in the name. There's the magic. I'm about to name my first kid that and hope he's successful in life.
So, are we...
Oh, I mean, I'm still waiting for confirmation, to be honest. Yep, it seems like indeed our time is through, Colt. As always, such a pleasure.
Always a pleasure, but don't go anywhere. We have Max and some other great commentators here.
Max and Pro are going to be...
Yeah, Max and Pro are coming, so English will improve. at least for me, because Roy is a fantastic
no,
English
it definitely will improve in both ends. It will improve in both ends.
But what will also keep improving is just better Smash. So stay tuned, guys. Thank you very much for being here. Stay, and remember, there are still a lot of battles to be fought. See you later. We'll be right back.
Yo, what's poppin', everybody? We're back. Smash Factor 10 continues. We got a little more singles pools action for you guys. I'm joined by my boys, Hack and Fro. What's going on?
What's going on, guys? What's going on? Bienvenidos a todos. You know, Hackers here. You know, we got my boy Fro right here.
We have the Coast to Coast thing going on. Bienvenue à tout le monde. Je vais juste dire quelque chose en français pour les gens qui sont en train de voir là-bas. Yeah.
Ah, je parle un peu de français.
Aussi?
Yeah. Sí, sí. Oh, oui, oui.
No entiendo nada, no entiendo nada.
Hablo un poquito de español también.
Ah, okay.
Trilingual
Perfecto.
cast going on, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes, man, it's hard because I mix up French and Spanish words, and I like switching between them is pretty tough.
And we're talking about a whole different kind of mix-up now because, I mean, it kind of reflects the international nature of this game. We are in Mexico City, Mexico, man, and I couldn't imagine being in another place right now, guys.
Yeah, for real. If you're not here, you messed up, bro. Look at the production value of this event. I'm just saying, no American tournaments, no Canadian tournaments, no European tournaments are doing it like this, all right? So I think everybody is on blast after seeing the stage that we got here at Smash Factor.
Absolutely incredible. I actually can't believe it, man. Like, for real. Like, City has innovated so much this tournament. Like, I've never seen another tournament do it before.
Dude, it looks absolutely gorgeous in here. And, of course, the talent pool is absolutely crazy. I mean, Mexico really impressed everybody, you know, when a couple of people first started coming over back in 2015, and they've continued to do that. So I'm glad to see these guys get the stage.
Talented and innovative. We've seen these players show their stuff both offline and online during the COVID era, and now while they have the chance here on the biggest stage in the world this weekend, all the eyes of the Smash world are here at Smash Factor 10.
100%. Look at top 5 right now. It's almost all Mexico.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, they killed it. They were killing it this tournament.
No, for real. I think you're going to see a lot of players that you haven't heard of doing a lot of work, especially as we wind down to, I think, the top 32 today. Right now we have Chaparrito versus Giardo. I'm not familiar with him. I know Chaparrito from the first time I came over here. I'm not going to roll my R's every time. I'm a little too white for that. But I definitely met this guy like 8 years ago back at Smash Factor 4. And then the Isabel I'm used to seeing from out here is Neri, but maybe we'll see him later. I think he is here.
Yeah, Neri's a strong presence in the Wi-Fi space. I mean, can you imagine the luck of the draw of like entering a Wi-Fi bracket? It's like, I just bought Nintendo Online. I want to learn how to play Smash Ultimate. And you enter your first Wi-Fi bracket. It's an Isabel main that knows what they're doing. I couldn't imagine a fate worse than that.
He knows the infinite, bro.
Really?
So if we see Neri today, I'd really love to see that. I'm a big Isabel fan. I picked her up in the end of my Ultimate days.
I'm not. You know, I main Banjo. You know, that matchup trash, all right? I know it sounds crazy. Yeah, you can.
Give me that.
You know that fishing rod, man, you know, really takes down that Wonder Wing.
Really?
Yeah,
oh,
beats
wow.
Wonder Wing, and you can take his grenade easily.
Well, we can't sell Chaparrito short either. I mean, if you're playing Lucina in this region with some of the best sortie mains in the world in the history of Smash, you need to be up to snuff. You need to be able to show what you can do with your spacing, be able to control the game, control the pace of play, and we got to see if Chaparrito's got what it takes to make a name for himself this weekend.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Mexico definitely the land of the swords, el país de las espadas. So you can count on the influence from players like Spargo and Leo really shining through and making these guys, you know, sharp, right?
Yeah,
no pun intended.
Les épées puissantes.
Yeah.
Strong swordsmen here. But yeah, folks, we also, while we have a moment, we appreciate y'all for tuning in. Also, shout outs to Total Play for backing Smash Factor this year, and we can only do it with support from y'all. So if you haven't done so yet, consider dropping a follow in the chat to keep abreast of everything going on Smash Factor Gaming's channel, as well as considering dropping a sub as well. That way, you know, obviously Smash Factor 11 can get rolled out with some help. You know.
Hey, you already know, man. One thing I always like to preach is people are so quick to empty their pockets for Hungry Box's stream, Ludwig's stream, right? No diss to those guys. They're amazing content creators, bro. But tournament streams, they don't get the same love in terms of the sub count. And best believe it, people are putting up a lot of money, a lot of risk involved with these events. So shout out to City for putting that all on his back. But if you guys want to give back to him, you can go ahead and drop a sub. But the least you can do is click the follow button.
Yeah, best way to support grassroots, you know?
Yeah, facts. And also, you know, this channel is not only live for Smash Factor. Smash Factor is a whole company. They got locals, they got regionals, everything. So hitting that follow button, you won't regret it if you want to see some amazing Mexican Smash Bros. Around the year.
And also just a space for players from all around Central and Latin America to come through. I mean, I got the chance to hang out with Shiny Mark and some of the players from Guatemala this weekend at the pre-local. Players from all over. Sometimes us gringos, we tend to treat Mexico as kind of like a homogenous entity. Like we'll just talk about, oh, these guys play each other all the time. They live like 8,000 miles apart from one another.
Exactly.
So opportunities like this they're intensely crucial for the local scenes to highlight players who might have not gotten the chance to shine before. And the stage, this killer production stage, I may add, is the right place to do it, and it's all because of support from viewers like you.
Yeah, and if you guys can't tell, right above the players right there, that's a giant LED screen with, I think, 5 streams.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous, bro.
You can check out, I think Fiji BC is also hosting the side stream for Ult. We got streams for, I think, Street Fighter 6 and a whole host of other FGC games here this weekend. Again, that's also goes to show the importance of Smash Factor being a hub for the fighting game community as a whole.
Yeah, it's not just Smash anymore, right? It's a fighting factor.
Yes.
And we're going to get to some fighting right now, Max.
All right, yeah, I was a little scared after that first game because I saw Chaparrito SD, and now it's just game 1 again. I don't know.
That was a button check.
That was the longest button check ever. This man had 100%, all right? Imagine you just get your ass beat for the first stock and say, hey, all right, cool, I'm ready to start. Like, huh?
They do it differently out here. Oh, but you know it's not differently? Lucina F smash there. Excellent call by Chaparrito, but he goes out deep, and it gives Grove stage control right now, Hack.
Well, right now, Lucina does a really good job at juggling and edge guarding, so I'm going to say, like, Isabel's going to have a hard time in this matchup.
Oof. Yeah, I would say this is really rough for Isabel. She definitely struggles against pretty much all the sword characters, but Lucina, one of the more tame ones, right? So if you could slow her down, capitalize on that floatiness, get your juggles going, maybe it could work out for you. But I think, of course, yeah, Lucina is strongly favored in this.
Yeah, 100%. Not only that, like, Lucina's ledge trapping is absolutely ridiculous. You have back air and fair as well to contest whenever you jump from the ledge, and that's going to be that first stock right there.
Yeah, Chaparrito is doing a really good job navigating through the minefield, so to speak, that Isabel's trying to maintain right there. Excellent nair to control stage, the sledge trapping. You do not want to be at this you don't want to be in this neighborhood against Lucina ever.
Yep, ever. Right now, Isabel's having a really hard time trying to do pretty much anything.
Yeah, getting back on the stage, it's so tough. Like you said, Hack, that ledge trapping. Oh, whoa, hold on. Throwing the up smash, maybe trying to catch the drift as GutNun tries to get back to the stage.
I was seeing plenty of reversals here. These players just trying to make the most out of this final third of the stage. Excellent scramble situation. Performance of GutNun, trying to avoid the space sword swings here from Chaparrito. Oh, man, they're scrapping right now, guys.
Yeah, and it's just been all about Chaparrito this whole game.
Yeah, excellent dash attack there, control space.
Wow.
Trying to go out deep and swing out deep, he has to be careful.
That was the pivot sliding forward tilt. Lucina's dash attack is buns. So I don't think you'll see that.
I mean, we're talking about this character is relative, like for Lucina, in terms of like what options she has are bad. Nevertheless, always all reliable, big fair swing is going to do it for that first stock or second stock.
I think we're going to have to see a different stage switch here because this is not looking really good. I think Isabella needs something like FD or Town and City, a lot more space, maybe even like Kalos or something, because
I see what you mean, Hack. He's doing a good job navigating around the flats. Oh,
56 after the hit. Jesus,
ridiculous.
A 3-stock to kick it off right there. Chaparrito on the board in a big way, man. I mean, how do you come back from getting 3-stocked? I've seen it, but very rarely.
Because GutNun kept trying to like stick to his game plan, trying to dash back, set up mines, trying to like play the mid-range game, and Chaparrito just basically played hopscotch over everything. Like, I'm just going to stick to my loot and get the stock. Get the win.
Yeah, you don't even have to jump if you don't want to either. You could just swing and clank the pellets, right? So many options for Lucina to just shut down Isabel's game plan. So, I mean, a stage switch would be nice, but I think a character switch might also be in order. This is just one of those that you don't really win. Oh, wait, hold on. What?
Oh.
What are you...
What are we Jiggly?
What is going on? Bro, I'm so confused.
We got some mind games going on here.
Okay, we got Sheik. What is this, Melee? That get on the wrong stream?
Hey, this is a great matchup for Puff and Melee. And honestly, I think it's pretty solid in this game too, just because it's tough for Sheik to land these kill confirms on super floaty characters like that. Yeah, you see, not even the forward air into down B going to work out right there. Puff just naturally gets out of so much stuff.
Try to drive through and just force some space back there for GutNun. And we're going to go back to scrambling for position here in the mid-stage.
The drill, hold on. No, nothing. You got to land with that in order to combo off of it, of course. Actually, no, I've seen the rising drill combo into fair, but still, wasn't the right time or place. Now, It's been a pretty even start.
Unforced error there for Giardo. Shepard has a chance here to capitalize again. This ledge trapping served him so well in game 1. I think even the switch to Sheik. Sheik has a very strong ledge trapping game as well. So we're going to just see second verse, same as the first, wouldn't you say?
Well, I think this is a good pick to go Jigglypuff, simply because like it's a little bit harder to get edge guard, like we saw like that last stock there.
A little harder, but not impossible.
Yeah, not impossible. Definitely not impossible. Not only that, like Jigglypuff has some really good range with like fair and nair. Side B able to apply some really good pressure there. He's gonna have a hard time like landing, as we're seeing right now. But once neutral starts, I think we can see a turnover.
I think Shepard has a second life as an air traffic controller because it's a no-fly zone so far for this first stock here, guys. Oh, getting stuffed out. Giardo has a chance here to try to control ledge with that floatiness.
Ledge trapping's looking good right now. We might see a stock.
He keeps recycling here. Chaparrito is increasingly having a narrower light at the end of the tunnel, but does force his way back on the stage.
Oh, no. We're going to get set of neutral now.
Yeah, I just got to see some kind of finishing blow from this Jigglypuff right now, right?
Yeah, you got to finish your plate, Max. You got to finish your food.
If Sheik is hanging on this long, you know something is going wrong. Right? This character, paper thin, she can barely kill you. The way you beat her is by setting the pace of the match and just never letting her recover from it. But with a lead, she's disgusting.
But Jigglypuff's bread and butter is getting kill confirms out of low to mid-range percent, too.
Yes.
So, like, just not able to get anything out of drill, like no drill rest probably out of that range, but not out of just raw nair, getting the toesy-woesies, and that's going to take that stock.
Yeah, right now, the only thing I can see right now, oof. I was about to talk for Jigglypuff.
Yeah, bouncing fish, almost like my checks bounced to the IRS this year.
Oh, dude, don't remind me, man.
Paid way too much money this year.
I can only take so much pain. Either way, we got a full stock lead here for Chaparrito, and I don't know how this Puff is going to do anything without something like a drill rest or an edge guard, right? If you're losing this war of attrition, Sheik is one of the best characters in playing it.
Yeah, it's looking like a route, but Puff has great comeback potential, too. You get to the last dot situation, and you're evened up. I mean, it could still be Giardo's game to bring it back. This is tough. Force up the ledge. Oh, what the heck?
I was about to see a rest there.
Hold the cross up with the drill. Okay, just a forward tilt on the shield, though. Nothing too serious. And again, it's all about the big punishes at this point. Otherwise, the set is about to end. No way he kills that early. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Great straw, not that strong.
Chaparrito's just doing a really good job at just holding shield when Puff is above. So he's not getting hit by drill rest.
Yeah, no mix-ups, no tomahawk grabs. You're absolutely right, Hack. Just amaterializing here for the Puff. And Chaparrito is just able to seize control here. My man said no rest, arrest yourself.
Yeah, I think Chaparrito is about to go rest at the end of this set, man. It is about to end. I don't even think he had to exert all that much energy, bro. A 3 stock in the first game, about to be a 2 stock in this last one. But Giardo, man, he's still fighting. As long as the game's still going, you got a chance. I'd love to see something happen.
I would love to see another character switch. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know if we'll get that. This set's about to be done.
Nevertheless, you know, less wise words have been spoken. Commentators have cursed more sets in the past. So we'll see. I mean, these two are, hey, I'll say this. Giardo, his win condition is to try and slow it down right now. He has to try and slow it down as much as possible, but there ain't slowing down that bouncing fish, fellas.
Yeah, that one's coming at you 1,000,000 miles per hour, and it's going to be Chaparrito moving on.
The GG's
2-0.
handshake.
Yeah, that was blindingly fast, man. And I feel like when you come to a tournament this stacked, this late into Ultimate's meta with the character pool of Isabelle and Jigglypuff, you know, what are you going to do, right? I mean, pick a top tier, please. I'm begging you.
You know, that's kind of hurting my feelings because I did go Banjo today. You know, I'm just saying.
How did that work?
It didn't go out. It didn't go well. You know?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Poor Banjo.
I did switch.
To who?
I went Diddy.
Okay. Yeah. That's a respectable character.
To me, it just felt like in either character, Giardo just had a strategy he wanted to stick to, and he didn't want to change away from it. So Chaparrito kind of like, he started to like get a little antsier towards the middle of the second game, of course, just because he's like, okay, I gotta chill this guy. He's not touching me. But he just played it so well. He's basically spaced himself in the right space, and didn't really give Giardo a way to get back into that one at all.
Yeah, honestly, I think Giardo should play another kind of spacing out character. I would say like.
I thought you were about to say play another character.
All right, I'm just, just saying like play a top tier that also spaces characters out.
Pick
you know,
Byleth or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. If you want to stay away, you got better options.
or something. I don't know, Min-Min.
Hey, that said though, we've seen people make it work with those characters.
Yeah.
We were talking about Neri before on the Isabelle, but of course, Base Mage, Hungry Box. Arika from Japan putting up some big results over there as well. So Puff is viable. I
Yeah,
will
Puff
say
is viable.
she's
Okay, that's fair.
she's not the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, 100%. It just might not be the character at the moment for that kind of matchup, you know?
Yeah.
You know, Chaparrito playing, like, basically, like, they were playing the same play style, just Chaparrito was doing it better.
It was cool, calm, and collected.
Spacing better.
Yeah, I mean, you got a sword with crazy good frame data, right? Lucina just rock solid across the board. I feel like she might be in a rough spot against some of the top tiers, especially those bursty guys like Sonic, Fox, etc. But when it comes to fighting the low tiers, that is one character you will not see dropping sets most often.
100%.
Kind of like Melee Sheik.
And if you have a well-practiced Sheik, I mean, it's kind of curtains if you don't know how exactly to mix in, you know, grabs and play a little bit more defensively. Just all GRDO wanted to do was slam on that man.
He was praying.
Blame him? Tinfluff has like you know, just raw options where you can actually get in. So.
Yeah.
Oh, I just took a look behind us on the stage, and we got a familiar face stepping up.
Ooh,
It's going to be
okay.
Zamba,
Ooh.
temporarily sponsored by LG.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. So I don't know who his opponent is at first glance, but we'll see. You know, there's a lot of players out here that I do remember from a long, long time ago, but there's also so much new blood, and I'm waiting for them to make a good impression on me, which they have been, right? Like pretty much every time I've looked at the screen, especially in doubles yesterday, I'm like, oh wow, I don't know this guy, and he's going crazy.
Fellas, let me ask you something. Do you think Japan has changed Zamba?
Yes.
Yeah.
He said it himself.
Yeah.
He said, I learned to respect my opponents from going there, which is honestly the thing that a cocky 17-year-old kid like him needed, right? It's someone to bring him down to earth. And I feel like when you go to Japan, their play style is very clean, it's very measured and calculated, right? So when you're losing to that instead of the more mashy, like
just
playing with your heart style of NA, it feels better to lose, right? You're like, oh, okay, like they actually did outplay me. And once Zamba got humbled like that, he started taking off. His results have been crazy since that trip to Chicago.
Yeah, but he's C3.
Wow, behind him, Spargo and Tweak.
That's
Is
crazy.
he seated over Leo?
I think
he's
so.
seated over Leo. When they reseeded everything. I know that for a fact. I can't remember if he's... seated
I saw the
over.
pre-seed, it was 7. I saw Leo
Yeah,
was 7.
they changed that. They
Yeah.
Okay, that had to be a mistake, right? Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, every player, you can't stay #1 forever, but 7th seed, I think, is even
7's
a little
kinda
too
crazy.
hard. Yeah, yeah.
You know what? If we do the #1 player conversation, we do have some biases here. I would probably wind up vouching for Spargo. Obviously, SoCal Go. Just strong performance across the board. When your worst loss in a given season is Void at Summit, like, come on.
In a tough matchup, too. Yeah, I'll be honest. I think, you know, in terms of raw skill at the game, I would give the edge to Spargo, but Akalo's results are off the wall. And Spargo really needed that win at Gommel, I think, to clinch the season ender, you know, to even have an argument for #1. So it breaks my heart, too. I'm definitely rooting for Spargo.
Same.
Just because, you know, hey, no diss to Akalo. He's a really sweet kid, and he's obviously incredibly good at this game. But Steve is, you know, a very controversial character for a reason. Let's just put it that way.
Strong character.
I was waiting for you to say it. I was waiting for you to say it, because I was going to say it, too. I was like, I love watching him play, but... You know, I'm not the biggest fan of Steve. You know, I'll be honest.
He's undeniably incredibly
good. I'll be the Steve defender.
Okay, that's fair. You could.
Hey, everyone's got to play their role, right?
Yeah.
Zamba right now is going to try to play to a level to tell Time Strong to know his role.
Ooh, okay. Falcon versus Rob.
My man repping the Hoots tag. All right, yo. All my boys back home know why that's hype. Let's go.
Oh.
I'll hoot to that right now, bro.
I was about to see a side B right there. I thought I was going to see a 0 to death.
You always have to worry that that's going to happen over Rob's control off stage.
I've seen Zama do so many times nair into side B. You have no idea. Like, this kid is literally a monster at hitting that confirm.
He is, and you know what's crazy is that I feel like Zamba has probably the least developed combo game of the top Robs, but he's just so solid overall. Right? You watch players like Anathema, or even the dude from UK, top player Lucrecio, and you're like, wow, there's so much of a ceiling for this character, right? Like, you can do virtually infinite stuff with him, but just playing rock solid like this, not trying to do anything too insane, and just having very solid, consistent confirms, Rob can be played in a variety of ways, and Zamba's showing that fundamental, solid style is just so valuable. There's a reason he has the best results out of all of them, right?
I agree, Max. Part of it is, like, you can develop that high skill combo game, of course, but you can also become a high-level player by being able to judo your way around the competition, which Zamba's done in spades. Right now, trying to do like low landing nair, that was so lagless. He was able to just force an option there with up tilt, trying to catch Time Strong, and he does. Time Strong just got caught slipping.
Zamba is cooking right now. Like, I haven't seen him play this good. I think he's more than warmed up. I saw him actually when I came into the venue yesterday practicing with Tweak for like 3 hours.
Yeah, they played OD
They were grinding.
yesterday. And that's another thing I really admire about Zamba, right? Not only is he like really growing up as a player, but he's stayed the same grinder that he was when he was even younger than he is now, right? So that's clearly going to be rewarded with a restock potentially to start off this set.
Oh no!
Ooh, he was looking for it. He thought he was gonna hold shield.
You don't want to put yourself above Rob ever. Oh, that's such a bad idea from time. So nevertheless, trying to brute force his way back into this one. He has a chance here, at least try to close the gap. Stuck that ledge because of gyro. I mean, Zamba may be able to make it. So he has no recourse to get back to ledge, but he does get past.
He had like 9,000 ways to end that stock. Right there. I think he just wanted the spike. Epic meteor spike.
I mean, it looks cool. I don't blame Zamba.
Yeah, of course. You want that photo finish. He's going to get the 3 stock almost no matter what at this point, I'd say. But hold on, we get a quick reversal. Oh, and the up air from underneath. Yeah, playing dead right there. It's like, hey, oh no, I'm so low and I'm recovering. Come hit me, Falcon. Psych. Forward air, 3 stock delivered.
He just dunked on him. Like, what can you do about that? It's just that far out deep. He almost got the stock off of that, just like coverage up air too. Like, it's tough state of affairs for Time Strong. Try and get back into that one. We'll see. You know, part of this is like, you know, you have to like mentally reset. You might have gotten your butt kicked in game 1, but yeah, you always have a chance at the start of whenever it says go, man.
Well, I think a counter pick would be a really good idea. I think PS2 for Rob. It's kind of a wash, to be honest. I watched a lot of Zamba sets for like Metaphors Decon, and a lot of his sets are on Small Battlefield and PS2.
Time Storm might have been on that vibe there, Hack, because he's taking us to Battlefield.
Of course, Falcon loves the stage. The more platforms, the better for a character like this. Just able to take you all the way up with the up airs or all the way out. God damn, Zamba ripping through that first stock completely untouched.
Zamba's like, you're not taking me nowhere. You're on this right, sir. Nevertheless, Falcon had to go through Time Strong to try and find a way to sledgehammer his way back into this one, but getting denied by the Nair from Zamba.
It's actually really hard in this matchup because Nair's pretty safe. It's a hard time for Falcon to get in. Not only that, we have gyro right there, and we have laser, we have down tilt. Rob has really good boxing options.
Bro.
As a zoner?
Falcon's fastest option on the ground is frame 3 jab. Rob's got a frame 3 down tilt. Come on, man. Give this guy a break.
Combos into itself, too.
They're not playing with the same operating system.
Oh,
trying to strike out deep. And just the fear itself gripping Time Strong with the SD.
Rob is on Linux, but like with a really talented programmer piloting the computer. Like you give me Linux, I don't even know how to like open the browser. But certain guys, you know, they know what's up.
Oh, like the kids that like hack into the Pentagon type stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Zamba's hacked into the mainframe.
Like that one girl that hacked all like the flight records and stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Absolute legend.
That's the difference, the Zamba difference here right now. Time Strong can't seem to get this ledge trap, and look at Zamba covering his options so well, but they get struck by Falcon Jab. I love that Falcon Jab just does everything at ledge, fellas.
Yeah, for real. It beats jump and regular get up just by holding A. Unless you get unlucky, they can phase through your jabs and shields still sometimes.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Even in Smash 4, super tragic, but usually it works out. I say like 2/3 of the time, holding A is going to get you whatever you need. But we're going to see a stock. Hold on, can we get a JB though for the culture?
Oh no, just close. Just round this.
Up smash? No.
Oh.
Wow, down throw, down
Wait, what?
I think Zamba wants
What's
to
going on?
Zama's trying to swag right now.
It looked like Time Strong was trying to swag right there too.
You couldn't match the swag. And there you go, Zamba, stylish finish. Gonna move on with the Swift 2-0, guys.
Wow.
And when it comes to pools, this is kind of part of it. Is especially, I mean, it's cool that we get to do this here in Mexico City because, now a whole other country gets to know the feeling of just walking up to playing somebody that'll squash you the way the Zamba just did. But that's part and parcel of the experience, and that's all part of a learning experience. You get some film footage to study, and you get to try and improve the next time. Get a chance on that big old stage behind us.
Yeah, you know what's crazy, man? In Tri-State locals, like PR players could run into him round 2 or 3, right? It's just so stacked out there in a way that I feel like almost no other region is. And when I say almost, I mean with the exception of Japan, really.
Yeah, that's fair. But Japan is huge.
It is. It's obviously a whole country. Yeah.
But the interesting thing is that Mexico has an argument for kind of nudging its way into that conversation.
I agree.
What better place to showcase that than at Smash Factory X? Thank you guys so much for joining us throughout the weekend. It's been a blast here, guys.
It's been real fun, man. The food's great, the vibes are great, the
amazing.
production's insane here, man. And yeah, a huge shout outs to City and the whole team, bro. If you guys have never checked out a Smash Factor, first of all, this was definitely the one to go to.
Yes, 100%.
Right? It was in Puebla for how many years? Like all of the previous 9. I believe,
Yeah, the
were
other,
in Puebla.
yeah.
And now we're in Mexico City, CDMX, and
The Pepsi Center.
The Pepsi Center,
Yep.
bro. If you guys don't know, this is like one of the main venues where tons of like artists, musical artists come to play shows. All kinds of different like conventions and stuff happen here. This is like us being at Madison Square Garden for Let's Make Big Moves, which, you know, hey,
one day
if we can make it happen, if we can make it happen, I'd love to do it. That's definitely that's on the docket for sure.
That's like MSG Entertainment. Holla. Holla.
Hey, man, you know, let me know. You let me know if I could come through to that one, you know?
Bro,
put me in that.
We would love to have the whole world come out to that if that can happen. But for now, best we got is Smash Factor at the Pepsi Center.
Yeah, 100%.
And I better see you guys next year. And if you're in the chat, start saving your money right now. This is one of the destination majors. Hold up.
Wait.
Hold up. We got Hungry Box stepping up to the stage. Man, he has been making plays in Ultimate. I'd say one of the fastest rising players in this game. Obviously, it didn't come out of nowhere. Been top 5 in Melee for pretty much as long as you can remember. Top 1 for a solid 2 years as well. So you know the guy knows his stuff. And what's crazy to me is that he plays the same character in both games, despite the massive differences.
I can tell that must be really hard to just swap engines like that. I'll be honest. I don't even think I could swap from Smash 4 to Ultimate.
Oh, dude, that's actually harder than swapping from Melee to Ultimate, in my
What
opinion.
about Brawl to Ultimate?
I think that's still harder for me.
I think the 2 most similar games in the whole franchise are Smash 4 and Ultimate.
All right, that's
or
fair.
Maybe Brawl and Smash 4. But switching from 4 to Ultimate, I don't know. I played a little Smash Con last year, and I was like, dude, what is going on? Like, everything I remembered about the game, it's just out the window. It's so much slower and floatier than I remembered. And wow, yeah, that's tough. But either way, that said, it's very impressive that Hungry Box can probably, you know, come close to, if not win this tournament in Melee, and he has a very solid shot at top 32 minimum in Ult.
Yeah, great point, Max. Let's see here. Oh, you know what? I ran into his opponent earlier on. He's a nice dude, and I blanked on his tag, but we'll find out soon.
You played him in bracket?
No, I was just walking around, enjoying the atmosphere. Which, by the way, if you guys don't know, they have like all kinds of like cosplay events, and there's a great number of booths out here, and folks just playing all sorts of games. I've never been to a major that had as many photo ops spots. I think it's awesome.
I'll be honest, man. This tournament gives me Evo vibes, right?
Yeah.
It's not quite the massive spread of the Mandalay Bay Convention Center, but it's still a pretty sizable venue. The amount of stuff going on here, dude. There was a stage with like dance battles.
I was gonna say
and
that.
Voice actor panels for anime stuff, and vendors, controllers, all kinds of merch, like you said, photo ops.
There's a museum.
Here in
yeah,
the venue?
the
Smash Gallery.
Yeah, Smash Museum here.
Yeah.
Where it's like you thought, oh, this is like a store where they're selling like, you know, Hori controllers or something. And it's like I wandered, I was like, oh my gosh, this is just a tribute to the history of the game we all love.
Super cool. I saw a setup for every single game there. Just really awesome.
Did you stare longingly at the Smash 4 setup?
No, definitely not. I'll be honest, man. I'm full wave dash build, bro. It's HDR a bust for me these days.
Hey.
I saw Brawl. All right, I saw Ivysaur, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah, right.
I haven't saw Ivysaur in a long time.
That nair.
I like that.
That super long range back air that
Got to hear
did like
the
3 damage.
Oh, geez. I got to hear the Audi Formal. You know, the Brawl theme.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. That's a legendary song. I'll be honest, Ultimate, worst main theme in the series.
100%.
I don't think I'm going to disagree with that.
Yeah, Smash 4 is low-key a banger. It's like not as memorable, but this one is just the same like 4 bars of music over and over again. Dude, Jesus Christ, what is going on?
It's like night and day.
In 10 seconds, while we were still talking about the Brawl main theme, Hungry Box 0 to deathing his opponent, Marcelo, the Bowser. This is not a matchup I think you want to find yourself fighting. Puffkin destroyed this character off stage. And I guess just combo the hell out of him. But she does, of course, die in like 3 hits, so we might see a little reversal of fortunes if Hungry Box drops the neutral.
He's able to just sit there and make Montello seem as
Oh,
force
no.
an error. Oh my gosh!
Oh, no.
Wow, rest out of shit.
Wow.
Yeah. H-Bot said, you thought Perish? I said Perish song. There you go, getting the sleep in. Take that stock. Oh, upbeat a counter, forcing H-Bots out and away. Bowser does have insane burst potential, insane comeback potential as well, having a chance to get the reversals, but H-Bot just smothering this King Koopa-sized opponent.
Wow, that's ridiculous. I'll be honest, I did not think that rush that would kill at 90. I did not expect that since Bowser's like the heaviest character in the game.
Yeah, I think since it's a vertical kill move, you know, your fall speed does come into play as well. And Bowser is pretty floaty, especially compared to like Dedede.
That's true.
I'd imagine Dedede might live rest longer than anybody else in the whole game.
He caught him with the
No
way!
God. 3 rests, 3 stocks.
You
Hungry
thought.
Box with a 112% too, yo. If you guys don't know the legends, check out Streets 112 on YouTube. Best speed run of all time. But I digress. Hungry Box just cooked this man. Now he's looking at his controller
right
like
here,
it's
man.
not working or something. I don't know, bro. I think he's doing the job.
I think that rest should have caught him earlier. So, oh, hey, we're getting some instant action, which is nice for me. I like the character. I play. That's my main. So oh, we went with the ugliest color though. That's sad. Nevertheless,
Yeah, I need to see purple, man.
Game 2, and see if the character swap's going to do any favors for Marcelo. I mean, sometimes you just have to just sit there and take the reset. But
Well,
sometimes the top player different. Isn't that right, Hack?
Yeah, no, for real. The edge guarding in this matchup is definitely worse than Bowser too. Like, I don't know if this is the best switch. Oh no.
Oh, Jesus
You
Christ.
cannot land on this character.
No, especially not with like the thigh of instant fair. It just there's no disjoint. There's just no recourse there. You look at the cross chop force. H-Bot's back to left. H-Bot's immediately throwing feet right at Marcelo, just responding with hitboxes.
I feel like you're going to run into so many of the same problems in this matchup as you would with Bowser versus Puff, right? You're just easy to combo, big target, tough in the recovery department for both of them as well. I think Incineroar has more options in terms of like mixing up his recovery, but the distance that Bowser can go is probably greater overall.
You can control a bit more with Fire Breath, but Marcelo didn't really use that much. Part of it is also you can kind of like read where Jigglypuff wants to be, go for jump side B attempts, but sometimes you have that stouted out, and H-Box is a good stout.
Yeah, for real. Oh no, the Pound catching that ledge roll too. I love how he was covering like that 2-frame area, right? And then when you sense that from your opponent, you're scared. You want to roll to center, but he was all over it.
And even with
the aerial mobility.
And even with the whiff, he forced a grab in that situation. He had a hole there. He took full advantage of it too, and it's just stringing Marcelo out and along. You don't want to be out there if you're instant whatsoever. The shield, drill. Oh,
I thought it was over.
No, I think he knew he'd live. You know, he's just trying to get that extra damage. H-Box very tuned into the percents where rest will kill. I feel like I rarely see him go for one that doesn't finish a stock.
I actually think he could have gone for a rest right there in that scramble situation.
Yeah,
he would have actually caught. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, you do get that invincibility on the beginning of that move, right? And it covers a pretty solid area around Puff to break combos. Huge risk associated with the hold on. Marcelo starting to turn back up.
He might have woken up, but it's stuff fair rest.
Yep. Wow. Hey, if they don't hit you far away enough or into enough hit stun for the combo to be guaranteed, that's exactly what Puff can do. Much like how, I don't know, Bayonetta can throw a Witch Time out, right? Except rest is way faster than Witch Time.
Yeah, instant is basically like a giant water balloon sometimes. When he's out there in space, he'll just get struck by something that doesn't have like insane knockback, and you can go for a whole slew of maneuvers that aren't necessarily true on most of the cast.
Right.
Poor Big Cat.
Also want to point out, H-Box, I believe, is one of the streams for this event as well.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Big props to him, man. Yeah, coming through, supporting the scene out here. Of course, one of the biggest, I think he is the biggest solo streamer in Smash these days. I mean, we're not going to count Ludwig. He's certainly transcended
100%.
the Smash community. But yeah, H-Box with a huge channel and lending into this event. Love to see that. Now I have a question for you guys.
Okay.
Who do you think is better between Bowser and Incineroar?
Bowser.
So I used to think Bowser, but like SkyJ's been changing my mind.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah,
I think
it's been kind of hard.
In the 2023 meta, I would certainly give the edge to Incineroar. He has some of the best normals in the game. The recovery is deceptively better than people think, at the very least. And, of course, he's got results, right? But we have Leon in the building, too. So there's a realistic chance that Leon and SkyJ meet in bracket. I don't know, like, where their seeds fall or how likely it is, but it could happen.
I would love to see it.
So sorry about that. So just to let you guys know, those two tussled at the prelocal.
They did.
And Leon came out ahead 3-0. It was very funny. Like SkyJ would just win neutral to start out each game and like rack up like 90%, and then he'd like slightly whiff at fair or like slightly miss a side B call out, and then immediately Leon's like, cool, fair, fire breath at ledge, you are dead meat off stage. It was just a lot of. It was like, oh, you got heavied. The heavy got heavy.
Yeah, true. And how do you learn the matchup against either of those characters, really, especially at the level that SkyJ and Leon play? So I'm not speaking on the head-to-head, but I think overall I would give the slight edge to Incineroar, which maybe a year or definitely 2 years ago, pretty much no one would say that.
Yeah, I actually 100% agree, simply because like the up air, Incineroar's up air is actually really good. It's really good at juggling,
Yes.
and then he has a counter that makes all his moves stronger and deal more damage.
Yeah, and of course the side B, man, that kills way earlier than Bowser's does. You got to be in the corner for it to really be as deadly as possible. But I don't know, man. I think that character's so underrated, and I'm glad we finally got a top rep to show us what he's made
too,
of.
Yeah. I love seeing SkyJ play. There's a lot of other players that are kind of like showing their stuff. There's like a whole meme legacy around Tempa Man from Japan, who like beat Shuton round 1 with Incin at like a Japanese tourney. So there's like I just saw an article about it as well. There's some other players that are doing well. Actually, I think we saw a couple of Incins get PR'd in their state for the first time this past season. Shout out to Shane, who got PR'd in Georgia, which is not easy
That's
to get
a tough
PR'd.
region, man. Yeah,
really
good.
Also, shout outs to Turtle King, who got PR'd in
Yeah,
I don't know.
MDVA.
I don't know if it was MDVA or if they've separated it again or whatnot, but I think it was MDVA.
I think they have a collective PR. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. And lots of big cat mains out there, but I wouldn't lose hope if you play Bowser in this game. I think that I think the length of this game, as we're kind of in the late meta for it, players are starting to develop the kinds of mentalities that allow them to do well in tourney setting. Also, there's something to be said about about fighting a heavy in bracket. It's almost like a tourney handicap when you run into a heavy. It's just like, oh, I beat these guys on Elite Smash all the time. Why can't I beat this dude at the local that's playing this heavy? And like that's like a slight little handicap that people talk about. You have a Bowser Fair is maybe one of the best moves in the game, just like where it reaches up and above, and you have like easy baked in, almost comparable to Game & Watch Oil Panic up B option in Rolling Fortress that changes in so many different ways. Part of it is that like you just where the differences are is I think Incin's recovery is better than Bowser's, largely because, you know, unlike some of the other characters in the same make and mold, you don't fast fall immediately after your specials off stage. So Incin can act out, side B, and mix up B. You see SkyJ do it a lot. But I saw Leon using Bowser's up B to insane effect to like make his set with AlanDiss, the pre-locals, go as long as humanly possible. There's ways to make Bowser in this meta.
I think they're both similar, right? They're like mid-tiers, but good mid-tiers and scary mid-tiers. Heavies have that fear factor always. You could know the matchup. You could play a character that beats them. You could play a character that's way better than them. You could still lose somehow.
It's the tourney nerves, man.
It is.
When you're in bracket, it's a completely different demon.
Yeah.
It's not the same game anymore.
Look at Sheik as like one extreme, and then Bowser or Incineroar as the other extreme, right? Like, sure, you're worse on paper, but your ability to win and actually clutch out a set is so much higher with the heavy guys.
Yeah, 100%. Not only that, it's because, like, realistically, Smash and all fighting games, it transcends kind of matchups sometimes when it's bracket, because it's like chess, you know? It's like you playing against another person, so that person could get nervous, that person can mess up, and that's when you really capitalize.
You know, Hack, this weekend, you could say it's a different kind of fear factor at Smash Factor. Let's go up the goofy punch guy. Let's go.
All right. You already know, man. Fear factor is alive and well. As you can see, you know, we're talking about Leon and SkyJ being in this bracket. There's a couple of other big, heavy demons out there, but we're going to have to wait to see any of that. Right now, I'm not sure who the player that you're looking at right now is, just by his face, but on the other side is Shuton from Japan, playing these control-based characters, these neutral demons of Aegis and Olimar, two characters that are just so hard to open up.
I'm not a fan of Olimar. I just had to put that out there.
I will agree. Olimar,
not of his, in general.
Olimar in general is...
What's Olimar done to you?
Exists since bro.
put me to sleep a couple times. Nah, but of course Shuton cut from a different cloth, man. I feel like he makes any character look exciting the way he plays. He was using Lucina in doubles yesterday, and I was like, man, this guy is actually Team Fundies. You would just never guess by the original main he had.
That's so selling Olimar short. We really can't consider Olimar...
Dude, why am I keeping track of your Crayola crayons throughout the entire match? Like, just fight me, bro. Just fight me. What is this micromanagement stuff?
It's super annoying to remember what each Pikmin does. Oh, no, I got grabbed by blue. It up throw kills. Oh,
yeah.
red can grab me.
Oh, yellow has extra duration on the smash attacks.
I mean, it's easy. If there's 2 purples out, you gotta stay away from them.
Yeah, very true. But of course, we might not even see Olimar. Yeah, there it is. The Pyra and Mythra. I like this, especially for pools, right? You don't want to bust out that high thought character too early in the bracket and exhaust yourself.
Yeah, I agree. I think Aegis is an amazing character, like a top 3 character. I think it's a great fit for him as well.
But one of the answers to Aegis is Kazuya. You can say that in this meta.
Yeah, I saw, I think it was a top Kazuya or a top Aegis, put out a matchup chart. I forget who it was, but they had Kazuya with the edge over Pyra and Mythra, which on paper I wouldn't necessarily agree with, but man, Gates of Hell is pretty much a guaranteed stock after like 70% or maybe even a little bit less on these guys. They don't have great recovery, obviously. It's kind of like the big weakness of this character where they don't have one anywhere else. So if that comes into play, it could be fatal for ShuTone, but so far it's been all about him. Adexios on the Kazuya really bleeding out at the rage drive % already.
Well, what I was going to say is that Aegis, if they had Lucina's recovery,
we were talking about a whole
the best character in the game.
Maybe Steve still has the edge.
I was kind of scared to say it, but it would not be fun. It would be even more unfun to fight.
That's like right next to, it'd be great if Instant had like sheet speed.
Oh no.
ShuTone is really firmly controlled. He's got this game by the scruff of the neck, skying him with this upbeat, blasting Adexios off the ledge, trying to nail it, put the nail in the dirt with the down airs too. Why does Pyra's down air feel like the most impressive move in the game? Who's on the receiving end of it, guys?
When you're recovering, it is.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's like 2 swords put together. And its sweet spot is ridiculous. Ooh, that's the stock.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
That is the X factor for Kazuya in this matchup. I think, obviously, you don't have the range or the speed to keep up with either of these two, but when you get your hands on them, there aren't really too many ways for them to break the combo. There's foresight if you're a little less than frame perfect. Oh my god.
That was picture perfect. Excellent control there by ShuTone. Just absolutely dig a grave for Adexios on that stock. And again, he's got him out deep. Oh, I don't know about this, guys. I don't think Adexios has a way back to the ledge. Oh, I was wrong.
Hold on, though. ShuTone now off the stage. What's the ledge drop going to be? Absolutely nothing. That ledge hop up there gets him right back in. Oh, no! That was not on purpose. No shot. No shot.
That was level 9 reads right there.
That was level 9 computer task reaction combos right there.
I'm trying to force the pressure. Oh, we did. Good job by Adexios not blinking here, having a chance to try to force way back in. Kazuya, the Rage Demon, just glowing bright red, having a chance to make his mark and get right back into this one. Jumps right into the flaming sword wheel. That's tough here. Back to ledge.
What do you do with your Rage Drive here? I feel like you have to spend it because you're 1 hit away from losing it, right? Of course, if you're really greedy and confident, you can save that for the next stock to put a big dent into it, but I think at this point, Adexios just has to go for some kind of a finisher, some kind of grab, or whatever Rage Drive he finds.
He almost vaporized that second stock there, the laser beam not quite on the mark. In the lane. Oh, nice. Excellent reaction there by Adexios, just firing away with the up beam.
Everybody hold. It's still possible.
Oh, absolutely.
Ooh, but not that nair. Not that nair. Covers the whole body. It's like Cloud from Smash 4 right there.
Yeah, ×2. There's like no blind spot in the middle, right? It's all over her. But
ShuTone just have that veteran presence, guys. He's not gonna be faced by that.
That's true. and also, Kazuya has a harder time finishing his combos when he has a lot of rage, which Adexios did in that case. He was north of 140%, already knocked out of Rage Drive. But I've seen them make it work even when you don't get the full route.
I think this is a great stage from small battlefield. You can reset on the platforms pretty well.
And actually, I was pointing out, Hack, in Game 1, you saw ShuTone really maximizing the fact that, Adexios can't really chase after Pyra on PS2 platforms. It's just too much of a commitment for that jump. Although, I would like to see Adexios maybe adopt more up air, just try to control that space whenever ShuTone wants to land. I know ShuTone instead of we would have had the disjointed if we went back to Pyra. Instead, we got the Olimar out.
Wow, this is actually a very good counter pick. I would say he can pretty much stay completely away like we're seeing right now and avoid pretty much that 0 to death setup.
I will say this, though, in this matchup in particular, Kazuya's a 50-50 off the ledge with F smash. I saw Riddles vaporize MFA at Major Upset that way. You gotta be careful.
So what is it? You just swing forward smash and pray?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Well, it's like
Oh no!
Oh, oh, whatever god he was praying to right there let him down.
Could have just done any rage drive right there, but if he did the manual input one, DP into grab, I'm pretty sure we would have just seen that game end. Or that stock end, rather.
Yeah, we would have seen fireworks.
Dragon uppercut, too.
Shuton got a lead right now. It's looking really good. Almar is a very good snowball kind of character.
Yeah, with that jab reason too. And he stuck him with the white Pikmin for a brief moment. That's a nice cameo appearance.
The up smash, not enough to do it there. Oh, but the second one will be. Hey, if it don't work, try again. Here we go. Adexios evens up the stock count, but lots of work to be done. He's going to get another rage drive in a second. He can land even half a combo and get Olimar to like 70%. He doesn't have to wait to survive that.
Oh, you didn't go for another downer there. Oh, man, that was so strong. I mean, like, Adexios having the wherewithal also to avoid the ledge slip too from Shuton, but not able to deal with that back air very well.
He's stuck at the ledge. No, the greediest option off the ledge, and it's gonna work, but the whistle gets him away from the electric right there. Jesus Christ. Shuton should be thanking his lucky stars right there. Adexios 1 frame off, it looked like.
He was like, you thought I blew it? No, I blew it.
Man. I think Shuton is a Taz level 9.
Whistle,
yeah, so like grab here by Shuton, just again yanking Adexios around. Just hold control center stage. Oh, every time you get hit by the big birth of Pikmin like that, oh, it just feels so much worse in your soul, guys.
Wow, that game was very fast.
Yeah, you saw it, like you said, literally when you were talking about it, Olimar's a great snowball character. Shuton took the first stock and then dealt 88% right off the bat. It's true. When he has a lead, you know you have to approach him, which means you're going to run into Pikmin, you're going to run into grabs, you're going to run into all kinds of damage, and it racks up so quickly. Shuton letting you know that he's got it with both characters still. One of the favorites for top 8 in this tournament easily. We'll see how long his run takes him, though.
So I have a question for both of you guys. Who do you guys think is going to be in top 3 at this event?
Spargo, Leo, Tweak.
Wow, that was really fast. You didn't even have to think about that one.
Yeah, I think all 3 of them do have the edge on Shuton, who I'd probably give the edge for 4th place over. Oh, T also.
T was
that's what I was thinking too.
T was gonna be one of my 3 because I just feel like he's been hibernating. I saw him play earlier on stream. He looked very strong, very much like he's been putting more time into the Pac-Man again, which we all love to see the Pac-Man, even though the T Kazuya is raw. But I would definitely say probably Spargo. I would go with Spargo, T, and Tweak. Top 3.
Damn, the fact that people aren't like auto including Leo in the top 3s now is crazy. We really are in a new era of this game.
Yeah, I actually think, I agree with Fro. I think T is going to shake things up. I think his Kazuya specifically is a force to be reckoned with. And it doesn't matter how good you're playing, I think T is very good at executing.
Yeah, his Kazuya, it's a little rough around the edges, right? He doesn't have the same like precision and rehearsal that players like Riddles do, for example, where you can tell this is their solo main, or one of them in Riddles' case. But he just gets the job done, right? The Kazuya is good enough to do what he has to do, and he plays ignorant. I'm not going to lie. He throws the electrics out left and right, and that can give you an edge. If you play unpredictably, erratically, sometimes your opponents aren't prepared for that.
He plays Kazuya with the most unbridled confidence and bravado of like anybody I've ever seen play that character. It's just absurd. He's like, you'll talk to like a lot of Kazuya mains, like lab rats. They're like guys that put a lot of time into like trying to figure out how to make sure that they know exactly what to do in each percentage range, and then like T's just like a yellow golden bolt of lightning of nonsense just appears out of nowhere, and it just smites down any kind of like calm, rational, like this is how you play this character. Like no, you just have to bowl him over.
What he's thinking in his mind is just, I need a win. I need this electric win Godfist to hit, man. If I got to throw out 5 times, I respect it. You know why? Because I was a Mario main. Sometimes you got to just throw out the up smash, and you know the 5th time might hit.
No, I totally feel you, bro. That electric being unblockable, literally, like the only thing that can push you off the ledge from shield in the whole game, invincible, combos into a full route every single time. I mean, I think that's the best move in the game.
Yeah,
People say like Monado arts, no, I'm sorry. We got a new demon in town, and it's electric wind God fist. So Yeah, the way that T plays, he's the wrench in the plans, right? Like, when I was so quick to say Leo Spargo Tweak for top 3. And then as soon as I remembered T, I'm like, oh my god, he could actually be any of them, right? You think about Tweak, Pac-Man destroys Diddy.
Yeah.
Sephiroth might beat him, but it's not easy. And then he could just counterpick the Sephiroth with Kazuya, which I think is also rough. But that's going to be a counterpick war. Spargo, I don't know. I mean, Cloud is rock solid across the board in every matchup, but it's still T. And then Leo has had a lot of trouble with T's Kazuya in the past. I think back to Double Down last year, particularly in the crew battle. Man was putting in work, to say the least.
Do you fellas have like a dark horse player that you saw kind of bracket, maybe not top 10 in seeding, or somebody you're kind of looking forward to see how far they go?
I mean, I do.
You want to go first?
Yeah, I'll go first, yeah. I mean, obviously, I'm biased. I'm going to choose Cosmos. I mean, he's going to play Inkling and Corrin.
Let's go. No Aegis this weekend.
I mean, that's what he said. So I would love to see him go Inkling and Corrin. I actually have a lot of confidence in those decision-making. I think he is a very good player at playing basic game plans, and I think Aegis, because of switching, I think it's hard to kind of keep that in mind, and I think Corrin and Inkling do a very good job at what he does well at, ledge trapping and juggling.
Okay, I think Cosmos is a very respectable answer. He's one of the most hot and cold players out there, right? Like, his peaks are insanely high. Second in Smash World Tour Finals. I think that kind of came out of nowhere for a lot of people. But if you played Smash 4, you remember him as one of the top 10 by the end of the game. So once something clicks for him, obviously, he could get on a roll for real. My pick is Mr.R.
Okay, that's
who I think has been playing absurdly well this weekend. And last as well. He got 9th or 13th. I think it was 13th at Gommel. Went on an amazing run. He said he's feeling very good about his bracket. It's a good bracket for Sheik, which is really important, right? If he runs into enough slow characters and sword characters, he'll be feeling good. But I think Sheik and Diddy kind of have the same weaknesses in this game, where those weird, like, mid-tier zoners really give them a lot of trouble. But I'm going to ask you, bro. I'll turn the question back on you.
Yeah. And as we're going to get into this game, I'll just make it short and sweet. Peru, the Duck Hunt Dog. From South America.
Oh, wow.
He's ranked 32. I've heard arguments that he could be like a top 100 player eventually. Wow. He's probably the best Duck Hunt Dog player in the world. Somebody who gives SkyJ fits.
Well, hey, he's got some stiff competition from Big Duck Hunt Fan 7000.
Oh, right.
Unironically, the real tag of that player who just went on a crazy run at Gommel, beating Tweak in the process.
She did great.
Yeah, a ton of killer wins for her. But I don't know, I'd love to see how Peru stacks up. And now, actually, we have a really strong player on the player 2 side, Quintero from Guadalajara. So West Coast Mexico, well, not, actually, yeah, I guess pretty west in Mexico from here. Traveled a good ways to get here, and he is, if I'm not mistaken, the 3rd best player out there. That's what Arath was telling me. Shout out to Arath, one of my OGs from out here.
But don't sleep on Mar. We have plenty of strong Bayo mains here this weekend, like Junko, so I have to imagine he wants to show that he has an argument or a case for being the best Bayo in the house.
This is giving me Smash 4 vibes. I don't know about you guys.
It should be. This is 2 Smash 4 top tiers
this
right here.
This is incredible right now. Like I got put into the past.
Yeah, it's given me some unfavorable flashbacks, to say the least, as a Lucina player. So we'll see, though. I think obviously the margins between these characters have shrunken quite a bit over the years, and it's definitely not the gap that was between them in Smash 4. But now it's Lucina who's actually considered better. I think Bayo's good and everything. A lot of people have had their stock in her increase lately, but I don't know. When it comes to the head-to-head, you don't really see it all that much. Lucina's kind of a dying breed these days.
Yeah, there's no breed that's going to survive those shots.
Yeah, you want to talk about dying breeds, Mar just gave him the old Yeller treatment right there.
No tears, no mamas.
Speaking of Bayo, you know, look at Bloom. Bloom just came out of, well, I mean, not came out of nowhere, but Bloom looking like top 30 player of all, you know, in the world right now.
Or higher,
Yeah, or higher.
He's got several wins on Pluto and stuff. So, yeah, Bayo, I think, really on the rise lately. There's other players like Geist, Amaryllis.
And SoCal, you have Demon, who just got top 10 SoCal PR. So, shout out to Demon. Down throw. Oh, my gosh. Marwan schmitz up Quintero right there, guys.
I think the reason why Lucina, you don't see Lucina as much is, from hearing from a lot of top players, is the character's extremely solid. Everybody thinks she's still top tier. It's just her play style is a little lackluster.
Yeah, it's basic, right? She's a very linear character, but I don't know. Quintero making it work. He made Fox in Smash 4, so I'm kind of surprised not to see that character here. But I think Lucina is the better answer to Bayonetta.
And again, that time just missed the mark. Mar trying to secure that second stock. Push for the dash attack as well. Now we're at center stage, jockeying for position. Oh,
Oh, shutting down the
no
down air.
way.
I like that. Staying aggressive. Quintero not letting anything come out for free.
Right. We see a lot of Bayos adopt what Bloom does with the down air, trying to get like a footstool down air to work in a lot of sets too. So good job by Quintero. He had that started out.
Just going to air dodge through those guns right there. But the ledge trap is intact, and it's going to land a stock. Mar setting the pace here and continuing to maintain it. Really good so far. Wow, not going to punch that nair, even with the special landing lag.
And Quintero's just not been able to play the minefield game as well as Mars has been obliterated with hitboxes. Oh, right back to stage. Next little assist kick.
Up tilt into potentially a devastating combo. No, some good SDI there by Quintero. Just saving himself a little bit of damage, but you're still going for a ride, baby.
Oh,
It's over.
Oh, that was a drop.
Wow.
That was like a Disneyland Tower of Terror there for a second. Just a sheer drop and Dedede kicked out to the blast zone. we're not at Disneyland though. We're at Smash Factor.
I'm actually, I'll say, I'm actually glad to see Bayonetta doing well. Like, especially after how bad they butchered the character from Smash. How bad they butchered the character.
Yes.
Just had to make sure, you know. I don't want to, just that, I'm still happy we get to see results. Just to show that even though the character was butchered, the character still is really good. Just the kit in general, just the way that Bayonetta is, it just has to be pretty good.
Yeah, she fell off, but she didn't die. She maybe broke a leg, maybe two. But
She might have been butchered, but just like my hero Bob Ross said, there are no mistakes, just happy to relax. That's able to make a masterpiece in Smash 5, the way that Mar right now is doing with this Bayonetta here.
I can tell Bob Ross is your hero. Something just gave me that vibe. Not sure what it was. All right, we got a happy little combo from Mar to start things off in this game too.
And
Really?
Quintero's been spending way too much time in that last final third of that stage, that bad burrow, you can say. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No,
it's
you're
stock.
not dead, are you? Yeah, okay.
Wow, that's some good DI right there.
Just had enough to get back to stage, just enough wherewithal. Oh my gosh, and again, I will say this, Quintero has been able to shut down Mar in some small measure. It just hasn't been quite enough in the first game. Let's see if the tides will turn right now. Oh, rat-a-tat-tat, just turning him to Swiss cheese right there, Pat.
Well, I'm going to say, it's looking... No. Okay, I was going to say, like, Bayonetta sometimes, it looks like she has some trouble with killing unless she's getting an edge guard scenario. I think realistically was like only up tilt is her kill confirmed.
Yeah, up tilt to back air is pretty much the best way for her to get it done. Usually her combos will only turn into damage. They won't actually take the stock, which is kind of the key difference between this game and Smash 4.
Yeah, but her edge guarding still remains extremely strong. One of the best ways for her to get kills. Going with that fair, that 3 hits as well, you can delay them. So you can push them a little bit further into the blast zone.
Oh, up smash out of shield. I love that. Covers both sides, and with the special landing lag from Bayonetta, her aerials are mega unsafe.
Yeah, witch twist twisted. And there ain't no recourse there from Mar. Nevertheless, volleying Quintero back and forth. Oh, trying to escape. Good job there by Quinn. Immediately getting the grab through. Nice job. Just trying to take Mar back by the scruff of the neck.
Okay, maybe hoping for an air dodge into the ground to pick up with that heel slide. Not going to find it, though. Now it's Mar at the ledge. Quintero trying his best to make this comeback. And so far, it's working out. He's up by just the tiniest bit of percent. Got to keep this momentum rolling, even up the set count here. What's the edge guard going to be? Counter is really good against Witch Twist, but of course, Bayo has so many paths back to the stage that it's not that easy to force it.
Yeah, I would say Quintero right now is doing a really good job at adapting from game 1. I definitely can see a huge jump in his play from game 1 to 2.
Maybe just adapting to this matchup, right? I mean, he did play Smash 4, so you're 100% going to be familiar with how Bayo works, but some of the little intricacies have certainly changed over the years. And, you know, we keep talking about Smash 4 because this character was everywhere in that game, and these days she's a rare sight.
She was everything.
That's an example of the kind of adaptation we were talking about just a minute ago before they just face pushed in by the big F smash called by Mar. Quintero was able to finally start mitigating the ABKs from the ledge. Let's see if he's able to force a game 3 here. Uh-oh.
Ooh, that ABK opener. Solid combo. Not even 40% from it, though, so far from over at this point. Oh, no, with the back hit of the up air. Yeah, that's going to be a ton of damage. Maximum frame advantage from that. Yeah, you should never die off the top to forward air, by the way. If that's been getting you in your matches against Bayo, you are DIing like basura.
Oh, and the tip of her toe is going to take the stock right there.
And those stilettos will seal the deal. Take set 2-0.
Wow.
That is a really good job there by Mar. I mean, like, you could see that he was just really comfortable. He was never off the back foot. He might have gotten caught shuffling around plat, being stuck on plat. Shoutouts to Smash Ultimate having great platform designs maybe once or twice throughout that set. But cool, calm, and collected. This Bayonetta is going to be busting on through in bracket.
Yeah, putting some good rep up for the character. And by the way, I think I've seen Mango on the stage for like 20 minutes. I think he's been on camera for every set that we've commentated so far, which would actually make an hour. So, I don't know, maybe he's doing some exhibition or something. Remember Mango versus the Baddies from Smash the Record? I don't know if you guys caught that. It was super lit. They basically just like allowed anybody to come up and challenge Mango on stage, and it was like a crew battle against him.
Wow, didn't they do something like that at Wave Dash or something?
Not sure.
I feel like there was like some kind of side event. I feel like I missed out on all the Melee side event stuff because I was usually busy watching Steve gameplay.
That was a good segue.
Great trade. Yeah, great trade-off right there, I'm sure. All right, let's take a look. Is that mute? I think it is mute.
I don't got my glasses.
Yeah, it's definitely Mute Ace stepping up to the stage. So we're gonna get the best Peach in the world. Player who had an incredible 2022 and early 2023. Hit a little bit of a rough patch recently, but it's hard to be consistent when you play such a high execution character as Peach. And also he's got, you know, legitimate tendon issues as well. So he took a little bit of a break, and I'm really hoping to see him come out strong here.
I don't even think you have to like add like a clarification about like the ability to maintain consistency in this game. We're talking about a whole new era in Smash, largely because we now feel like it's not secure where Leo is #1 in the game, you know? So I know a lot of folks will maybe chalk up what's happened to Mute as like, you know, Peach's high execution. Obviously, Mute has had well-documented health issues as well. But I think, you know, like, it's not just that. It's that the meta, the level of the average player has risen so high. We're seeing so many people rise up to vie for the title of best in the world that, like, I think it's going to be kind of normal.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, you think about Japan, right, and how the results there are so unpredictable, so volatile. You see different people in top 8, even in the same cities, week over week.
Yep.
And then Mutace, second place in Genesis, took a trip to Japan in the spring, and I think like 2 or 3 times in something like 97th place. Just really rough times out there, and I can understand why. Like you said, bro, the level of play is just so insanely high in this game, but also there's 86 characters. There's no way you know all the matchups. And Peach, even though she's fallen from grace a little bit since the launch of the game, that's a character that anybody worth their weight as a competitor had to be familiar with at the beginning.
It's a sliding doors moment for Mutace and Zamba. They both went to Japan and came out with drastically different outcomes.
That's very true.
Oh, we got another Melee matchup.
True. Another one that Puff destroys in Melee. Sheik and Peach with a really rough time head-to-head with Puff in Melee. In this game, I don't know. I think I would give Peach the edge over Jigglypuff here. You can destroy this character. It feels like your forward air never got nerfed against somebody this light.
Yeah, the float cancel stuff kind of like cancels out what Jigglypuff's strengths, which is to be able to air, like that air mobility. And so far, we haven't even seen was it Trunks mate? Or Trunks MB even had a chance to get out of the starting blocks and finally forcing it. Option here, look at that scene. That's Peach's floatiness. I think on heavier characters, that up air would have actually landed for some additional confirms there, but instead, Trunks just had to just get back to stage. That's all he was able to do.
Yeah, the hardest thing in this matchup, too, I would say, is the fact that, like, right there, you can't really trade with Peach. You just can't. It's a losing battle.
Oof.
Yeah, pound for pound, she's generally out-damaging you. He's certainly out-killing you if you're Jigglypuff, right?
So, especially against a player of Mutace's caliber. He's got the vegetables on sights. Snipes coming out the wazoo. But out deep, Trunks MB might have a chance. Nice! Oh, excellent tech there, and he's actually able to extend this ledge trap sequence.
Yeah, I think Trunks' best bet is going to be edge guarding and ledge trapping Peach, and that's going to be hard when you have to win neutral versus this character.
Yeah.
Especially the defensive way that Mute plays.
When he's got a turnip in hand, this guy is 10 times scarier. I'd love to see some kind of full combo off of that too, but these characters, like we've been talking about, they have a hard time comboing each other. This is definitely a game of straight hits here.
Yeah, all Mute really has to do is avoid some checkmate situations here and just coast on this lead if you can, just sit on it.
Roll out! Excuse me? I feel like you see that maybe like twice a year.
That was actually a really well-controlled rollout too. Trunks knew what he was doing.
I don't know, man. I see a lot in Elite Smash.
It's true. Elite gamers know the truth. roll out to the future of Puff's meta. It is actually kind of good to grab the ledge with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Other than that, obviously there's some pretty limited uses on there.
And that's going to take stock right there. Trunks. You know, this is not, I don't know. I think this, it could work out for Trunks. If you get a nice drill into rest and you snowball, you know, you play a little bit more defensive and you hang around the ledge, I think Trunks could take this.
Yeah, Puff does have some comeback factor. Drill rest and the edge guards. A little bit tougher on Peach. She's got a pretty reliable recovery, but even against the likes of the float, Puff can go as deep as you want, right? There's pretty much no limits for how far Puff can go out.
And the way these two are playing is like an aerial dogfight. It's like we brought it back to 1942.
Jesus Christ!
Oh,
oh my God!
What?
Airplane!
Not everyone
I know what you mean.
Not everyone has seen Oppenheimer, okay? Relax.
I mean, the way that rest can work this matchup, Fashion's like a bomb, but that one didn't go off.
Oh my God! Wow, that's big whiff right there. I don't even know if that would kill with all that rage.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Peach is light and floaty, but not that light. Nah, you know what? I don't know. Chat, help us out. Lab that right now and make sure it's in versus mode so rage and the multiplier happens. But 45 on Peach, 122 or something on Puff, I think it was. Let me know if that kills.
Oof. That was a nearly fatal game of hopscotch those two are playing right there on Shield.
I would love to see one beautiful Mute-Ace combo with Turnip, though. You know, honestly, just like you said before, I would love to see it.
He's getting a lot of mileage out of these rising nairs, though, too. Trunks doesn't have an answer for it. You know, especially with Stitch face pulls.
Yeah, this game is about as good as gone, even if Mute misses the Stitch face. One forward air should do it. I want to see a shield break for the culture, though. Can we get that?
Too. I want to see a Turnip fair, personally.
Well, this is the one turnip that won't
okay,
follow
right.
into it.
I meant after the shield break. After the shield break.
Oh, well, you won't see anything after the shield break, except
right.
game.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, Mute's trying to turn this into a teaching moment. Like, do not come at the cane and swing and miss.
You know, this is a pretty good idea. Just run out the clock, take your time, and then you get hit by the...
Z-toss dash attack. All right.
Hey, he held on to that for so long, finishing off that game with the 69.8, mate. Sipping some water, keeping it cool. Mute, not really phased by that game, it seems. Rising from his chair so slowly to ask for the counter pick.
I don't know, Mute's face was like, I really got that. And I caught it, man.
Yeah, he's pretty nice, no lie. I would love to see Mute kind of hit his stride again, right? One of my favorite players on and off the sticks. The dude is cool as hell.
Yeah, showing why he's one of the favorites to take it here in Smash Factor 10.
I think, you know, he could be one of those dark horses to make a top 3 performance. I mean, we saw at Genesis, pretty much everyone in the whole world out there, he was able to beat Spargo. Forget who else he beat. He beat Leo in Winners Finals. This man was sitting on the winner's side of Grands. So it's definitely possible.
It might be the kind of like adversity that Mute needs in order to like rise to the occasion. Like you could say maybe like the Genesis performance and what happened there afterwards could have been like a kind of pressure that he wasn't used to navigating, and now the expectations are a little bit lowered, or at least they're a little bit muddled. Not necessarily to say that he can't rise to the occasion, he can, but it might be the perfect set of circumstances to see Mute have a good shot at being a Smash Factor champion.
All right, so far though, doing a great job making his way through pools. Trunks MB not able to hold a candle in that first game. Maybe we'll see something different now that it's his counter pick stage, but I need to see a hit at the very least. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, are we going to see a Hungry Box fair into rest?
Not quite. The follow-ups are just not there for Trunks so far. And like, it's a game of attrition against Peach with Turnip. Oh, that's
Wow!
Hold up.
Gonna take a lot of damage from the flower, but of course a kill in response to the rest. Mute setting the pace once again. How far is he able to take it though? It looks like Trunks is actually waking up.
Yeah, he's adapting.
Yeah, completely different player than we saw last game. They're out of shield.
Stuff right there.
Oh, and here we go. This is one of Puff's calling cards. An amazing edge guarding of Mute. Great pathing back to the stage. Just impossible to follow.
He tried to path back to the ledge expertly well. Out deep yet again. That's where Trunks can make his money. Oh, excellent parasol usage, man.
Yeah, Trunks was trying to trade with that nair right there with the parasol. See if he can get just like right there in that situation. And Trunks can make this, can make this back.
I mean, we were talking about the aspect of trades out deep for Puff against Peach this matchup. There are still situations, just like we saw there, where you're able to make it work.
Yeah, 100%. especially when you're down a stock and you're at low percent. That situation, a trade is definitely worth it.
Hold on, that's gonna be a stock. Trunks going Super Saiyan right here. This is future Trunks, baby.
No,
they love DBZ in Mexico.
Yeah, they do. I believe Super was like airing everywhere.
Yeah.
They had like watch parties and stuff too. We have a huge watch party here, a huge crowd in stock for Smash Factor's finale. So, oh my gosh, almost getting that swing away fair to work. Mute is trying to put Trunks under the gun right now. He's definitely had him a challenge here in this game too.
Yeah, so far, I mean, if that rest killed, we could have been looking at an even bigger lead for this puck right now. So Trunks just taking his time in the corner, doesn't want to rush into any of those hitboxes that he's throwing out, but no, finally it's going to happen. Farms a couple turnips, ends up with a stitch, and this is real dangerous. Love the cross-up back air, though, making sure not to get punished here. He knows every hit from that is something like 35 damage.
You staying in the middle of the stage is absolutely extremely scary, especially having a stitch and back air being able to be cancelable.
Oh man, wasn't able to catch that arrow dodge. Because Mute has to be so mindful of his shield too. That he's probably a second thinking about when to pull the trigger on shield out deep to get the air dodge to go.
Trunks just refusing to press a single button into Mute's shield. He knows the price that he'll have to pay. And we're gonna see those up airs start to come out. I like this from Mute, adapting to the spacing game from Trunks, right? Saying, okay, well, if you're gonna come in from above every time and try to drift away, I'm just gonna throw out these air-to-airs.
I love the patience from Trunks. He waited out for that turnip, for that stitch face to go away, and now,
We are a drill rest away from an even set, by the way.
Yeah.
Or one crispy edge guard.
Okay, but the percents now starting to escape Trunks. That lead he had is completely gone. Mute leading by quite a bit. Drill rest is still on the table, but landing that is going to be so difficult, especially now that Mute's throwing these up airs out to challenge the aerial approaches.
And Trunks is one fair away from having this game come to a screeching halt for him. Caught the turnip, toss right back. Oh, he eats that one right in the face.
Yeah, I feel like there's not too much value for most of the cast to grab the turnip, especially compared to Peach's punish game with it, right? We've all seen the down tilt into turnip nair, fair.
Just making sure that Trunks eats his veggies right now. All veggies, no Vegeta for this Trunks.
Yeah, that back air is extremely scary right now. That's what Trunks is trying his best to avoid. Look at that. That was a sour spot. That could have been it.
That's just veteran game control here from Mute. He's just like, no, you are not going to get your win condition. You are instead going to get punted to oblivion.
I've never seen F-tilt tilt. Never seen it. I've never seen it.
It's decently strong for sure. Great way to just close a stock out at the end of the game, and of course one of the best anti-airs, right? Just it's in front of her, very far above, and Puff is jumping all the time. So good usage of that move there by Mute. Certainly a lesser seen way to end a game, but it'll do. Oh, look at it, cheesing out here, man.
Yeah. Mute taking some inspiration from South Park. Kick the baby. Yeah,
poor Ike, bro.
Oh man, I'm having a blast with you guys. I hope everybody tuning in is having a blast too. Thank you all so much for spending your time this weekend with us here at Smash Factor 10 on Smash Factor Gaming's Twitch channel. Also, we have the side stream over on B2 Bootcamp. We have this giant monitor behind us with like 5 games going on. We have a great crowd here.
A little delay too. That's funny.
Basically, your guys' viewing experience